Truong Than lay face down on the slick, flooded floor. A strange noise echoed out. It jolted him awake. He wondered to himself, "What the hell is that sound?" Suddenly, the system spoke up. "Welcome to the apocalypse. The reincarnator game is about to launch. 59 seconds until initialization." Clutching his head, he sat up. Suddenly, a twisted, mutated foot. Truong then gasped. "What is that?" He looked up and came face to face with a zombie looming over him. Terrified, Truong then screamed, "AHH. What the hell?" That's when the surroundings finally hit him. Zombies were everywhere. Massive vines strangled the skyscrapers. The sky was a heavy gray, the air thick with despair. Truong Than shrieked, "AHH, mommy. What is going on? Where am I?" Just then, the system's voice echoed again. 50 seconds until initialization. In this apocalyptic world, survival is your only objective. Gamifying world structure now. Initializing trading functions and remote auctions. Initializing chat channels. The reincarnator game is allocating resources. Truong then froze. He muttered, "Apocalypse reincarnator game. Did the power go out in the city I just rolled into bed this morning? Is this a nightmare?" Inside his head, the system droned on. 48 seconds remaining. Zombies are in stasis. They cannot move and cannot be killed. Please seize this opportunity to find shelter immediately. Truong Than nodded to himself. M5. Definitely a dream. No rush. I'll just wake myself up. He raised a fist and punched himself hard in the face. Blood instantly gushed from his nose. "Oh, it's real, boo-hoo. It hurts. It hurts so bad. It's actually real." The system continued. 40 seconds remaining. Truong Than screamed in panic. "AHH, help me." The countdown kept ticking down fast. He bolted like a madman, screaming miserably. Damn it all. I don't want to die. I don't want to get eaten by zombies." System warning. This is Planet Aquablue. Technology and culture are equivalent to Earth. Surface area is 1,000 times that of Earth. 30 seconds remaining. Truong then panicked. "Where do I hide? Zombies are everywhere. Is nowhere safe." The system announced again. "This world has been overrun by zombies and mutated creatures. Kill them, gather power, and upgrade yourself. Firearms will give you an advantage." 26 seconds remaining. Truong then stopped. Exhausted and panting heavily, he cursed internally. "Screw this. Why am I stuck in this freaking game? I didn't even create a character." Then, a system hint appeared. Supply crates are scattered across the world. They may contain essential supplies, or even legendary gear. Truong Than gagged, vomiting bitter bile. 22 seconds remaining. 18 seconds. He growled. "Damn it, it's just a game. Right, I'm not gonna die that easily. I'm a gamer. I'm a pro at this stuff." The system chimed in. "In this game, everyone possesses a spatial ring. You can consume energy to upgrade its storage capacity." Truong Than snapped angrily. "Damn it, couldn't you give me the useful hints first?" The system continued. "Automatically using the gathering skill to assist you quickly. Loot supplies from zombies and mutated creatures. Whenever night falls, zombies and mutated creatures will become hyperactive. For now, the levels of zombies and mutants are suppressed. This suppression will weaken once every 30 days. Confirmed. Please get ready." Hearing that, he thought, no time left. 10 seconds remaining. Gotta find a weapon. Zhang Chen looked around, suddenly spotting a soldier holding a riot shield not far away. There. Right there. That's the one. He dashed forward, thinking, I can make it. I can still make it. Charging in, Zhang Chen snatched the shield and ripped a grenade off the guy. The soldier immediately body slammed him, knocking him flat onto the street. System countdown 3, 2, R. Game start. The zombie horde swarmed in, He screamed in terror. Ah, the system announced. Reincarnator game initiated. Officially starting now. We wish you a happy gaming experience. The soldier pinned Zhang Chen tight to the pavement. He groaned internally. I'm screwed. Zombies were flooding in from all sides. Even that soldier turned into an undead. Roaring frantically. No choice left. Zhang Chen gritted his teeth. Do or die. He kicked hard, launching the thing backward. Go to hell. Then he sprang up and chucked the grenade into the mob. Eat this too. Zhang Chen scrambled away, running for his life. A scream echoed from afar. Ah, are these real zombies? Help me. A young guy was being hugged tight by two undead up on a tree. Someone hiding up there saw the packed zombies below and yelled. Don't you come over here, Zhang Chen thought to himself. Are these all gamers randomly teleported here from Earth? It happened way too fast. They didn't even have time to react. He looked down the street. Someone was holed up in a car with 3 zombies blocking every exit. The guy was sobbing. Mommy, I want to top up cash, Zhang Chen calculated. Gotta find a hideout first. He spotted a large, empty shop and was about to rush in when the system warned. There are 27 zombies waiting for a victim inside that restaurant. If you barge in, they will definitely have a hearty feast. Zhang Chen froze. What is this? Why did the system hint turn red? The system explained. There are 6 zombies and some purified water inside the supermarket. If you have a weapon and the guts, you can go in and fight them. He suddenly saw 2 students dashing in. They couldn't see the hint and were confident in their own strength. Immediately, a blood-curdling scream echoed out. Ah, zombies run. Zhang Chen looked around. Wait. Am I the only one who can see these hints? Is this my cheat ability? Whatever. Forget it. Gotta survive first. He approached a nearby house. The system reported no zombies inside. There is a level 1 supply crate. Zhang Chen hurried in and slammed the door shut. He found a small chest containing mineral water quantity 1, fire extinguisher, quantity 1, and a physique booster injection quantity 1. The basic physique booster can elevate a normal person's physical condition to the state of extraordinary physique. The physical levels of ordinary survivors are divided into 5 tiers: weak, average, athletic, extraordinary physique, and limit breaker. He held the syringe, admiring it. I even managed to loot a high-tier item. Talk about lucky. My precious. If I inject this, I'll become insanely strong. No telling how crazy the boost will be. Zhang Chen gritted his teeth and injected it into his wrist. A surge of violent power radiated from the injection site, veins bulging wildly beneath his skin. He screamed in pure agony. Ah, it's gonna blow. I'm exploding. I'm gonna pop. System alert administering basic physical enhancement serum. Physique must reach robust status to complete level 1 evolution. Current evolution success rate is 30%. Failed evolution results in death by explosion. Zhang Chen cursed under his breath. 30% survival rate. Damn it. Why didn't you tell me sooner? I'm screwed. He curled up on the floor, biting down hard on his arm. Couldn't scream, or he'd attract the zombies. Just gotta endure it. Meanwhile, the streets outside were total chaos. A horde of the undead was chasing a girl running for her life, screaming her lungs out. Ah, help me. A young man dashed in, drew his sword, and lopped off a zombie's head. He chuckled to himself. This enhancement serum is insane. Now, I'm the king of this zone. That was Wang Jiran, the first enhanced, super strong survivor in the district. Something slammed against the shutter door. Zhang Chen snapped awake. He chugged a bottle of water, staring at his hands. He wondered, I'm still alive. Oh man. Thank God. Suddenly, screams erupted outside. Ah, help me. Ah. Zhang Chen growled in annoyance. Is someone trying to attract zombies? Do they have a death wish outside? A badly injured girl was surrounded by the undead. She screamed in panic. Ah, help me. Zhang Chen jumped up, grabbed his axe and shield, and stepped forward. Looks like there's a bunch of them. System says there are 7 zombies on the 2nd floor. Right now. They're distracted by that woman screaming outside. I can wipe them out from behind. Zhang Chen told himself. Looks like fighting is the only option. Time to test out this super enhanced physique. Zhang Chen crept up the stairs to the 2nd floor. He quietly approached the window. The girl outside was still screaming like a maniac. Suddenly, his axe came chopping down on their heads. After dropping 2 of them, he poked his head out. Keep it down. Your screaming is just attracting more zombies. The girl shrieked. Help me, save me. Hurry, instantly. 2 undead lunged at him. He reacted in a flash, swinging his axe in a clean arc, wiping them out. His strength and reflexes had leveled up big time. The girl staggered towards him. She saw the carnage and let out an ear-piercing scream. Zhang Chen jumped, then shouted at her, "Shut up. Stop screaming or we're both dead." Sure enough, on the 1st floor, the horde had busted the door down and was pouring in. Here Zhang Chen reached out. Grab my hand and climb in, hurry. The girl looked down and shook her head frantically. System alert. You have obtained 1 zombie corpse. Obtained energy core. Quantity 1. Car key. Quantity 1. Mutant fertilizer. Quantity 3. You have obtained 1 zombie corpse. Obtained room key. Quantity 1. Knife. Quantity 1. Mutant fertilizer. Quantity 2. You have obtained 1 zombie corpse. Obtained energy core. Quantity 1. Mutant fertilizer. Quantity 5. The girl shrieked again. Zhang Chen glanced at the stairs. Damn it. They're coming back. He bolted immediately. System navigation activated. This path is clear but leads to a dead end. That path has a VIP elevator to the 3rd floor. Total count 11 zombies. The 3rd floor is clear. Zhang Chen swerved toward it. A few undead blocked the path. No choice. Gotta fight. He charged in, attacking furiously. Die. He kicked a zombie back, sending it tumbling out the window. The elevator was right in front of him, but damn it, it needs a VIP card to open. Suddenly, boom, an explosion roared from behind. A massive zombie came looming towards him. Trong Than freaked out for a split second. The system pointed him to the presidential suite key on the 3rd floor. No undead upstairs, it'd make a perfect temporary base. He eyed the dangling key. The VIP elevator card was right on the zombie's hip. Trong Than gritted his teeth. You're here. Then eat this. He swung his axe hard into the corpse, but it wouldn't budge. Damn it. The axe is stuck. The zombie struck back instantly. Trong Than had to let go and scramble back. The force was so insane, it shattered his shield to pieces. Out of nowhere, another undead pounced from behind, jaws wide open to tear him apart. Trong Than grabbed its head and growled. You're all just dogs. Huh, think I'm some kind of pushover. He crushed the undead's head and tossed it straight into the giant's mouth. Just die already. He grabbed a fire extinguisher and blasted a thick cloud of smoke right in its face. While they were disoriented, he yanked his axe and the key free, then bolted. See ya. Zombies, hope we never meet again. He sprinted to the elevator, spamming the button. Come on, before he could catch his breath. Heavy footsteps echoed. Trong Than retched violently. Looks like the meds were having some nasty side effects. Suddenly, a security zombie appeared behind him with a gun on its hip. He stared at the gun. He had to find a way to snatch that thing. But before he could make a move, another undead lunged. Trong Than swerved just in time to dodge. He dove into the elevator. Forget it. I'll come back tomorrow. Those zombies can't catch me anyway. Gotta find the presidential suite like the system said first. Luckily, the elevator doors slammed shut right before the horde crashed in. He was gasping for air. The elevator stopped. He made it. The presidential suite had 5 bedrooms and 2 halls. No zombies inside. Key in hand. You can unlock the presidential suite. Trong then felt his guts churning. Arg. This hurts. I can't take it anymore. He dragged himself into the room, headed for the fridge, and chugged a bottle of water. Truong then suddenly realized that after that drink, his body felt way better. His strength surged. Looks like drinking water helps fully absorb the leftover medicine. He grinned. There's plenty of water in this fridge. Enough to help me transform into a real powerhouse. Once I get that pistol tomorrow morning, those zombies won't scare me anymore. It was getting late. Outside, the brutal battle between the undead and the survivors raged on. Truong then sat in the presidential suite, eating and resting up. But in that other building, a group of young people was fighting off the undead. Stop them. Don't let the zombies get in. Trin Hao, gripping a stick, shouted as he fought. Block that side. Quick. As long as we stick together, we can definitely hold them off. Meanwhile, Trong Than was stuffed. It had been a long, hard day. At that moment, Vuong Ke Nien stood on the rooftop, looking down at the bodies scattered everywhere. He smirked. I'll be taking your supply rings now. Thanks for farming all this stuff for me. You weaklings. Time to head to the shopping mall. Gotta find a cop zombie to get a gun. The moon was high, and zombies wandered the streets. Morning came. Trin Hao opened the system to check. Need to gather more players. We'll build a shelter together. Hopefully, tonight will be safe. The people near him were huddled together, face pale. A girl tried to comfort them. Don't be scared. After a good meal, Truong then said, time to check the loot. Inventory's pretty stacked. Clean cloth can boost armor defense. Got 4 clothing blueprints. Can craft them now that I have the materials. Mutant fertilizer. Using it can speed up the growth of crops and pets. You can combine 10 types of mutant fertilizer into one rapid growth fertilizer. Energy crystal cores. Using them can boost your physical stats. Current upgrade requires 10 out of 100. You can use cash to buy packaged food in the vending machine. They have a crazy long shelf life. He thought to himself, killing zombies drops energy crystals, and their bodies even work as mutant fertilizer. These zombies are literally walking treasure chests. It's just that my inventory space is a bit small. Gotta clear out the junk and pack some food and water, just in case I need to head out. The system is displaying info on a car key. It's for an Ego brand off-road vehicle. You can try your luck in the underground parking lot. All the important loot is hidden inside. Important items. I'll hunt for them tomorrow after I snag that gun. The information portal is blowing up with posts. Anyone got water? I ran barely 1 kilometer to escape the zombies and I'm totally out of water. Is anyone near Quat Lam Hospital? I'm trapped in a doctor's office on the 5th floor of the inpatient department. Is anyone there? Help me. I just killed a zombie. I got an energy crystal core. Anyone need it? Wanna trade for food or water? Don't bother me unless you're serious. I saw a huge guy with a fire axe at the shopping center. I saw him through the window. He hacked down over a dozen zombies along the road. Is that big boss here in the chat? Hurry up and come save me? Trong then chuckled to himself. He said, is that big boss they're talking about? Me. Notification player Trin Hao sent a message. Hello everyone. My name is Trin Hao. I've established a shelter with 6 friends. Everyone can share your private location with me. We will come find you tomorrow. We can share resources and skills together. Only in this way can we fight back against the zombies? Truong then thought to himself, good idea. But I can see the hidden hints. If I join, everyone might figure out my secret. With this ability, I'd definitely get into trouble. Better to just stay solo. Suddenly, a notification popped up. Vuong Ke Nien has sold 500 milliliters of purified water. Vuong Ke Nien has sold canned smoked sausage. The chat is going absolutely crazy. Holy crap. What the hell is this? No way. That's actual water and smoked sausage. Check what this legend needs. Maybe I can trade something to eat. Yes, Vuong Ke Nien. Check your DMs. Quick, I want to beg for 2 sausages. I bet this legend just raided a supermarket. This world is so unfair. Why am I the only one stuck in a toilet? Truong then thought. Trade something. The system actually has a trading zone. You just need to use available resources. He scrolled to Vuong Ke Nian's shop. 500 milliliters of drinking water on Vuong Ke Nian's shelf. Trades for 1 energy crystal. 1 smoked sausage on Vuong Ke Nian's shelf. Trades for 1 energy crystal. Truong then calculated. That listing price is insane. But energy crystals are essential for upgrading. If this Vuong Ke Nian sells all these supplies, his power could increase to unimaginable levels. In a very short time, however, food and water are the most critical things in the early game. No matter how strong your combat power is, you always need to replenish stamina. Hey. Right now, everyone wants to get stronger. So the demand for weapons is going to be massive. Boom. I can swap out every single knife in the stash for actual food and water. He tosses a few items onto the shop. And bam! Notifications pop up instantly. Shuezhe listed 2 small knives and 3 cleavers. He wants canned meat. And 500 milliliters of pure water. This morning, Zhang Chen gave the nod. Shuezhe successfully traded for 2 small knives and 3 cleavers. In exchange, he got 2 cans of meat and a 500 milliliter bottle of water. He was hyped. The whole inventory sold out in less than 3 seconds, just as planned. Tomorrow he's gonna keep milking this source. The trading scene is absolutely on fire. System notifications kept dinging non-stop. A Hao listed women's underwear, asking for actual useful weapons. Seriously, Wang Zhong is selling bricks, trying to swap them for a can of meat for lunch. Liu Chaoying put a chair up on the shelf, asking for energy crystals. Zhao Shiyue posted a map of Tianyang City. Price is a private ID trade. Zhao Shiyue also listed a layout map of the university campus. Price private ID trade. She's also selling 5 blood-infected keys, asking for a private ID trade. Zhang Chen thought to himself. A map of Tianyang City for a private ID trade. He slammed that contact button. Zhao Shiyue picked up instantly. Zhang Chen cut straight to the chase. I want those 3 things you just listed. Name your price. The girl replied. I need food and water. Actually, just water is fine. He weighed his options. With that map, he could pinpoint resource-rich zones and forbidden areas. Maps are super valuable. But he couldn't look desperate. Gotta lowball her first, he said. Honestly, this map of yours is pretty useless to me right now. Tell you what, I'll give you half a 500 milliliter bottle of water and half a can of meat that I already started eating, in exchange for your 3 items. Deal. Zhao Ciyue answered immediately. Deal. Zhang Chen was a bit taken aback. Oh. Okay. Here? It's all here. All right. Sending it through the trade system. You can confirm it there. The girl quickly accepted the goods. Thank you. You're seriously a good person. Not like the others. He laughed. It's tough for newbies out here. Just looking out for each other. System notification. You lost half a bottle of pure water and half a can of meat from lunch. Received 5 blood-infected keys. Map of Tianyang City and the Tianyang University campus map. Zhang Chen felt a twinge of guilt. Was that too unfair? Hearing Zhao Ciyue chugging the water, he quickly warned. Slow down. Don't choke. He felt a bit bad. Let's add friends first. When I have extra supplies later, I'll make it up to you. He smiled warmly. Your name is Zhao Shiyue. Right. Wanna be friends. By the way, where are you right now? How did you get something as important as a map? Before she could answer, the screen went black. Zhang Chen felt a sudden drop in his gut. Why the video cut out? Is she in some special zone? Makes sense. In the apocalypse, there are no laws, no morals. Human nature gets amplified 10 times over. A girl has to stay on guard. I should get some rest too. The next morning, out in the main courtyard, zombies were wandering around. Zheng Hao told everyone to group up. Don't wander off. Quilin Hospital is just 2 blocks away. Meanwhile, Zhang Chen was taking the elevator down to the ground floor. When he got there, he gripped an axe in one hand and a shield in the other, ready for battle. As the doors slid open, he charged out, shouting, "Kill!" But it was dead silent. He was shocked. Where are the zombies? There were bloodstains on the ground. He crouched to check. This is human blood. A player was here. Blood isn't splattered everywhere. If they got bit by a zombie? A thought flashed through his mind. Something's off. There's a player killer. Zhang Chen figured. That pistol-packing killer is probably lurking close by. The hand gripping his axe trembled a bit. Wait. No. That guy doesn't have an elevator pass. He can't hit the 3rd floor. Probably didn't know anyone was up there and bailed. Time to hit the basement garage. Gotta find that off-road vehicle from the hidden hint first. Just as Zhang Chen left, Wang Jiran vaulted in through the window. He calculated. Fast runner. This guy's no amateur. Bet he's loaded with supplies. He raised his gun, smirking. So, what if you're fit? I'll just sit right here and wait for you to come crawling back. Meanwhile, Zhang Chen headed down. He clicked the key fob. Asterisk beep beep times. The off-roader's lights flashed. He cheered. Found it. Right then. 2 zombies lunged at him. He smirked. People are the real threat these days. He swung his axe clean kills. A system notification popped up. You have salvaged 1 zombie corpse. Received energy crystal quantity 1. Clean cloth quantity 4. Mutant fertilizer, quantity 2. You have salvaged 1 zombie corpse. Received energy crystal quantity 1. Tissues quantity 2. Mutant fertilizer quantity 3. Zhang Chen yanked the door open. On the driver's seat sat a gun and a few boxes of ammo. He gasped. Holy cow, the loot from these hidden hints is absolutely insane. Jackpot. But safety comes first. I gotta wait until my body fully absorbs the physique potion before heading back out for supplies. Then it hit him that killer is still hiding in the building. He told himself, can't just walk straight back in. Don't assume he hasn't spotted me. He might be camping the elevator door. He stared down the long, pitch-black hallway. Zhang Chen grabbed an empty can and tossed it forward. Wang Jiran was crouching behind the wall. Hearing the noise, he wondered, what was that sound? Zhang Chen hid in a blind spot. Watching. The system warned, caution. There's a gunman in the living room across from the elevator. He cursed under his breath. Damn it, he really is onto me. Lucky I watched my step. Wang Jiran peeked out the door. Oh, canned meat. Zhang Chen adopted the tactic if the enemy doesn't move. Neither do I. But suddenly, a scream pierced the air from outside. Ah, help. He recognized the voice. It was the girl from yesterday. She's still alive. Then he heard the killer move. Crap. He's heading downstairs. Zhang Chen wondered. Is this a showdown? He leaped out and fired a shot. But the space in front of him was empty. He really did go down. Can't let him slip away. With a guy like that around, I'll never sleep peacefully. Outside the building, the girl was tied tight to a tree. Watching the undead close in, she sobbed and begged. Let me go. They're almost here, boss. The man shouted back. We saved your life. So you do exactly what we tell you to do. Hurry up. Not enough zombies yet. The guy next to him asked nervously. Boss, can the 2 of us really handle that many zombies? The bald guy replied. That guy with the axe yesterday. I saw him drop 8 zombies in a row without even breaking a sweat. That proves these zombies are weak as hell. The girl screamed desperately. Help, no, stay away. Her screams drew a horde of the undead. They swarmed in to tear her apart. The bald guy shouted, all right. That's enough. Charge. We'll kill 2 zombies and then fall back. He swung his axe hard into a zombie's skull, but then realized he couldn't pull it out. What do I do? The 2 of them turned and ran for their lives. Ah, help. but the zombie horde was right on their heels, closing the gap in seconds. The fat guy looked back in panic, thinking, "Why is this happening? It's come to this." He spun around and shoved the skinny guy right into the horde. "Sorry, brother." The fat guy shut his eyes and ran like crazy. The skinny guy was grabbed by gray, rotting hands, roaring in fury. "Boss, as you. Boss, I swear, when I turn into a zombie, I'm coming back." Zhang Chen gripped his gun, hiding in the bushes and watching the chaos unfold. Morals are dead in this damn apocalypse. Looks like that guy made a run for it. Betraying his team didn't save him. The fat guy couldn't get away. He ran, screaming for his life. "Someone help me." Zhang Chen gritted his teeth. "Don't run this way. You idiot, I'm hiding here." Right then, the fat guy tripped over a rock and face-planted hard. He shrieked in pain. "Alg." Zhang Chen smirked coldly. "Karma." "Ah." The blood-curdling scream echoed through the air. The zombies swarmed in, tearing his fleshy body to shreds. Suddenly, one zombie snapped its head up, staring straight at Zhang Chen. Seeing it freeze, he cursed under his breath. "Shit. It spotted me." He pulled his shield and axe from his spatial inventory. "Gunshots will just attract more of them. Better handle this with the axe." The zombie crouched low, ready to pounce like a predator. Zhang Chen didn't wait. He charged forward, swinging his axe. Seeing him break cover, the rest of the pack noticed him and surged forward instantly. Zhang Chen's eyes flashed cold. He raised the axe and brought it down with full force. A gray arm was sliced clean off, hitting the pavement with a thud. Zhang Chen kept moving. The sharp blade danced, cutting down 2 blockers in a single swing. He then vaulted over the horde with ease, glancing back at the fat guy's motionless body. His gaze remained cold and unmoved. The system popped up a notification instantly: player's storage ring detected. Looting contents is available. Storage space supplies. These are the resources I need for upgrades. Zhang Chen froze for a second. Wait. I can only get these items from other players. So if I want to expand my inventory, I have to kill people. What kind of twisted game design is this? Suddenly, a bright red warning flashed above his head. "Whoa!" Zhang Chen gasped. Behind him, a shadow lunged out of nowhere, weapon raised for a sneak attack. He twisted his body just in time. The attacker's sword plunged deep into the concrete. The ambusher glared at Zhang Chen, his voice sharp and sneering. "Not bad, kid." Fast reflexes. Zhang Chen's eyes went wide, total shock written on his face. Wang Jiran gripped his sword tight, dripping with arrogance. "Finally decided to show yourself." He pointed his finger right in Zhang Chen's face and declared viciously, "I only jumped out that window to bait you, and you walked right into my trap." Zhang Chen gasped. "You knew I was behind the wall." Wang Jiran laughed maniacally. "Ha ha ha. That empty can on the ground rolled just a tiny bit. I see everything." "Damn it." Zhang Chen gritted his teeth. He saw that Wang Jiran's eyes burned with murderous intent. He sneered cruelly. "Hehehe. You're too green. Dying by my hand is an honor." Zhang Chen raised his shield and roared back. "We'll see who dies today." Wang Jiran's grin widened. "Got some confidence. Huh. Brat." He paused for a split second. Then Wang Jiran launched himself forward like a ghost. He slashed so hard Zhang Chen couldn't counter. Wang Jiran followed up with a vicious horizontal sweep. "Let me show you what real power looks like." Zhang Chen ducked low to dodge the sharp blade, but the blade still grazed his cheek, nearly ending his life right there. Seeing Zhang Chen winding up for a counterstrike, Wang Jiran dodged with skillful ease. The axe chopped into thin air. Wang Jiran leaped high into the sky. He laughed with glee. "You're quick on your feet, aren't you, kid? Try this on for size." He drove his foot straight into Zhang Chen's gut. The brutal kick sent him flying back 20 meters. He slammed into the ground, body screaming in agony. "Yeah." Wang Jiran scoffed with pure contempt. "Trash is trash. Dropped you already? Huh. He dragged his sword closer, voice trembling with savage hype. Well, how's the taste of broken bones? Feels good, doesn't it? Zhang Chen panted like a dying animal, face covered in fresh blood. That guy's killing experience. It's on a whole other level. Even a gun won't give me the edge here. I need a different escape plan. Right then, Wang Jiran closed the gap, delivering his savage verdict. Your little game ends here. His gleaming blade dragged along the concrete, making a bone-chilling time screech asterisk, waiting until the last second. Zhang Chen suddenly sprang up, locking his arms tight around Wang Jiran's waist. The guy was stunned for a split second. This punk still has fight in him. Zhang Chen used every ounce of strength to tackle him to the ground, roaring in fury. You bastard, why couldn't we just live in peace? Why the hell do you have to hunt other players? Wang Jiran slammed his elbow hard into Zhang Chen. Get off me. You, Zhang Chen coughed up a mouthful of fresh blood. But his grip didn't loosen one bit. Don't you have a gun? Pull it out. Wang Jiran was boiling with rage. He growled through gritted teeth. As you wish. Instantly, a handgun materialized in his grip. Zhang Chen calculated. Here's my chance. Right now. He spun his body and sank his teeth deep into Wang Jiran's arm. He howled in pain. I'll tear you to shreds. I'm gonna blow your brains out. Wang Jiran went berserk, about to pull the trigger. But in that split second, Zhang Chen slammed him back, knocking Wang Jiran off balance. His hands glowing with light, a rifle suddenly materialized. The barrel pointed straight at him. Wang Jiran didn't flinch, his mouth twisting into a cruel, arrogant smirk. He tried to raise his pistol, but Zhang Chen's barrel was longer. He jammed it right against Wang Jiran's forehead. Zhang Chen heaved for breath, eyes burning with murderous intent. Wang Jiran froze instantly, switching to a flattering tone. Big bro. Big bro. Let's talk this out. Asterisk bang times. A deafening gunshot echoed through the city. The zombie horde, drawn by the sound, surged toward them. Zheng Hao looked back in panic and screamed. Someone fired a gun. We're screwed. The swarm is going crazy. We gotta get back to the gym. Now, back there. Wang Jiran took a bullet right between the eyes and dropped dead on the spot. Stone dead. Zhang Chen collapsed too, clutching his chest and coughing violently. Cough, cough. The zombie horde was closing in fast, but he was completely drained. He finally slumped to the ground, body paralyzed. Suddenly, a private message from Zhao Shi Yue popped up on his screen. Zhao Shi Yue crouched in front of her screen, asking anxiously, "What happened to you? Why do you look like that?" Zhang Chen was too weak to even speak. Behind him, the horde was right there. Zhao Shi Yue shouted frantically. There's too many zombies behind you. Get up, I have adrenaline and medicine. I'm sending it now. Please. Get up. Her trembling, panicked voice echoed. Zhang Chen struggled to reach out and touch the screen. Hurry. There's no time. He snatched the vial that materialized from the system. System notification adrenaline. Stimulates body energy reserves. Induces temporary berserk state. Takes effect 3 seconds after injection. Zhang Chen gritted his teeth and jammed the needle into his thigh, praying it would kick in before they tore him apart. 3 seconds remaining. The horde was less than 2 meters away. 2.48 seconds. 2.05 seconds. Their bloody, rotting mouths were wide open, ready to devour him. 1.51 seconds. Zhang Chen snapped up, gripping his sword tight. 1.1 seconds. He whipped around. His eyes flashed with a cold light as he stared down the monster horde. The countdown hit 0. Trung Than swung his sword in a wide arc, brutally slicing the zombies in half. Blood splattered everywhere. He gripped his blade and charged right into the middle of the pack. All of you. The system warned adrenaline lasts for 10 more minutes. Truong Than frowned, calculating. 10 minutes is enough to get back. But suddenly, Hundreds of zombies swarmed out of nowhere. All he could see was a sea of heads. Seriously, there's this many? He skidded to a halt as the horde surged toward him. He quickly glanced back. More of them were shambling out of the alleyway. Truong then scrambled back, thinking, why are they everywhere? But the moment he retreated, the ones behind lunged at him. He raised his gun, gritted his teeth, and pulled the trigger in a panic. Click, click. Truong then's eyes went wide. He roared internally, I'm out of ammo. Right then, one pounced. He twisted his body just in time to dodge its filthy claws. Truong then fell backward onto the ground as the zombies closed in tight. Suddenly, his gaze locked onto 4 metal barriers. He realized instantly those are traffic barricades. I got an idea. He gripped his sword and used his last bit of strength to slice the heads off the ones blocking him. He dashed toward the barricade and grabbed the iron bars. Get up! With a growl, Truong then ripped the entire barricade out of the ground, sword in one hand and the iron fence in the other. He turned to face the hundreds of zombies shambling toward him. Truong then furrowed his brow and let out a savage scream. Kill. That's when the group of students noticed him. Hey, look over there. The guy smoking a cigarette turned to look. He saw Truong then tearing through the zombies, clearing a path. They gasped in shock. Who is that? He's insane? Wow, 1 versus 10. That is so cool. A survivor standing on top of a car quickly shouted into the system chat. Everyone, come check this out. There's a god-tier player soloing the zombies. Just then, he saw a massive shadow, as tall as the car roof, gliding past. It headed straight for Truong Than, making him freeze in surprise. The system pinged a suggestion riverbank ahead. The steel mesh can block the zombies. Truong then stared up at the massive, bloated zombie towering in front of him. His heart jumped. Damn it. What is that thing meanwhile? A pink-haired girl staring at the screen gasped. Whoa, she watched Truong then wield his sword. Vuong Ke Nian is taking on dozens of zombies all by himself, she asked curiously. Is that really the legendary Vuong Ke Nian meanwhile? Truong Than was fighting for his life. He couldn't beat it. No chance in hell. Only that fence could stop them. He quickly scrambled up the steel mesh and looked back. He let out a sigh of relief. Should be safe now. He smirked and taunted. You zombie losers go on ahead without me. All right. Suddenly, Truong Than's body began to shake violently. He clutched his chest in panic. Not good. The side effects are kicking in, instantly drained of all strength. He collapsed to the ground. The zombies were pressing against the mesh. Truong Than slumped onto a pile of gravel. He struggled to get up. The system announced level up, absorbing all physical enhancement drugs. He checked and saw he had enough resources. After carefully examining the inventory box, Truong Than muttered a curse under his breath. Damn you. Vuong Ke Nian. How did this guy hoard so many supplies? A screen popped up showing Vuong Ke Nian's inventory list. Energy crystals, 105. Mutant fertilizer, 90. Canned lunch meat, 109. Purified water, 166. Sausages, 100. Handgun, 1. Handgun ammo, 4 boxes. Storage ring fragment. 10 Tang sword blueprints. Fusion machine. Map. Katana. 1 revolver. 1 sharp Tang sword blueprint. Requirement metal weapon available. Energy crystals available to craft an alloy Tang sword with infinite durability. Map integration device. The obtained map will be scanned into the integrator. It'll act as a navigation map. Summonable at any time. Truong Than covered his mouth, coughing a few times, thinking, with this much food and water, I don't have to worry about daily survival for now. The screen continued to display notifications. Requirement 105 out of 100 energy crystals. Check complete. Conditions for upgrade met. Proceed with upgrade. Truong then skimmed through and quickly tapped agree. Immediately, his eyes went wide in shock. System notification upgrade successful. So refreshing, Truong then exclaimed, feeling every cell in his body bursting with life. The medicine's side effects vanished completely. Below that, Another notification popped up. Congratulations. You have advanced to the peak human physicality stage. Progress to Awakener stage 5 out of 300 energy crystals. Trong Than turned around. Looking at the boulder behind him, he clenched his fist and struck it hard. Instantly, the giant rock shattered into pieces. Trong Than looked down at his hand, voice full of shock. So strong. And my hand? Not a scratch. Did I really do this? Trong Than was so moved. Tears almost spilled out. He suddenly felt like crying. Must be a zombie in my eye. Another text box appeared. Storage ring detected. Conditions met for upgrade. Upgrading now. Then, a line of red text flashed before Truong Than's eyes. Storage ring successfully upgraded to level 2. Space 24 slots. Upgrade to level 3 requirements. Ring fragment 1 available. Energy crystals 5 out of 50. Level 3 unlocks trading. Truong Than let out a sigh of relief. He thought, if I make it out alive this time, I really have to thank someone. Just then, his gaze stopped at a bright red warning sign. 10 days remaining until Phase 2 of the game begins. At that time, current suppression on zombies and mutant creatures will be lifted. Players, prepare yourselves. Every other person received this notification too. They cried out in anxiety and fear. What, there's a Phase 2? It seems none of the weapons in our hands will work anymore. A pink-haired guy shook as he said, we're screwed. Phase 2 zombies are stronger. Humanity is finished. Trin Hao spoke up to reassure them. Everyone, don't worry. Our team has grown strong. As long as we continue to unite and work together, we can definitely survive this difficult phase. Suddenly, a voice rang out behind Trin Hao. Tomorrow, I'll take the lead. We'll attack the Fuck Tin supermarket on East Street together. Trin Hao exclaimed in surprise. Te Hong Da Tien Chan Bao. Hearing them say that, the rest of the crowd fired up with enthusiasm. That's right. The supermarket has resources. Let's risk it, let's go. Tri Hai Duyet was wolfing down the food in her hands, eating like she had been starved for months. He watched her through the system screen. Trong then couldn't help but feel awkward. He said, slow down. No one's fighting you for it. In his heart, he whispered, she really eats a lot. Triu Hai Duet suddenly chugged water. Having likely finished, she looked satisfied and said, didn't think you'd actually survive. My medicine wasn't wasted. Trongthan immediately spoke with gratitude. I really have to thank you for this. Without you, I'd be dead for sure. Triu Hai Duyet replied. Lives matter. Any normal person would do the same. Hearing her words, Trong Than was a bit surprised. He said, normal person. How many normal people are left in this world? She said. True. Trong Than started to look worried. Why do you keep hiding under the table? Is your leg stuck? Tell me your location. I'm coming to save you. Triu Hai Duet looked blankly at him. Huh. She was about to kill the screen. But Trung Thun hurriedly stopped her. Don't hang up. I don't mean anything weird. I just want to say my place is huge. It's super safe. There's hot water for showers. You can crash at my place. Triu Hai Duet looked at him. Struggling to speak, she said. Thanks for your kindness. And thanks for your food and water too. Then she said goodbye. Trung Thun hurriedly spoke up. If you're in trouble, just tell me, I can help you. But she didn't hesitate and just cut the feed. The cold beep echoed, leaving Truong Thun feeling totally bummed out. Why doesn't she trust me? She seriously got her guard up. Triu Hai Died curled herself into a ball, thinking sadly. If only I could actually get out of here. People outside have no clue about the real danger. Suddenly, a noise rang out, making her spin around instinctively. Her heart pounding with tension, she cast her gaze to the sky outside the window. Her breathing starting to get ragged, like she was terrified of something coming at her. Fast, a massive hand suddenly slapped against the window glass, right where Triu Hai Duyet was staring. As soon as she saw it, her face went deadly pale with fear. Back to Trung Thun. He was sprinting down the road, paved with wooden planks. Suddenly, something on the path caught his eye. In front of him, a stat panel popped up right next to a tree. It was glowing. Meat potato seed. A food source from aqua. Tastes chewy like meat when eaten. Contains protein and trace elements. High adaptability. 9-month cycle. He wondered. A seed. Time passed. And the sky had already turned dark. And moonlight was illuminating the whole ruined city. Truong Thun hurriedly opened the door. His face showed pure shock. In front of him, the window glass had been smashed. The fridge was totally empty. Not a single thing left behind. Observing all these signs, Truong Thun silently came to a conclusion. Someone broke in. In the darkness of the desolate city, a strange object kept jumping across the buildings. Below that room with the broken glass, a disgusting monster was lying in wait. Cold gusts of wind blew in through the shattered glass. Truong Thun was holding his gun, waiting for something to happen. A moment later, he thought, I'm being too paranoid. How could tempered glass get smashed like that? Combat power must be insane. If this person was still here, the system would have tipped me off already. Suddenly, a noise echoed out. Grabbing his attention, Truong Thun gripped his gun tight, aimed it at the door and shouted, "Come out." The door slowly creaked open. Appearing there was a little girl, holding a hammer. Trembling as she walked in, Truong Thun froze immediately. He thought, a little girl. As soon as he saw her, he yelled, "What a little rat! Are you the one who cleaned out my fridge?" Hearing that, Tio Hai bowed her head in fear. She quickly defended herself. "I didn't do it, the window. I didn't break it. And I didn't steal food." Truong Thun shot back. "Before you lie, at least hide the weapon first. You think I'm an idiot. Where's the rest of the food? Hand it over." She suddenly hiccuped and stammered. Can you give me a bottle of water first?" Water. Truong Thun heard that and snapped. "You took so much water from the fridge, and you still want me to give you more. You're just too." Seeing him just scolding her, Tio Hai immediately collapsed to the ground. The hammer slammed right into his leg. Annoying as hell. And then she snapped. Petty. Zhang Chen screamed out in pain. "Gah, that hurts." Then Zhaozi even gifted him a solid punch to the face. Zhang Chen instantly toppled backward, blood gushing from his nose like a waterfall. Yup. Mission accomplished. Xiaoxi quickly bolted through the door. "Bye-bye. Thanks for the storage ring." "Big bro." Zhang Chen was furious, gritting his teeth. "You damn rat." Suddenly, he shouted, "I keep pressing it. Why is there no response?" He raged. Why did the hidden hint disappear? Then he stomped forward and swore, "You dead rat, if I don't catch you, I'll do a handstand and eat crap." Suddenly, Xiaoxi popped back up out of nowhere. She panicked. "Big bro, do you have a gun?" Zhang Chen immediately hugged the gun tight, totally on guard. "What, you took my food and supplies? Now you want to rob my gun too?" Xiaoxi frantically slammed the door, her face turning pale as a ghost. She hissed, "Kill the lights, quick, zombies are coming this way." Zhang Chen grumpily demanded, "If you don't give the ring back, I'll take you out along with the zombies." Suddenly, a notification popped up. "Watch the window." Right then, a deformed monster crashed through the window into his room. It scared the living daylights out of Zhang Chen. A status window flashed the monster's stats: juvenile crawler, type 2 mutant zombie, high speed, jumping expert, poor eyesight, attracted to light. Zhang Chen just casually grabbed its neck with his bare hand. He read the notification while wondering, "Geez, what the heck is a crawler?" The zombie was still dazed, not understanding what was happening. Xiaoxi appeared from behind it and yelled, "Stinky zombie, eat my hammer." The girl instantly slammed the hammer down on its head. Surprisingly, that swing from such a tiny girl made the juvenile crawler wobble and tumble to the side. Zhang Chen was secretly shocked. "Oh my god, is that super strength?" No wonder she eats so much. Anyway, that hit gave him a precious opening. Thinking fast, he whipped out his gun, aimed the barrel right at the target and thought, "It's over." Bang! The bullet embedded itself in the deformed zombie's head, taking that critical hit. The crawler instantly collapsed to the floor, black blood gushing out everywhere. Zhang Chen panted, thinking, "It's definitely dead." Right, looks like mutant zombies aren't that scary after all. He turned to Xiaoxi, who was grinning smugly. "Now it's your turn. If you don't want to end up like a dead rat, give me my ring back." Suddenly, the mutant zombie sprang back up. The sight made both Xiaoxi and Zhang Chen panic like crazy. Seeing the danger, he shouted, "Give me the ring. Quick, the gun's out of ammo." "No way," Xiaoxi shook her head and argued. "Throw me the gun." It's the same thing. The monster was about to pounce, and Zhang Chen was stressed to the max. As it struck, he dodged with godlike speed, his mouth still urging her nonstop. "Hurry up!" Zhang Chen delivered a thunderous kick to its nape. Sending it flying, the deformed zombie reacted just as fast, clinging to a nearby fridge to launch itself again, seizing the chance. Xiaoqi threw the ring over and yelled, "Here, take it." Ring in hand, Zhang Chen was bursting with confidence. Seeing it leap into the air, he pulled out ammo and fully reloaded the gun in a blink. Gripping the weapon tight, he unloaded on the deformed zombie, but it dodged skillfully, dashing up to cling to the ceiling. Its body started regenerating right before Zhang Chen's horrified eyes. He thought, "It knows how to dodge bullets. This monster actually has intelligence." It switched targets to Xiaoxi nearby, making him panic. Xiaoxi screamed in terror. Ah, the deformed zombie's tentacle almost touched Xiaoxi when Zhang Chen drew a sword and sliced its head clean off. He stood up looking like a total war god. That twisted zombie freak was finally taken down by a savage sword strike. Zhang Chen raised his hand, and a blue light wrapped around its body. The system instantly announced, "You have recovered the corpse of a juvenile crawler. Received 15 energy cores." Done with that. He glared at her. "Get lost. Since you helped out earlier, I'll let you live." Xiaoxi shamelessly replied, "No way, I'm not leaving. You're loaded with supplies and super strong. Be my boss and protect me. Pretty please." Hearing that, Zhang Chen was annoyed to the max. He raised his sword to teach her a lesson. But Xiaoxi panicked, pointing at the rip on his shirt. "Boss, you got scratched by the monster. You're injured." Seeing that, she instantly got cocky. She laughed out loud. "Ha, you are so screwed. In 2 hours, you're gonna turn into a zombie. If you give me all your supplies right now, I might let you die peacefully." Looking at the wound on his arm, Zhang Chen's blood boiled. His face was radiating murderous intent. It was obvious she lured that monster here on purpose. Why am I the one getting unlucky? Well, before I turn, seeing him step closer, Xiaoxi turned pale with fear and shouted, Hey, what are you doing?" Zhang Chen glared and replied, "What do you think? Obviously. I'm dragging you down to hell with me." Xiaoxi screamed in terror. "Who wants to die with you? I'll wait for you to turn into a zombie. Then I'll come back and bash your head in." Finally, Xiaoxi had to run away, fuming with anger, seeing her vanish in a flash. Zhang Chen finally breathed a sigh of relief. She's finally gone. Even though the world is full of bad people, someone as bratty as her is rare. If I can't deal with her, I'll just stay away. He rolled up his sleeve, and the wound suddenly vanished. His arm was spotless, like he'd never been in a fight. The second day, Xiaoxi somehow found her way back to Zhang Chen's place. Seeing it completely empty, she burst into tears. "Wah, I was only gone for 1 night. Zombie boss, where did you go with all those supplies?" By this time, Zhang Chen was long gone. He looked back at the old apartment complex and mumbled, "Thanks to Zhao Shiyue's map, I found a spot this good." Walking a bit further, The system announced. No zombies detected. This is an ideal settlement location. Following the guidance, he pushed open the large gate and stepped inside. He carefully scanned the area. Suddenly, a noise behind him made him spin around. He followed the sound and looked under a table. Underneath was a creature that looked like a white puppy. It glared and bared its teeth, growling with hostility. The system popped up a notification: energy mutated beast. Juvenile howling moon wolf king. S-rank combat talent. Can be tamed with meat. Reading that, Zhang Chen felt like he struck gold and cheered in excitement. A howling moon wolf king. And its S-rank. The wolf king saw him and barked loudly. Woof, woof. Zhang Chen quickly threw a piece of meat and laughed. Eat up. The meat rolled over, making the wolf king curious. It sniffed the air and leaned in closer, realizing it was food. The wolf king devoured it instantly. Zhang Chen's eyes lit up. He ate it. He actually ate it. Even so, it still side-eyed him warily. The system announced. Juvenile energy mutated beast. Once affinity reaches 100, it will be permanently bound to the master and will never betray you. Current combat power is equal to a strong human armed with a weapon. Reading that, Zhang Chen cheered internally. This tiny thing is as strong as Wang Jiran. It's a godsend. Meanwhile, somewhere else, Zheng Hao and Xiao Zhenyu were facing a tough dilemma. In front of them, two people were kneeling and begging while trembling. One was sobbing uncontrollably from a headache. Boo-hoo. Zheng Hao felt sorry for them and suggested sharing some food. Xiao Zhenyu warned him. In 2 hours, they're going to turn into zombies. But our food supply is. Trin Hao coldly cut him off. They got hurt protecting us. The least we can do is let them eat their fill before we head out. Everyone else was moved, shouting in unison. Yes, sir, but Qi Hongda had other ideas. He cursed under his breath. Idiots. Meanwhile, Zhang Chen was dealing with a headache of his own, holding the last piece of meat. He sighed regretfully. This is the very last piece. For the sake of the future. He handed it to Xiao Yue, the pet he was trying to tame. Come on, fatty. Just one more affection point. Seeing the juicy meat, it wagged its tail excitedly. A system notification popped up. Energy mutation beast. Affection level 99. Xiao Yue swallowed it in seconds. The system chimed in with congratulations. Congratulations, you have successfully tamed the combat pet. Xiao Yue Wolf King. This beast was finally his. Zhang Chen was absolutely thrilled. The detailed stat panel appeared. Name Fatty. Species Energy Mutation Beast. Xiao Yue Wolf King. Growth Stage Cub. As the level increases, strength rises and new skills are unlocked. Favorite food: zombie meat, mutated animals, and mutated insects. Combat skill: gigantification. In battle, size, strength, speed, and defense increase manifold. Full and happy. Xiao Yu barked loudly. Woof, seeing it wag its tail cheerfully. Zhang Chen laughed. You can even eat zombies, man. You're easy to raise. Then he poured water into a bowl and called out. Fatty, come drink some water. Looking at the murky water from the tap, Zhang Chen suddenly felt anxious. Phase 2 is approaching. Monsters are everywhere. And even the water is contaminated. As the sky darkened, Zhang Chen and Xiao Yue dug up the soil to plant seeds near the house. Seeing Fatty digging enthusiastically, he said, Fatty, stop digging. We're out of seeds. In the morning, he used clean water to water the new seeds. He was worried if it didn't rain, their drinking water wouldn't last long. I need to find a water purification device. Done with his work, he sat up, gazing thoughtfully at the distant buildings. When Phase 2 hits, basic defense won't be enough. I need to set up a barrier net. After thinking it over, Zhang Chen turned around. He ordered Fatty to guard the house strictly and not let any strange creatures near the planting area. Fatty wagged its tail furiously as if it understood, then gave 2 energetic barks. Woof woof. Immediately, a system notification flashed on the game's public chat channel. Hey guys, did you notice? The spring water all over the city has turned murky? Yeah. And the zombies seem to be getting stronger too. Yesterday I saw a zombie as big as a bus. Whatever you do, don't turn on lights at night. Lately, there are these underground creatures showing up. They're attracted to light. Hey, how come we haven't seen the top player Wang Jiren in a while? Does anyone still have him added? I have some items I want to trade with him. Has anyone seen a zombie holding a handgun at the central shopping mall? That's my lost big bro. Another notification suddenly popped up right after. Hello everyone. I'm Trin Hao. My camp now has 15 lucky survivors, including me. We have 3 very strong fighters. Yesterday, we raided the Fuxing supermarket on East Street. I'm planning more operations like that soon. Everyone is welcome to join us. Those surviving alone better be careful out there. I don't want to join any camp. If I loot supplies, I don't want to share them with anyone. In the desolate city, everyone was fighting tooth and nail against the fierce zombie horde. A white-haired girl swung her sword, chopping right into a zombie's head. Beside her, a guy with an axe took down another one. The white-haired girl smiled brightly. Great haul today, that's the 12th zombie already. Suddenly, an arrow flew out of nowhere and slammed into her neck, leaving the axe guy frozen in shock. He immediately screamed in agony. Xiao Yun. But a second arrow was already flying towards him. Take him out. Instantly, 2 bodies dropped cold on the ground, totally wasted. Watching the carnage, the boss freaked out. Didn't I tell you not to kill the woman? Xiao Hui replied. Ice cold. What's done is done. You've got me. Isn't that enough for you? Stepping onto the windowsill, she snapped. Stop stalling. Let's go loot the bodies. The boss grabbed her arm. Wait, someone's coming. Down below, Zhang Chen was casually carrying a katana on his shoulder. He strolled in like he owned the place. Suddenly, a red warning flashed. Watch out, 3rd floor window. 2 bandits with bows up there. His eyes locked onto their position instantly. Those 2 were on high alert, and he watched them in silence, using ranged weapons for an ambush. Clearly, plenty of victims have died at their hands. Xiao Hui raised her bow to fire, but the boss stopped her cold. He whispered, Hold it. Don't give away our position. That kid came from the riverbank, where the zombies swarm. He quickly messaged the group chat. Old Third, get over here. We've got a tough target. Meanwhile, Zhang Chen was running the numbers. Climbing to the 3rd floor will take 20 seconds. By then, they'll be long gone. I need to lure them down here. Suddenly, 2 strangers blocked his path, and he actually found it funny. Oh, split into 2 groups. Looks like an organized gang. The leader of the trio was Old Third. He growled. Hey, hand over all your supplies. Do it, and we might let you live. Seeing their smug faces, Zhang Chen scoffed. I'll say the exact same thing to you guys. Right on cue, a massive guy burst out from the bushes behind him. He roared, Die! At the same time, Xiao Hui let an arrow fly. With insane reflexes, Zhang Chen caught the arrow with one hand, inches from his heart. But the big guy still slammed a hammer into his back. Impossible to dodge. Seeing him drop, Old Third burst into hysterical laughter. He gloated. Wahahaha, brainless kid. You really thought you could mess with us. The musclehead waved his hand and shouted. Boss, you guys can come down now. Xiao Hui jumped immediately. But the boss yelled. Wait a second. Xiao Hui kept going, sneering. You're such a coward. How are you even the boss? Everyone should just listen to me from now on. Yeah, she boldly declared. From now on, I'm in charge. But Zhang Chen was still gripping his katana tight. The boss saw it and screamed a warning. Oh crap, Old Fourth. Watch out. Too late. Zhang Chen had already ghosted behind Old Fourth. His eyes were sharp, like a predator, while Old Fourth was still confused. He took a fatal slash to the back from Zhang Chen. Job done. He flashed a devilish smile. Finally. The whole gang is here. Old Third swung his knife in a rage, screaming, "You'll pay for killing my brother." Instantly, Zhang Chen's blade sliced him clean in half. A bright red warning popped up. Grenade incoming. A massive explosion rocked the ground, blinding Zhang Chen. Seizing the chance, the boss grabbed Xiao Hui and dragged her away. He screamed in panic. "Move. We messed with the wrong guy. He's a monster." The deafening blast consumed his two minions, burning them to ash in the flames. They screamed one last time. "Boss." Meanwhile, Zhang Chen leaped into the air to escape the blast. He grabbed a nearby balcony and vaulted up in a flash, running for her life. Xiao Hui snapped. "Don't you still have grenades in your bag? Why are we running like cowards?" The boss gasped, out of breath. "Did you see that swing speed, that guy? He's reached the absolute peak of human physical limits. We're screwed. We can't take him on. We barely managed to run this far." Suddenly, he spotted Zhang Chen looming high above. Damn it. He's catching up. Zhang Chen was hot on their heels. But suddenly, Boss and Xiao Hui froze in their tracks. Xiao Hui stammered, shaking. What is that?" Standing right in front of them was a colossal zombie. Zhang Chen suddenly jumped down, sending a chill down Boss's spine. The giant undead monstrosity lumbered forward, leading a massive trapped between life and death. Boss panicked and begged for mercy. "We were blind. We didn't know who we were messing with today. We'll give you half our supplies, just please." "Let us," Zhang Chen scoffed, a sneer on his lips. "Do I look like a beggar to you? I want at least 80%. Boss scowled. 80% is way too much, Xiao Hui shouted. "Don't push your luck. If we keep arguing, that giant zombie will get here. And you won't be able to escape either," Zhang Chen replied coolly. "Fine by me. Let's just wait for it together then." Red warning sirens blared in his mind. Stay away from the giant zombie. It can kill you in the blink of an eye. The bloated undead creature let out a terrifying roar. It was getting closer. Step by step, the sheer terror drained every drop of blood from Xiao Hui and Boss's faces, desperate to survive. Boss didn't hesitate any longer. "Fine, 80% it is. But first, you have to drop that knife first. Then I'll toss you the storage ring." Zhang Chen opened his hand, letting the sword clatter to the ground. Seeing this, Boss whispered to Xiao Hui. He fell for it. "Wait for the zombies to get closer. Then I'll toss a grenade over there." She picked up the knife from the ground. Xiao Hui nodded. "Brilliant. Without a weapon, no matter how strong his physique is, he's nothing but trash." Zhang Chen suddenly cracked a scheming smile. Over there, the zombies were flooding in like a tidal wave. Boss searched frantically, but couldn't find the grenade. He screamed in panic. "Where's my grenade?" Suddenly, Xiao Hui violently yanked his arm. Boss froze in terror. "Xiao Hui, what are you doing?" But she coldly shoved him straight into the horde of zombies. The hungry horde swarmed. She smirked sinisterly. In that moment, Boss knew his fate was sealed. Boss stood alone, facing the giant undead monster, his face pale as a sheet. It swung its arm, sending him flying. Boss screamed in agony. "Why? Why would you do this?" Xiao Hui turned to run, replying with mock politeness. "Didn't you say you loved me? So go block those zombies for me." Boss crashed to the ground. I don't want to die." But the giant undead monster stomped on him, splattering blood everywhere. Clutching the grenade, Xiao Hui leaped into the air. A second explosion blasted right in front of Zhang Chen, filling the air with thick smoke and fire. He was secretly impressed. So ruthless, she didn't hesitate to detonate that grenade. But right in front of him, the giant undead monster didn't have a scratch on it. It was casually chewing on Boss's corpse. Zhang Chen's eyes darted to the storage ring, but the creature had noticed him. It looked at Zhang Chen with hunger, then lunged forward. Reaching out its hand, a warning flashed. Immediately retreat from the giant zombie. Chase and eliminate the female bandit. Or is there a better option? Zhang Chen hastily retreated. He muttered, "Forget it. I'll come back for the Tang blade later." Meanwhile, over at Zheng Hao's side, they stumbled upon the body of the girl from earlier. Looking closely, Qian Zhenyu spoke up. "Those bandits definitely did this." Zheng Hao frowned, puzzled. "It's strange. Why haven't their supplies been looted?" Suddenly, a team member sounded the alarm. "Boss Trin, there's a bandit's corpse over here." But hearing that, Trin Hao completely panicked. He immediately roared to warn everyone. "The bandit is dead too. We're screwed. It's a trap. That body is bait. Defensive positions." Now, just as he finished speaking, the team instantly scrambled into a defensive arc formation. They tightly shielded Trin Hao, Qi Hongda, and Chen Zhenyu in the center. Suddenly, Xiao Hui burst out from the distance. Running for her life in total panic, she was screaming curses at the top of her lungs. "Are you psycho? Why chase me instead of looting the storage rings?" *BANG times. A sudden gunshot rang out, and Xiao Hui dropped dead instantly. The whole group went into a terrified frenzy. Zhang Chen aimed his gun right at them. His voice was ice cold as he ordered, "Nobody move." He skillfully raised a hand to trigger the system. In a flash, the system panel popped up, showing the blueprint for a basic water purifier. Requirements: 1 standard water purifier, 5 energy crystals. The basic water purifier can clean water for brushing teeth and washing faces, and irrigation, but it's not drinkable. Trin Hao was shaking with pure fear. He whispered, "Zhenyu, strip all the rings off the corpse on the ground and hand them over to him. If he still won't let us go, Hongda, take the team and retreat immediately. Zhenyu and I will hold him off." Plan set. Trin Hao stepped forward, trying to sound friendly to negotiate. "We're just passing through. We didn't mean to offend you." Qian Zhenyu moved fast, placing the rings down in front of him. Zhang Chen looked suspicious for a second. Asterisk. Click-clack asterisk. He racked the slide of his gun. That sound terrified Qian Zhenyu to the core. Trin Hao and Qi Hongda stood nearby, looking totally uneasy. Zhang Chen picked up 2 rings and said, "I didn't kill that guy. And you guys found the rings first. So naturally, they're yours." Seeing him toss the rings back and walk away, Trin Hao cheered in relief. "Thank you. Can we get your name?" Zhang Chen replied coolly, "Just call me Lei Feng." Dawn was starting to break. Zhang Chen stood up high, watching the stream of zombies shambling slowly below. He was deep in thought. He'd searched everywhere, but couldn't find his Tang blade or the rings. Did someone snag them but the zombies are still swarming here? Did some crazy person actually charge in there? Whatever. Time to go home and farm. Meanwhile, in a dark hidden corner, Xiaoxi was celebrating. She was ecstatic that she managed to snag Zhang Chen's blade. She couldn't stop praising it. Tsk, 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 tsk. "This is one insane sword. I'm so lucky today." Back at the garden, Zhang Chen was focused on the system stats. The meat potato had started sprouting. It needed 120 days to ripen. But fertilizer could speed up the growth. He could only use fertilizer once every 3 days. The soil was showing signs of life. System alert. Consumed 200 mutant fertilizers. Successfully crafted 20 rapid growth fertilizers. Successfully used 7 rapid growth fertilizers. Time until harvest 60 days. Suddenly, a fresh green sprout popped out of the ground, stretching strongly under the morning sun. Seeing that, Zhang Chen felt a rush of joy. Use more fertilizer in 3 days, and the meat potato will definitely ripen in time. Then I can harvest seeds to plant on the island. He spun around. Fatty was carrying a bucket over, looking at the crystal clear blue water in the bucket. Zhang Chen thought to himself with a grin, This basic water purifier isn't bad at all. He thought to himself, if I can score the blueprint for a mid-tier water purifier, my water problems are a fit. He walked over and patted Nemap on the head. Good boy. You did great. Wait till I finish watering the crops. Then we're gonna go crush some zombies. Hearing that, NHI wagged his tail. Totally hyped. Time slipped by quietly. Before he knew it, it was dead of night. The moon was shining bright. Just like always, the undead were still prowling the ruined city. Suddenly, twack, an arrow pierced right through a zombie's skull. The shooter was Truong Than. And a split second later, arrows rained down from the sky, dropping a whole crowd of zombies instantly. Nemap had gone full battle mode. He was a wrecking ball everywhere he lunged. Zombies just exploded. System alert attention. Battle state Howling Moon Wolf King gigantification can be deactivated at any time. Watching Nemap tear through the horde, Truong Than sized up the dog's new form. Not bad at all. I better hurry up and upgrade myself. 2. With that, he triggered the auto-loot system. The system spammed notifications, harvested 13 zombie corpses. Obtained mutant fertilizer. 5 energy cores. 19. I still need 103 more to rank up my Awakener status. Energy cores. Suddenly, something weird in the distance caught Nemap's eye. He let out a loud woof and bolted. Truong Than panicked and yelled after him. Nemap, stop, don't chase it. It's too dangerous. But the dog was already closing in on a mutant zombie. It was a trap. Another mutant was hiding above, waiting. The second Nemap rushed in. 2 mutants dropped from the sky. Nemap managed to crush one in his jaws, but the other one latched onto his back. The mutant tore into him with razor-sharp fangs and stabbed its tentacles right through Nemap's body. He finished off the one in his mouth, whimpering in pain. But it wasn't over. More mutants swarmed down from above. They attacked relentlessly. Suddenly, swish, an arrow flew in and dropped one of the mutants. Truong Than roared. Hang in there. NHI, I'm coming. He pulled his bowstring back to the limit. I can't miss, he told himself. Not now. The arrow launched with insane speed, but the mutant caught it midair. It snapped the arrow like a twig. No way. Truong Than froze. Nerves screaming. He gritted his teeth. Furious. Damn it. Broken again. Suddenly, one of the mutants locked onto him and charged. Seeing that, Truong Than grinned. Perfect, he thought. Now I don't have to chase you down. Moving like lightning, it leaped into the air, screeched, and aimed its tentacles right at him. He saw it coming. He whipped out his combat knife. He waited for the drop, then roared. Go to hell, system notification popped. Target eliminated reptilian larva. Reward 15 energy crystal grains. Truong Than shouted. NHI, turn your back to me. Now, the dog spun around instantly. Bam! Truong Than's arrow flew past and skewered the mutant clinging to the dog's back. The creature scrambled off Nemap's back, hissing, and lunged forward with its claws. Truong Than yelled. Don't bite it, Nemap. Let's wrap this up. Fast. Something feels off. We need to leave. Run. They both bailed out immediately. All around them, the mutants watched them leave, their eyes burning with hunger. Low, terrifying growls echoed behind them. And then, this unexpected ambush actually terrified Truong Than. High-level mutants were chasing them. Refusing to give up, he had to run for his life. Gasping for air, he snapped. I knew I shouldn't have brought you along. Nemap shrunk back into his cute puppy form. He just looked confused and gave a soft woof. Suddenly, a level 2 mutant blocked his path. And overhead, the shadows were full of them. Truong Than's heart sank. There's too many of them, he thought. This isn't normal. Is a cataclysm coming? A thought flashed, and he barked the order. Split up, run, Fatty replied. Woof. Over on Zheng Hao's side, 2 guys were guarding the supermarket entrance tight. Inside, Zheng Hao kept rushing them. Move it faster, or you'll bring the zombies right to us. Just as Zheng Hao feared, a mutated zombie jumped down right in front of the guards. A horde of twisted, freakish zombies followed close behind. One guy screamed in terror. Crawlers, they both scrambled inside and slammed the door shut. The guy in the brown shirt yelled out the alarm. Holy crap. There's 4 of them. Seeing their fear, Jian Zhenyu asked, "What's going on? How did so many crawlers show up all of a sudden?" The short-haired girl next to her had a face twisted in horror. Her voice trembled. "We're done for. We're never making it back." Through the supermarket glass, the mutated zombie clung tight to the door. The guy in gray turned pale as a sheet. Zheng Hao thought fast and shoved a cabinet against the entrance. "Block the door now." Everyone pushed the giant cabinet with all their might, fighting against the brutal strength of the zombie horde. Meanwhile, Zhang Chen was surrounded in the middle of the street by a pack of mutated zombies. He was forced to unleash his powers to take them down. The system chimed incessantly. Obtained Energy Core 10. From high above, the short-haired girl witnessed the scene and hurriedly shouted, "Look quick, someone's surrounded by crawlers." After watching Zhang Chen fight, the fear in her heart quickly turned into admiration. Oh my god. 1/1 kill. That's not being surrounded. Qian Zhenyu secretly realized he was fighting with pure excitement. But seeing that, Qian Zhenyu screamed in panic. "Watch your back." However, thanks to his superior observation haki, Zhang Chen immediately swung his blade, taking both of them down in the blink of an eye. He even pulled a gun from his pocket and blew the head off a mutated zombie. At that moment, over in the apartment complex, Xiao Si she rubbed her eyes and complained, "It's so hot." She gently touched her face to check and asked, "Why is my face burning?" Suddenly, the system displayed a notification. "Congratulations. You have successfully advanced to an Awakener. Talent system unlocked." Reading those words, Xiaoxi was stunned. An Awakener? I just took a nap, and now I'm an Awakener. Back to Zheng Hao. He was speaking in total confusion. So many crawlers showing up out of nowhere. This is really freaky. Today's plan is cancelled. Let's go straight to the stadium. As for Zhang Chen, he was still running for his life, cursing in his head. Damn it. You chased me for 6 blocks. Don't you get tired? Suddenly, the zombies tailing him stopped dead in their tracks. This left Zhang Chen baffled. He wondered, why did they just stop? A bright red notification flashed up. Scanning current game world. A lucky survivor has illegally advanced to an Awakener. Phase 2 of the game is initiated. 59 seconds remaining until game refresh. Reading the alert, Zhang Chen was completely shocked. He thought, illegal awakening, is someone hacking the game? The red notification continued. Phase 2 of the game. Juvenile crawlers will evolve into mature forms. Threat level extreme. Recommended action, kill immediately. Zhang Chen glanced at the dazed zombies and whispered, "This is a perfect chance." The red notification was counting down. 39 seconds until game refresh. Meanwhile, Zheng Hao was rushing away. He shouted, "Find a shelter nearby. Hurry!" But Zhang Chen remained calm. He's looting the corpses of mutated zombies. But that menacing red alert keeps popping up. Game reset in 25 seconds. Resource mobilization initiating. Phase 2 zombie horde spawning now. Another red warning flashes up. The horde is just translucent holograms right now. They haven't fully spawned in yet. That mob is packed with giant zombies and massive bloaters. Truong then stares, totally stunned, and gasps. Holy crap. The road's completely blocked. How am I supposed to get through system? Is there another way out? A green notification pops up. Cut through the alley. Turn right in 300 meters. A fuel truck is about to spawn. You can drive it to smash through the zombie horde. Trong then hears this and stammers awkwardly. But I don't know how to drive. No response from the system. He bolts immediately. Screw it. It's just holding a steering wheel. Right? I'm going all in. The red system keeps counting down. 15 seconds until game reset. Running in a panic. He shouts, "Why aren't those zombies here yet?" Phase 2 is basically a death sentence. His only choice is to sprint straight through. He thinks to himself, "I'm screwed. I'm running out of time." That giant zombie is turning its hungry gaze right at him. Meanwhile, the red alert counts down every single second. 8 seconds until game reset. Drong then rushes toward the truck. The countdown flashes a notification. 5 seconds remaining until reset. But suddenly, a zombie pops up right on top of the truck's cabin. Frustrated, he screams, "Hidden tip. Is this your idea of a gift? I don't even have a chance to open the door." Then, his eyes lock onto the gap underneath the chassis. A crazy idea hits him, and he yells, "Hide under the truck first." The system alerts that the reset is just 3 seconds away. Moving fast, Truong then executes a long slide under the vehicle. But just his luck, his leg smashes into a rock-hard stone. Right at that moment, a notification pops up. Reincarnation Game Phase 2 has officially begun. Happy gaming, players. But Truong Than is clutching his leg in agony. He rolls around in pain, cursing, "Son of a bitch. Where did that rock even come from?" Suddenly, a massive mutated zombie jumps from the air to pounce on him. He barely dodges it. But the pavement, where it lands, shatters into pieces. Truong Than is terrified witnessing this. He thinks, its head got bigger. But it's slower now. The zombie leaps up again to grab him. It swipes at him from below. But he instantly leans back to dodge the attack. He lands back on the ground quickly, thinking, "That was way too close. I can't keep up with its speed. If I keep fighting like this, I'm dead for sure." Missing its target, the zombie frantically searches. The moment it spots him down there, it dives straight at him. "I didn't think it would be this relentless," Truong then thinks in fear, calculating an escape route. "My blade isn't here. I can't fight this thing. Gotta find cover first." Decided, he sprints toward his truck. The zombie speeds up to chase him down. Truong then rips the door open and dives inside. But his eyes suddenly land on a piece of insane human tech, a rocket launcher. Without a second thought, he grabs the weapon and blows one of its legs clean off. Hearing it screech in agony, Truong then aims through the scope, grinning with excitement. That's what you get for being cocky. He pulls the trigger, launching a mini missile. It slams into the mutated zombie and explodes. One flank is totally shattered. Over by Tring Hao's side, the zombie horde has them completely surrounded. Right there, fighting for his life. Trin Hao shouts, "Hang in there. If we stick together, we can definitely break out of this circle." But his teammates aren't built as tough as he is. One guy gets mauled by a zombie in seconds, screaming in agony, "I don't want to die." Heavy rhythmic thuds echo out. Boom, boom, crash. The foot of a giant zombie stomps down hard on the pavement, facing Trin Hao's group. A colossal zombie, tall as a skyscraper, is stomping right towards them. A pink-haired girl screams in terror. It's over. The giant zombie is coming. We're all gonna die here. Trin Hao tries to calm everyone down. Don't panic. Let's slowly back away together and find a weak spot. Tu Ho and Dat immediately counters. No good. We need something to distract that giant monster. He hesitates for a second, then throws out an idea. I've got a way to get most of us out of this trap. We just need to sacrifice a few brothers. Hearing this, Trin Hao freezes. He immediately yells, "Shut your mouth!" Tu Ho and Dat snaps back fast. This is a dog-eat-dog world. If we don't make sacrifices, everyone dies. With that soft attitude of yours, you're not fit to lead this squad. The air was already tense, but now it's ready to explode. Tian Chan Nok's voice cuts through. Stop arguing, she yells a warning. The giant zombie is right on top of us. Tring Hao immediately takes point. Follow me, retreat to the sewer over there. They run a bit. Then suddenly a manhole cover goes flying into the air. A mutated zombie crawls up from below. bearing terrifying sharp claws. Seeing it, Trin Hao panics. That's... Tu Hoan speaks up. It's a mature lurker. The guy next to him mutters. We're done for. This time we're actually done for. Tu Hoan looks at Trin Hao and mocks him. See, you didn't listen to me. Now, even if we used bait, we wouldn't escape. Suddenly, a truck speeding towards them grabs their attention. Look, a truck. Truong then is inside, gripping the steering wheel, driving and laughing maniacally. Ha ha ha, this feels awesome. A system notification pops up repeatedly. Obtained Energy Core 3. Obtained Energy Core 4. Obtained Energy Core 3. Upgrading Awakener. Required 588 out of 300 energy cores. You have met the upgrade conditions. Proceed with upgrade. Truong then quickly hits yes. Suddenly, the system shoots blue beams of light straight into Truong Than's body. A moment later, a new notification appears. Congratulations. Upgraded to Early Stage Awakener. Phase 1 successful. Talent system unlocked. Upgrade to Early Stage Awakener. Phase 2 requires 288 out of 1,200 energy cores. He grabs the gun he just looted from the truck. Seeing Truong Than's truck approaching, the survivors look incredibly hype. The truck's coming right at us. We're saved. We're finally saved. But then, Truong Than leans out the window, aiming a rocket launcher. He pulls the trigger. Whoosh. A rocket launches. Boom. It creates a massive explosion, kicking up a thick cloud of dust. Someone gasps in awe. That was insane. Tien Chan Nok cheers happily. It's a hem. Truong Than's truck speeds past them, smashing the zombies flying. Seeing the path cleared, Trin Hao instantly yells, "Go move it, everyone, follow me." Meanwhile, over at Little Shai's end, even with zombies swarming her from every angle, she was totally chilling in her thoughts. Thank God her talent is zombie transformation. Not only did she dodge death, but now she can blend in with them. Scavenging for supplies, piece of cake. Suddenly, Second Fatty popped into her view. The second she saw him, little she squealed. Oh my God. What a cute puppy. Meanwhile, back with Zheng Hao. After Zhang Chen bailed them out, they managed to pull back with 0 casualties. Si Hongda suddenly looked super on edge. He asked, should we tail him, see where his base is? Zhang Hao instantly blew up at him. Are you trying to get us all killed? We just asked him to join our squad, and he completely blew us off. He is not the kind of guy you want to mess with. But Qian Zhenyu was still worried about Zhang Chen. She thought to herself, haven't seen him in a few days. And somehow, he's gotten even stronger. Zhang Chen's truck skidded to a halt in front of an iron gate. And there was Second Fatty. The dog barked happily. Woof woof. Zhang Chen jumped out of the car. He rubbed the dog's head and said, Second Fatty, you're finally back. I was worried sick. How are your wounds? Second Fatty wagged his tail like crazy. Woof woof woof. From the balcony, Little Z gasped. We've got a visitor. As soon as she saw Zhang Chen, she was shocked, thinking, wait, is zombie boss Zhang Chen actually talking to Second Fatty? You mean that guest saved you and healed your injuries too? Second Fatty barked to confirm. Woof woof. Suddenly, a warning flashed, watch your head. Little She suddenly grabbed his katana and swung it down. She giggled. Zombie boss, I won't let you die out here in the wasteland. He tilted his head back just an inch, barely dodging her attack. He snapped. Little rat, so it was you. He instantly snatched his katana back, grabbed her wrist, and shoved her away. He said, hey, isn't this my Tang blade? When Little She saw he was totally fine and healthy, she asked, boss, you didn't turn into a zombie. Why didn't you wait for me? It was a nightmare trying to find you. Zheng Chen coldly replied. Don't act like we're close. And look at you. Are you about to turn into a zombie, or what? Little Z suddenly flexed her skill in front of Zhang Chen. Hey. Check out my awakened ability. But purely on instinct. Zhang Chen gripped his katana and slashed at her. Luckily, little Ji leaned back, just in time to dodge the lethal blade. She shouted, "Boss, what the hell are you doing?" Zhang Chen didn't say a word. He swung again, and little Shi barely scrambled out of the way. She screamed. Skill, Nature Bind. A cloud of green smoke engulfed Zhang Chen, making him choke. Cough. Cough. A blue system notification popped up, transformed into green tier zombie. Zombie transformation talent system. Duration 30 seconds. Abnormal zombie aura active. Seeing little Shi getting serious, Zhang Chen put his hands up. Stop, stop, stop. I was just testing you, chill out. This talent, cough, cough, is pretty sick, he thought nervously. Aside from me and those 3 cheaters, she's the 3rd awakened one. She has 0 combat skills. Yet she leveled up this fast pure luck. Anyway, I can't keep her around. He walked closer and said coldly, "Thanks for healing my battle pet. Little Shi, I'm guessing you already raided my fridge and ate everything. So, can you leave now?" Little Zai dodged his sharp gaze and said, "You're the boss, aren't you? Providing food and shelter is totally standard. How can you kick me out just because I ate a few snacks?" Hearing this, Zhang Chen suddenly pulled a megaphone out of nowhere. He shouted clearly into it. "Who said I'm your boss and you call that eating a little?" Xiaozi was startled by the megaphone. She pleaded desperately, "Don't be so heartless. I have tons of skill books and blueprints, plus 30 ring fragments. Surely that's enough to cover my meals." Zhang Chen was incredibly annoyed. He stated firmly, "No deal, no means no. With you here, I have to sleep with one eye open. It's a pain." Xiaoxi yelped as he grabbed her by the hair. She cried out, "I also know where the military armory is. You're going to run out of ammo eventually. When that happens, you'll be in even bigger trouble." Hearing this, Zhang Chen crossed his arms and demanded loudly, "Spit it out. Where's the armory?" Xiaoxi replied with a guarded tone, "I'll tell you in a week. If I tell you now, you'll just kick me out. Won't you? I'd lose out. I need to stay here first." Zhang Chen immediately told Fatty, who was standing nearby, "Watch her. If you see any suspicious behavior, alert me immediately." Fatty barked in response. Woof woof. Xiaoxi quickly scurried away. "I'll go back to the building then." Zhang Chen called her back. "Hold up. Didn't you say you had skill books and maps for me?" Zhao Shi played dumb. "Skill books? What skill books? I don't remember that." "You must have heard wrong." Seeing her act innocent, Zhang Chen switched to a threatening tone. "I seem to have plenty of rockets left. It doesn't really matter if I find that armory or not." Seeing how scary he was, she immediately bowed her head. "Oh wait. I remember now. There are skill books and blueprints. And the boss has such a great memory too. I'll get them for you right away." Hearing this, Zhang Chen grunted. "Nizet. Trying to play tricks on me. You're too green." Xiaoxi suddenly raised her hand to the sky. The system interface suddenly popped up. Multiple windows with different titles appeared, including Professional Climbing Skill makes you a climbing expert, allowing you to scale most buildings and cliffs. Master Tailoring Skill allows you to use fabric to craft clothing, footwear, and protective gear. At level 4, crafted items have a chance to become rare quality and boosts various stats. Wood Gathering Method allows you to harvest wood from trees and create wood-based products. Precision Bow Blueprint teaches you the method to craft precision bows. Penetrating Vision Eye allows you to see the opponent's power level. It also grants X-ray capabilities. Efficiency increases as the level rises. Zhang Chen operated the menu for a while. The system displayed a notification. You have successfully learned the wood gathering method and mastered professional climbing and master tailoring skills. You have mastered the method for crafting precision bows. Penetrating vision has been unlocked. Xiaoxi automatically handed a fragment to Zhang Chen. Seeing this, he remarked, Well, well. Turns out you do know how to listen. Handing it over yourself. You're a teachable kid. System notification. Received 30 ring fragments. Zhang Chen suddenly spoke up. Later, I'll give you all this mutant fertilizer. From now on, you and Fatty are in charge of tending to the potato plants. Food is going to be extremely scarce between now and the second phase. Xiaoxi obeyed obediently. You got it, boss. With the tasks assigned, Zhang Chen turned back to his room. He said, I'm going to get some rest. You can go ahead and get a feel for the place. Find yourself something to do. Xiaoxi acted all obedient and said, Don't worry. Boss, leave all the chores on the island to me from now on. I got this, she secretly thought to herself with a grin. Compared to going out there to scavenge for food, this is way more chill. Back inside the house, Zhang Chen pulled up the system interface. A notification popped up. System alert: consumed clean fabric pH 120 successfully. Based on your style preferences, a level 1 protective suit has been crafted. Another notification flashed on the screen. Gene enhancement path. By constantly altering gene attributes, you can achieve a powerful physique, possessing superior speed, skills, and resilience. Next was the energy enhancement path. By increasing the utilization rate of energy cores, survivors gain a protective energy force field. Detected that you are the first legitimate awakener in this world. You have obtained 2 system-rewarded talents. Would you like to unlock both enhancements simultaneously? Please wait. A moment later, the system chimed in. You have acquired the Gene Evolution talent. Fortified body self-recovery efficiency increased tenfold. Capable of self-healing mild virus infections. Strength and reaction speed increased by 50%. The system continued. You have acquired the Novice Energy Evolution talent. You are now shrouded in pure energy. Damage dealt increased by 10%. Damage taken reduced by 10%. Probability of harvesting energy crystals increased by 20%. Feeling the surge of new power, Zhang Chen thought to himself. With this energy shield protecting me, plus my sharpened blade skills, taking on that giant zombie shouldn't be a problem now. Meanwhile, over at Zheng Hao's side, the kept relentlessly slamming into their house. Zheng Hao frantically nailed the windows shut while shouting to everyone behind him. Once you're done nailing it shut, double-check everything carefully. That swarm isn't gonna scatter anytime soon. Suddenly, one guy dropped his hammer. He muttered, So what if we nail it shut? The zombies can't get in, but we can't get out either. We're dead meat anyway. This shelter is just our tomb now. Seeing him acting so weird, Qian Zhenyu tried to comfort him. Pull yourself together. We've faced plenty of traps and hardships before, and we made it through. Didn't we? Hearing those words, he suddenly burst into manic laughter. Ha ha ha. His eyes abruptly turned a glowing crimson red. Made it through easy for you to say then. He suddenly mutated into a zombie. With a horrific appearance, he lunged forward, aiming to tear Qian Zhenyu apart. He screamed uncontrollably. That's because all of you are wounded too. Zheng Hao saw it and panicked. Zhenyu, look out. He's been bitten. The man-turned-zombie lunged straight at Qian Zhenyu. She froze in terror. He growled in a gruesome voice. I'll let you all taste the infection. Suddenly, a blade swung down. Si Hongda slashed the zombie's body in two. Qian Zhenyu stood frozen, too terrified to move. Si Hongda suddenly barked an order. Anyone who's injured, step forward. I'll find a place for you to live in peace until you turn. Suddenly, two burly men appeared beside him. He shouted, If I have to inspect you myself, don't blame me for getting ugly. The others immediately started whispering in fear. A boy, dripping with sweat and shaking like a leaf, bravely stepped forward. He looked at Si Hongda with pitiful, terrified eyes. Si Hongda nodded. Very good. Suddenly, Si Hongda pointed his blade right at the boy's face, scaring the kid half to death. Zheng Hao screamed. Hongda. Don't do it. Qian Zhenyu rushed over too. What do you think you're doing? Just as Si Hongda was about to finish the boy off, Zheng Hao's sword swung out in a flash. He blocked Si Hongda's ruthless blade just in time. But Hongda wasn't having it. He shifted his arm with a slick move, letting his blade slide right off the other sword, but with a single slash. The boy was dead. Killed by Si Hongda. Job done. Si Hongda spoke coldly. Old Zheng. Stop being so soft-hearted. Both Qian Zhenyu and Zheng Hao stood there, frozen by Si Hongda's brutal act. And then, the rage inside Zheng Hao exploded. Didn't you promise to let him live till the end? Qian Zhenyu trembled. He was working harder than anyone just now. He was always such a good kid. Her hands clenched tight as she spoke, unable to hold back the fire of anger in her heart. Qian Zhenyu drew her weapon instantly. Si Hongda. You bastard, Si Hongda shouted back. He said, Qian Zhenyu. Don't forget who saved your life earlier. And now you want to shoot me. Qian Zhenyu was truly furious. But Zheng Hao raised a hand to stop her. He said, Zhenyu, put the bow away. We're surrounded by a horde of zombies right now. We absolutely cannot fight amongst ourselves. Listening to Zheng Hao, Qian Zhenyu shook with rage. Quickly, her bow vanished into thin air. Seeing this, Si Hongda looked smug, seizing the chance. He lunged forward to attack Qian Zhenyu. Anyone who wants to kill me has to die. She was completely caught off guard. Zheng Hao hurriedly reached out. Si Hongda stopped dead in his tracks, because right in front of him was a wall of fire. He gasped. Suddenly, Si Hongda was hit. That move from Zheng Hao actually wounded him. Blood started oozing from the wound on his stomach. He groaned in pain. Ugh. Argog. Then Si Hongda glared at Zheng Hao and said, Old Zheng, you'd use your hidden skill against me. For an outsider, I'm your best friend. Trash that slows us down. I can't kill. People about to turn. I can't kill. And now you want to kill me. You're the saint of the whole damn world. Always so hesitant. You're just going to drag this whole camp to its death. The wound got worse, forcing him to his knees. Fresh blood kept gushing out. At that moment, Si Hongda spoke up. 12 of us from our class got transported here together. And I'm the one most afraid of dying. Yeah. Zheng Hao. You saved me. Today, I'm paying you back with this life. Do it. Kill me. However, Zheng Hao just waved at 2 burly men nearby and ordered, What are you two standing there for? Get Hongda down to the medic. Now, then, with a terrifying look in his eyes, he commanded, What happened today? No one speaks of it ever again. Forget it. The others heard this and immediately said, Yes, sir. Done with that. He quickly asked Qian Zhenyu, How many days of food do we have left? She answered instantly. 2 days. Zheng Hao urgently laid out the plan for tomorrow. Tomorrow morning, when the zombie horde clears out a bit, I'll go out alone to scavenge for supplies. Hearing this, Qian Zhenyu was totally shocked. He continued, If I'm not back by nightfall, disband the group. Tears started to well up on Qian Zhenyu's face. Choked with emotion, she said, Captain, 4 days later, at Zhang Chen's place, sweet potato sprouts were growing strong. Little she was playing with Fatty. Go get him. Fatty, harvesting a huge pile of quality potatoes made her incredibly happy. Whoa, just one plant has so many big potatoes. This is enough to feed the 3 of us for a whole week. Zhang Chen was chilling nearby, soaking up some sun. He spoke up. Hey, stop thinking about stuffing your face for a second. Remember to gather the seeds and find time to plant them. Suddenly, Xiaozi pitched an idea. Boss, these potatoes are way too watery. I don't think they're gonna last long in storage. How about I use my zombie mist to dry them out a bit? Hearing this, Zhang Chen went absolutely nuts. He jumped up and roasted her. Are you trying to give me a heart attack on purpose? You want to turn the two of us and the dog into 3 zombies or what? Xiaoxi sounded bummed out. What's the point of keeping them like that? I just wanted to try it out. That's all. Fine. I won't do it then. This morning, Zhang Chen was double-checking the system. Fruit infected by green-level corpse mist. It can poison the potato without messing up its original shape or taste. Reading that, he suddenly said, "Wait a sec. Go ahead and try it on one potato plant first. Let's see how well it works." Xiaoxi replied instantly. "You got it, boss." Next, she unleashed the zombie mist, letting it spread all over the potato plant. They both waited for a bit. Xiaoxi didn't see anything cool happening, so she said sadly, nothing changed at all. But Zhang Chen thought, "Woo-how, this is exactly the effect I wanted. This is a total assassination weapon. If I run into a tough enemy later, I'm definitely using this." He quickly opened the system panel. Harvested potatoes times 31. Zhang Chen was secretly surprised. Even the name on the system hint didn't change. Gotta be careful. Can't let our own people eat this stuff. Then he repeated the process with other plants. Harvested wood times 165. Zhang Chen operated the system. Consume. Wood times 100. Energy crystals times 10. Crafted 10 standard longbows. Consumed wood times 10. Energy crystals times 3. Received arrows times 3. A moment later, a pile of bows and arrows materialized right in front of Xiaoxi. Zhang Chen instructed, "Take this stuff to the store and sell it. Prioritize trading for gasoline." Okay. Next is food and water. And energy crystals too. Xiaoxi listened and then spoke up. On average, each bow only comes with 3 arrows. Isn't that a bit too little? Zhang Chen said with a sly tone. You don't get it, do you? Once we sell the bows, won't they have to keep buying arrows from us? By then, can't we just set the price of arrows to whatever we want? Hearing this, Xiaoxi was totally amused. Heh. Boss, you are truly evil. Don't worry. Guaranteed we'll sell out. Then, a notification popped up. Zhao Shiyu sent a trade request. Seeing this line, Zhang Chen was surprised. Zhao Shiyue haven't heard from her in ages. Another notification appeared. Received, mutated fertilizer, times 30. Energy crystals times 5. Clean cloth, times 110. Torch. Backup batteries times 3. Zhang Chen was shocked. She just sent it all straight over, so he immediately hit the call button. Zhao Si Yue appeared, looking pretty rough. She gasped. She shyly covered her face. Why? Why are you video calling me? I already decided to give up. Zhang Chen asked in panic. What's wrong with you? Did something happen? The room behind Zhao Shiyue suddenly shattered into pieces. She screamed. It's getting in. She managed to say one last thing. Little brother. It was nice knowing you. Thanks for helping me survive a little longer. Hope that stuff helps you out. Hearing this, Zhang Chen was worried sick. He shouted, Trio Hiyuit. Tell me your location, I can save you. Tio Hai took one look and was totally shocked. Oh my sweet goodness. What kind of monster is that? Why is there a massive footprint on the window but looking at the surroundings? It looks like that armory I visited before. Suddenly, Truong Thun grabbed Tio Hai by the collar. He demanded intensely. Give me the coordinates now. Tio Hai screamed in terror. You're gonna kill me. Let go. I'll talk. Okay, just let me talk. Then, she quickly conjured up a small holographic map of the entire city for him to see. She pointed. Right here. But last time, I only scouted the perimeter. I didn't go deep inside. Junthun ordered. Let's move. Everyone. Head to the armory. Truong Thun scrambled into the driver's seat and gunned it toward the city center. Chaos ruled the streets. Mutated zombies were roaming everywhere. Tio Hai sat in the passenger seat, sighing heavily. Finally, the zombie horde began to thin out. This city must have devoured countless lives yesterday. Truong Thun couldn't help but worry. Treo Hijuit. Just hold on a little longer. Suddenly, through the window, he saw Trin Hao fighting like a madman against a pack of vicious zombies. Tao Hai glanced out and screamed in amazement. Look at that. Someone is soloing a fully evolved crawler, no way. At that moment, Trin Hao was using his signature move to defend. 3 swords shot from his hand straight at the mutant. It opened its maw, letting out a bone-chilling roar. Trin Hao instantly swung his sharp blade, slicing its head clean off. The system flashed a notification, detection eye activated. Limit break physique active. Adrenaline surging. Awakener upgrade requirement 1 out of 300. Jungtun remarked. That guy just leveled up, daring to rush in solo with that kind of insane power. He's even fiercer than I was back in the day. Trin Hao fought with wild abandon. He unleashed a barrage of glowing red blades. With deadly precision, they instantly sliced the zombie's head in two. Trin Hao stuck the landing perfectly. Right then, he spotted Trung-Thun's truck speeding past. He cursed aloud. Damn it, smashing zombies with a truck from that range. Seriously. Before long, Trung-Thun steered the truck onto a desolate, ruined street. He suddenly shouted, "Hold on tight." A swarm of zombies charged the vehicle. The truck shook violently. Every time he crushed one, the system flashed a notification. Obtained Phase 5 Energy Core. Obtained Phase 3 Energy Core. Obtained Phase 4 Energy Core. Obtained Phase 6 Energy Core. Tao Hai checked the system and squealed in surprise. Whoa, I got energy cores too. Looks like the loot is split evenly. Sticking with the boss really pays off. Suddenly, a massive zombie lumbered into their path. Tao Hai panicked. Giant zombie, watch out, Neem up, started barking wildly. Trung-Thun narrowed his eyes. Focused. He slammed the gas, aiming straight for it. Red fluid sprayed everywhere. Tao Hai let out a sigh of relief. That was close. We were almost toast. Trung-Thun boasted proudly. This is a heavy-duty truck. Fully reinforced edition. A few giant zombies are nothing to worry about. He was still bragging when suddenly, a zombie latched onto the windshield, making them both scream in unison. Lurker Trong then instantly yanked the wheel. The car was shaking so violently that the zombie lost its grip and slid right off the windshield. But they weren't safe. Yet another mutated zombie suddenly leaped onto the roof. Trong then saw it and cursed. Damn it, he turned to her. Drive, I'm going out there to slice them up. Shoving the steering wheel too high. He popped the door open. He shouted, Knee map. You get down first. Tail us stealthily from behind. Woof woof. These lurkers are smart. They wait for the perfect moment to strike. Then he vaulted onto the roof, where the zombies had been lying in wait for ages, knocking a few away. He roared. The truck is yours. Floor it and get past them. Don't stop. The system suddenly popped up a notification: Enlightenment Shield activated. Effective for 15 minutes. 2 mutated zombies charged at him simultaneously. Truong then smirked. Learn to flank. Huh. Too bad you picked the wrong prey. Saying that, he blocked their attacks with his sword. Suddenly, another one lunged from behind. He deftly leaned to dodge, then swung his sword hard, slashing into it as he mocked. You think you're on my level to sneak attack me? The system flashed. Kill successful. Adult lurker. Received energy core 36. Suddenly, a zombie crawled onto him and sank its teeth in. He punched it straight in the face. He shouted in mockery. Is that all you got? Go evolve some more. But immediately after, his sword sliced, facing the remaining 2. He sneered. Trying to outsmart a human, you're too green. Then he charged forward, swinging his sword, shouting, Now it's my turn to attack. But his eyes darted to a different one. This is the classic feint east. Strike west. System notification appeared: successfully killed adult lurker. Received energy core 32. One zombie suddenly bolted away. Trong then sighed in relief. Finally scampered off. If it didn't leave. My arm was about to go numb. Couldn't even lift it. Lucky that the 10% damage shield kicked in. Just then, the system announced the activation of the fortified body gene talent. Muscle repair initiated. The bite wound on his shoulder began to close up. And high map. Suddenly, one popped out of nowhere, pinning him down with lightning speed. He let out a cunning laugh. Playing retreat to advance with me. You're gonna die ugly. Right then. Map lunged in, bearing ferocious fangs, terrifying the mutated zombie. However, it couldn't escape Map's power. A sword stroke came down, and the system displayed again. Successfully killed adult lurker. Received energy core, 32. Job done? Truong then rubbed Map's head, praising him warmly. You knew when to step up. Good boy too, Hai suddenly screamed. Boss. Get in quick. The system flashed a red alert 50 meters ahead of the truck. Large concentration of giant zombies. Tu Hai cried out urgently. There are too many giant zombies ahead. Tu Hai was in total panic. Sweating like crazy, she screamed for help. Boss. I can't slow down. We're gonna crash. Truong then dropped flat. He quickly yanked the door open. What are you staring at? Move over. Now startled by him, Tu Hai instinctively jerked the steering wheel. Truong Than's car was hurtling towards the sea. Seeing the imminent danger, Tu Hai screamed, Boss. Watch out for the bridge railing. Truong Than frantically steered. The car narrowly avoided smashing into the railing and shot straight ahead. In Truong Than's hands, the car became more aggressive than ever. It crushed every zombie blocking the way. Tu Hai was on the verge of tears. Stammering, Boss. Does it feel like our ride's gonna blow up? Zhang Chen snapped back. Don't jinx it. The system chimed in again. Giant zombie eliminated. Obtained 36 energy cores. Suddenly, a warning popped up. Truck explosion in 40 seconds. Seeing that, Zhang Chen panicked internally. 40 seconds isn't enough time. Smoke started billowing from the hood, and flames were raging inside the cabin. Xiao Shi begged in terror. Boss, can you slow down? I need to get out and puke. Zhang Chen shot back instantly. No way. Woof woof. Boss. Are you kidding me right now? Xiao Shi screamed. Instead of stopping, you're flooring the gas. Xiao Shi. Wait for it. Right here. When I open the door. On the count of 3, we bail. 3. If 2. Jump. As soon as he said it, Xiao Shi, too fat. And Zhang Chen leaped out. Boom. Seconds later, the truck exploded in an earth-shattering blast. Xiao Shi burst into tears. Even if you beat me to death, I am never getting in a car with you again. Boss. Too fat barked in agreement. Zhang Chen shouted. Quit whining and run now. Xiao Shi asked. Boss. Are we really just running away? He replied. What else are we supposed to do? Sit here and wait for the zombies. Yeah, right. Suddenly, a system window flashed up, detected a giant lizard in the tunnel. Power level comparable to a stage 2 awakener. Proceed with caution. Reading it, Zhang Chen gasped. Say what? Sure enough, the giant lizard was right in front of them, staring at him with hungry eyes. Seeing it open its jaws to strike, Zhang Chen shoved Xiao Shi aside and yelled. Move. Too fat barked loudly. Xiao Shi tumbled backward. Seeing him get chomped by the lizard, she screamed in panic. Boss Too Fat, filled with worry, frantically clawed at the giant lizard. Xiao Shi screamed. Too Fat? Get back. But the lizard swiped the dog away instantly, leaving her terrified. Too Fat thought. No way. Is this really the end for us? Suddenly, the lizard froze. It opened its mouth, and an explosion blasted from inside. Thanks to that, Zhang Chen escaped safely, seeing him walk out without a scratch. Xiao Shi wept with relief. Boss, I knew you were too tough to die. Zhang Chen smirked. That's what happens when you eat whatever you find. Then he fired a rocket at the beast. The system notified. Finish it quickly. The giant lizard is regenerating. Zhang Chen drew his katana, leaping into the air. He calculated. It's weak. Time to end this. But the lizard whipped around instantly. Lashing out with its long tongue, he took a direct hit, coughing up blood. It's so fast, he thought. Landing on his feet, he clutched his chest and cursed. Damn it. Think my ribs are broken. I can't drag this out. The system suddenly chimed in. Target the eyes. It is this lizard's most vulnerable spot. Blind it first. Its fatal weakness is in the spine. Zhang Chen shouted. Xiaoxi, use your corpse mist to blind that thing. Xiaoxi raised her hands immediately, summoning the corpse mist. In a blink of an eye, a toxic green mist drifted over, completely engulfing the lizard's eyes. The beast immediately felt a searing burn. It howled in agony. Seizing the moment, Zhang Chen leaped onto its head, gripping his sword tight. He thought, my turn. I'm sending you straight to hell. He swung his blade down with full force, struck by that fatal blow. The lizard screams in agony as he slides his blade right down its spine. Tu Hai screams. Boss, but Trong Dan is locked in. He's hyper-focused. He growls. Die. The lizard gets soaked in strawberry syrup. And then, boom. It crashes down. White smoke rises from its body. Trong then finally relaxes, letting go of his sword and breathing a sigh of relief. He smiles, satisfied. It's finally over. Seeing that, Tu Hai rushes over to him. Boss, you okay? Trong Than jumps down. I'm good, he replies. Then he orders. Go check if Triu Hai Duyet is nearby. Hurry. The system pops up a startup notification. Strong body gene talent starts repairing his chest bones. Meanwhile, Tu Hai suddenly opens her system. Hold up, she says. Let me take a selfie first. I'll post this on the community channel tonight. This clout is gonna last me a whole year. That pisses Truongthan off. Clout my foot, go look for her. Now, he opens his own system, muttering. So unprofessional. Tu Hai gets scared and scrams immediately. I'm going, she says. With the system open, Truongthan hits collect. The system displays the energy harvest stats. Energy core 50 plus 10. Added talent energy fertilizer acceleration. 10 evolver blood. 2 tough skins. 20 sharp claws. 10. System hint evolver blood is a precious medicinal ingredient. Tough skin can be used to craft defensive gear. Sharp claws are rare materials for crafting energy weapons. Tu Hai walks around shouting. Hey, Trio Hidue, you here? Our boss is here to save you. I think he's totally into you. Truong then shouts too. Trio Hai Due. It's me. Truong then the T-Rex is dead. After searching for a while with no luck, Trong then starts panicking inside. Is she dead? He mutters to himself. No. No way. She can't be. Tu Hai suddenly yells. Boss. Come check this out. Truong then gets excited. A window. Yes, this is the place. He quickly clears the rocks outside to peek in. Tio, he says. Boss. Found her. But she's infected. Truong then panics. What? Tio Hai, use her skill to scan. Looks like she's been infected for a long time. Lucky she met me. I can still save her. But the virus runs deep. It's gonna take a long time to purge it all. Hearing that, Truong then replies. That's fine. You focus on healing her. I'll stand guard. A system notification pops up. Large amount of weapons and ammo detected in the room. Truong then thinks. Weapons. Ammo excited. He opens the storage door. But what he sees makes him scream internally. Holy crap, is that an armored vehicle and the medicine trio? Hai Duyet showed me before, so she got it from here. I didn't know this place was so dangerous. She really went through hell. He quickly uses the system. Collected AK-47 times 100. Ammo times 100,000 rounds. Rockets times 6. Rocket ammo times 230. Suddenly, the ground shakes. Truong Than is totally shocked. Tu Hai? Still healing. Cries out anxiously. What was that noise? Trong Than pulls out his weapon. Don't move. I'll go check. He runs for a bit. When suddenly, a mysterious item appears in front of him. A yellow crate. He says. He thinks. The hidden hint isn't reacting. This thing is getting laggy. Strange noises keep echoing. Truong then stares at a well. Getting a bad feeling. Something's coming out of the well, suddenly. A massive hand grabs the edge and pulls itself up. A massive hand grips the edge of the well. Struggling to haul its body up, Zhang Chen is terrified. He shouts, "Little," she suddenly. A giant head pops up. Seeing this, Zhang Chen screams, "Little mouse, get to the iron gate and start the car." Now, little Z pokes her head in, asking, "Boss, what's up? Is the healing not done yet?" Then she sees Zhang Chen fighting a massive zombie. She gasps, "Holy crap. What is that thing?" Hearing her, Zhang Chen yells back, "Little mouse, get Zhao Shiyue out of here, I'll hold it back." He's stressing out. It didn't take a scratch. The system pops up mutated zombie. Phase 3 Juggernaut. Insane strength. Reflexes. And defense. Ability Sonic Shockwave. Suddenly, it slams its fist into the ground, sending Zhang Chen flying. He grunts. Thinking to himself, what is wrong with this world? Is that even a zombie anymore? Suddenly, a green mist appears, blinding the giant monster. Little Shi shouts, "Boss, hurry, I've got it under control." Zhang Chen draws his sword. He yells, "Little mouse, get the car ready, leave this to me." Then he leaps into the air. He strikes the monster. But the blade bounces right off his hand. He panics. No way, that was a full power strike. The zombie opens its mouth and fires a deadly red beam straight at him. While he's wondering why he's not hurt, a sonic wave blasts him against the wall. His do our goal. Little Z pulls up in the armored vehicle. She screams, "Boss, get in." Zhang Chen hears her and jumps down next to the car. He curses, "Damn it," grabbing Fatty 2 on his way. Losing sight of them, the zombie goes into a rage, smashing everything in sight. Then it slams both fists into the ground. The car shakes violently. Suddenly, it starts stomping toward their vehicle. Its eyes glow red again. It smashes the ground again. The floor collapses. Driving fast, Zhang Chen yells, "Why? Why didn't I get a warning when that juggernaut showed up?" Warning, Zhao Shiyue screams. "We're screwed this time." As the car falls into the pit, he thinks, does the system times want times me to fall? The car lands, and system notifications spam the screen. Screamer. Crawler. Crawler. Giant zombie. Giant zombie. Juggernaut. Juggernaut. Crawler. The scene leaves him speechless. This is a monster nest. Little G pours the gas. Whining. "Boss. All of it, boo-hoo. I traded so many arrows for this, it hurts my soul." Zhang Chen explains. "We have to burn it all. If all these monsters hatch, Tianyang City is done for." Suddenly, Zhang Chen looks terrified. The giant zombie jumps down the hole. Zhang Chen yells, "It's here already. Little mouse. Get ready to drive, go." The giant lands. Shaking the ground violently, she starts the engine, complaining, "I am never going out with you again. Boss. It's always a death wish." The tires screech. The giant reaches out to grab Zhang Chen. He screams, "Zigzag move. If it hits us, we're meat paste," flooring it around the monster. His eyes are sharp. He finishes pouring the gas. He throws the can right at the giant's face. "A present for you." He pulls out a rocket launcher, aims it, and grins. "Hey hey." Rocket-activated boomfire instantly blasts out, torching this whole underground basement. You can hear the zombie eggs popping like crazy. Truong then sits in the car, lets out a breath, and says, "That was way too close." Crackling sounds from the zombie eggs ring out, and the system board pops up with a notification. Successfully incinerated 11% of the Tien Duong City monster breeding lair. Special Reward 1. Level 2. Chest. Please check to claim your prize. Truong then reads it and gasps in surprise. Only burned 11%. Is this breeding lair insane? Or what? Looking out from the car, a strange zombie appears, catching his total attention. Truong Than is getting suspicious. Don't tell me it's a new type of monster. Hidden System Hint Type 2 Mutated Zombie. Venom Spitter. Capable of spitting extremely corrosive venom. Highly dangerous. That mutant zombie suddenly spits some weird liquid right onto the armored vehicle. Instantly, the car door starts melting away fast. Truong Than is absolutely shook. What the hell? It can even eat through a tank. If that stuff touches a person, Tu Hai suddenly screams out. Boss up ahead. Truong Than thinks. Huh. The hood starts smoking like crazy and melting down. Tu Hai shrieks. Ah, Truong Than snaps back. Stop the car and we're dead meat. Move over. Let me drive. Truong then grabs the steering wheel. He thinks nervously. The car can't hold on much longer. He slams on the gas and yells. Let's get the hell out of this place. The car smashes through the door and blasts open a huge exit path. Sunlight floods in everywhere. Blinking at the scene outside, Tu Hai clings tight to Truong Than, tears streaming down her face. We finally escaped that hellhole. Boss, let's never go to a cursed place like that again. Truong then tears up too. Yeah. If you beg me, I'll never go back. But the nightmare wasn't over yet. Of course. The zombies aren't letting them go. They're swarming in. With giant zombies and sonic zombies in the mix, they're chasing relentlessly. Right behind Truong Than's armored car. He speeds up, yelling, Hiya. Tu Hai sticks her head out, screaming in terror. Holy crap, the zombies from the tunnel are all coming this way. Truong then floors it. We gotta take a detour. Otherwise, Tien Duong City is doomed. The wheels spin around. Suddenly, a noise bangs on the roof. Definitely a mutant zombie clinging on up there. Here Truong then instantly orders. Little mouse, take the wheel. These zombies are too clingy. I have to go up top and deal with them. Tu Hai screams in panic. Ah, they're about to get in. Truong then stabs his sword right into its head, shouting, You wanna die? Suddenly, Trio Hai Duet starts shaking uncontrollably. This makes Truong then super worried. Trio Hai Duet. What the heck is wrong? Tu Hai turns back and says, Her zombie poison isn't fully cleared yet. If we don't treat her now, she's gonna turn. Truong then jams his sword to lock the steering wheel. You focus on healing her. Don't worry, I'll handle the zombies. Hearing that, Tia He replies. Okay, then both of them speed off fast. Up here, Truong Than grips two guns in his hands and roars. You want to chase us? Then die, all of you. As soon as he speaks, he unleashes a hail of bullets on the zombies clinging to the back. A moment later, the system board flashes notifications non-stop. Received Energy Core 3.10. Received Energy Core 4.11. Received Energy Core 3.13. Received Energy Core 5.12. Upgrade to Awakener. Early Phase 2. Requires 756. Regarding the 1200 energy cores. The rockets were fired off one after another. They slammed into the zombie horde and exploded violently, mowing them down like grass. The more he shot, the more hyped Truong Than got. Come get some. I'll show you punks what real firepower looks like. System notifications kept popping up in waves. Received Energy Core 4 White Tier 11. Received Energy Core 3 White Tier 12. Received Energy Core 3 White Tier 10. Upgraded to Early Stage Awakener. Stage 2 requires 1032 out of 1200. Suddenly, the sonic zombie accelerated and charged straight at them. Seeing that, Truong Than shouted, Little mouse, drive towards Lup Bridge. Fast. Tio Hai gunned the engine. Truong Than whipped out a massive rocket launcher. He said with excitement, No way, a bridge weighing tons won't crush you flat. A gigantic rocket was launched. instantly drowning the zombies in a sea of fire. Seeing the destruction, Truong Thun laughed maniacally. Haha. Die, already. Dust and smoke blinded everything, but the sonic zombie was totally unscathed. It stormed out and smashed the flood dam. Water surged out uncontrollably. The sonic zombie looked up at the sky, letting out a roar that echoed through Tin Duong City. Truong Thun's armored vehicle was tearing down the highway. Meanwhile, over at Trinh Hao's side, he said, "Sun's going down. Pick up the pace. I heard a report saying that lately, the supplies Tae Hong Dat's crew found haven't been turned into the warehouse." Tien Chen Nguk replied, "That's right. They've recruited a lot of people these past few days, and they're not listening to orders anymore. Unless it comes from you." Hearing this, Trinh Hao held his head and sighed. Let him be. As long as he's still in the squad, he's one of us. Suddenly, an armored vehicle zoomed right past Trinh Hao, leaving him dumbfounded. Someone quickly realized, "Am I seeing things? That's a tank." Another person gasped. Holy cow. Someone's actually driving a tank. Trinh Hao thought to himself. He's back. By the time they got home, it was twilight. Trung Tun gently placed Trio He-duet on the bed. Tio Hai, completely exhausted, said, "Finally home. Saved 2 people back to back. I'm dead on my feet." Second fatty was also gasping for air. Huff huff. Truong Thun looked back and said, "Couldn't have done it without you today. You worked hard." Tio Hai. Hearing this, Tio Hai's eyes went wide. She suddenly hugged Truong Thun's leg and bawled. "Boss, you finally didn't call me little mouse? I've been waiting for those words forever." He patted her head and said, "We're family now. Go get some rest. Call me when Tri-A He-duet wakes up." Suddenly, rain started pouring down. Truong Thun sat alone in the living room. He was scrolling through the system panel. Opening his inventory, he muttered, "First time seeing a level 2 chest. Wonder what's inside." The system flashed a notification. "Congratulations. You received 30 camping tents, 30 sleeping bags, 10 outdoor lighting sets, 5 night vision devices, a telescope with 100 times zoom, 1 talent crystal, 1 primary energy armor blueprint, 1 high-grade pet food, and 1 talent crystal. Using this increases 1 talent point. Dual talents get 1 point added to each. Primary energy armor can be fused with a dragon scale talent. It automatically covers the whole body in danger, reducing damage by 25%. 4 high-grade pet food items. Usage speeds up pet growth. Only effective on pets before their maturity phase. Congratulations. You have received the Energy Evolution Gene and 1 talent point. Feline Reflex increases evasion, speed, and reaction capacity by 150%. Resource Scavenging, gather resources and non-special items. Increases yield by 60%. Feline Fury, Genetic Evolution Reflex, Energy Evolution. Selecting option Energy Burst. Energy Burst can fire a beam of energy from the hand, destroying enemies. Power scales with level. This made Truong then scratch his head. In thought, I use a long blade. I'm in close combat a lot. Plus damage reduction and attack talents are better. He suddenly noticed the Fury section. For a short time, increases all stats, while reducing damage taken by 30%. So he quickly hit yes. The system popped up a notification. Congratulations on successfully unlocking 2 talents, Fury and Energy Burst. Immediately, the system sent rays of blue and red light running through Truong Than's body, making him involuntarily cry out. But then, his eyes glowed brightly, each one burning with a different colored flame. He suddenly thought, why is one hot and one cold? Looking at his wrist, Truong Than saw 2 colored flames intertwining. This confused him. What kind of energy burst is this? The next morning, at Truong Than's house, he was sleeping like the dead. Suddenly, A delicious scent wafted past his nose. He bolted upright. Where is that meat smell coming from? Tryu Duyet was bringing a plate of food to the table. She spoke up. You're awake. Seeing her, Truong Than exclaimed in surprise. Trio Duet. You've recovered. In his heart. He marveled. What kind of goddess beauty is this? Much prettier than in the videos. Trio Duyet cheerfully said. Thank you for saving me. From now on, this life of mine belongs to you. Truong Than suddenly got flustered. Don't say that. If it wasn't for your medicine last time, I wouldn't be alive today either. We're even. Tu Hai heard this and suddenly blew a fuse. She grabbed a fork and knife, urging them. You two stop with the lovey-dovey stuff. Eat the roast meat potatoes. They're getting cold. Truong Than was even more surprised. What? This is potato and meat. I thought it was just roast meat. Hai Duet. Did you make this? Triyu Hai Duyet cheerfully said. I taught myself a few dishes before I got transported here. If you like it, I can make it for you every day. Suddenly, Tu Hai raised her hand and said, Boss, look out the window. The zombie horde is here. As a natural reflex, Truong Than immediately went into a defensive stance. He panicked. Where but outside the window? There wasn't even a speck of dust, let alone a zombie. This made Truong Than freeze. Meanwhile, Tu Hai used this chance to quickly snatch a piece of roasted potato. He never expected to be played so hard by Tu Hai. Truong Than immediately pulled out his favorite katana. He said coldly, Nice try. You little rat. He handily sliced through her fork. Hai Duyet's first plate belongs to me. End of discussion. Tu Hai immediately shouted, I am definitely eating this roast meat potato today. But Truong Than was faster. He grabbed Tu Hai's arm. Seeing the two bickering, Triyu Hai Duyet laughed out loud. Stop fighting. I'll just make another plate. NHI map quickly jumped up. It conveniently snapped up two pieces, right in front of Truong Than and Tu Hai. Seeing this, Truong Than furiously yelled, Ni map. Even you dare to betray me. Te Hai was also fuming. Ni map. You traitor. A while later, Truong Than went out to the potato patch to check. Tu Hai complained tiredly. Boss, is my fertilizer all gone? Truong then said. Mine's out too. Looks like we have to go out and find some fertilizer. Triyu Hai Duyet finished up and said, I really hope we can just stay like this. Peaceful and safe. Truong Than heard that and reassured her. We will. I've got enough power to protect everything here now. No doubt. Suddenly, Triyu Hai Duyet brought up something else. Oh, right, I totally forgot. I still have a skill book and that bunker diary. We were rushing so hard last time. I spaced out. Trung Tun gasped. Completely shocked. A diary. Triyu Hai Duyet fired up the system. She handed him the general driving mastery skill set. Basically, learn this, and you can drive anything on wheels. Then the Deadeye skill, which massively boosts aim. And finally, the diary fragment. It was stained red with dried blood. Written by a researcher back at the old bunker. The steel salvage skill lets you rip pure steel right out of scrap materials or structures. Basic mechanical repair and upgrade skill allows you to burn steel to fix, debuff, and modify mechanical equipment. Reading through them, Truong Than's face lit up instantly. He was absolutely hyped. Fixing the car was giving him a massive headache. But with these two skills from her, problem solved. But then, something clicked. What the hell is in that diary? Suddenly, a system notification popped up. Congratulations. You have mastered all gathering skills. August 12th, 2012. The virus mutated. Everyone infected turned into zombies. The army moved in to purge the infected cities. 24-hour curfew is in effect. Anyone on the streets gets shot on sight. May 29th, 2012. Zombies are just a minor nuisance. Mutant insects and plants. They are humanity's true nightmare. We kill them, but monsters just keep crawling out of the ground. 4 main legions. Wiped out. The advanced weapons humanity was so proud of became useless against these mutants. October 12th, 2012. Another soldier blew his brains out today. I can't take this bunker anymore. Rumor is the armory still has 3 fully loaded armored mecha vehicles. We decided to steal them and break the siege. November 7th, 2012. Mutant sandworms breached the bunker. The soldiers. They couldn't get to the mechas in time. Screams everywhere. This world. It's over. Reading the last line. A crazy idea sparked in Trung Thun's mind. That bunker has armored mechas. A few moments later, the armored car sped down the road, hunting a horde of zombies. Little Hai was behind the wheel today. She smirked confidently. With the boss here to fix things? These roads are our playground now. Nowhere to run. Zombies. Fatty went full giant mode, smashing zombies left and right. Watching from a distance, Trung Thun thought to himself, this last wave should be enough for me to level up. Thinking that, he jumped straight out of the car, free falling through the air. Boom! He hit the ground so hard the asphalt cracked and shattered into pieces. He roared. Open fire, Little Hai. Now rocking heavy weapons. Unleashed hell on the zombies in front of her. Sunglasses on. Cold expression. No mercy. She was a straight-up zombie Terminator. Explosions echoed non-stop, engulfing the city in a sea of fire and black smoke. Fatty was operating at max power, slaughtering zombies without pausing. Trung Thun suddenly raised his hand. Time to test this out. Don't let me down. The moment he spoke, a pillar of energy exploded, blasting earth and rocks everywhere. Instantly, the path was wiped clean of zombies. Trung Thun's hand was charred black. He winced. Damn. That hurts. Looks like that move is a trump card only. He quickly activated the looting system on both hands. He muttered while walking. Fixing the armored rig cost a ton of energy cores. Guess I made my money back this time. Huh. A system notification popped up instantly. Acquired 723 energy cores. And 1,020 units of clean fabric. Mutated fertilizer 1,144. Upgrade to early stage awakener. Phase 2. Requirement 1,755 out of 1,200 energy cores. Upgrade conditions met. Do you want to proceed? Zhang Chen hit yes. The system announced. Successfully promoted to Primary Awakener Phase 2. You received 4 talent points. Upgrade to Phase 3 requires 55 out of 600 energy cores. On Zhang Chen's wrist, 2 flames evolved into a new form. He cheered inwardly. Charged strike has been buffed. Plus the talent points. He tapped the screen. A system notification popped up. Talent points distributed successfully. You have acquired Feline Reflexes and Regional Tycoon. Evasion and jumping ability increased by 150%. Secondary item production increased by 60%. Zhang Chen jumped. And in the blink of an eye, he appeared right next to Zhao Zi. She gasped in shock. Whoa, boss. You can blink now. Zhang Chen smiled. This is just my evasion talent. How many cores are you missing for your upgrade? Zhao Shi said sadly. I don't even have an upgrade progress bar. Zhang Chen was surprised. What? How is that possible? Xiao Shi sighed. Ugh. Just ignore me, boss. It seems all the lurkers in the city are hiding from us now. I didn't see a single one on the way here. Hearing that, Zhang Chen replied. These lurkers are smart. Leaving them be would be a major disaster for Tianyang City. Let me see where they are. Ah. Found them, he thought to himself. After upgrading my observation eye, my scanning range has expanded several times over. Suddenly, Zhao Shiyue announced unexpectedly. Zhang Chen, I've upgraded to abnormal strength. I won't be a burden to you anymore. Zhang Chen was hyped. That's awesome, let's go. We're gonna wipe out every single lurker in Tianyang City. Along with a horde of mutated zombies gathering in one spot, one of them was hogging a corpse. Suddenly, a zombie smashed through the wall and jumped in, growling as if signaling something. In a flash, a rocket flew straight into the crowd. A massive explosion erupted. Zhang Chen arrived instantly. Seeing them run away, he shouted, "You think learning to keep watch will save you? I'm gonna herd every last lurker into a trap. Don't spare any ammo later. Wipe them all out in one go." Xiao Shi replied. Got it. The table was overflowing with delicious food. Zhao Shiyue brought out the last dish. Beaming. The final dish, Hall of Gold and Jade, is served. Xiao Xi's eyes lit up. Whoa. Sis Qiyue. You're cracked. You made so many delicious things, from just potatoes and meat. These are all mine. I'm digging in. Seeing her being such a glutton, Zhang Chen held his head. I'm seriously impressed by you. Have you never seen food in your life? Xiao Shi chewed and replied. Boss, you have no idea how hungry I was in this world before. I was so starving I had to eat tree branches on the mountain. Zhang Chen added. I feel like you weren't just hungry in this world. Before transmigrating here, was your family super poor? Hearing that, Xiao Shi excitedly said. Oh. Right when you weren't back yet. Sis Shi Yue did a live stream. We sold out of bows in a split second. The hype was insane. Even foreigners were sending gifts. Now we have 30 barrels of gasoline. Xiao Shi whispered in her heart. I absolutely can't let boss know I'm actually from this world. Hearing that, Zhang Chen nodded in satisfaction. All right. So tomorrow we set off for the Earth treasure. Zhao Shi Yue suddenly looked downcast. What, you two are actually still planning to go to the Earth treasure? Zhang Chen explained. The zombies in the city aren't enough for me to level up anymore. Before the game hits the next stage, I have to get the mecha gear mentioned in the journal. At that moment, inside the house, Zhang Chen stared at the pile of items on the floor. Xiaozi jumped and asked, Boss, is this a mistake? This is premium pet food, Zhao Shi Yue stammered. No matter how I look at it, it looks exactly like that. Zhang Chen suddenly flashed a devious smile. What evil master? This is the most unique nourishment in the world. Be a good boy. Swallow it in one go. Saying that, he didn't hesitate to shove it straight into Fatty Two's mouth. Let's go. Fatty Two's eyes changed instantly. A thick cloud of black smoke billowed out. Seeing this, Zhang Chen laughed gleefully. The effect is that fast. Xiao Shi panicked. Boss, the black smoke is toxic. Run! Zhao Shi Yue suddenly screamed. Zhang Chen was worried. Shi Jue, are you okay, Xiao Si? Heal her quickly. Xiao Shi rushed forward. He thought to himself, premium dog food is seriously strong. Just a fart can injure a powerful esper. The black smoke continued to pour out even thicker. Before Zhang Chen's eyes, Fatty Two stepped out of the smoke, making both Zhao Shi Yue and Xiao Shi jump in shock. Fatty Two was now more ferocious than ever. Xiao Shi's jaw dropped in a daze. Zhao Shi Yue spoke up. Let me check. The system panel displayed Fatty Two's pet information. Battle pet type mutated energy beast. Howling Moon Wolf King. Growth stage juvenile. Favorite food zombie meat. Mutated animals. Mutated insects. Innate skill battle gigantification. Upon entering battle, size, strength, speed, and mass increase twofold. Call of the Wild summons 2 Howling Moon Wolves. Poison Shadow joins the battle. After the fight, Poison Shadow disappears. Xiao Zi exclaimed. He's huge, Zhang Chen thought to himself, worthy of an S-rank battle pet. Already this powerful at the juvenile stage. With him guarding the house, I can rest easy exploring the Earth treasure tomorrow. He placed his hand on its head. The house is in your hands. Don't let any living creature get close. Listen to Zhao Shi Yue's orders. Woof woof. Xiao Shi looked utterly disappointed. The bark was exactly the same. A huge mismatch with his appearance. Suddenly, Zhang Chen got excited. Let's go. We move out. The Earth treasure is at the commercial district. Si Hengda led his crew, bloodthirsty and tormenting the weak. He thought while gathering supplies, killing people is still the fastest way to get resources. Seeing the inhumane actions, the surrounding crowd began to tremble with fear. A pot-bellied man shouted, "Is this how the stadium camp operates? You tricked us into gathering supplies. And now you hunt us down to the last man." Si Hengda shrugged. "Don't blame me. It's Boss Zhang Hao's orders. We have no choice." The other man raged. "Doing this? Aren't you afraid of becoming everyone's common enemy? You won't have a good ending." Si Hengda replied calmly. "We aren't easy to kill either. Leave your rings. We'll go back and report." "How about I let you guys go?" The man was suspicious. "Really?" Si Hengda was confident. "Of course, really. But when you broadcast Zheng Hao's true face, don't say I told you." The man nodded repeatedly. "Yes, yes, yes," and quickly handed over the ring. He took it. Afterward, the three of them ran for their lives. Si Hengda tilted his head. In his heart, he thought, "Zheng Hao, if you want to build a good image, I'll make sure your bad reputation rings loud and clear." Outside the building, Boss Zhao spoke up. "This is the third wave they've robbed." "Right." He held a gun. "The Dragon Kingdom has a spine. The mantis stalks the cicada. But the oriole is right behind. Time to close the net." He aims the gun inside and squeezes the trigger. Bang! A bullet flies out. Hearing the strange noise, Tu Hoan Dat's crew spins around instantly. The bullet slams into Tu Hoan Dat, blasting him backward. The rest of them freak out. "Boss!" A guy rushes in. "Boss, we have a problem." Captain Qi got captured by a group of foreigners. Trin Hao snaps impatiently. "What foreigners?" Spit it out. The messenger is gasping for air. "We followed your orders and quietly gathered supplies at the mall, minding our own business. But someone sold us out to those foreigners." Captain Qi took out a few. "But we couldn't match their firepower." Tian Chen Nangok asks, confused. "Where is everyone else? How did you make it back alive?" He rushes. "They're all dead. The foreigners let me go just to give you this demand list. They said if we don't bring the supplies on this list to the drop-off point by tonight, they'll kill the hostage and raid our base." He hands the paper to Tian Chan Ngok. She reads it, shocked. "This is nearly half of our entire stockpile." A guy in a brown shirt behind them says, "Foreign factions are taking over Thien Duong City. They have guns. We can't fight them. We need to move out." Trin Hao steps up. "Everyone, chill out. Thien Duong City is Dragon Country player territory. They wouldn't dare go too far. It is just half our supplies. The terms aren't that crazy. We can always get more supplies. But I'm worried they'll take the goods and keep the hostage." Tian Chen Nok asks, "Captain Trin, are you really giving them the supplies? But what if?" Trin Hao smirks confidently. "Don't worry. I have a plan to save Hoan Dat." Deep in the dark cave, Little Hai's voice echoes. "Oh my god. Is this hole bottomless? Where is the armed mecha? Boss, hang in there. Little Mouse isn't slacking off. Hey my." Suddenly, a cocoon twitches. Little Hai screams. "Wah!" It springs up, tongue lolling out, staring at her. Its hideous form gives her goosebumps. Little Hai snaps. "What are you looking at? I'm asking you. Do you know where the mecha is?" The zombie freezes and shakes its head frantically. Little Hai gasps. "Ooh. It understands me," she barks annoyed. "If you don't know, then beat it. Stop blocking my way." Seeing it obediently leave, Little Hai thinks, "Just as I thought. I leveled up and unlocked a hidden talent without realizing it." She runs after it. "Wait a sec." She spots a huge piece of metal. Boom boom, open fire. The zombie cowers in fear. "Where is it?" It points downwards. Little Hai is shocked. It is even deeper down. Meanwhile, Zhang Chen is soloing a high-level zombie. He yells, "You are too weak," channeling all his power into his fist. He thinks, even with basic energy armor and the Kai Meng talent reducing damage by 35%, I still can't tank a single punch from this giant egg. Why hasn't Little Hai found the mecha yet? That sonic zombie is throwing another punch. Zhang Chen activates Spirit Cat Reflection. He breathes a sigh of relief. I can't hold on much longer. Suddenly, the ground shakes. Little Hai cheers. It is the mecha. After checking them out, she says, I count 4 of them, but they are just scraps. The only complete one is broken too. Boss, should we just give up this time? Zhang Chen calls out. Little Mouse Little Hai reports back. Boss, the mechas are all trashed. There are 5 giant eggs patrolling down here. We need to retreat. Zhang Chen interrupts. Wait. Isn't that one behind you complete? Huh, I bet I can fix it. I am coming down right now. Seeing his condition, Little Hai gasps. Boss, you are hurt. Zhang Chen replies. I just got careless and took a punch from a giant egg. That is all. Little Hai's voice trembles with worry. That is all. One of them hurt you. And now you want to take on 5. That is suicide. Zhang Chen snaps back. Fortune favors the bold. I will create a distraction near your position first. I will lure the giant eggs out. You get ready to fight. Hearing that, Little Hai immediately screams at the top of her lungs. She yells, I am so done with you. This is too dangerous. Next time, I get to be the boss. Suddenly, a massive explosion erupts behind her. Seeing the flames, the zombies panic and charge towards the noise. While they scramble to put out the fire, Zhang Chen suddenly jumps down from above. Little Hai gasps. Did the boss do this? Zhang Chen lands and replies. You bet. Xiao Shi suddenly burst in, screaming her head off in surprise. She sobbed, pleading desperately. Boss, I think we need to bail. Like, right now. Zhang Chen cut her off. His voice dead serious. Quit yapping, use the zombie bones to barricade this spot. Now, they're gonna be back any second. And these repairs, they're gonna take forever. He scrambled to activate the harvesting system. Steel 638. Special steel 135. Calculating based on current resources. Initiating mech armor repairs. Estimated time 30 minutes. Repair progress 0%. Steel deficit 10. Energy core deficit. Xiao Shi turned to leave. Shoulders slumped. Sobbing. Boo-hoo. Zhang Chen shouted after her. Hey. Wait. I just scored 100 bombs. Take 'em. When the horde gets in, you need to draw their aggro. Xiao Si looked up, eyes welling with tears. Boss. I'm not gonna die. AMI. Zhang Chen replied, voice steady as a rock. Xiao Si. You gotta believe in yourself. This is only phase 2. Trust me. It's gonna get way harder than this. System notification popped up. 100 bombs removed. Suddenly, Xiao Shi saw the massive horde of zombies coming back. She popped a smoke screen. I lured him back. Boss. I'm doing what you said. But once that mech is fixed, you better come save me. Zhang Chen roared. Promising. Citizens of the Dragon Nation don't lie to each other. Besides, we're family. As long as I'm still breathing, I am not leaving you behind. Behind the bone walls Xiao Shi put up, Zhang Chen was focusing hard. Steel and energy cores were draining at an insane rate. He wasn't sure how much he could actually fix. System display repair progress 3%. Steel deficit 84. Energy core deficit 57. Xiao Shi gripped the rocket launcher and screamed. Hey! Morons! Then she dashed off to check the perimeter. She unleashed a barrage of shells, moving like lightning. The zombies couldn't even touch her. Xiao Si dodged and taunted them, sounding smug. Missed me. Eat your hearts out. You idiots. Who shouts that loud during a sneak attack? Have a bomb. Don't be shy. Inside the cave, explosion after explosion rocked the ground. Dust and smoke filled the air. A moment later, Xiaoxi spoke up, voice exhausted. That was draining. Rockets. And bombs. I've used everything I had. She was totally gassed out. Staring at the zombies, she thought, boss isn't making a sound back there. He must be at a critical point in the repairs. I gotta hold on just a little longer. The rest of the zombies chased Xiaoxi all the way out of the cave. She stood there alone, gasping for air. Her body was giving out from kiting them for so long. She thought, I can't call him for help. Gotta buy boss more time. Who's scared? Worst case scenario. I just turn into a zombie myself. Suddenly, a massive boom rang out, making her jump. A fully intact mech suit stomped out. She thought to herself, overjoyed, boss wait. Why is it walking all wonky? The zombies looked visibly confused. Zhang Chen piloted the mech, hovering in front of the horde. He shouted, Xiaoxi, I fixed the mech. But we're short on mats. It can basically only fly right now. Xiaoxi panicked. Say what? Zhang Chen yelled back. You fly it back to base. I'll lure the swarm away. Then, he leaped out of the cockpit. He handed the mech over to Zhao Zi. Hey, don't you dare scratch it. That is the last mech suit left on Earth. He swung his sword, slashing a zombie straight in the face. He roared. What are you looking at? Your opponent is right here. Xiaoxi scrambled inside. Got it. Don't worry. Boss. We risked our lives for this thing. I promise I won't let you down. The provoked zombies instantly lunged to attack. Zhang Chen jumped up, thinking, that was quick. He suddenly raised his hand to trigger a skill, telling himself, then try this on for size. Xiaoxi pushed the control stick, her voice full of determination. For the boss. No matter what. I have to get out. The mech suit immediately shot up into the sky. Seeing that, Zhang Chen praised her happily. Good job. Xiaoxi. Hey. Where are you all looking? Saying that, he used his signature skill, pulling all the giant zombies into one spot. Come at me. Our fight is not over yet. Scene shift. The sound of rocks smashing against the wall echoed. The figure causing it was Qian Zhenyu. As she threw the rocks, she hoped that guy would help her out of respect for a fellow countryman. The foreigners suddenly ran into Fatty 2. She screamed in terror. Fatty 2 found her annoying, so he immediately jumped down, baring his sharp fangs and claws as he lunged. But Qian Zhenyu panicked. What is this? She quickly jumped up, wondering to herself, why does he have a monster in his house? Qian Zhenyu immediately dashed inside, with Fatty 2 hot on her heels. As she fled, she thought, what kind of monster is this? It is too fast. The plan cannot fail. I have to lure this monster to Captain Zheng first. Meanwhile, Si Hongda was tied up tight by the Westerners and hung from the ceiling. His body was covered in wounds. He had clearly been tortured quite a bit. The boss checked his watch and ordered coldly, time is up. Those cowardly Dragon Nation people are not coming. Do it. The henchman obeyed and immediately splashed a bucket of dirty water onto his face. Si Hongda was jolted awake by the cold water. He looked around, unable to suppress his disappointment. Zheng Hao. In the end, you guys still abandoned me. I knew it. Back when you were nice to me, you just wanted to use me. Seeing him awake, the henchman approached with a lighter and a sinister smile, saying, do not be afraid. Life is like a flame. Let me help you burn it out. Si Hongda felt a flash of fear. He knew his life was now like a fish on a chopping block, in extreme danger. Suddenly, the sound of footsteps echoed from afar, drawing everyone's attention. Zheng Hao stood at the door, his eyes flashing with intense determination. He walked slowly into the room. Every steady step he took made panic rise in their hearts. The leader hurriedly asked his men, where are the guards posted in the back? How did he get in? I do not know. There was no sound from the guards. Could they be dead already? However, before they could figure it out. Zhang Hao tossed them a sparkling gold ring. He said calmly, "Here are the supplies you wanted. Can you release my man now?" Boss Jack aggressively pointed his gun at him, his voice suspicious. Sneaking in from the back. "What are you planning? You came to ransom him, not to do business with us." But facing dozens of gun barrels, Zhang Hao did not flinch, seeing that he came alone. The boss got even cockier. "You made me very unhappy. So I will take the supplies. And I will take your lives too." Zhang Hao laughed out loud at those shameless words. They say Westerners value the spirit of the contract the most. But it turns out, it is just a scam. Boss Jack maintained his arrogant look. "Compared to the spirit of the contract, I prefer to get to know people from a position of power." Seeing the other side would not budge, Zhang Hao took off his jacket, revealing a massive bomb strapped tightly to his body. Boss Jack trembled in fear at the sight and hurriedly ordered, "Release him." Zhang Hao did not waste time and quickly took his man away. Boss Jack was not willing to let him go so easily, so he ordered his men to chase and kill them. Zhang Hao ran with all his might to escape that hellhole. Sai Hongda panted on his back, asking, "Did we not escape already? Is there a need to rush? My wounds are splitting open." Zhang Hao replied helplessly, "Because the explosives on me are fake." Sai Hongda's eyes widened upon hearing that. "What, damn it? Were you just gambling with my life back there? Why hasn't Tian Chan Nangok lured the target here yet? Did she fail?" But Tring Hao had no way out, so he had to switch directions, hoping Plan B and the team's ambush were ready. But before he could get far, a bald guy blocked his path. He stood there menacingly, towering over him. "Why are you Dragon Nation folks running so fast?" As soon as he finished speaking, he flashed a dirty, lecherous grin. "Our boss has a little gift for you." Tu Hoen Dat felt like death was staring him right in the face. A disappointed voice rang out. "See, you failed again. If you had just called the boys from the start, we would have been long gone by now." Tring Hao side-eyed him, his voice echoing cold as ice. "I can't gamble my brother's lives just for you." Hearing that, Tu Hoen Dat felt a fire burning inside him. He roared furiously. "Does that mean you never planned to save me at all? You just came here to play the hero?" The bald guy saw them fighting and got even more cocky. "Oh, trouble in paradise. Looks like you guys aren't exactly best buds. Tell you what. Leave the ammo, and I'll let you go." "Deal." Unfortunately, before he could finish, Ni Map silently appeared behind him. Seeing a creature twice his size, he freaked out. What the heck is this monster? But when he realized it was just a dog standing there, he scoffed. "Is this the backup you guys called in to help?" Hearing the disrespect, and Map barked angrily. "Woof, woof." The bald guy and his minions laughed even harder. "Is this the Dragon Nation's pet pooch? I thought it was some kind of monster. Turns out it's just a mutt." Standing nearby, Tian Chan Nangok quickly signaled them. "Captain, run now." Trin Hao frantically calculated. The situation was seriously bad. Immediately, he threw a grenade. Boom. The explosion turned the scene into chaos in a split second. Dust and smoke blinded everyone. The bald gang could only scream in rage. "Get them! Don't let them get away." But in the middle of all that commotion, a blurry black shadow silently closed in on him. "What is that?" The shadow moved gracefully like smoke, rushing right up to his face in an instant. Then it opened its mouth, sharp fangs sinking deep into his leg, making him scream in pure agony. Meanwhile, Boss Jack was still waiting for his lackeys to return. "It's been an hour. Can't they catch two injured losers? What a bunch of useless trash." But he didn't know that useless bunch had already been taken down by the very thing he looked down on. And soon enough, Map was there to take his life too. What kind of monster is that? A sniper. Boss Jack immediately pulled out his gun. "Crap. It's a war pet. Shoot it. Quick." His minions saw it and started unloading their clips at Map. Too bad that firepower didn't phase it one bit. It lunged forward, and with a few simple swipes, easily took down the henchman. Seeing things go south, Boss Jiak turned to run. This war pet is insane. It won't be big bro. Come save me. We got ambushed by a Dragon Nation war pet. Map let out a massive roar and instantly split into multiple clones. All the clones rushed in to tear the leader apart at once, leaving him screaming in despair. No, help me. If I knew the Dragon Nation had tamed war pets, I never would have come here. Trinhao's group didn't know how far they had run. Only when the bright moonlight and tall buildings came into view did they finally dare to breathe a sigh of relief. Well, thanks for saving my skin again. I can walk on my own now. Sorry, little bro. I did it for everyone's safety. I hope you can understand where I'm coming from. Tu Hoendat turned to leave, his voice still hiding a hint of resentment. Yeah, I get it. How could I not dare to understand? Tian Chan Nyok heard the attitude and was about to rush him. But Trin Hao held her back. Tian Chan gok. Chill. She cursed silently in her head. What a heartless jerk. Better off not saving him at all. And Tu Hoendat the second he turned around, he flashed a wicked, scheming grin. Trin Hao, don't you dare think you can trap me with some debt of gratitude? I'm gonna level up and become an awakened one real fast. And when that happens, I'm taking your spot, out in the suburbs. A convoy fully locked and loaded for an attack was rumbling straight toward the city center. The trucks were packed with combat troops holding heavy firearms, sharp eyes, clearly highly trained. They were even dragging armored tanks along, looking absolutely terrifying and aggressive. Their leader was this bald old guy. He was dragging his massive, tubby body around, barking orders at his minions. Everyone off the trucks, kill every single person in this city, avenge my dead brother. His voice boomed like steel. He hauled a treasure chest over to a spot with a clear view. This way, we can lure in more people, then ambush them. I heard there's someone who tamed a battle pet. We gotta catch it alive. Meanwhile, Du Wan Dat, who just barely escaped, ran into this mess on his way home. He panicked and dove straight into some nearby bushes to hide. While hiding, he thought to himself in a panic. So many foreign mercenaries. Duang City is totally screwed. Suddenly, a strange object flew right past. The soldiers immediately looked up on high alert, until they realized it was a flying mecha suit. Everyone started freaking out. It's a combat mecha. The leader couldn't believe his eyes either. How the heck does this thing even exist? Take cover quick. Meanwhile, Chu's Hai, sitting inside the mecha, was totally confused. Why are there so many armed foreigners in Duang City? They don't look friendly at all. Thinking that, the corners of her lips curled up. Let this lady give them a little scare. Then, she piloted the mecha to deliberately fly down low right towards them, sending the whole group into chaos as they stared at the gun barrel pointing straight at them. Those soldiers were tough at first, but now they were shoving each other to get away. Run, the mecha is about to fire. Wait for me. Tu Hai got even more hyped seeing that, chasing them down for a long stretch, watching the crowd disappear into the distance. Tu Hoendat finally dared to stand up, his whole body trembling. That mecha is completely overpowered. The gap between us is just too big. Even I would be helpless against it. I have to get stronger. Suddenly, a light flashed from some chests not far away, catching his attention. The treasure chests the foreigners left behind. No one is guarding them now. Tu Hoendat sneaked over and popped the chest open. Intermediate physique enhancement potions. As he rummaged deeper inside, his face looked more and more sinister. Trin Hao, I will definitely advance to an awakened one before you do. Just you wait for the return of the king. Meanwhile, Second Fatty, having finished his mission, happily trotted back with some loot in his mouth to show off. Triu Hai Duet looked at the pile of stuff in front of her, unable to hold back her amazement. Whoa. So many storage rings, Second Fatty. You scored big time, woof woof. Then, the sound of an engine roared. Triu Hai Duet looked in that direction and cheered happily. The mecha Truong Dan. They did it. She quickly ran toward where the mecha was landing, to meet up with everyone. But inside the armored vehicle, Trong Than finally got in touch with his teammates. So that's the story, he excitedly explained to everyone. That group of foreigners is definitely here to get revenge on Second Fatty. That's insane. Little Mouse. It means you actually saved all of Tien Duong City by accident. But those foreigners? If they didn't see the mecha chasing them out, would they come back? They're probably on their way back to Tien Duong City right now. Tri Hai Duyet's eyes filled with worry. So, what are we gonna do? Should we just pull out of Tien Duong City? There's too many of them. And they even have tanks. Rockets won't stop them. And you're hurt bad. Zhang Chen shot the idea down immediately. No way. We can't just abandon this place without a fight. We need to set up an ambush at the city entrance right now. If anyone shows up, we light them up. Don't engage them head on. I'm on my way. You need to patch yourself up. We can't take that risk. Protecting Tianyang City isn't just on you. Zhang Chen lowered his voice to reassure her. Don't sweat it. I've got a plan to handle those foreigners. Bad news. Fixing the battle mech still requires 10,000 energy cores. Zombies are scarce right now. The only option left is to loot. The thought got Zhang Chen hyped up. Those scumbags kill people and steal their loot anyway. Time to make them shake in their boots. The group quickly agreed on the plan. Xiao Xi and Zhao Siwei kept eyes on the convoy. Xiao Xi groaned. Ugh. Those jerks really did come back. Good thing we got here in time. Should we open fire? Maybe we can wipe them all out. Zhao Zai Yue immediately fired the cannon, hitting the last vehicle in their convoy. The firepower was insane. It blew the car straight to hell. Agonizing screams rang out. But hey, for a bunch of thugs like this, Zhao Xue didn't hesitate for a second. She immediately fired another shot. This time she aimed straight for the armored tank in the back. But unfortunately, the heavy plating just took a scratch. It didn't explode worse. It gave away their position to the enemy. The tank swiveled its barrel toward them. Xiao Xi panicked and grabbed her, running for their lives. Crap. We're busted. Run. It didn't take any damage. We should have hit the boss's vehicle in the back, but before they could think, the tank opened fire. Thank God, Xiao Xi pulled her out of the way just in time. If she hadn't, that shell would have blown them to bits. They didn't even have a second to catch their breath before the next barrage came thundering in. Outside, the gang leader kept shouting threats. Listen up, you rats in the mall. He drove the tank aggressively forward. Hand over the mech, and I might let you live. Xiao Xi coughed violently in the thick smoke. You shameless bastard. They're after the mech. But her eyes flashed with determination. No way am I letting them get what they want. You think trash like you can call me a rat. Erpang is guarding the other exit. I hope he hears this and gets here in time. The bald guy saw their stubbornness and gave a sinister laugh. We tried doing this the easy way. Now we do it the hard way. Eat this. He slammed a button, and the tank spewed a massive stream of fire. Get down, that trash is torching the place. Suddenly, a howl echoed from the distance, making Xiao Xi jump. That's Erpang. Erpang is here to save us. Let's use this chance to run. Just as expected, Erpang came charging in. His blood-red eyes would send shivers down anyone's spine. Erpang pounced on the tank, slamming its gun barrel into the ground. The moment the soldiers saw him, they looked like they'd seen their worst nightmare. It's the battle pet that killed the vice captain. Open fire. Shut your traps. The bald guy cursed furiously. Damn it, it's this beast ruining my plans again. Go to hell. He swung the turret to aim straight at Erpang. A deafening explosion shook the earth. Xiao Xi screamed in horror. Erpang! Erpang! Look out, dodge it, woof. But the chaos drowned out her voice. Erpang couldn't hear them. He just looked back at the two of them, confused. Woof. In that split second, the shell hit. Erpang couldn't move in time and took the full, devastating impact. Xiao Xi screamed in agony and rushed toward him. Erpang Zhao Si Yue used all her strength to hold her back. Xiao Zi, don't watching their companion die right in front of them. Xiao Zi completely broke down. Air Pang is down. Zhao Shiwei swallowed her tears and gritted out every word. We have to survive, so we can avenge him. Seeing their spirits crushed, the mob rushed in, trying to capture them alive. Don't let those two brats escape. But boom, a massive explosion sent them straight to hell. It was Truong Than. He made it just in time. Boss Truong Than, get in the car. Quick. The moment little she saw him, she burst into tears. Boss. Boss. I'm so sorry, Truong Than. Fatty too. The tank blast killed him. Truong Than froze in shock. What did you say? Even through the crushing grief, he kept his head cool. Truong Than gunned it straight for the desolate suburbs to keep innocent people out of the crossfire. He calculated as he drove. Missile rounds wouldn't be enough to stop that tank. Then, a light bulb moment. But there is one thing that can handle it. He steered the car straight into a massive, pitch-black cave. The bald leader paused for a second. A cave. You want to play cat and mouse with me? He didn't hesitate. He chased right after him. I'll play until you're dead. But they barely got inside when boom, a gigantic monster lunged out, blocking their path. The soldiers on the tank froze in terror. Wait. What the hell is that? The beast swung its massive arm. Smash. One hit totally crushed the armored tank. The leader struggled to push the hatch open. Motherfucker. What kind of monster is this now? Truong Than watched them struggle and smirked. I brought you a gift. Consider it your ticket to hell. Looking up at the creature as tall as a building, the bald guy's arrogance evaporated instantly. He cowered like a frightened rat. The monster snatched him up with one hand and crushed him exactly how he mercilessly killed Fatty too. The moment he was squashed, a strange light flashed in front of the beast. A system notification popped up. Titan immobilized. Weak point likely struck. Processing elimination. Truong Than was stunned. Revenge served. And a bonus harvest. The system's gift fueled his adrenaline. He dashed right into the fray. Truong Than unleashed his skills, attacking the monster. Time to end this. While the beast was still disoriented, he drove his sword straight into its eye. Die. The beast roared in agony. Little Ji and the others rushed to help. Boss Truong Than watched as the monster collapsed, and a system panel flashed. Congratulations. You have become the world's first survivor. For destroying the Titan, you receive a level 3 supply chest. Please check your rewards. Truong then let out a heavy, exhausted breath. Today had been absolute hell. Holding on until this moment, his body finally gave out. He coughed up a mouthful of fresh blood. His teammates panicked and rushed to him. Truong then collapsed. His injuries were too severe to ignore. The incident at that cave sent shockwaves through all the survivors. Soon, crowds flocked there to scavenge for supplies. Good thing we hid in the back. I knew it was the right move. Grab anything we can use. Too bad that demon-like guy took all the good loot. Would have been better if he died along with Huoqi. They looked at the dead leader's corpse and kicked his head in contempt. Dead son of a bitch. You look pathetic. Then, his buddy noticed something. Hey. Over there, following the finger. They saw someone had beaten them to it. He sneered. Damn it. Another scavenger. He shouted out. Hey you there. The stranger turned his head. His gaze was sharp as a knife. But the gang was too arrogant to sense the danger. This is our turf now. Get lost. The man replied calmly. Seeing a lot of foreigners lately? This is the Dragon Nation's territory. Since when did it become your turf? Seeing his attitude, the gang pulled out their knives, ready to strike. You Dragon Nation chicken. You think you deserve territory? When Daddy's here, you get the hell out. Too bad for them. Before they could swing, bang bang, 2 shots to the head dropped them instantly. That man was the lucky survivor from the Lang Na camp. Captain Zhao Longchuan sneered, his voice dripping with contempt. Barging into Dragon Nation territory like you own the place. Didn't anyone teach you to you lot deserve to die? Then, he grabbed his radio to hail nearby units. Found him yet, the lucky survivor from Langya camp. Here. Marksman Shen Chen replied. Scouted the perimeter. No sign of him. Must have pulled back. Heavily injured, but still covered his tracks so clean. I'm actually kinda impressed. Hearing that, the captain turned away indifferently. Let's move. If he's not dead, he's close. The armored vehicle's engine roared to life. Zhao Longchuan hopped on, tossing back one last order. Find him before the corpse tide hits. No excuse. The convoy rolled out in single file. Meanwhile, Zhang Chen's squad headed back to the battleground to look for Fatty. Zhang Chen asked, voice heavy with exhaustion. Found Fatty, yet Zhao Shiyue led him forward. Nothing yet. Maybe over here. Suddenly, the system alarm blared. Danger 5 crawlers approaching. User is critical mobility severely reduced. Advice evacuate immediately. A massive monster lunged at them. Its mouth gaped open like a man-eating flower, revealing thousands of horrifying fangs. In seconds, Zhang Chen's team was surrounded. They huddled back to back. So many. Are these Type 2s, boss? You're hurt. Can you handle this? Zhang Chen gritted his teeth. Piece of cake. You two. Stay sharp. He charged with his sword. Seeing him still full of fight, Xiaoxi teased. Boss, if you die, I'm eating all the potatoes. Won't save you a single crumb. Zhang Chen laughed. Adrenaline pumping. You want to stuff yourself to death just to join me in hell? Not gonna happen. As he spoke, he slashed the nearest beast. The longsword pierced it effortlessly. Asterisk Xing times head severed from body. Smooth as cutting cake. Just then, another monster appeared out of nowhere. Heavy footsteps shook the earth. Zhang Chen's eyes went wide as the beast approached. He thought, what the hell is that? Something triggered it. Blood-red eyes locked onto him. The system screamed a warning again. Careful crawler approaching from behind, Zhang Chen cursed. Is this system glitching, or what? The giant problem in front of me is way more dangerous. But the monster he was guarding against didn't attack him. Instead, it circled around and dove into the zombies ambushing him from the rear. Zhang Chen was confused. Why? Why did it ignore me? Watching the ferocious beast gnaw on the zombies, he froze. Only eating zombies. Wait. Eating zombies. A realization hit him. And that roar. It's a bit of a stretch. But could it be? Lost in thought, he didn't notice a zombie looming behind him, claws reaching for his neck. But that monster saw it. In a flash, it pounced to tear the zombie apart. Luckily, Zhang Chen finished the zombie off just in time. He spoke softly to the beast. After eating that crawler, its wounds are healing. Meanwhile, over on Xiao Zi's side, the battle was raging. Zhao Shiwei blasted a hole through the zombie encirclement to open an escape route for both of them. The circle broke. Xiao Zi, after wiping out a horde, reported excitedly. Cleared this side. Let's go find the boss. Neither of them knew. The eyes were watching them from the shadows. These two brats are strong. Guess they handled it. The system urgently announced. Warning, 3 hostiles hiding at the street corner. But they were too distracted to notice. Zhang Chen silently took down 2 of them, leaving only the blonde girl scowling in confusion. I should have lured more zombies here. Hearing a noise, she snapped her head back to check. When she locked eyes with Zhang Chen's cold gaze, she froze stiff. A blood-curdling scream echoed through the air. Little she jumped and looked in that direction. What happened? Did someone run into a zombie? Zhang Chen coldly interrogated her. Are you people from the Neon Nation? The girl didn't seem to hear a thing, just screaming like a maniac. Don't kill me, please don't kill me, holding the diary log in his hand. Zhang Chen's voice grew even more impatient as he asked, why didn't you stay put in Zhangbei? Why come to Dragon Nation territory? The girl stammered. No. Just then, Little Shi and Zhao Shiyue ran over. Brother Chen boss. Both of them were stunned. What happened here? Is this? Boss? What are you holding in your arms? It's moving. Hearing that question, Zhang Chen's cold face finally relaxed. He pulled out a pitch-black dog. That's right. Take a look. Woof. Little Ji looked at him in confusion. This. What is this? It's so ugly. Wait. That silly bark. Could it be Zhang Chen happily handed the dog to them? That's right. This is Fatty too. He was badly burned before. But after devouring zombies, his wounds have healed. Little Shi and Zhao Shiyue burst into tears. That's great, Fatty too. You're still alive, Fatty too. Boo-hoo. I'll love you best no matter what you look like. Suddenly sensing something, Zhang Chen said, the vibe is so good right now. And I really don't want to be a killjoy. But where do you think you're sneaking off to? He blocked the blonde girl just as she was trying to slip away. She jumped out of her skin. Zhang Chen angrily interrogated her. You still haven't answered my question. Tell me the truth. And don't play games. The girl confessed honestly. My name is Little Mei. I'm not from the Neon Nation. I'm from the Dragon Nation. Those Neon Nation guys kidnapped me. If you hadn't arrived in time, Big Brother, I don't know how long they would have bullied me, he asked indifferently. Then, why did you run? The girl looked a bit shy now, stroking Zhang Chen's leg. It's just that you were so fierce. Big Brother, I got scared for a moment. You're my lifesaver. Please take me with you. I'm willing to do anything. Even. That kind of stuff is fine, but seeing that scene, Little Shi and Zhao Shiyue blushed bright red. As for Zhang Chen, he froze. What is wrong with this woman? Looking at the girl acting all cutesy in front of him, Zhang Chen was a bit speechless. You want me to take you? Then show some sincerity. As long as I can follow you. Minako clung to his arm, whining cutely. Whatever sincerity you want. Little Mei will give it to you. Zhang Chen rubbed his temples. What are you thinking? Saying that? He pressed his sword against her chest. Stop playing dumb. Hand over your storage ring. Seeing his rough actions, Minako's face turned red. So you're into this kind of thing? Zhang Chen coldly opened her storage ring to check. Let's see what you have. But when he saw the pile of cosplay gear inside, his face went dark. Sailor uniforms. A cute cat girl outfit. A frying pan. A small vibrating sphere. An unidentified cylindrical object. 1 instant noodle pack. 3 sodas. 5 energy cores. And 1 level 5 mutant fertilizer. This is mind-blowing. Zhang Chen was totally speechless. I have never seen such useless supplies. Is this stuff supposed to be in an apocalypse? Minako replied shyly. Even so. I gave you everything I have. Zhang Chen ignored her and raised his voice to call Little C. Little Mouse. How is your harvest? Reporting. Boss, we got a big box of weapons and food. They had everything. Daily supplies. Even 3 drones. After hesitating for a second, Xiao Shi spoke up. Actually, I've got a question. She pulled a toy out of the loot pile. What is this vibrating cylindrical thingy for? Staring at that thing buzzing nonstop. Zhang Chen's jaw hit the floor. Throw that away. Right now, immediately. After that awkwardness, they hit the road. A bunch of weird stuff got left behind. Sitting shotgun. Zhao Xiyue called out worriedly. Chen, what was that about? I feel like we don't really know Xiao Mei at all. Zhang Chen thought to himself with satisfaction. Looks like Xiyue noticed something's off. Resources in Jiangbei are scarce. And those 2 Japanese guys had average strength. Yet, they had enough supplies on them to feed a dozen people at a base. He smiled to reassure her. Don't worry. I know what I'm doing. Then, he gently took her hand. The warmth from his palm calmed her anxious heart. Seeing her blush, he awkwardly pulled his hand back. Based on how they lured monsters and ambushed us, it shows those supplies probably came from crossing the border to Tianyang City. They got them by hunting other players. He glanced back at the Japanese woman in the back seat. This woman calling herself Xiao Mei. She's definitely Japanese too. I need to use this to lure out the big fish backing her. Suddenly, Xiaoxi lunged forward and grabbed his neck. Boss, I know Sister Ziyue is gorgeous. But keep your eyes on the road. Look out. In front of you. A chaotic mess appeared right in front of them. Jiang Chen slammed on the brakes. The tires screeched loudly. Everyone inside was thrown forward by the sudden stop. Damn it. A blowout. Hold on tight. The car swerved wildly before smashing straight into the bridge railing. The impact smashed a hole in the railing. But luckily, the car stopped just in time. We're screwed, Xiaoxi screamed in terror. That was too close. Jiang Chen immediately jumped out to check. You girls be careful. I'm checking it out. Suddenly, the system alerted, you have entered firing range. Recommendation, find cover immediately. As soon as it spoke, a hail of bullets flew at him. Luckily, Jiang Chen was fast enough to dodge. He shouted a warning to the others inside. Xiaoxi Yue stay in the car, but when he looked up, he saw a dark figure on the bridge. It was none other than Jiang Chen. Seeing him dodge every single shot, she smirked. Impressed. Not bad. You've got some skills to dodge all that. Jiang Chen instinctively ducked behind the armored vehicle to get out of her sights. He calmly assessed the situation. Someone was approaching from the other side of the bridge. No danger warning this time. What does this group want? Zhao Longchuan walked slowly toward him. Are you the one who cleared out the armory? Can we talk? Jiang Chen didn't dare take the risk yet, so he probed. You pulled a stunt like that just to talk. I almost got my head blown off a second ago. Inside the car, Xiaoxi was panicking. Boss, don't trust him. That guy? Asking about the armory means he's definitely a raider. Fatty. Get ready to fight him to the death. But when she saw who was approaching, Xiaoxi Yue froze in shock. She threw the door open. It's him. No mistake, Xiaoxi was stunned. Sister Ji Yue. Seeing her dash out, Zhao Zi frantically reached out to grab her. Sister Ziyue, don't go out there. It's dangerous. But she couldn't hold her back. This is. Seeing her rush out, Zhao Longchuan stood frozen, unable to believe his eyes, watching her run off. Jiang Chen was so terrified he bolted out from his cover. Hai Juit. Wait up, he bellowed. What do you think you're doing? But before he could even get to her, Tung Thun Thun was already diving down from above, right on his tail. The moment he broke cover, she leaped straight down. Trung Thun had no choice, he drew his blade, ready to engage the enemy. Here she comes, but weirdly enough, instead of attacking him, Tung Thun Thun stood way back. Whoa. Whoa. Hold up. She hurriedly lowered her gun, showing she wasn't hostile, then muttered a complaint. Ease up on the killer vibes. Will you? I'm saying sorry. Isn't that enough? Trung Tun was genuinely confused now. Who the hell are? Behind him, Triu Haiyue scrambled over, desperate to explain. Brother Thun. Wait, it's all a big misunderstanding. Triu. Haiyue excitedly grabbed Triu Longshuyan's hand, beaming as she said, This is my big brother. Chung Tun stared at her, wide-eyed and dumbfounded. What, your brother? After getting everyone to sit down and talk, Chu Longswing spoke up, looking a bit awkward. Hey there. I'm the captain of the Wolf Fang camp. Yep. Chu Longsuan was indeed Hai Duit's older brother. Truong Thun eyed him with deep suspicion. So why did you block the road and ambush us? Sorry. My bad. You cleared out that arsenal all by yourself and took down a titan while we couldn't tell friend from foe. So us being defensive was totally reasonable. Jung Tun frowned, clearly annoyed. So, if Hai Duyet wasn't here, what were you planning to do to me? Well, we'd have to figure out whose side you're on first. Obviously. Lately, Tiandong City has been infiltrated by a lot of foreign factions. We can't let the Dragon Nation's military supplies fall into the wrong hands. Truong Thun glanced at the two still inside the vehicle and nodded. Fair point. Seeing the misunderstanding smoothed over, Triu Longxun breathed a sigh of relief. Now that we know you're not an enemy, the next step is getting you to join us. Join you guys, yeah. Exactly. If we want to protect Thiendung City, we need a powerhouse like you. Recalling the tragedy in Thiendung City, Triu Longxun said with deep concern. According to our intel, there's a massive zombie horde over 100,000 strong heading straight for Thiendung City. Once they get here, it's going to be an apocalyptic event for the city. This intel was completely outside Trung Thun's calculations. He gasped in shock. What a zombie horde! Triu Longxun spoke earnestly. Facing a horde on that scale, us citizens of the Dragon Nation have to stick together. That's why I've been relentlessly recruiting fighters and stockpiling supplies and ammo. He looked at Trung Thun with steely determination. We've established a military base in the south. A lot of our people have already been evacuated there. Then, he made his offer. Trung Thun, why don't you come with us? Trung Thun weighed his options. A military base sounded pretty solid. After thinking it over, he said, "All right. I've made my decision," he replied. "I'm not going with you. If there's really a zombie horde coming, I'll take responsibility for stopping it outside the city limits." Hearing this, Triu Longxun and Dung Tun Tun's jaws hit the floor. They were speechless. But Trung Thun remained completely calm. Like a boat sailing against the current, if you don't move forward, you drift back. If I run from the horde this time, what happens next time? And the time after that? Trung Thun clenched his fist, his voice turning to steel. Instead of running away, I think getting stronger is the only reliable option. Triu Hiduyet rushed to stop him. Brother Thun, you can't do this alone, it's impossible. Triu Longxun cut her off. Haijuet Trung Thun gripped his sword, calling out to her softly. Haijuet. He looked at her, his eyes and smile radiating a rare, gentle warmth. Since you've reunited with your brother, I won't force you to stay or go. It's totally up to you. Watching him turn and walk away, a fire lit up inside Triu Haiduyet's heart. It pushed her to chase after him. Brother Chen. She turned, anxiously blaming her brother. Why didn't you try to convince Truong Than if we could all go south together? It'd be a win-win for both of you. Triu Longxun just shook his head. It's no use. Remembering how fierce Truong Than looked just moments ago, the corners of Triu Longxun's lips curled up. I know that look in his eyes all too well. Steadfast and confident. No one can sway him. He wouldn't change a single thing for anyone, he added. Besides, with the power to take down a titan like that, he might actually be able to stop the zombie horde. At the very least, in this screwed-up world, he's definitely one of the few who will survive. That morning, Truong then walked back to the vehicle. Little Hai rushed over, asking, "Boss, what did you guys talk about?" But before she could finish, my Nai Tu kicked her out of the way. Honey, are you done with business? You must be thirsty. Right, come on. Have a drink. Little Hai glared at her, cursing silently. This stinking woman. Truong then calmly replied, "Thanks. We didn't say much. Just cleared up some past misunderstandings." He then explained the current situation. Also, Hai Duyet might leave with her brother. Staying or going is entirely up to her. I don't want her to go, that's her brother. Don't make a fuss. Little Hai lowered her head. Feeling wronged? Her eyes filled with sadness and reluctance. She gripped the hem of her shirt, her voice trembling with tears. I really don't want her to go. I haven't had enough of Sister Hai Duyet's cooking yet. And didn't you say we were family? Just then, my Naitu stepped in, trying to steal the spotlight. Brother, those people look really strong. Who are they anyway? Since Sister Mouse is so attached to Hai Duyet, why don't we just tag along with them? Little Hai flared up instantly. Who are you calling Sister Mouse suddenly? A voice called out from behind. Brother then Truong Than turned around. He saw Triu Hai Duyet quietly stepping out from the crowd of survivors. Her gaze was rock steady. I've made my choice. That night, cheers filled the vehicle. Cheers. Truong then shouted happily. To celebrate Hai Duyet staying with us. We're having a feast tonight. Little Hai screamed emotionally. I thought I'd never get to eat your cooking again. I wasn't even this scared when the zombies were chasing me. Even my Nai too got caught up in the hype. Excitedly serving food to Triu Hai Duyet. Sister, Hai Duyet. Your brother has such a huge team. Where are they planning to settle down? But Triu Hai Duyet smoothly dodged the question. Tianyang City is massive. Who knows, my Nai too didn't give up and kept prying. Do you really not know? You're not hiding it from us on purpose? Are you? Little Hai shoved a plate of food at her. Annoyed. Why do you talk so much? If you're not eating, give it to me. Truong then just silently rolled his eyes. The zombie horde is approaching. So it's perfectly normal not to reveal their base location. Starting tomorrow, we need to hustle and scavenge for supplies too. He had already calculated everything. He had secretly told Little Hai and Hai Duyet. Don't tell that woman the truth. My Naitu froze for a second. Truong Thon quietly analyzed her expression. A moment later, he stood up. I'm gonna get some sleep. You guys keep eating. My Naitu tugged at his shirt, whining cutely. Brother, I'm new here. Can I go for a little walk around the area later? Sure. Hearing the word walk, Fatty barked excitedly nearby. Zhang Chen helplessly rubbed its head. Fatty too. You're in charge of guarding Little May later. With Fatty too watching her. I don't believe she can pull any stunts. Once everything was sorted, he went back to his room to rest. System notification base system is now open. You have not joined any faction yet. Would you like to establish your own faction? Zhang Chen's eyes widened slightly. He didn't expect this option to exist. Looks like Zhao Longchuan already made his choice earlier. The system opened a new window. Base system open. Please select the type of faction to create one. Refugee shelter. 2. Survivor camp. 3. Mysterious organization. Suddenly, the system flashed a dangerous red warning. Due to your current power level, the system suggests immediately selecting mysterious organization. Zhang Chen didn't hesitate and agreed instantly. Fine. We'll do it your way. Then, a row of massive text appeared. Mysterious organization. The system kept spamming notifications. The founder must be a top 1000 existence. In the current game progress ranking, lowest member combat power must be in the global top 1 million. These conditions will adjust dynamically based on the total number of survivors. Mutation ratio. Regarding organization members, eternal loyalty to the organization leader. Absolute zero betrayal, unless expelled by the organization. Members may join any other faction. Organization leader identity. Can teleport to the side of any member. Cooldown applies. The leader's status is supreme. Can possess personal slaves who are eternally loyal and follow absolute orders. Construction cost 1,000 energy cores. The number of cores required will increase over time. Verified your power is in the global top 1,000. You meet the founder conditions. Verified sufficient energy cores. Organization established. You have lost 1,000 energy cores. Watching the text scroll past on the screen, Zhang Chen was stunned for a moment. He only snapped out of it when he saw the naming section. Need to pick a name. After thinking for a bit, he decided on the name Nightmare. The moment the name was selected, a dragon emblem flew out. Zhang Chen's eyes lit up with satisfaction. System report. Congratulations. Organization Nightmare established. You are the founder and the first-term leader. Zhang Chen looked at the sequence of events and sighed. Couldn't stay cool for more than 2 seconds. Mysterious organization sounds dope. But basically, I'm just a general with no soldiers. Little Shi and Zhao Shiyue's combat power hasn't even hit the global top 10 million yet. In this world, power is still the only thing that matters. Suddenly, someone called out. A voice sweet like honey poured into his ears. Brother Zhang Chen. He looked at Minako in surprise. What are you doing? Minako was now dressed in a seductive cat girl cosplay. She said, You saved me. So obviously, I wanted to ask if you needed a hand. Truong then flashed a mysterious smile. So, you want to help? Huh. The next morning, when everyone woke up, they saw the whole house cleaned up and breakfast already cooked. Even the little sprouts in the garden had been watered. Little Zai couldn't help but gasp. Whoa. Is our house haunted just then? Zhang Chen and Minako walked down from upstairs. Brother, did I do good? Not bad. Not bad at all. Keep working hard. Having said that, he called out to everyone. All right. Let's get some food. We've got a ton of stuff to do later. Only Minako was still standing on the stairs. Her eyes flashed with simmering rage. This queen has never been played like this before. Just you wait. After finishing their meal, they immediately went out hunting. Zhao Shiyue unleashed a barrage of precise shots, wiping out the horde of monsters rushing in. Zhang Chen wasn't slacking off either, swinging his sword effortlessly. He finished off the ferocious creatures. Zhao Shiyue quietly gathered the dropped items. Her voice held a hint of regret. Ever since we cleaned up Tianyang City last time, the number of zombies has clearly dropped. And the supplies we get are way less too. Little She pouted her lips. Boss, you've totally ruined the ecological balance. Zhang Chen tapped her lightly on the forehead. Since when do zombies count as ecological balance? Little She held her head, hissing in pain, her voice full of complaint. At least now, if you want to level up fast, like last time, it's impossible. The zombie tide is coming in a few days. Zhang Chen glanced at Minako, who was looking around furtively. He thought to himself, not necessarily. She definitely knows where the zombies are gathering. Thinking that, he walked over to her side. Little me. Back then, where did you and those two men from the Neon Nation lure that crawler from? She blinked, pretending to be innocent. It was an air raid shelter nearby. Do you want to go there? Hearing the answer he wanted, the corner of her mouth curled into a sly smile. You asked for this yourself. Can't blame me. And if I can successfully get that thing, the higher-ups will definitely praise me. That place is sealed off. Almost no one can get in, but since you're so powerful, it surely won't be a problem. But when they arrived, the scene that struck their eyes was a chaotic crowd running for their lives. Chi Hongda, you bastard. You liar. You used us to bait the zombies again. Chi Hongda stood up high looking down, just sneering with contempt. I only promised to lead you guys to Yonggu Bridge. I didn't say I'd keep you safe. The crowd went mad and rushed towards him. But sadly, they couldn't outrun the zombies. Many were torn to shreds, turning into pools of blood and broken bones. Zheng Hao was giving it his all at this moment. He lifted a massive boulder, aimed straight at the zombies that were gnawing away, and threw it with full force. A loud boom echoed through the sky, burying them under the collapsing debris. Zheng Hao panted heavily, his body trembling from exhaustion. Zhang Chen stood watching from afar. When the system suddenly popped up a notification, detected individual with extreme physique. Super strong power. Ranked 999,546 in the world. Meets the requirements of the mysterious nightmare organization. Can be recruited. Zhang Chen pondered silently. Him? At this moment, Zheng Hao was in deep trouble. He shouted loudly. The rest of you. Go now. Even though he was exhausted, he still charged to the front line. Zheng Hao swung his leg and kicked a zombie's head flying, successfully saving a teammate. When they escaped, he stayed behind to cover the rear, ensuring the monsters couldn't catch up. But that monster was too fast. In the blink of an eye, it had lunged right in front of him. Luckily, Zhang Chen rushed in just in time, destroying it cleanly. Zheng Hao looked at him in astonishment. Every time we meet, I feel like your power is truly too insane. Zhang Chen teased with a laugh. You're the insane one. Every time I see you, you're leading a bunch of old, young, and disabled people. Zheng Hao forced a grateful smile. He asked, "Why did you show up here? Are you also trying to get to the Neon Nation refugee camp in Jiangbei? Don't you watch the live streams often? Just cross Yonggu Bridge and you're there. I heard they provide food and shelter. Supplies in Tianyang City have been scarce lately." Zhang Chen just scoffed at that. "The Neon Nation is handing out free meals." "Yeah. Right. You actually believe that crap? They can barely keep themselves alive. There's no such thing as a free lunch in this world." Zheng Hao sighed wearily. "I know. But so many people in the camp are tempted. I can't stop them. I at least have to get them to a safe zone." Si Hongda walked over coldly. "Brother Zheng. Boss. We need to move." Then they dragged themselves away, leaving Zhang Chen alone with his thoughts. Decent strength. Character isn't bad either. Nightmare can save a reserve spot for him. After walking a bit, Si Hongda suddenly asked, "You didn't tell him the truth." But Zheng Hao snapped coldly. "Shut up." However, Zhang Chen didn't catch that conversation. He was staring curiously at the store. "Is this the place?" Minako replied quickly. "That's right. But the entrance is sealed shut. We have to take it slow." She didn't finish her sentence. Zhang Chen had already pulled a grenade, expertly pulled the pin, and tossed it in. A massive explosion shook the earth. Minako glared furiously. "Are you stupid? This is a mountain. It's gonna collapse. Are you the stupid one? This is an air raid shelter. Do you understand what an air raid shelter is?" Minako blinked, stunned. "Oh, right. Let's go." "Didn't you say you've been here before? Lead the way." She answered quickly. "Okay, follow me." Asterisk. This guy is insanely strong. Asterisk. Asterisk. He can definitely get me to the lab. I need to find a chance to contact my superiors. The corners of her mouth curled into a creepy smile. "But..." Asterisk. "I absolutely have to find that lab journal." Asterisk. Zhang Chen stepped into the cave. He casually wiped out the lurking monsters. There were quite a few of them here, but he dropped them all easily with just a few moves. He sighed softly. Weak. A sudden tremor put him on high alert. Then he saw the hatch overhead. Zhang Chen couldn't hide his surprise. A ventilation duct. He swung his sword, striking it precisely. A monster hiding inside was sliced in two. That was the last one. He had cleared the entire room. Minako heaped on the praise. "Wow, you're amazing. You took care of all these monsters in no time." Watching Zhang Chen busy looting, she continued her flattery. "This vest is enough for us to survive for a long time." But Zhang Chen ignored her nonsense. He focused on the system panel. Asterisk. Ding 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 times. Congratulations. You 72 bags of potato chips. 48 bags of fried squid rings. 96 bags of nutritional shrimp crackers. 72 bags of grilled chicken wings. 500 grams of cheese per bag. 100 packs of 6-stick sausages. 1,000 grams of sori. 82 bags of sole fish. Processed beef. 300 grams. 48 bags of chicken floss at 300 grams each. 66 bags of curry chicken drumsticks. 2 per pack. Seeing him ignore her, Minako clicked her tongue in annoyance. Tesk. She stomped on a monster's head, thinking bitterly. Asterisk. The Neon Nation has had their eyes on these supplies for ages. Asterisk. But those guys are all useless trash. If the Dragon Nation survivor asterisk about the reserves in this shelter, this place would have been stripped clean long ago. Even so, when Zhang Chen called out, "Let's keep moving," she instantly switched to a sweet tone. "Okay, all right. There's an even bigger storage room up ahead. Let me take you there." As she spoke, she pulled a fruit knife from her storage ring and led him toward a bottomless pit. "Are you sure the storage room is that way?" Minako looked at him with puppy dog eyes. "Trust me, the Neon Nation people have been dying to get there. But they're too weak. They've never been able to get this deep before." A system warning alarm echoed from the bottomless abyss. "There is a starving giant beast down there. Suggestion: watch your step and do not fall." Jung Tun's eyes widened. "You have got to be kidding me. Why is the system suddenly popping up with a new notification? Watch your back. If my calculations are correct, in 2 seconds, you are going to fall into a massive pit. Please prepare for impact. Caution risk of getting your legs chopped off. Truong Thun was confused. Suddenly, Minako sneaked up behind him and swung her blade. Dai Truong Thun blocked the strike with lightning reflexes, but she unexpectedly swept his legs. Truong Thun lost his balance and tumbled into the pit. Minako laughed maniacally. Have a nice death, you disgusting dragon country trash. Watching him fall, she let out a psychotic laugh. Meanwhile, as Truong Thun plummeted, even he shivered at that creepy cackle. I admit, I was careless. But isn't she celebrating a bit too early? He immediately stabbed his sword into the wall to break his fall. The blade slid down a long way before finally stopping. Truong Thun sighed in relief. Looks like that storage room across the way is her true objective. Acting is exhausting. The good news is, I confirmed the exact location. Looking down at the monster bearing its fangs and claws below, he gulped. The bad news is, I have to kill this thing before I can get across. He watched as the horned beast, with its razor-sharp teeth, reached its claws out toward him. Truong Thun calmly opened the system to check. To kill this thing, I need to deal damage to over 30% of its body surface. He rummaged through the loot he just collected. I remember having that. Found it, he shouted excitedly. Hey, ugly, look up here. As the monster looked up, a bunch of small boxes rained down. It swatted them, smashing the containers and sending liquid splashing everywhere. This went exactly according to Truong Thun's plan. He drew his gun with a sinister grin. Have a drink on me. Now die. The gunshot ignited the liquid, causing the alcohol to burn fiercely. A massive inferno swallowed the monster. At that exact moment, Truong Thun suddenly drew his sword and dived into the abyss. If little me is convinced I am dead, she will head straight for the key location without a worry in the world. With that thought in mind, he immediately dove into the raging sea of fire without hesitation. Immediately after, he skillfully spun around and grabbed onto a nearby ledge to spy on what those Japanese punks are up to. Meanwhile, Minako was entering another room, filled with test tubes containing mutated monsters. It was enough to make anyone shudder in horror. She was frantically searching everywhere. Seriously, why is there an earthquake now? Is this hellhole going to collapse? Her teammate on the radio asked anxiously. You haven't found it yet. Nothing. Was it destroyed? Or was the intel wrong? The person on the other end couldn't hide their curiosity. Are you really at the Duya laboratory? Bullshit. Are you doubting me? The other person hurriedly explained. Of course. We spent so much effort and couldn't get in. Yet you managed to sneak in so easily. Meechits. Don't compare me to you idiots. To get the job done, you need brains and charm. I just need to snap my fingers, and powerful men will line up to die for me, she said smugly. The guy who brought me in was a beast. If he hadn't been so disobedient, I wouldn't have wanted to kill him. Besides, that Lake Heart Island he lived on isn't just safe. It has got plenty of agricultural resources. It is perfect for a base. But as soon as the words left her mouth, someone slashed her repeatedly from behind. Truong Thun calmly stabbed her one more time. If you hadn't been in such a rush to reveal my location, you might have lived a little longer. What a pity. Watching your little act was actually pretty entertaining. He coldly pulled out his sword. Duya Laboratory. That name sounds very familiar. He flips through the records to check Lab 325. Boom. It's a perfect match. He looks suspicious. The markings are identical. Are they actually hunting for times this asterisk? What the hell are those Nihon guys planning? Suddenly, the system screen pops up. Asterisk. Ding times. Zhang Chen looks over. Curious. Oh, it's a video call request from Little S. He answers the call and asks about the mission to investigate the enemy hideout. Little Zai clenches her fists. Boss, it's exactly like you guessed. That woman is definitely one of the Nihon people. She glances around the room nervously. We pretended to be lost refugees. And guess what? We ran into a bunch of Nihon guys faking a supply raid. They were even kidnapping and bullying a pretty girl. Zhang Chen is shocked. Say what? Is Ji Yue okay? Little Ji puffs out her cheeks, pouting. She's fine. We're both fine. Why do you only ask about Shi Yue? I'm a cute and pretty girl too. You know. Then she gets serious. Brother Chen. Check this out quick. There's a guy named Wu Jingri live streaming. I have a feeling he's definitely linked to the Nihon group's recent moves. Confusing. Right? Got it. Zhang Chen searches the system. Wu Jingri. Never heard of him. A bunch of images pop up. Found him. Is this the guy? In the live stream. The guy is happily gnawing on a chicken leg while talking. Come to Jiangbei, no need to scavenge for supplies. We got unlimited food. And our Nihon friends are super friendly. Haha. Zhang Chen face palms. Yeah, right. Who's gonna believe that garbage? He clicks his tongue. Tusk. It's the apocalypse. Who acts like a charity, providing free food and protection? Besides, if Jiangbei was so loaded with supplies, they wouldn't be sneaking around Tianyang City like rats. Suddenly, strange noises come from the video. Wu Jingri finishes eating and covers his mouth, looking sick. Burp. As soon as the cheerful act drops, Jingri pukes up a massive puddle of black sludge. Blurg Erg Shangshan steps up to him and asks, "Why did you stop eating?" Wu Jingri begs. "I'm sorry. I really can't eat anymore. Please. Just let me rest for a second." Shangshan doesn't say much. He just picks up another chicken leg. And looks like you really don't want to eat anymore. Jingri's face goes pale. Shangshan takes a bite and asks, "So, would you prefer to be eaten instead?" Terrified, Jingri screams, "No, please spare me, I'll eat. I can still eat." Before he can even finish. Boom times. He explodes like a firecracker right in front of all the prisoners watching. Meanwhile, Zhang Chen is working and thinking. Even though that Wu Jingri guy's livestream was obviously totally fake, there are always desperate idiots in this world who'll fall for it. Just then, the system pops up. Ding times. Approaching secret passage in the left corner of the laboratory. Passcode is 356,681. Zhang Chen looks over. Surprised. A secret passage. He walks over and feels around the hidden door to check it out. I can't see any seams for a door. And there's nowhere to type in a password. He looks up. The door looks just like the other walls covered in zombie scratch marks. Wait. These scratches are weird. Some have 3 fingers. Some have 6. Are they mutated? Suddenly, the system repeats the passcode. It is 356,681. Zhang Chen is stunned. Don't tell me I have to scratch the wall following the numbers? 3, 5, S6, 6, 8, 1. As soon as he makes the last scratch, the secret door slides open. Yes, it worked. Zhang Chen steps inside and his jaw drops. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? This is insane. Looking at the loot in the room, he shouts in excitement. We hit the jackpot, we are set. The system starts spamming notifications. Congratulations, you obtained M16 rifles times 100. AMR sniper rifles times 5. Anti-tank handheld cannon times 1. Exoskeleton rig times 20. Tactical helmet times 100. Body armor times 100. Combat uniform times 100. Frag grenades times 200. Incendiary grenades times 80. Laser mines times 120. Sticky C4 explosives times 80. Flash rounds times 50. Tear gas rounds times 50. Smoke grenades times 50. Pistol ammo times 1 million. Armor-piercing assault rounds times 1,200. Anti-armor cannon shells times 200. 20 mech energy cores times 4. High corrosion grenade times 1. High corrosion grenade blueprint times 1. Mech gunpowder kegs times 20. Just then, the system sent a notification. Ding alert. The high corrosion grenade blueprint contains a special explosive compound. It can rapidly dissolve organic tissue, causing irreversible damage, often used to deal with major threats, like massive zombie hordes. Jiang Chen beamed. Nice. The nemesis of hordes. Huh, I gotta craft a bunch of these. There's still a ton of items left. Antidotes times 20. All-in-one supplements times 40. Potent wolf repellent sprays times 15. Blood of the frenzied times 5. Submission potion times 1. Global exclusive submission potion blueprint times 1. He marveled as he inspected the secret room. Global exclusive. That's dope. Submission potion. Info universal use. Use on players with a lower rank than you. After use, the player is brainwashed and becomes the user's loyal servant. You can command them at will. To craft the submission potion, you need ice flowers times 10, energy cores times 1000, blood of the frenzied times 5. That creates the submission potion. Jiang Chen kept scrolling through the system. This loot is insane. Cough cough. Actually, wait. This is devilish stuff. Lucky I'm the one who got it. If this fell into the hands of those Nihon guys, I don't even want to imagine the consequences. Suddenly, he noticed a hole behind the cabinet near the wall. Huh. This place. Jiang Chen stepped forward and yanked the cabinet with all his might, revealing a man-made tunnel. The cabinet slid away. Jiang Chen covered his mouth, coughing as dust flew everywhere. Cough cough. This place. He walked in, totally surprised. Isn't this the armory security room where I saved Shi Yue? So the earthquake connected these spots. He muttered. No wonder she had that lab journal. Someone definitely hid the journal over here on purpose. Jiang Chen looked around and realized the Nihon group had been here too. There was still writing in blood left on the wall by them. Hello. Come to Jiangbei. We have plenty of supplies and can provide protection for the citizens of Long. Meanwhile, on the bridge leading to Jiangbei, the counselor stood in the middle, shouting excitedly. Welcome. I didn't expect to meet so many compatriots at once. I'm truly overjoyed. The crowds arriving were packed tight, all shouting questions at him. Hey, where's the food? Didn't you say we wouldn't have to do anything in Jiangbei? And there'd still be food. Of course, there's food. We have plenty. Standing at a distance, the counselor asked. How's this batch of goods? Xiaoqi scanned them with his eyes and sighed inwardly. Tsk, tsk. Trash amongst trash. Just another bunch of bait. The counselor glanced to the other side. Those people over there don't look bad. Xiaoqi looked over at Zheng Hao's group. Let me see, he exclaimed. Ah, you're right. Their average stats are way higher. The leader has hit his physical limit. He's also in an awakened state. Among those unusually strong people, some have even reached tier 2. The guy laughed excitedly. Send them to the Shangshan lab. It's gonna be so much fun. Suddenly, Xiaoqi flinched as if he sensed something. He crouched down. The counselor turned and asked, What is it? He shook his head. No. Guess I was just seeing things. Hai Duet and Little Hai were crouching in a corner nearby, watching the scene unfold. Little Hai sounded anxious. Sis Hai Duye. What are those guys from the Neon Nation actually planning? Fatty Ngo Kin Nat put on his most trustworthy face. We have more than enough food. Trust me. There's a diner just across the bridge. Let's move. Got it. He gestured toward Trin Hao's squad. Our compatriots over there need to come along too. Trin Hao didn't mince words. No. We're just here for the escort mission. We're not looking for handouts from the Neon Nation. Kin Nat insisted. Come on. Don't say that. Suddenly, Little Chi and the counselor cut in. Fine. We won't force you. Typical Long Country people. Always so cautious. But Kin Nat whispered. Terrified. Yes. Counselor. Then, aloud. To show our sincerity, even if you don't stay, please, at least take some supplies with you. Trin Hao frowned. Supplies. Suddenly, massive crates materialized on the ground, leaving the squad completely confused. Whoa, that's a ton of stuff. The counselor spoke in a gentle tone. These are a token of friendship from the Neon Nation. Please, put in a good word for us when you get back. The squad members didn't hesitate, they rushed forward instantly. Consider it done. Trin Hao tried to stop them, panicking. Hey guys, but they ignored him, burying their heads in the crates, scrambling for medicine. This is all emergency gear. Stop fighting over it. You go grab that one over there. Just as a box was lifted, a bomb was revealed underneath. The countdown hit 0. AHHH. A deafening explosion ripped through the air. The people in the front were in total panic. What the hell? What is going on? The counselor and Little Chi had already put on gas masks, smiling, mocking smiles. People of the Long Country, it doesn't matter how strong you are. You're just as stupid as I expected. Little Chi put her hands on her hips, barking orders. Hey, if you don't want to die, get over here. Drag them to the Bokjang camp. Move it. The survivors urged each other on, terrified. Go move, watching from the shadows. Little Hai was fuming with rage. I knew those neon scumbags were up to no good. There's no such thing as a free lunch in this world. Hai Duyet looked worried. But why capture so many of our people? What do they want? I've got a really bad feeling about this. Meanwhile, back at Truong Than's place, Too Fat barked loudly, welcoming him home. Woof, woof, woof. He bent down to rub the dog's head. Yeah, I'm back. Too Fat, huh? Little Hai and Hai Duet aren't back yet. Suddenly remembering something, he pulled up his system interface. Oh right, I brought you something good. Too Fat let out a curious bark. He held out some premium dog food. Check this out. Too Fat. High-grade pet food. Just for you. Go on. Try it. He added casually. It looks a bit weird. But hey, even the zombies eat this stuff. So you definitely won't mind. Right? Too Fat howled, feeling wronged. Woo, woof, woof, woof. He tapped rapidly on the system beep beep, beep while trying to soothe Too Fat. All right. No need to thank me. Dig in, buddy. The system connected a call to Little Hai. Truong then asked, what's up? I'm home. Why aren't you guys back yet? Little Hai was sobbing while running. Boss Sis Hai Duyet insists on going to Bokjang. I can't stop her. You gotta think of something. Fast, she chased after Hai Duet, explaining the situation to Truong Than. It's a disaster. All the Long Country people got captured. Sis Hai Duyet said Long people can't just leave their own behind. She said she can't just stand by and watch. Truong then held his head, exasperated. That overwhelming sense of justice, that drive to act. Chiu Long Suyen gave the order. All right, you two stay safe. I'm heading over. Tio Hai replied. Got it? He muttered to himself. Scouting the Neon Nation side isn't a bad idea. I want to see exactly what kind of dirty tricks they're up to. He told Fatty. I'm gonna go pick up Tio Hai and Hai Juet. Fatty, watch the house. If anyone dares to show up, kill him. Fatty obediently responded. Wolf Triu Swing didn't forget to tease him. I left you some premium pet food. Go ahead and eat. Does Fatty look even remotely interested in that stuff? Scene shifts to the Neon Nation's lab. People trapped in the deep pit were screaming. Where is this? They yelled in total panic. Hey, what do you guys want? Let us out. Thurng Sam stood above and ordered. The zombie horde is coming. The experiment progress cannot be interrupted. Doom 2 bowed her head. Yes, sir. He added. Also, before Minako hung up, she mentioned the Lake Heart Villa area would be perfect for our new base. Send someone to check it out. She replied respectfully. Understood. Reminders done. Tung Sam demanded. Then let the experiment begin. The gate trapping the monsters below opened up. Inside were nearly a dozen bloodshot eyes staring right at the crowd. They scattered in fear. Asterisk roar times. A monster with a head full of razor-sharp teeth pounced on them in a flash. Terrifying. It's a crawler. Asterisk growl asterisk. It snatched people up instantly, decapitating them with a single strike. One of them lunged at Taehongdat. He quickly jumped up, dodged it, then delivered a crushing kick right to its head. Damn it. Turng Sam sat above watching the chaos and muttered. An unusually strong specimen among the Dragon Nation people. Much more impressive than our Neon people. Life really isn't fair. Duong too stood by his side and flattered him softly. But survival depends on brains. Doesn't it? This is exactly what Councilman Thurng Sam taught me last time. No matter how strong they are, they're just pigs waiting to serve us. He nodded arrogantly, snapped his fingers, and pulled some weapons out of the system. That's right. Keep good records of the experiment. We need to gather enough data on the zombies before the horde arrives. Only then can we extend the glory of the Neon Nation. She bowed. Yes, sir. Down below. Only Taehongdat and a few survivors were left, surrounded by crawlers, just as things looked hopeless. Weapons dropped from above. Thurng Sam suddenly grinned vilely. Data shows the crawler's fatal weak point is the neck. If you want to live, you better fight for it. I'll prepare a premium beef hot pot for the lucky survivor. Taehongdat gritted his teeth and cursed. You damn Neon Nation scum. When I get out of here, I'm gonna kill every last one of you. Seeing a crawler lunge, he didn't hesitate, grabbed an axe, and charged straight into the fight. Over here, a few soldiers were patrolling when they heard whispering. No. I can't. I don't know. Neon men are all perverts. It'll be fine. Hearing a noise, one gunman suddenly turned around. Hey, who's there? Come out. Hai Doyet stepped out from the shadows, raising her hands, feigning weakness. Please don't hurt me. Seeing her, the guy started drooling and shouted in delight. A fresh flower. A total beauty. The others looked around frantically. What? Where's the girl? The perverts immediately surrounded her. Didn't Thurng Sam take all the pretty ones to his room? Where did you pop out from? Hai Doyet looked around, all wide-eyed and innocent. Huh. She put on her best scared little bunny act. Eyes sparked. Please. Don't. I'll do anything you want. I'm begging you. Just let me go. The creeps looked like they'd won the lottery, grinning like perverts as they threatened Hai Doyet. Hey. Anything? Well then. Serve me real good. And maybe I'll let you off the hook. She crouched down in fake terror and screamed. Yeah. Suddenly, little Hai dropped from the ceiling. How about I serve times you times first? The guys panicked. A zombie. The second they looked up, the girl blasted a cloud of poison right in their faces. It was instant. They foamed at the mouth, convulsed violently, and dropped. Little Hai hopped down, looking thrilled. Hee, my move worked like a charm. Didn't it? Boss taught me that. It's called, make noise in the east. Noise in the plana. Hai Doyet sighed, annoyed. It's faint east. Great plan. But let's never do it again. I really can't handle playing the damsel in distress. Little Hai's eyes lit up. Then next time, I'll be the bait. Hai Doyet scanned the area and warned. We only did it this way because you can move without making a sound. Don't do anything stupid. It's too dangerous. Little Hai dashed off. Wow. She melted the lock with her acid. As the door swung open, the people inside stared at her, dumbfounded. Zombie. Little Hai winked and put a finger to her lips. I'm not a zombie. I'm from Long Country. Just like you guys. I'm getting you all out of here. Chun Hao, chained up in the corner, ground his teeth in fury. This is all a plot by the Nihon people. Tons of Long Country citizens were tricked into coming here. We have to save them. Little Hai clicked her tongue. Tisk. DSK. You guys only got caught because you're stupid. Right. The idiots around her immediately got defensive and snapped back. What the hell are you talking about? You think we wanted times to get tricked? Yeah. Blame the Nihon people. Not us. You little brat. Little Hai looked like she was about to cry. But Trin Hao shouted, "Enough." Hai Duyet dropped a pile of weapons and gave them a warning. On our way in, we noticed there aren't many Nihon guards around. If you're careful, you can slip past them. Try to avoid fighting if you can. The ungrateful cowards started screaming again. What? There are still Nihon soldiers out there. You girls are so strong. Why don't you just kill them all for us? Hai Duet didn't even bother listening. She asked Trin Hao. You can lead them out. Right, we're going to look for the others. He looked panicked. Is it just the two of you? She smiled and replied. Nope. We've got the strongest backup imaginable waiting outside. Truong Dan had arrived. Meanwhile, deep in the laboratory pit, Tae Hongdat had been fighting until his hands were shaking. Thuong Sam sneered. Ha, breaking human limits, even in this state. Duong too. Go test him out, she replied. Yes, sir. Hongdat was gasping. He looked up just as a shadow dove towards him. Duong Tu slammed into the ground with a boom. She instantly kicked another survivor flying. Watching her, Hongdat thought, that's the bitch who took down Trin Hao. She's at least an awakened one. He snapped. Hey, where's my premium beef? I'm starving here, Duong Tu murmured. For a real man? There's more to enjoy than just beef. You might find something else to whet your appetite. Well, a bit later, Hongdat actually got treated to a massive beef feast. He wolfed it down. Thuong Sam sat across from him, smiling. We like reasonable men like you. Mr. T. The Nihon people never mistreat their friends. He gritted his teeth. Let's be real. In this world, power is the only thing that matters. Who cares about long country? It's all bullshit, just tell me. What do you want me to do? Thuong Sam revealed his plot. We need a new base. Specifically, the Lake Heart Island in Thien Duong City. But I've heard there's a very powerful man holding that spot. I need you, Mr. Tia, to lead the way for us. Simultaneously handled. Trin Hao is leading the squad over here. All good. Weapons distributed. Let's move out. Suddenly, a bunch of people in the corner didn't even budge. Muff? Run, what's the point? Those two brats are up to no good. They only gave us weapons. Didn't even leave food or supplies. We'll starve out there anyway. Might as well rot here. Trin Hao roared in anger. Enough, you guys still have fantasies about those neon people. Leave and you die, the stupid crowd shouted back furiously, blaming it all on him. What do you mean fantasies? They didn't do anything to us. It was you who tried to attack that neon woman. That's why we got locked up, exactly. You're weak and you want to drag us to hell with you. Trin Hao was immediately bombarded by their insults. They wouldn't shut up. Following you has been a nightmare all day. No food if we don't fight zombies. I'm done with this life. Acting like a captain all day. Hogging supplies at the base. And now the neons took everything. You're a spy for them. Aren't you fine? Tell me to leave. But only if you kill all the neons and zombies first. Otherwise, I'm not going anywhere. Trin Hao shook with rage. All that effort protecting these morons was a total waste. He felt his life was such a joke. Trin Hao burst out laughing. Ka, he shouted. Hilarious. I risked my life to protect you people. Risked everything for this base. And this is how you look at me. No. No. I was wrong from the start. You trash were never worth saving. Because you aren't humans. You're scum, he muttered, gripping his sword. Farming XP from humans is way better than hunting zombies anyway. I should have done this sooner. Should have listened to Hongdat. The crowd finally felt fear. Trembling, they asked, You. What are you doing? The room echoed with screams and the thick stench of blood. ARG help us, Trin Hao's gone mad after the chaotic slaughter. Trin Hao stood in a room full of corpses. Only one guy remained, pale with terror in front of him. The guy begged in panic. Don't kill me. I have the strength ability. I'll go with you, I can help. But Trin Hao just laughed at those words. If you're so strong, why did you suck up to the neons before? Why didn't you use that power to defend our base? He raised his sword high. In this world, being weak, useless, cowardly, or selfish can all be forgiven. But traitors never. Asterisk, / asterisk. The sword came down, ending the last one. Man, that was satisfying to watch. Trin Hao finally calmed down. All right. The system began adding points for him. Harvesting initiate. Received 80 cores. Received 30 cores. Received 69 cores. System notification, current status, peak human limit. Upgrade conditions met. You can upgrade to level 1 Awakener. Proceed. UP grade do it, current status Awakener, early stage 1. Trin Hao felt power surging through his body. He clenched his fist tight. Should have been this way from the start. Meanwhile, Truong Than took down some guys outside. Then he called to check the situation inside. Shi Yue. How are you two doing? I'm coming in. She reassured him. Don't worry, Brother Than. Looks like some lucky survivors from the Dragon Nation just made it out. At that moment, the camp gates opened. Zhang Chen whipped his head around as a convoy sped past. He spotted Qi Hongda sitting inside one of the cars. Zhang Chen frowned, hoisting his gun onto his shoulder. Are those Zheng Hao's lackeys? Those are the lucky survivors Shi Yue mentioned who managed to pull out. Damn. Almost lit them up by mistake. Wait. He got it wrong. This crew. They're actually Shang Shan's group. Over here? Xiao Qi ordered. It's so unfair. The crystal cores that dropped from Shang Shan snatched them all up. Meanwhile, we're stuck here doing the grunt work. Yang Zi warned. Watch your mouth, or I'll recommend you to the counselor as the next test subject. Are you done prepping? Xiao Qi scoffed. Hey, if I could trade my ass, Yang Zi. Suddenly, a terrified scream pierced the air. Who the hell are you? Huh, you looking for a test subject? All right then. I'll play with you. Xiao Qi grabbed Yang Zi's shoulder in panic. A dragon country guy. How did you— Yang Zi. This guy's trouble. I can't read his level at all. Oh, she replied nonchalantly. So what? He screamed. Are you kidding me? I'm at the primary human limit. I can scan enemies lower than me. And even those 3 levels higher. If my detection eye isn't working, it means he's an awakened one. Zhang Chen didn't waste breath. He gripped his sword and lunged. Yang Zi smiled with excitement. So you're an awakened one, what a coincidence. So am I. She opened her system interface, deploying a shield to block Zhang Chen's strike. One of her hands morphed into a drill, aiming straight for his legs. Zhang Chen dodged. A hand turning into a drill, Yang Zi shouted in exhilaration. Xiao Qi. Go tell the counselor. The next phase of the Goliath experiment is ready for testing. Xiao Qi scrambled into the car. Got it, you just make sure you hold him off. The two clashed violently. Every time he slashed, she blocked it with her shield. Yang Zi landed and asked, judging by your style, you're the genetic enhancement type. She continued arrogantly. I'm the energy enhancement type. You can't beat me. Zhang Chen stayed silent, opening his system interface. Yang Zi just kept rambling on. But if you cooperate with me, not only will I spare your life, I'll even give you top-tier status in the Neon Nation. What do you say? Zhang Chen looked bored. Beep beep. Done. She flinched. Huh. Hold on. Zhang Chen pulled out a rocket launcher, grinning. Between this thing and you, I wonder which one hits harder. With that, he fired the rocket straight at her. Yang Zi couldn't dodge in time and screamed. Ah. Zhang Chen happily pulled out a few more grenades. Damn. Nothing beats heavy firepower for stress relief. Yang Zi struggled to defend herself, begging repeatedly. Stop. He kept the launcher aimed, mocking her. You're an awakened one. Right energy evolution. Was it? Come on. Come on, show me how tough you are. I wasn't even scared of a Goliath. You think I'd be scared of a Neon Nation dame like you? Furious. She leaped out of the flames. You dragon country pig. You dare mock me. Both her hands transformed into drills as she charged straight at him. I'll kill you? Zhang Chen calmly asked. So? Your turtle shell finally cracked. He suddenly grabbed both her drills with his bare hands. Not even flinching, standing perfectly still. Yang Zi went pale. You. If you mender? He squeezed down hard, murmuring to her. You're right. I'm not the energy enhancement type. I'm a dual talent awakened one. And I'm way higher level than you. With that, Zhang Chen ripped the drills right off Yang Zi's arms. He smashed her into the ground, burying her in a hole that fit her perfectly. She wasn't acting so tough anymore. Zhang Chen stood over her and tesked. Trash. Truong then stood there, clicked his tongue, and scoffed. Och. Trash? The system is tallying up the energy core points right now. 225 C4. Plus 80% crafting talent. 24 alloy crafting blueprints. 1 storage ring fragment. 107 bottles of clear wine. 15 rolls of clean cloth. 25 Love Hotel room cards. Right then, a hidden notification pops up. Please continue exploring the Neon Nation headquarters to find the truth of the world. Speed is key. Do not miss this chance. Zhang Chen was confused. The truth of the world, meanwhile. Zheng Hao was still sitting there. Grinding levels? Suddenly, the system chimed. Ding upgrade successful. Your current level is Stage 2. Early Phase Awakener. Just then, he got a call. Beep, beep, beep. The person on the other end asked anxiously. Boss Zheng. Are you okay? I don't see you anywhere. Do you need backup? He smiled, letting out a sigh of relief. Relax. I'm fine. The kid on the other side said cheerfully. We got saved by 2 girls. We're about to pull out. But I don't see those guys who insisted on going to Jiangbei in our formation, Zheng Hao replied. Don't worry. I've already handled them. The kid suddenly panicked, remembering something. Wait. Tian Zhenyu isn't here either. She was taken away alone by someone from the Neon Nation earlier. Zheng Hao's face went pale. What? He urgently ordered. You guys withdraw first. Ensure the team's safety. I'm going to get Zhenyu back. Also, if anyone in the team drags you down, cut them loose. The kid was stunned. Oh. Zheng Hao sprinted past several zombie cages. The creatures inside were growling ferociously. He ran like crazy, consumed by anxiety. He tried calling Zhenyu while running. Pick up, but the system only gave him endless beeping sounds. Beep, beep, beep. His heart felt like it was gonna jump out of his chest. Pick up the phone. Zhenyu. Zhen. Finally, her voice came through. Brother Zheng Hao exclaimed in joy. Zhenyu, I finally got a lock on your location. I'm close. I'm coming to save you right now. Is there any danger near you? She answered weakly. No. It's just me. Zheng Hao rushed to find her, full of hope. Seeing a figure on the ground, he shouted happily. Zhenyu then. Zheng Hao froze. He never imagined that the beautiful Tian Zhenyu he always cherished was now lying on the ground, looking absolutely pitiful. Her clothes her whole body was covered in scratches and bruises. Hearing Zheng Hao's voice, she tried to whisper, Brother Zheng. You came. Tears filled Zhenyu's eyes. She opened her hand, revealing a sparkling ring. Our camp storage ring. Brother Zheng. I didn't give it up. Seeing this heart-wrenching scene, Zhang Hao's eyes turned blood red. He couldn't protect the one he loved. Yet he wasted his energy, protecting those ungrateful scumbags. He couldn't swallow this rage. Just then, Xiao Qi came running and shouting frantically. Counselor Jida, a Dragon Nation Awakener, has infiltrated the base. The counselor, busy worrying about the zombies, was shocked. What? He stammered in panic. Yang Zi is trying to stop him, but she's no match for him. Before he could finish, the door behind them blasted open. The zombies were instantly incinerated. They screamed miserably in agonizing pain. Help ARG. Alarm bells rang loudly throughout the headquarters. Warning, warning. Zombie cages opened abnormally. Please take cover immediately. Here Xiao Qi was terrified. Here, the zombies got out no way. Those are reinforced cages. Even explosives couldn't blow them open. The counselor clicked his tongue in frustration, grabbed him, and bolted. Screw it. The new base is already chosen anyway. We were gonna ditch this dump eventually. Evacuate now. A deafening boom exploded right behind them, shaking the earth out of the sea of fire. Zhang Chen's voice cut through the air, cold as ice. Leaving. None of you Neon Nation freaks are getting out of here, Xiao Qi screamed in pure terror. It's him, the guy from the Dragon Nation, he realized with a jolt of horror. If that monster is here, then Yang Zi is definitely dead. Saying that, Xiao Qi scrambled away like a coward, leaving Shangshan frozen in the chaos. Hey, you useless trash. Why are you running? Xiao Qi calculated frantically as he sprinted away. I can't beat him, but if I leave Shangshan behind, maybe it'll buy me a few more seconds. Shangshan stood his ground. Digging in, he barked at his soldiers. Men kill him. They instantly unleashed a hail of bullets at Zhang Chen. He charged straight into the rain of bullets with absolute confidence. Since reaching early stage 3 of the Awakener phase, damage from normal guns felt like nothing but mosquito bites to him now. Zhang Chen dodged smoothly, like he was dancing through the fire. Was it because of his insane speed, moving so fast that normal eyes couldn't even track him? Or was it his lightning-fast reflexes? Maybe he leveled up his evasion stats. In just a few jumps, Zhang Chen was right in their faces. He slashed down from above like he was slicing fruit, not even giving them a chance to scream their last words. He smirked to himself. Looks like I'm just too fast for them. If an enemy at my level had a gun, I'd have to be careful. But Zhang Chen was soloing a gun squad with just a sword, and he barely broke a sweat. Heads were flying off necks. Bodies were sliced clean in half. Yet they still charged in like maniacs. One guy screamed, "Counselor!" Shangshan fell to his knees, mumbling in disbelief. What the hell is he? ARGH? A shirtless grunt charged at Zhang Chen, screaming, "For the glory of the Neon Nation," he scoffed. "Sneaky little rats like you talking about glory, what a joke." He kicked the guy's face in, knocking his teeth out and sending him flying past Shangshan by a meter. The bomb in the guy's hand detonated, blowing himself and his squad to bits. Shangshan stared in terror at the carnage. No way. How does the Dragon Nation have an Awakener like this? And we didn't know a thing about it. Zhang Chen paused for a second, then slowly walked toward him. Looks like you're the last one standing. Huh, he gave the guy a choice. You want to end it yourself? Or should I help you out? Shangshan's eyes turned bloodshot with rage. Shaking, he pulled out a syringe. You're the one who's gonna die. Dragon scum. You think you've won? A neon warrior never dies in vain. Zhang Chen frowned. A needle. Shangshan suddenly stabbed the syringe into his own neck and shouted, I will avenge them. The glory of the Neon Nation lives on. As the drug hit his system, his body twisted into something grotesque. Ugh. He roared in agony as his body mutated. Graha. Zhang Chen's jaw dropped. A buff potion? No, wait. That stuff only works for early stage evolution. But this form. Zhang Chen grit his teeth and gripped his sword tighter. A zombie. He stared at Shangshan's massive, twisted new body. Zhang Chen scoffed. You neon freaks really are insane. Turning humans into monsters now, Shang Shan glared menacingly. You should call it a glorious achievement. Zhang Chen blinked in surprise. What the? He kept his human consciousness. The monster lunged like a lightning bolt, smashing his fist down where Zhang Chen stood, making the ground cave in from the impact. Zhang Chen rolled smoothly behind Shang Shan's back. Then he slashes with the sword. Just how strong is the blow? The old man roars. You Dragon Country scum are despicable. He jams the sword deep into the guy's body. Don't tell me zombies still feel pain after turning. Shang Shan screams as a straight line is carved down his back. Zhang Chen hops down, looking pleased. No way. He thinks to himself. It's too hard. I can't deal a fatal blow. This guy's physique. His toughness is at early stage 3 Awakener level. It's purely a genetic evolution path. But he is weak. Zhang Chen dodges way too easily. Basically no different from before he transformed. He even mocks Shang Shan. Are zombies really stronger? You're just relying on thick skin. With these combat skills, how did you even become an Awakener? The old man grinds his teeth. It's all thanks to you Dragon Country folks. Obviously. Zhang Chen pauses, a bit confused. The old man mutters. Dragon Country people level up by fighting zombies. But we level up by killing Dragon Country people. You guys are just our test subjects and upgrade nutrients. Key. Hearing this crap, Zhang Chen swears furiously. You animal, you're gonna die a painful death. At the same time, Zheng Hao arrives. Seeing the scene, he starts cursing too, holding on to him. Zhen Yu asks worriedly. Brother Zhang, should we go down and help? Zheng Hao hesitates. Even though I really want to kill this animal with my own hands, I gotta get Zhen Yu to a safe zone fast. Besides, he can totally handle this on his own. Let's go regroup with the others. Saying that, he carries her and runs off. Zhen Yu nods. He is really strong. Down below, Zhang Chen has basically won. He stabs straight into the middle of Shang Shan's neck, forcing his mouth wide open. You want nutrients? Huh. Shang Shan can't close his mouth, mumbling. Ah. Oh. Zhang Chen jumps in with a handful of grenades. Then let me feed you till you're full. He leaps forward, grabs the guy's mouth, and shoves all the grenades inside. The old man screams in panic. Stop. Ugh. Ah. Before he can fight back, explode inside his body like fireworks, sending Shang Shan straight to hell. A pile of rewards pops up from the system. Energy core, 30 plus 24, plus 80% talent. Storage ring fragment, 773. 6 bags of hand-pulled noodles, 290 frozen shrimp, 500 grams of frozen sea cucumber, 500 grams of fresh beef, 1.3 kilograms of soy sauce, 70 frozen beef, 1.8 kilograms, 1 frozen chicken, 300 packs of hand-pulled noodles, 6 bags, 155-liter bottles of pure water, 500 fresh eggs, 500 grams, 70. Zhang Chen lands on the ground with a look of disdain. You got off way too easy. The rewards keep coming, a luxury yacht, 1 hot spring villa, level 1 defense, 1 zombie research notebook, 1 sealed potion, 1 item cache map, 1 blueprint for an automatic sentry tower, 1 complete technology blueprint. Suddenly, the system flashes an important notification. Hidden system message reminder. You have once again stepped closer to the truth of the world. Pay close attention to this cache map. He swipes his hand to check it out. The big haul is great and all, but this truth of the world stuff keeps popping up. Is this the cache map? This thing. Zheng Hao comes back and jumps down next to him. Hey, Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen turns around and asks, Zheng Hao, you're still here. That explosion just now, plus the zombies rushing out. Was that you? He ran back, panicked. Forget all that. Get to the roof over there and look north, hurry. He looked terrified. As he recounted the horror he witnessed while carrying Chan Nangok to safety, there's a wall of corpses at the bridgehead by the river. Truong Than was shocked. What did you say? Truong Than and Trin Hao immediately leaped across the rooftops. Trin Hao explained as they ran. Chan Nok heard the boss of the Neon Nation say, they tricked a group of Long Nation people into acting as bait. They sent them outside the territory to attract zombies. Truong Than landed and asked, over there? Trin Hao quickly scanned for Chan Nuguk. She called out, Brother Trin. Truong Than unrolled a map, studying it grimly. The Neon HQ is shaped like a peninsula. Most traffic between the two sides of the city relies on the bridges. So even if small zombie tides keep hitting, they won't blow the bridges. Truong Than crushed the map in his hand, using corpses to build a defensive wall. That is sick. Only those Neon Nation freaks could come up with that. He ordered them. I'm going to check it out. You guys retreat. Trin Hao hugged Chan Nok tight. Understood. You be careful. Suddenly, Truong Than remembered something. Wait. Actually, that explosion in the HQ earlier. That was your doing. Right? Trin Hao froze at those words. Truong Than pressed. And the Long Nation survivors. Did you manage to save them? He was silent for a moment, then replied, of course. Chan Gok sensed something was off. Brother Trin. Truong Than turned away without suspicion. Good. Sorry to hold you up. It's fine, he replied quietly. Truong Than dashed off. But a doubt lingered. Asterisk. It really is strange. Though, when we split up at the bunker, asterisk Trin Hao was just at his physical limit. Now he's an early stage 2 awakener asterisk. Asterisk, just by killing the zombies raised inside the Neon HQ. Could he really level up that fast times, suddenly? Screams from ahead broke his train of thought. Help, somebody help me. A crawler was creeping from behind a wall toward people tied to stakes. Tears streamed down their faces. It's coming, Wah, help, stay back, stay away. Truong Than shot forward like a blur. Damn it. 3 crawlers had already surrounded the victim. He put all his strength into a slash, cutting all 3 in half. Successfully defeated mature stage crawlers 3. Obtained energy cores 96. Truong Than looked up at the gruesome wall. It's of right. Just as I thought. Asterisk. This corpse wall is the Neon Nation's masterpiece. If zombies break through, they use Long Nation people out in the open as bait to ambush them. From the shadows, they're even using our people for zombie experiments. The world has changed. But the wicked things those scumbags do, that never changes. From now on, if I see one, I kill one. He glared up at the dizzying height. Asterisk. But judging by the scale of this corpse wall and the utter depravity of the Neon people, that 100,000-strong zombie-tied trio Long Shu Yen mentioned is definitely getting close. Asterisk. The system signaled an incoming call. Beep, beep, beep. He answered. Tu Hai. What's wrong? Tu Hai spoke urgently. Boss? Bad news. The drones picked up several large military trucks pulling up to the villa. Someone's raiding our base. But inside the villa, Tubby was still anxiously circling a bowl of gourmet food. Woof, woof. He stared deeply at the food, torn between taking a bite or not. Suddenly, a loud voice echoed, making it jump. This place is a gold mine. One guy kicked the door open, totally hyped. How many people are in here? Chi Hongda, who led this pack of savages here, answered immediately. As far as I know. But only one of them is actually strong. Luckily. Looks like they're not home right now. The other guy arrogantly ran his finger across his throat. Lucky for them. If they were home, they'd be dead meat by now. They walked around the villa all excited, acting like they owned the place. They're growing crops here, haha. Even if the tide comes, we've got food. This place even has a water filtration system, haha. That turncoat really is a useful piece of trash. Suddenly, he spotted Second Fatty. He walked over. Curious. What the hell? Where'd this dog come from? One guy shrugged. Guard dog. Maybe I mean. They're definitely not short on food. He lifted Second Fatty up, mocking it. Huh. What idiots. A place this good and they leave a single dog to guard it. It was still wagging its tail, eyes sparkling as it remembered Zhang Chen's orders. Before we left. Second Fatty. Watch the house. If anyone comes, kill them for me. Kill. Eat them. Drool started dripping from its mouth. Fancy dog food definitely doesn't taste as good as these guys. The guy looked at it and smirked. Hey, you guys ever had dog meat? Especially puppy meat. Fresh. Juicy. Absolutely delicious. He ordered. You guys go get the fire ready. I'm cooking soon. Surprisingly, they actually listened, taking their sweet time looking for the kitchen instead of securing the place. There's gotta be a stove here. Too right, he barked. Don't go looting the house just yet. Today, we feast first. Saying that, he pulled a knife from behind his back. A terrifying gaze locked onto him, making him spin around in panic. Weird. Why do I feel a sudden chill? Before he could react, Chom, he screamed. The minions turned around in terror. What? What happened? Second Fatty transformed into its bloodthirsty form, eyes glowing red. Growling, it tore into the leader, ripping him apart. The rest of them just stood there, completely freaked out. Where did that come from? What kind of monster is that? They rushed to pull their guns. Attack it now. Kill it while it's eating. Bullets started flying. Second Fatty leaped up with beastly speed, chomping down on a guy's head. ARGH. One guy panic-fired his gun at it. It's a monster. Second Fatty took bullets to the back like it was nothing, scaring the color right out of that guy's face. The bullets couldn't pierce its fur. From behind, a shadow lunged with a knife. It was Chi Hongda, dual-wielding knives. He jumped at Second Fatty. Die, you monster. Chi Hongda slammed down onto Second Fatty. But when the knife hit, it snapped into 2 or 3 pieces. His eyes went wide in shock. How is that possible? While he was still confused, Second Fatty clamped its jaws onto Hongda's arm, making him scream. Hongda was thrown back, smashing into the wall. He stared at his arm. It was twisted and broken. In agonizing pain, Hongda gritted his teeth. You crazy mutt. Seeing Second Fatty charging, he scrambled to run out and slammed the door shut. The other guys were still spraying bullets, trapped inside. They panicked. Wait. That backstabbing pig left us and ran. He locked the door. What do? We have to fight. Second Fatty dodged the bullets easily, smoke pouring from its eyes. It created 2 shadow clones, mercilessly slaughtering every single one of these animals. Shi Yue and Xiao Shi finally came back. The girl screamed. Oh my god. Who dares bully our Second Fatty? I'll fight you. Then they both stood there, totally confused. All they saw was a chaotic mess, and Second Fatty lying on the ground, belly completely stuffed. Back at the high-grade safe zone, everything looked the same. Zhang Chen got back and stared at the wrecked door. The door had signs of forced entry. Someone definitely broke in. He shoved the door open and rushed inside. Zhang Chen pushed the bathroom door open. Xiao Xi, Shi Yue. You two are. Xiao Shi and Shi Yue jumped out of their skins. He stared at the scene, totally confused. Taking a shower, Shi Yue explained. I think Fatty 2 ate all the intruders. He got super dirty. We tried to give him a bath, but he wouldn't cooperate at all. Shi Yue pulled at her shirt. Ouch! Xiao Shi looked at her own shirt too. It was completely soaked. Watching them wring out their clothes, Zhang Chen turned as red as a tomato. His head so hot steam was practically shooting out of his ears and nose. Zhang Chen quickly turned away. Shi Yue asked. Confused. Brother Chen, he stammered, and no. Nothing, you girls carry on. Just then, Fatty 2 looked queasy. Ugh. Xiao Shi got worried. What's wrong with Fatty 2? He straight up puked out a pile of black goo. There are 3 storage rings inside too. These must be from the guys Fatty 2 just ate. Shi Yue turned around happily. Brother Chen, come look quick. Those neon guys must have tons of supplies. She froze when she saw strawberry syrup dripping from his nose. Zhang Chen waved his hands frantically to explain. It's not what you think. The system chimed in. Your perverted behavior has been detected. Suggestion: run away immediately or get on your knees and beg. Zhang Chen instantly bolted out of the bathroom. I'm out. Shi Yue threw a bottle of body wash right at his head and screamed. Hey, where were you looking? Xiao Shi yelled too. Boss is a total pervert. He cried tears of injustice. Sorry. It's just instinct. Instinct. I didn't mean anything by it. He pouted, rubbing his head as he walked out. What? What just happened? Just then, a video call came in from Zhao Longchuan. Longchuan frowned and asked Zhang Chen, Is he Yue with you? We've arrived at the southern shelter. I wanted to tell her we're safe, but I've been messaging her and she won't pick up. He rubbed his head and replied, We were busy just now. She's in the shower. You'll probably have to wait a bit to talk to her. Longchuan's face went dark. Veins popping out on his forehead, he muttered, You guys were busy, and now she's showering. Okay then? Zhang Chen panicked and explained. No. It is absolutely not what you think. Longchuan laughed loudly. So that's how it is. Ha ha. I definitely don't suspect you at all. He was sweating buckets. He clearly wanted to kill me just now. Thinking that, he told Longchuan, Let's talk business. I sent you some stuff. Accept it. All right. He raised an eyebrow. What is this? This is... Longchuan checked the system in shock. Holy crap, a rocket launcher, ammo, and medicine too. So much. Did you send me a whole arsenal? Zhang Chen lowered his head and said seriously. You have to protect the shelter. You can't go without these weapons, but compared to the zombies, you really need to watch out for those neon scumbags. He gritted his teeth in hatred and warned. Their headquarters might be leveled, but their remaining forces will definitely try to sneak into the defense department. Listen to me. Those bastards. If you see one, kill one, Xia Irma said to Zhao Longchuan. Captain, just the 53 Thunderblast rounds Zhang Chen gave us. The market price is already 2,650 crystals. Hearing that, Zhao Longchuan asked. That much? Looking through the screen, Zhang Chen thought to himself, soldiers are so inflexible. Then Zhang Chen spoke up to Longchuan. Just take this stuff and use it. You're Shi Yue's brother, and a soldier of the Dragon Nation. We're family. Longchuan smiled and said to Zhang Chen, military discipline means we can't just take things for free. Besides, you have to deal with the zombie tide in Thinduang later. I definitely can't take advantage of you right now. We don't have many crystal cores left, but we are loaded with supplies. Apart from the cores, can I trade supplies instead? Truong then replied immediately. Sir, that works. Then I won't hold back. The system announced blueprint. High corrosive ammo. Acid solution 1. Corrosion-resistant leather 2. Steel 10. Trong Than immediately told Long Shuyan what he needed. I need a massive amount of acid solution, corrosion-resistant leather, steel, and ice condensation flowers. I'll take as much as you have. As he spoke, Trong Than thought to himself, I need to craft enough high corrosive ammo to handle the zombie horde. Roger that. Long Shuyan replied. Except for the ice condensation flowers. We have tons of the other stuff. I've sent it all over. Right after that, the system notified that the supplies were received. Steel 10 tons. Corrosion-resistant leather 2,000. Acid solution 800. Frozen meat 70. Mineral water 1000. Seeing this, Truong then smiled and told Long Shuyen, "Awesome. No way I could have gathered all these supplies by myself in such a short time." Long Shuyen thought for a moment, then said, "Comrade Truong Than, just now, I was speaking to you as the captain of the Lang Na camp. Now, I want to speak to you as Tri Yu Hai Duyet's big brother. Please, take good care of Hai Duyet." Truong Than smiled confidently and said, "Don't worry. I won't let a single zombie touch a hair on her head." Long Shuyen panicked and turned to Truong Than, his voice trembling. "Not just zombies. You know what I mean. To right. Hai Duyet is a girl. And she's so innocent. She doesn't even know to hide when she takes a bath. That is super dangerous." Truong Than nodded immediately. He thought to himself, "This guy is practically reading my ID number out loud. Isn't he just warning me not to be a pervert? I'm a total gentleman." Okay, suddenly, an image of Triu Hai Duyet popped into his head, making his face turn bright red. He stammered awkwardly, "No way." Then he slapped his head hard to shake off the dirty thoughts. He coughed dryly, waved his hand, and said, "Focus on the mission. Fighting the zombie tide is the priority right now." Truong then opened the system interface and started crafting high corrosive bombs. He led Tu Hai forward. Truong then turned back and shouted at Tu Hai, "You ready yet? We're about to face a tough battle." Tu Hai laughed and replied, "No problem at all. Let's go. Move out." After Truong then finished setting the traps, he said, "All right. Done." Triu Hai Duyet smiled brightly. "Tay," he yelled over to Truong then. "Boss, the grenades over there are all set too." Truong then smiled, flashed a peace sign, and thought, "With this prep, we're definitely good." Triu Hai Duyet stood close to Truong Than and asked curiously, "Brother Than, I don't get it. Zombies can't swim. Right? Wouldn't it be easier to just blow up the bridge?" Hearing that, Truong Than explained immediately, "We're facing a tide of 100,000 zombies. With numbers that huge, the river current won't stop them. It's better to leave a gap and lure them all through." Triu Hai Duyet suddenly realized, "Oh, so that's it. I didn't think it through enough." Truong Than reached out and patted Hai Duyet's head and told her, "Hurry up and get some rest. According to Brother Shuyen's intel, the zombie tide will hit Thien Duong City in a day. There's gonna be a big fight when they get here." Late that night, in the car with the three of them, Tu Hai and Hai Duyet were fast asleep. Tu Hai was leaning on Hai Duyet's shoulder, sleeping soundly. Suddenly, countless zombies appeared out of nowhere, roaring in unison. They made this ear-splitting, horrifying noise that jerked the three of them awake. Truong then leaned over to peek through the car window. "Checking out the zombie pack?" he asked, confused. "They're not attacking. What are they up to?" Tu Hai, still half asleep, rubbed her eyes and asked. Truong Than. Suddenly, the ground started shaking violently, panicked inside the car. Tu Hai cried out, "Is this an earthquake?" The system immediately alerted Truong Than. 100,000 zombies in the horde. 3 minutes until they reach Ho Hong Bridge. Please prepare for battle. Hearing that, Truong Than thought to himself, "It's time." Hai Duyet pointed at the approaching zombies and screamed, "The sound is echoing from that zombie tide." Yup. Truong Than was already in his combat stance. He muttered internally, "Did you guys lead the way for that side?" Then he shouted loudly to Tu Hai, "Hai Duyet and Tu Nguyet, it's most likely a zombie tide. Follow the plan." Hai Duyet gasped in surprise. Ha Tu Hai immediately jumped onto Tu Nguyet, radiating intense energy, and shouted, "Fatty 2. Let's go." Hai Duyet also climbed into her mecha. All three were filled with determination. But sitting inside the control cockpit, Hai Duyet thought to herself, "Is it really a zombie tide? That sound alone is enough to scare someone to death? If that swarm rushes over here, facing that kind of danger, there's no doubt this mecha is the safest place to be. And Brother Than gave it to me. Thinking about that, Hai Duyet's face turned bright red. The zombie pack was getting closer and closer. Trongthan charged forward, roaring, "Kill!" On the other side, Dian Chen and Gok looked nervously at Tri-Hao. "Brother Hao, that zombie girl didn't trick us. The zombie tide is actually here. Should we go help or not?" Seeing Tri-Hao stay silent, Chan Gok kept pushing him. "Brother Hao, make a decision. Quick, Tiu Hai. Hai Due and Tiu Nu Yet destroyed the zombies together." Tiu Hai laughed and praised. "Boss Truongthan is seriously a genius. Like this, no zombies can get through at all. This zombie tide is nothing special." Trong then stomped on the faces of every single zombie. More and more of them lunged toward him, but he calmly took them out, one by one. Suddenly, one of them grabbed tight onto Truongthan's leg. He shoved his gun right into its face and said, "Click, screw you. I'm burning you to ash." The system instantly announced. Automatic collection activated. Collection successful? Trongthan laughed and said, "Even chopping veggies isn't this satisfying. All right then. I'll give you guys something even stronger." Saying that, he pulled out another gun. Suddenly, a bunch of massive zombies appeared behind Truongthan in a flash. They rocketed forward. Seeing them, Trongthan laughed. "I knew it. How could a zombie tide be that simple?" Turns out the main course was waiting in the back. Before this, Truongthan had burned a lot of zombies. But then he realized there were just too many of them. So, he used a powerful corrosive bomb. However, even after getting hit by the bomb, the zombies didn't flinch and kept rushing fast toward Truongthan. He quickly backed off. Hai Duyet provided cover fire from behind Truongthan. At the same time, she said urgently, "Brother Than, pull back." Quick, Truong then shouted, "Hai Duyet Tiu Hai." Then he ordered a retreat. "Tiu Hai." "Riding Tiu Nuyet," answered Truongthan. "Got it. Boss." The system alerted Truongthan. Hidden hint: incendiary fuel. The ammo can keep burning for 30 minutes. If you need to upgrade, it is recommended not to leave the automatic collection range. But there is a certain probability of death. Upgrade progress: 4,839 out of 2,500. Times 2. Truongthan thought to himself. The firewall can block a large number of zombies. The rate of them breaking through. Only the strong corrosive grenades should be enough to hold them off for 30 minutes. Speak of the devil. A massive swarm of zombies kept chasing Zhang Chen down. He saw it and thought, "Are you kidding me? The slime on their bodies put out the fire? And some of them aren't even scared of the flames." Zhang Chen shouted an order to Shi Yue. "Si Yue." "Strike now," she replied. "Copy that." Zhang Chen and Shi Yue attacked the zombies together. Zhang Chen announced, "High corrosion rounds are locked and loaded." Then he aimed right at the zombies and fired. Meanwhile, Xiaoxi was in the back, distracting the horde. Over here, come and get it, come on. I've got some goodies for you." The zombies instantly turned toward Xiaoxi. Seeing that, he laughed out loud and said, "That's it. Just like that, stand still. I've got a big surprise for you guys." Then he triggered the electric trap. Frying the zombies, Xiaoxi laughed and yelled, "Serves you right. Who told you guys to be so dumb you can't tell humans from zombies? You're nowhere near as smart as me, having dealt with that wave." Xiaoxi shouted to Zhang Chen and Shi Yue, "All right, boss. Big sis Shi Yue. Keep it up for the next wave." Over here, Shi Yue's gun stopped firing. Panicked, she called out to Zhang Chen, "Brother Chen, I'm out of ammo." Zhang Chen kept blasting zombies. While tapping on his system panel, he told Shi Yue, "I've got some left. Sending it to you now. Hang in there. We've almost got this second wave suppressed." Zhang Chen stared at the scene in total shock and stammered, "Is that Teleportation. Teleportation. Zhang Chen screamed. What? He thought. We're screwed, I got careless. Is this the end? Suddenly, a zombie appeared right behind Zhang Chen. A system notification showed Zhang Chen his current progress. 5,736 over 2,500 times 2. Checking. Player meets upgrade requirements. Would you like to upgrade immediately? Chapter 87 Teleportation. The zombies were getting stronger. Attacking Ziyue's mech. Shi Yue and her mech were knocked flying back. She screamed in terror. Chen, brother Chen. Over here, Zhang Chen was also getting surrounded by the horde. Without hesitation, he told the system. Upgrade. A notification popped up for Zhang Chen. Congratulations. You have upgraded to mid-phase awakener. Stage 1. Genetic evolution path received 1 talent point. Energy evolution path received 1 talent point. Mid-phase awakener. Stage 2. Next level. Current upgrade progress. 1,023 over 8,000 times 2. Evolution path. Please select 1 talent each for genetic and energy evolution paths. Genetic evolution path. Talent 1 Berserk / 0 out of 1. Activation instantly heals wounds, clears poisoning and infection debuffs. Simultaneously increases attack damage by 30%. Increases self-healing ability by 300%. Duration 10 minutes. Grants immunity to toxins and viral infections. Hidden tip. After the duration ends, user enters a vulnerable state for 30 minutes, taking 30% increased damage. Genetic evolution path. Talent 2 Total metamorphosis. With every upgrade, body reflexes, strength, speed, and defensive capability will receive individual increases of 33%, 66%, and 100%. Energy evolution path. Talent 1 Core resonance. 0 consumes 10 crystal cores to generate resonance with the crystal core inside the target's body. It deals massive damage to the target, triggering a resonance effect within a 5-meter radius. It can chain link up to 100 resonance targets. Talent Energy evolution path. Option 2 Void energy barrier. Level 3. Once activated, all damage to the main body is reduced by 60, 75, or even 90%. But every successful block burns through crystals. The harder the hit, the faster the crystals drain, until they're totally gone. Truong then thought, man, if only I had more time to think this through. But I'm out of options. Upgrade metamorphosis and crystal resonance. Crystal resonance. The system chimed in again. Auto loot activated. Acquired 1 zombie crystal. Truong Than smirked confidently. 1 resonance blast costs 10 crystals to wipe out the zombies. But I harvested 92 back. That's a hell of a profit. The zombies kept swarming Hai Duyet's mech. They were smashing it to pieces, ripping components right off. Seeing that, Truong then screamed in panic. Hai Duet, inside the cockpit. Helpless and terrified. Hai Duet screamed. Than help. Truong Than drew his sword, trying to calm her. Hai Duet. Hang in there. He spun around. He saw Triyu Hao and Tran Nug on the roof, firing down to cover them. Triyu Hao turned to Tran Nego and ordered, Tran Gok, don't let a single one slip by. Tran Ngok kept firing and replied curtly, got it. Hai Duet curled up in the cockpit, tears streaming down her face in terror. Hearing Hai Duet sobbing, Truong Than rushed over. He spoke gently to comfort her. Hai Duet, don't cry. I'm coming. Suddenly, Truong Than noticed something was off. He thought, wait. Something's wrong. That's not Hai Duet crying. What the hell is that? The system immediately alerted Truong Than. Hidden warning caution. Mutated. Infected. Detected. New type 3 the Weeper. Truong Than thought. So that thing down there is a stage 3 mutant. On high alert. He slowly approached the mech. But that crying sound just kept echoing. Truong Than looked back and saw a massive new wave of zombies swarming in. He cursed himself. I messed up. These new zombies got here way too fast. Tran Nugok watched Truong Than, standing frozen in front of the horde. Frustrated. She turned to Triu Hao. This is serious. Why is he just standing there like an idiot? The zombies are swarming. Triu Hao quickly stopped her. Wait. Tran Nok, don't shoot yet. Something's off. The way those zombies are gathering? It isn't normal. And look. They're keeping a specific distance from Truong Than. They aren't attacking immediately. No. Truong Than suddenly realized. It's not that they won't attack me. It's that. Truong then dashed toward the mech, telling Hai Duet. Hai Duet. Stay put. Don't come out yet. Inside. Hai Duet shouted back to him. Then Brother Than. That Weeper zombie summoned this horde. It's intelligent. Be careful. Then, countless zombies charged straight at Truong Than, ready to tear him apart. Truong Than instantly unleashed crystal resonance. One hit, and the zombies were devastated. Seeing the tide turn, the Weeper zombie immediately turned to flee. Hi, Duyet yelled out. Then, it's trying to run. Truong Than spun around. What? Truong Than watched the Weeper trying to escape. He thought, so that's why the crying stopped. It used the others as a distraction to make a run for it, putting distance between us. It even figured out the range of my crystal resonance. Smart bastard. Truong Than drew his gun and aimed straight at the wailing zombie. Being that smart just means I can't go easy on you. Summoned just to take a bullet. This ability is seriously annoying. Truong Than thought to himself. It can even charm a giant. Is that third form some kind of zombie heartthrob? With a burning body like that? I guess it's pretty convincing. Oh my god. The system immediately announced. The Weeper possesses extreme speed and razor-sharp claws. It can slice through metal. Its behavior is bizarre when it encounters humans. Sometimes it's passive. Other times it goes berserk. Hidden hint. Its wailing scream doesn't just attract surrounding zombies, but also buffs them, sending them into a frenzy. Truong then loaded high corrosion rounds. He shouted at the giant zombie. Quit your screaming. I have zero interest in your girlfriend. Damn it. It really did get harder to kill, the system announced. Under the stacked effects of the Weeper, the giant's vitality has increased by 400%, currently sustaining 28% damage. Then, a horde of giant zombies charged straight at Truong Than. Truong Than laughed and said, all right then. Let's see. Who's tougher, me or you bunch of simps relying on a woman's buff? The system announced. The giant took corrosion damage, inflicting 15% injury. The giant took corrosion damage, inflicting 17% injury. Truong then activated core resonance. The system continued to announce. The giant took corrosion damage, inflicting 13% injury. The giant is dead. Truong Than looked at the screaming giant zombie. That guy. Oh my god. Truong Than thought to himself. Truly a manipulative vixen. Well, I guess you all deserve to die then. Saying that, Truong then thrust his sword straight into the zombie's chest, then activated core resonance. Witnessing the scene, Chan Gok and Trin Hao couldn't help but be astonished. Chan Gok was stunned and said to Trin Hao, he's too strong. Is he even human, fighting a whole pack of giants solo? That's right. Trin Hao replied. Yeah. He's insane. If everyone had power like him, this apocalypse would have ended ages ago. But Trin Hao thought to himself, if I were his enemy, I'd be dead meat by now. Trin Hao looked through his scope toward Hai Duyet's mech suit and said anxiously, we're screwed. That immobilized mech is surrounded by zombies again. Then he stood up, slung his rifle over his shoulder, and told Chan Nok, let's go. We're going down there to help. Chan Nugoke laughed and said, at a time like this, you're still playing the saint. Suddenly, someone opened the door and walked in. Chan Nok and Trin Hao looked over and immediately recognized him, exclaiming in surprise, Hong Dat. As soon as Hong Dat walked in, he asked Trin Hao, Trin Hao? Don't you want to become as powerful as that guy Trong? Then Trin Hao immediately told Chan Gok. Chan Gok, go down and wait for me. Hearing that, Chan Gok replied, okay. Hong Dat continued speaking to Trin Hao. You've been struggling in this apocalypse for so long. Even if I don't say it, you already know the truth, don't you? The fastest way to get stronger isn't killing zombies. It's killing people. Hong Dat slammed his hand onto Trin Hao's shoulder and stated firmly, Truong Dan has that kind of power. Because who knows how many lives he's taken. Then, he began to instigate Trin Hao. Bro Hao, cut the saint act. While he's busy fighting the giant and totally trusts you. To kill him, steal his cores. And you'll be the strongest. The absolute, don't you want to protect our base? Then you gotta get powerful. Bro, Hao? Stop hesitating. Zhang Hao heard that. Grabbed Hong Da's hand and said, Hong Da, you're right. I shouldn't be a bleeding heart. I need power. Hearing Zhang Hao say that, Hong Da was hyped. Brother Hao, you finally get it. But Hong Dat smirked sinisterly, thinking to himself, if I want to survive today, I have to rely on a powerhouse for now. If that powerhouse is this idiot Zhang Hao, I'll have my chance later. Just wait. Suddenly, Zhang Hao pulled out a knife and stabbed it straight into Hong Dat's stomach. Cutting off his train of thought, Zhang Hao told Hong Dat, but isn't killing you way easier than killing Zhang Chen? Hong Dat gasped in pain. Zhang Hao. You. Zhang Hao immediately replied, I saw it back then. You sided with the people from Neon Nation. Didn't you? You abandoned our camp ages ago? And you still expect me to protect you? Hong Dat collapsed from blood loss. Zhang Hao stomped on his chest, forcing Hong Dat to cough up blood. Zhang Hao continued, you told me to go kill Zhang Chen. That was partly for revenge, wasn't it? Because he killed your master, leaving you no choice but to run back here. Your hand. Did he have something to do with that too? After Zhang Hao killed Hong Dat, the system announced recovering body of user with extreme potential. Received human core energy plus 892. Upgraded to beginner awakener. Talent tier 1. Stage 3. Zhang Hao looked at Hong Dat's corpse and asked, how's that? Now, I've become strong. Just like you wanted. Meanwhile, zombies started smashing the mecha's glass window. A large hole was punched through the cockpit glass. Chi Yue bravely grabbed her gun to fight off the zombies. Chi Yue started crying, thinking, what do I do? What do I do? There's too many of them. But Brother Chen must be under even more pressure. I can't be a burden to him. What should I do? Zhang Chen anxiously rushed toward Chi Yue and asked urgently, are you okay? Chi Yue replied, no. I'm fine. Thank you. After clearing out all the zombies, Zhang Chen pointed his weapon straight at the wailing zombie and shouted, finally, it's just you left. You vile wretch. Then Zhang Chen charged forward, stabbing straight at the wailing zombie. Screaming, die. Zhang Chen was furious when he saw he couldn't pierce through the wailing zombie. Zhang Chen thought, damn it. Is this evolution insane or what? The wailing zombie took the chance to flee. Zhang Chen quickly chased after it, thinking, not only can it control other zombies, but its skin toughness and agility are way higher than the others. Then, Zhang Chen suddenly appeared behind the wailing zombie. He asked angrily, given our relationship, do you think playing hide and seek is appropriate? Just be a good girl and die. Then Zhang Chen stabbed straight into the wailing zombie's back. The system notified Zhang Chen kill shot at 21%. Kill shot at 16%. After that, seeing the wailing zombie still wasn't down, Zhang Chen said, your skin sure is thick. Try this. Then Zhang Chen laughed. Strong corrosive ammo is still the most effective. The system immediately announced Zhang Chen successfully killed the Weeper. Received human core. A potential teammate is in danger. If not saved in time, they may turn into a demon. Hearing this, Zhang Chen was furious. I'm already a demon noble, who are you calling a demon? Suddenly, the system issued a red alert. Please stop abusing the hidden system. Zhang Chen realized the teammate mentioned was Shi Yue. He immediately turned to look at her, seeing Zhen Yu and Zheng Hao trying their best to pull Shi Yu out of the mecha. Exhausted, Zhen Yu said to Zheng Hao, Brother Hao, I can't hold it anymore. Right at that moment, Zhang Chen suddenly rushed over to support Zhen Yu and Zheng Hao. Jin Hao saw Chung Tun and cheered in relief. Brother Chen Hai Duyet stepped down. Running over to grab Chung Thun's arm, Chung Tun turned to Jin Hao, grinned, and said, Yo, thanks. Trin Hao sneeled back. Don't mention it. The zombie tide isn't over yet. If you don't have a plan for what's next, take the chance to run. Trung Thun immediately pointed into the distance and said, It's not time to retreat yet. We still have plenty of unused traps on both sides. Tio Hai and Fatty are guarding the west. You guys go guard the east. Don't let the zombies flood in. Suddenly, Hai Juet froze in shock when she spotted 5 wailing zombies that just appeared. She pointed behind her and screamed at Trung Thun. Brother Chen, over there. They let out horrifying, blood-curdling howls. Trung Thun looked at the new swarm of zombies approaching, thinking to himself, one was already a pain, and now there's 5 more. Then, Trung Thun called out to everyone. You guys hurry to the east. Leave this spot to me. Hai Juet squeezed Trung Thun's hand, saying anxiously, Brother Chen, be careful. Trung Thun smiled and replied, I know. The two looked at each other, cheeks flushing red. Hai Juet shyly let go of Trung Thun's hand, then quickly turned away and said cheerfully, I'm off now. We'll definitely keep the east safe. Trung Thun replied, Got it. System notification. Upgrade progress 15,932 out of 80,000 times 2. Trung Thun thought, now I have the corrosive ammo, powerful enough to damage the giants and weepers. But this alone isn't enough. If I could level up one more time, that would be great. Then Trung Thun spun around and said to the giant zombie, Hey, behave yourself and wait there until I level up. Trung Thun put a pair of loudspeakers on his head, and the speakers echoed continuously. Living humans here, living humans, delicious humans, living humans here, living humans, delicious humans. Once he gathered a massive crowd of zombies. Trung Thun roared, Stop. All right. That's enough. Then he used crystal core resonance. Trung Thun thought. The initial zombie tide was all scattered. Gathering them back up wasn't easy. Honestly, without the Type 3s and giants, leveling up wouldn't be simple. The system immediately notified Trung Thun, Congratulations. You successfully upgraded to Intermediate Awakened Stage 2. Next milestone, upgrade to Intermediate Awakened Stage 3. 156 out of 12,000. Times 2. Trung Thun laughed loudly, feeling absolutely thrilled. Suddenly, a giant zombie along with 2 wailing zombies snuck up behind Trung Thun. Seeing this, Trung Thun grinned and said, Just in time. Meanwhile, on this side, Tio Hai and Tio Wit were busy dealing with the zombie horde. Come on, Tio. Hai laughed loudly while shooting, saying, Come get some, come on. Bring it. The boss left us tons of weapons. Suddenly, water dripped onto Tio Hai's head. Tio Hai complained, What is that, Sticky? Gross. Then she looked up and saw a giant octopus, with one eye pointing its sharp fangs right at her. Tio Hai screamed in terror. Mommy Fatty, realizing the situation was bad. Tio Hai immediately said to Tio Wyatt, Fatty, these guys are weird. Let's go over there and check. The boss is over there too. System notification for Trung Thun Metamorphosis. 1 out of 3. Passive triggered. Your attributes have been strengthened again by 1.33 times. Dual talent. Multiplier times 2. Unlocked gene evolution path. Received 1 bonus talent point. Energy evolution path received 1 bonus talent point. Gene evolution path upgraded Berserk Slaughter. Energy evolution path upgraded Energy Barrier. Trungthun smiled and said, Crystal Core Resonance is really useful. The system immediately announced the evolution was complete. But while Jiang Chen was focused on controlling the system, 2 whalers seized the chance to ambush him from behind. Jiang Chen calmly spun around and swung his fist, smashing it right into a zombie's face. He growled furiously, attacking while my guard is down. You guys think you're real smart. Huh. Perfect timing. I just finished evolving. Let's play. Zhang Chen unleashed Power Strike, then drew his blade and sliced off their heads one by one. Zhang Chen slashed in a blind rage, stacking his frenzy, then triggered Crystal Resonance. Suddenly, Zhang Chen heard a familiar sound. He realized it was Xiao Xi's voice. Zhang Chen saw Xiao Zi and asked worriedly, Xiao Zi, what's wrong? But before he could finish, Zhang Chen spotted the whaler. It was right behind Xiao Xi, grabbing her arm and forcing her to spew out a massive cloud of green gas. Zhang Chen saw that and could only groan in frustration. Then, the whaler placed its hand on Xiao Xi's head, controlling her to fight Zhang Chen. Xiao Xi aimed her gun and fired straight at him. Zhang Chen thought to himself, Xiao Xi is being controlled. How can a whaler control a human? Is it because of her zombification skill? The system seemed to read his mind and spoke up immediately. Your deduction is correct. Seeing the system notification, Zhang Chen thought, since when did you get so chatty with me? You're getting too smart. Say something useful. Hurry, the system continued. The zombification skill allows the human body to become infinitely close to a zombie. But the brain is the least affected part. Hearing that, Zhang Chen said, so that means Xiao Xi is still conscious. So the whaler has to physically touch Xiao Xi to control her. Then Zhang Chen pointed at the zombie controlling Xiao Xi. He ordered Xiao Yue and Fatty to attack. But the zombie immediately made Xiao Xi shoot Xiao Yue. Xiao Yue got hit and flew backward. Zhang Chen thought, good chance Crystal Resonance. But as he activated Crystal Resonance, Zhang Chen realized, crap, it'll hit Xiao Xi too. I can't use Crystal Resonance. After getting close to the whaler, Zhang Chen raised his sword with determination, thinking, it's fine. This distance is enough. The whaler continued using Xiao Xi as a shield, stopping Zhang Chen from attacking. Zhang Chen boiled with rage and yelled, damn it, you dirty coward. Then it made Xiao Xi pull out a knife and stab Zhang Chen hard in the back, making him cough up blood. Right after Zhang Chen was stabbed, the system alerted he was hit by potent zombie poison. Healing speed minus 500%. Body paralysis plus 300%. System recommends using Crystal Resonance to eliminate the threat. Repeating recommendation. Immediately use Crystal Resonance to eliminate the threat, or you will die in 2 seconds. The whaler continued controlling Xiao Xi, trying to stab Zhang Chen again. Shut up. Zhang Chen yelled at the system. Your suggestion is annoying as hell. Then he quickly stood up, facing the whaler head-on. He roared, my skills are for killing zombies, not for killing that stupid mouse. The scene shifts to the image of the zombie, getting crushed by a huge rock. Xiao Xi held the stone and smashed it to death, and then she ravenously absorbed the flesh from its body. Absorb. Absorb. Xiao Xi suddenly remembered a cozy meal with Zhang Chen, Shi Ju, and Xiao Yue. Zhang Chen smiled, waved, and called out to Zhao Xi. Hey, little mouse. Xiao Xi stood there, stunned, and Zhang Chen laughed and added, why are you standing there? Come over here and eat. If we don't eat together, you don't count as family. Get over here. Then Little Hai was so touched she started crying, thinking to herself, time's family dinner. I won't go hungry anymore. I'm not alone anymore. Then Little Hai stood up, ran toward Truong Than. Hai Due. And Tion Giet. Waving and cheering happily. Boss sis, Hai Du Yet, Fatty too, suddenly. Little Hai froze in front of Truong Than, clutching her head. Looking injured, the weeping zombie jumped onto Little Hai's shoulder, putting its hands on her head to take control again. Little Hai looked at Truong Than, crying as she spoke. B. Truong then heard that and said, "Little mouse. You recognize me now, Little Hai?" asked Truong Than, trembling. Why? Why are you hurt like that? Then she looked up and saw the weeping zombie on her head. She screamed in terror. Holy crap, what the hell is this thing? So gross. Get off F Truong, then quickly shouted at Little Hai. Little Hai. Hold on, don't let it control you. Little Hai heard that and asked. Controlled by it, Truong then thought to himself. Asterisk. As long as my resonance core won't hurt Little Hai. But trying to shake that thing off. She ran further and further away. Seeing Little Hai drifting away, Truong then chased after her. Little mouse. Where are you going? Stop. You're going out of skill range. But Little Hai was gripped by the weeping zombie's sharp claws, digging into her head and body. She spoke in pain. It hurts. Truong Than called out anxiously. Little Hai. Little Hai. Suddenly realizing what the zombie made her do, she grabbed its hand and wailed. I remember now. This guy hurt me. Used my hands to hurt boss. System immediately alerted upgraded to beginner awakener stage 2. Saying that, Little Hai threw the weeping zombie off her body, slammed it hard to the ground. Little Hai roared in fury. I grew up eating zombie meat, and you dare pump zombie poison into my body. Then she pinned the zombie to the floor. Little Hai started ripping chunks of zombie flesh with her teeth. Truong then rushed to Little Hai's side. Little mouse. Did you upgrade? Truong Than was shocked, witnessing the scene. Thinking. Asterisk. This bite force upgrade is insane. Asterisk. Even my tang blade couldn't cut it. Asterisk. The zombie shrieked a piercing cry of agony. Truong Than heard it and asked suspiciously. What is that sound? Sounds like before the zombie tide attacked. But the horde dispersed, and at least half are dead. No way there's a commotion this big. The system alerted Truong Than. System. The Weeper is struggling before death. Zombies from all over Tianyang City are converging here. A new zombie tide is forming. Host, direct confrontation survival rate is 2%. Hearing that, Truong Than panicked. What? After hearing the weeping zombies cry, countless other zombies had gathered. Truong Than said in shock. Makes no sense. Half its neck is bitten off, and it can still scream. But after gagging its mouth and tying its limbs, Truong then dusted off his hands and told Little Hai. All done. Good thing I grabbed those weird toys from the Japanese guys earlier. Actually came in handy. Little Hai saw that and said, I feel like you are the one hard to understand. Boss, if you really want a woman, you don't need a zombie. Isn't there someone right here? That's kind of perverted. Then Truong Than looked helpless and said, Is your brain full of smut? Did you eat too much zombie meat? System announced 4 minutes until horde formation. Then Truong Than flicked Little Hai's forehead and said, Stop talking nonsense. Let's go. At the same time, Truong Than dragged the weeping zombie by its hair. A bit later, Hai Duet jumped in to help Truong Than drag the wailing zombie. But Hai Duet sounded worried, saying, This spot is the center of the plaza. They're gonna swarm right here. She looked over at Truong Than, wondering if the boss was ready yet. Truong Than called her up with orders. Hai Duet. Stop attacking the zombies. Don't draw their aggro. You guys need to hide. Now. Hai Duet agreed instantly. Got it. The zombies were bunching up, getting thicker by the second. Truong Than grinned at the horde and said, Timing is perfect. Down below, Little Hai watched Truong Than's insane power and screamed in panic. Mommy, boss, you go any harder and you're gonna wipe Emmy out too, she added. Can't be helped. Guess I'm stuck with this boss. A system notification popped up. retrieving 10 rounds of high-corrosion ammo, 20 bombs, and 20 packs of explosives. Little Hai kicked the wailing zombie away and yelled, "Go cry your eyes out over there." Hearing the wailing zombie's cries, the rest of the undead went crazy and rushed straight at it. Seeing that, Trong then took aim at the horde and opened fire. Trong then laughed. "I call this a one-pot stew. System alert. Initiating auto-collection. The zombie tide has been wiped out." The zombie horde in Thien Duong City was dispersing. Hearing that, Truong then let out a sigh of relief. Not a bad haul. If I keep this up, I'll level up again in no time. Little Hai looked at Truong then in shock and said, "Holy cow, boss. Those moves were insanely cool. There had to be at least tens of thousands of them. Oh my god." Suddenly, a zombie reached out toward Little Hai, startling her into a scream. Mommy Little Hai looked at the zombie and yelled, "You scared the crap out of me. Are you asking me to save you? No way, you're a zombie, be a good boy and go die. Go back, go on. Get back." Hearing Little Hai's words, the zombie actually jumped straight into the fire. Yes. Seeing that, Little Hai thought, he's that obedient. It really jumped in. Did it actually listen to my command? Suddenly, someone called out to Little Hai. She turned around and saw Hai Duet, saying happily, "Sis, Hai Duet, you guys made it." Hai Duet smiled and replied, "That's right." Then she added, "The stray zombies over there scattered. The horde is gone. So, we came to regroup. But Little Hai, look at you." Tunjiet was super happy to see Little Hai and ran right to her. Little Hai grinned. "I leveled up." She opened her arms and scooped Tune Nuyet up. Hai Duet heard that and said, "You silly kid. You look even more like a zombie now." Little Hai laughed. "My current look, it's called walking the zombie path, leaving them with nowhere else to go." Hai Duet scanned the area, then asked, "Little Hai, is brother then nearby? He started this fire, right?" Little Hai caught Tune Nuyet staring and asked angrily, "Are you staring at me?" Tune Nuyet sniffed the air. Suddenly, Trong then jumped down next to Hai Duet and called out happily, "Hai Duet," she gasped in surprise. Brother than." She threw her arms around him and said, "Thank goodness. Brother than, we survived, I made it." Truong then hugged her back, gently patting her head to comfort her. "You did great." Seeing that, Little Hai shouted at Trong then and Hai Duet, "Only you two get to hug. That's so unfair, we want hugs too." Saying that, Little Hai grabbed Tune Nuyet and threw herself into their arms. Tune barked happily. Woof woof woof. The four of them shared a super emotional group hug. Standing in the distance, Chaningok and Trin Hao saw the whole thing. Chan Nok turned to Trin Hao and said, "Their bond is insane." "Right," Zheng Hao replied. "Yeah, for sure." Looking at Zhang Chen with total admiration, he said, "In such a short time, this guy's leveled up times again asterisk. He's him." Then he thought, asterisk, is he gonna be an ally or an enemy down the road? Asterisk, after dealing with everything, the whole crew went home to cook up a huge feast to celebrate. Xiao Yue had a ton of food too. Everyone grabbed a beer, shouting in unison, "Cheers." Zhang Chen laughed, saying, "Wiping out that zombie horde was tough work. You guys crushed. Time to treat ourselves." Shi Yue chimed in, "I'm digging in." Zhen Yu, sitting next to Zheng Hao, saw he wasn't eating and asked, "Brother Zhang, aren't you gonna eat? With the apocalypse right outside? Enjoying a meal like this? It's seriously a miracle. For real." Zheng Hao stammered, "Yeah. Exactly. You read my mind. Guess this world really rewards the strong." Then Zheng Hao turned to Zhang Chen. "Zhang Chen, you're actually insane. With your power, you could definitely save this world." Zhang Chen looked shocked. "Save the world, come on. I'm no savior." "True. Zheng Hao replied. But at least you can protect the people of Dragon Country. Here in Tianyang City, Zhang Chen laughed. We just survived a massive zombie horde. Let's not get all heavy at the dinner table. Saying that, Zhang Chen put a nice piece of meat in Zheng Hao's bowl. Zheng Hao was stunned. Stammering. Zhang Chen. But then, Zhang Chen stood up from the table and addressed everyone. I'm done. Gonna head to my room and crash. Shi Yue asked him. Brother Chen. You're not eating anymore, Zhang Chen replied. Just a bit tired. Zhang Chen thought to himself. Asterisk, Zheng Hao really is a righteous guy. His asterisk. If his strength makes the cut, maybe I can recruit him. Then, a system notification popped up for Zhang Chen. Hidden info Zheng Hao. Stage 2. Beginner Awakener. World Power Ranking. 45,632. Seeing this, Zhang Chen thought. Asterisk. His rank jumped up like crazy. Last time I checked, he was barely cracking the top 100,000. Asterisk. So this guy is definitely worth recruiting. Asterisk. Zhang Chen looked at the system, thinking, asterisk. But whether he follows me or not, that's up. Asterisk. Right now, I've got bigger fish to fry. First up, check. System notification energy cores times 3,500. 2,880. 80% talent fragment. Storage ring times 540. Assault rifles times 20. Rifle ammo times 9,000. Pistols times 4. Pistol ammo times 300. 1 kilogram packs times 700. Whiskey times 200. 500-gram sausages times 870. 500-gram cheese blocks times 1. Basic insight skill times 1. Supply crate sensor times 1. Researcher ID card times 1. Unidentified strange key times 1. Tech map 23 times 1. Talent crystal times 3. Blueprint for the enhanced Skybone energy blade times 1. Cost 1,000 energy core points. Sharp claws times 100. Small claws times 10. Evolver blood times 50. Tough hide times 10. Effect crafts. The powerful Skybone energy blade times 1. Crunch fruit seeds times 10. Can grow fresh crunch fruits, packed with nutrients and vitamins essential for the human body. Sand coconut seeds times 20. Can grow sand coconuts with sweet, refreshing water. The refreshing fruit flesh is edible and acts as a virus detox. Zombie antibodies. Quantity 13. After injection, grants permanent immunity to the zombie virus. If an infected person uses it, they can extend their life for 30 days. This drug is ineffective on full zombies. Rare skill blueprint optimization. Quantity 1. After learning, you can consume energy cores to upgrade the stats of items you craft by 1 level. Zhang Chen checked it out and grinned. Not bad at all. That's a rare skill. Almighty Chef learn it and boom. You become a master chef instantly. You automatically know every recipe and develop muscle memory for cooking. Plus, a rare gene enhancement. Cellular reconstruction. Quantity 1. It boosts cell regeneration and sharpens your vision like crazy, allowing you to spot disguises, mimics, and invisible enemies. Plus, you get night vision. Zhang Chen couldn't help but praise it. Seriously good stuff. Balanced gene enhancement. Quantity 1. Improves the user's balance, but there's a chance you might grow a little tail. Zhang Chen grabbed the heavenly bone blade. Hyped up. Especially this bad boy. It's rare. During combat, the heavenly bone 10% of the enemy's total stats and adds them to the user until the fight ends. Zhang Chen cheered in excitement. That is so sick. Way stronger than the Tang blade. But this thing catches my eye the most. The map found at the neon base. Haven't had a chance to check it until now. That night, Zhen Yu walked into the garden and saw Zheng Hao sitting all alone. She called out, "Brother Hao, why are you out here by yourself?" Zheng Hao saw Zhen Yu and asked, Zhen Yu, have you ever thought about going back to how the world used to be? Zhen Yu hesitated. I've never thought about it. Zheng Hao stood up firmly and said, That's right. We might never go back. But we can build a new order in this God-forsaken world. We can build a brand new world. I see hope in Zhang Chen. Zheng Hao grabbed Zhen Yu's hand tightly. Zhen Yu was totally surprised. How? Zheng Hao kept asking her. Maybe we can really pull this off. Do you trust me? Zhen Yu smiled. Yeah. How? I trust you. Whatever you believe in, I believe in it too. Zheng Hao continued. We need a savior. Zhen Yu, do something for me. I want to push Zhang Chen to the top of this world, even if he doesn't want it. Inside the room, the system kept notifying Zhang Chen. Congratulations. You learned the rare skill blueprint optimization. Congratulations. You learned the rare skill Almighty Chef. Congratulations. Your genes have improved. You obtained visual cell reconstruction. Congratulations. You injected the zombie antibody. You are now immune to the zombie virus. Zheng Hao finished telling Zhen Yu. We have to save this world. The next morning, Zhang Chen walked out with dark circles under his eyes like a panda, stretching to wake himself up. Shi Yue was hanging up laundry, saw Zhang Chen, and ran over. Good morning. Brother Chen, you look like you didn't sleep well, Zhang Chen replied. Shi Yue, I didn't sleep at all. Actually, but it's no problem. Zhang Chen pulled out a bottle and downed it in one go. The system announced, Zhang Chen is consuming a super functional beverage. After drinking it, Zhang Chen felt instantly refreshed and energized. Zhang Chen looked sharp and asked, How's that look? Shi Yue, she replied. That doesn't count, you still need rest. Go to sleep. Zhang Chen reached out and took the laundry basket Ji Yue was holding. Just told him. For a gamer who's played for years, pulling an all-nighter is absolutely nothing. But while organizing the supplies last night, he realized there are still a ton of problems left to solve. Zhang Chen is helping Shi Yue hang the laundry. Shi Yue heard that and asked, Is a zombie horde coming to attack us again? Zhang Chen immediately replied, No. It's not that. I was just thinking about last night. Zhang Chen opens the map he's been guarding carefully. System notification National Forest Park. South of Pingcheng City, May 11th, 2012. The place where the meteorite fell. The entire scientific map has a total of 27 fragments to complete. Collecting them allows you to obtain all the high-level technology of the Aqua Blue planet. At the same time, it unlocks the lighthouse. Current number of map pieces owned, Zhang Chen continued telling Shi Yue. The puzzle about the truth of this world is slowly revealing itself. But Shi Yue remembered something and said, May 11th, 2012. I remember in that diary you mentioned before. That was the day the virus first appeared. Zhang Chen replied. Exactly. That's why I have a theory. That virus is hugely connected to the meteorite. It might even be that the meteorite brought the virus here. Hearing that, Shi Yue asked curiously. So, what is the lighthouse? Zhang Chen opened the system to explain it to her. The lighthouse is a massive artificial space station near the Aqua Blue planet's orbit. Up there, it has an ecosystem that can be self-sufficient for 1 million people. The fact that this thing exists proves that before the virus outbreak, the people here had already started trying to save themselves. They even found a way to continue surviving. Whatever the reason, the plan went bankrupt. But if we can just gather the full scientific map and activate the lighthouse, who knows, maybe all the lucky survivors can be saved. Ji Yue listened to Zhang Chen's explanation, staring at him intently. Seeing Shi Yue look at him like that, Zhang Chen asked, What's wrong? Why are you looking at me with that expression? Shi Yue's face turned bright red. She grabbed Zhang Chen's hand and answered shyly, No. It's just, I feel like you're way more amazing than I thought. Brother Chen, we've been doing almost, but you grasped so much information. Maybe You really are the savior of this world. Zhang Chen's face turned beet red, steam practically coming out of his ears as he stammered. I'm not that talented. Not only do we have to collect the entire scientific map, but the documents and clips found in the Crow lab need to be processed too. There's so much to do. Finishing that might just be the beginning. Shi Yue heard this and said happily, "Whatever you want to do, Brother Chen, I support you." Zhang Chen was incredibly moved and said, "Qi Yue." Just then, Zheng Hao appeared. Seeing Zhang Chen, he said cheerfully, "Zhang Chen." "Good morning, Zheng." Hao walked over to Zhang Chen. He immediately saw the romantic scene in front of him. Zhang Chen and Shi Yue holding hands. He turned red and said, Sorry, I have absolutely no eyes. Sorry to disturb you too. Ignore me. You guys just keep going." Then he awkwardly ran away. "All right." Zhang Chen saw this and hurriedly shouted to Zheng Hao, "Wait, don't go. Continue. What exactly? You came at the perfect time. I have something to ask you." Zheng Hao heard this and asked in surprise, "Okay. What is it?" Zhang Chen reached out, stepping towards Zheng Hao, asking, "Zheng Hao, do you want to join my organization? Become my subordinate?" Zheng Hao was so surprised he was speechless. "Your organization? You established one. That organization includes a group of insanely talented people. To found a mysterious organization, the founder is required to be in the top 1,000 for combat power. In the current game progress, the lowest member combat power requirement is breaking into the top 1 million worldwide." He'd already established his own organization. Zhang Chen tapped the table, smirking. "The founder already set it up ages ago. It just hasn't had any members. Until now." He stared blankly at the screen. Ding! A notification popped up showing a dragon crest. The mysterious organization. Nightmare. Nightmare sent you an invite. Organizer Zhang Chen. Current number of regular members: none. Except. At this moment, Zheng Hao was totally hesitating. I'm busting my gut just to keep the camp running. But he's already built a mysterious organization. And facing such a massive amount of crystal cores, it didn't even slow down his leveling progress. Is this guy a total freak of nature? He calmly looked straight at the guy. But your strength and character, I vouch for them. What do you think? Zhang Chen shoved his hands in his pockets, about to turn away. Of course. Compared to being someone else's lackey, being a camp manager seems to have more dignity. You can think it over. No need to force it. His fingers slowly touched the text accept. Yes, system recorded. Welcome aboard. Happy to have you. After Zheng Hao's firm confirmation, I agree to join the organization. I'll be your subordinate. I see you as the leader. And I will never betray the boss. Processing successful. Join the mysterious organization Nightmare. Welcome. Then Zhang Chen rushed off to do a quest. The zombie wave just passed. I gotta go clear out the city area. You guys need to quickly find the people from the camp. Got it. Zun Yu watched his retreating back and sighed. Then her face brightened up again. She asked, Brother Hao, we joined the organization. So does that prove our camp will be under Zhang Chen's protection from now on? Yeah. Zhen Yu suddenly felt relieved and sighed softly. That's so great. There are only 20 days left until the world resets. By then, the level of zombies and mutated plants and animals will upgrade. With Zhang Chen, our camp can survive. Zheng Hao's next sentence made her freeze. But what I need isn't just for our camp to be protected by him. Do you remember what I told you, Zhen Yu? We have to build a savior. What I need is for your reputation to stem from Zhang Chen, using him as a stepping stone to build a new order for this world. Meanwhile, he was struggling with Fatty, who wouldn't stop causing a scene. Oh God. Don't. Suddenly, Zhang Chen heard a sound, echoing from up ahead. Even though we just wiped out the zombie wave, it can't be that there isn't a single zombie left. Right, From that alleyway, a few octopus monsters appeared. All right then, crawlers. It looked at those monsters without twitching a muscle. Its eyes were filled with killing intent. He was shocked. Seeing those octopus things had already vanished without a trace. Hey, hey, hey. Don't run. Zhang Chen still couldn't process this crazy situation. That's weird. Unless. Woof. He hurriedly demanded. Fatty. Show me your stats. It obediently listened. And brought up the panel. Pet name Fatty. Battle pet type mutated energy beast. Howling Moon Wolf King. Stage 4. Master Zhang Chen. Growth phase adolescent. Stage 3. Dietary preferences. Fresh meat. Zombies. Mutated animals. And mutated insects. Comes with significantly multiplied combat skills. Once it enters battle, its body size, strength, speed, and attributes skyrocket manifold. Wild instinct awakens. It has the ability to summon 4 Howling Moon Wolf pups to join the fight. Once the battle ends, the Howling Moon Wolf pups vanish. It also activates the Devour healing ability, swallowing the target to recover health and wipe out all negative status effects. The effect depends on the energy core from whatever it ate. The Wolf King's aura is spreading. So if a normal monster gets swallowed whole by the Howling Moon Wolf King, they'll get hit by the energy field and automatically scram. Just as I thought, Fatty successfully evolved. Zhang Chen yelled out, "Hey, you scared all the zombies away." Just then, Fatty burst with power. He tried to calm him down. "Fatty, I know you want to protect me, but let's dial back the skills for now." Okay. Hearing that, Fatty tried to hold it in. And a moment later, he was back to his good boy self, making Zhang Chen happy. All right. Good boy. Such a good boy. Now, the master and his pet were surrounded by zombies. His eyes went cold, striking without mercy. After the zombie tide, the zombies in the city weren't packed, but there were enough to use. Woof, woof, woof. Early in the morning, Zhang Chen swung his sword and charged, analyzing everything in his head. Usually, I just wipe out type 1s and 2s, only keeping the high-quality type 2s alive, hiding behind a rock. Bing Yu was terrified. She watched hesitantly as he and Fatty tore through the battlefield. So many zombies. It's a swarm. That guy and his dog are definitely toast. They're done for. Should I call for backup? No. Calling them would just be sending them to their deaths. Just seeing that many zombies would break anyone else. But Zhang Chen stayed calm, attacking ruthlessly, with his perfect partner Fatty covering his back. Just a few minutes later, the zombie horde was basically wiped out. Zhang Chen tied up the one he caught, while checking it out. Ugh, ugh, ugh. This one's pretty good. No injuries on the body. Strong bones. I'll take it. Arg arg. Then more of them started coming over. He just smirked. With one spell, he blasted the zombies away. The energy cores resonated, and the smell of death filled the air. Souls drifted out from the zombies. Zhang Chen kept working. Yep. Then he called up Zheng Hao to check in. Caught enough of these. Zheng Hao, did you find your people yet? Come to the sports center. I've got a present for you guys. All right. We're on our way. Bing Yu was still there. So scared she couldn't even stand up. Hundreds of zombies. And that man wiped them out in the blink of an eye. He didn't even have to touch them. Chaos ran through Bing Yu's mind. Who is he? That should be impossible. He's not human. He can't be human. She stared blankly. Then, suddenly, it hit her. He's a god. He's a god. Meanwhile, Zhang Chen got a notification. He is a god sent from the heavens. The zombie tide refresh is active. 3 hours until the peak. Please search quickly. The zombies struggled to escape. Everyone there was panicking like crazy. Zombies. Zombies. And their type 2s. Zheng Hao was furious at his little stunt. Zhang Chen, what are you doing? I might have joined your group, but that doesn't mean I'll put up with this. You're out of line. Why are you so uptight? Zhang Chen hinted vaguely. No, I'm not just saying it. In your camp, aside from you, nobody has any real... He pointed at the terrified crowd and asked, you can protect them for a moment, but can you protect them forever? My organization doesn't feed freeloaders, and we definitely don't feed liabilities. Facing the apocalypse, they have to learn to protect themselves. Zhang Chen's face showed his ruthlessness. Zhang Hao shot back. That doesn't give you the right to lure zombies here. Doing this makes you no better than those animals from the Neon Nation. Furious, he barked at the crowd. It is different. I'm actually teaching a lesson here. There's no risk. Get over here. All of you. Zhang Chen gently tapped the top of the zombie's head. If you're strong enough to deal massive damage, fighting these things is a no-brainer. But if you're weak, memorize this spot right here. This zombie is in agonizing pain. Destroying a Type 2's nervous system is the only way a weakling survives. Arg. Everyone watched, shaking in their boots. Well, simple. Isn't it? Simple, no way. We can barely handle Type 1s. And he's crushing Type 2s like bugs. Is this guy even human? Looks like we need some practical application. Take turns hacking at them. You'll get better fast. The three zombies struggled, but it was useless. He sat back, sipping water, watching them practice. Arg. The guy in the brown shirt put everything he had into that swing. He looked weak, limbs trembling like crazy. Arga. Suddenly, Zhang Chen turned into a total demon and roared. Open your eyes. You missed next. Zheng Hao stepped up from behind, whispering, but he was shut down immediately. I misunderstood you. I'm sorry. On behalf of everyone. Thank you, boss. Don't. The only one dreaming here is you. I only did this so you'd be useful to me. As he spoke, a system screen popped up. The notification made him freeze. Also, I have farming seeds. Once their combat power goes up, take them to clear some land for farming. Immediately, he couldn't even react in time. The notification panel flashed a warning. This caught Zhang Chen's eye. Please pay attention. Chest refresh time has reached the critical limit. Map location revealed. Suggest immediate collection. Hurry. 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 Next. He handed his weapon to Zheng Hao. Here. And take this blade too. It's a gift. I've got a new one anyway. Is this hidden system a naggy gossip, reincarnated? Hurry. 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 The moment he finished speaking, Zhang Chen rushed off. Thank you. Don't mention it. I've got stuff to do. I'm off. I'm leaving things here to you. He looked at the blade and smiled. Suddenly, a new message featuring Bing Yu popped up on the feed. Ha ha ha. It's the apocalypse. People are fighting to survive. But we gotta keep our mental health in check too. I just met a total psycho over here. Anyone need a therapy session? DM me. Why is the world channel full of this garbage? Meanwhile, elsewhere, she was telling everyone what she just saw. I really saw a god. Every single zombie dropped dead the moment they got near him. He came to save his believers. He is the one and only god of this world. You're insane. Who the hell would believe you? Yeah, well, I'm God too then. Haha. Zheng Hao was stunned when he heard this. Zombies dying just by getting close. Is this woman talking about Zhang Chen? Li Bingyu was shoved to the ground by the man. He cursed her out viciously. Get lost, you psycho. I've seen plenty of your type. Spouting religious crap. You're just trying to scam us out of supplies. Aren't you? Well, that doesn't fly with me. Bingyu wouldn't give up. She grabbed his pant leg, begging, I'm telling the truth. Please. You have to believe me. Believe in the true God. He is our only hope. The crowd went silent. A second later, they exploded with rage and contempt. I thought she was faking it, but looks like she's actually nuts. Freaking weird. She scammed people so hard, she started believing. The man grabbed Bing Yu by the hair, forcing her to look up at him. She grimaced, letting out a small cry of pain. He yanked her up, gritting his teeth. Listen to me. There is no hope left in this world, only killing and survival. Clinging to hope is the ultimate despair. She raised her voice to argue back. But what I said is true. Suddenly, a screen popped up, showing footage of Zhang Chen using his powers to slaughter the undead. Core resonance wave. The attack ended, and Trung Thun turned away with total swagger. Raging flames scorched everything. The crowd was absolutely terrified. He's too strong. Who is that guy? Bung Nok threw her arms wide and screamed. It's the true God. It's him. Our light in this apocalypse. The true God has descended. See that? Those filthy zombies aren't even worthy to get close to him. Then she dropped to her knees in worship, bowing her head to pray to the true God above. Please save us. Bless us. Everyone behind her followed suit. But that one guy, he still wouldn't buy it. Clenching his fists, he roared. What are you bowing for? Get up. All of you. It's just a video clip. Who knows if it's real or fake then? Trine Hao's commanding voice cut through. This clip is obviously real. He is the true God of this world. Otherwise, have you ever seen a human with such godlike power? Beside him stood Chun Ngok holding the projector. The skeptic glared at him and yelled, Who are you? Trine Hao stepped right up to him, looking down with a stern gaze. I am the messenger of God. The true God sent me to bring happiness to you all. As soon as he spoke, small spatial rifts appeared in the air. Bags started falling out of them. The skeptic froze in shock. Jin Hao continued. The true God says, I bring seeds that can grow in the apocalypse for his believers. This is the beginning of restarting human civilization. The crowd grabbed the items and tore them open. Their faces lit up with pure excitement. Seeds. We won't starve anymore. These seeds. They aren't mutated. I'm a farmer. I can tell. Thank you. True God. Who else but a god could provide this? Trent Hao drew his sword, unleashing a powerful wave of energy. The crowd watched him intently. Jin Hao went on. God says, Those who bow at my feet shall receive peace and protection. He slowly lowered his sword. God says loyalty to me is the only path to salvation. Now, before this blade, the true God wants to know, are you willing to pledge your loyalty to him? He looked at the crowd. Without hesitation, they dropped to their knees in reverence. Please bless us. True God, we are willing to worship the true God forever. We will obey the true God's commands. The skeptical man, though reluctant, clicked his tongue. Out of options, he knelt with the others and shouted, We heed God's will, worship the true God. Bow to the true God, worship the true God. Bow to the true God. Mission accomplished. Trine Hao smiled with satisfaction. Suddenly, Bung Na crawled to his feet. She bowed her head deeply. Messenger. Sir. My name is Li Bung Nuk. Please take me to meet the true God. I'm willing to offer everything I have. Trine Hao didn't expect a fanatic like this. He glanced at Che Nok, confused. Then he leaned in and cleared his throat. Ahem. Li Bung Nok. Was it? If you meet the true God, how exactly do you plan to dedicate yourself? Bung Nok's eyes gleamed as she laughed manically. Well, my soul, my body, and every single organ inside me. Of course, if the true God wants it, my entire existence can be his sacrifice. He couldn't take it anymore. He grabbed Bung Nok's wrist and yelled in her face. Enough. What do you think the true God is? Some kind of evil cult leader. The true God is the faith of this world. He is hope. You should be a missionary spreading his word, not a sacrifice. Spread the name of the true God far and wide. Perfect the true God doctrine. Build a cult that belongs to the true God. Do you understand? Bung Nok was scolded into stunned silence. After a moment, she stammered. I get it. Trine Hao nodded with satisfaction. Then go do it. I want to see millions upon millions of believers groveling before the true god. Bang Nok bowed low, her hands clawing into the ground. Yes, sir. Yes. After they finished their business, Bang Nok tilted her head and spoke hesitantly. Brother Hao, you know, Truong Thun isn't actually a god. Trin Hao laughed loud, his eyes filled with ambition. But this twisted, desperate world needs a god that stands on our side. Humans must unite if we want to fight the zombies. But until now, the thing we see the most is fear. Running away, abandonment, betrayal, and slaughter. There must be a voice loud enough to bring everyone together. And that voice is faith. I have to build the strongest survivor settlement there is. Build a brand new human dynasty on this wasteland. This is something only the hands of a true god can achieve. And the god behind it all must be Truong Thun. Meanwhile, the so-called true god was searching for chests all over the city. He couldn't help but sneeze. He rubbed his nose and muttered, "Is Tio Hai talking trash behind my back?" He stopped thinking about it and touched the golden chest. Instantly, a system notification popped up. Delicious pet food. 3 fresh flavors. Pets love it. Randomly boosts pet stats. Danger detector 1. After use, it displays zombie activity within 2 kilometers, lasting for 24 hours. Item disappears after time is up. Energy crystal 10. After crushing it, there is a chance to obtain a random amount of energy cores from 0 to 999. 4 cans of delicious fish. 30 supreme flavor noodles. Rich nutrition packs. 10 boxes. Replenishes energy and hydration consumed in a single day. Computer repair talent. Once learned, you can repair all computer products within current technological levels. He gritted his teeth, annoyed. It's even a level 2 chest. But the loot is so mid. Only the energy cores are barely worth looking at. Let's go down and open a level 3 chest. Suddenly, a red notification appeared. Learning the computer repair talent allows you to access hidden files in the Do Na laboratory computer. The answer you seek is there. He cheered excitedly, raising both hands. Learn computer repair talent fix the Do Na lab computer files. He immediately pulled out a laptop and booted it up. His eyes glowed as his hands typed skillfully. Not long after, he rejoiced. Fixed it. On the computer screen, a girl with short hair appeared. She looked awkwardly at the camera and said, "Ahem. My name is Tu Duena. I'm a top researcher at Duna Lab 325. I was ordered to research the meteorite fragments. This is the 101st time I'm recording." He froze when he saw her face. Tio Hai. The screen started playing the footage. May 21st. Year 212. A meteorite carrying unknown energy matter collided with planet Aquablue. Through our research, we discovered the meteor energy stored within these crystal shards. Living organisms can absorb it directly. Aside from the carbohydrates humans discovered, this is the only other energy source that biological life can actually process. It opened a new path for human evolution. Date July 10th, 2012. But that excitement, that initial euphoria, didn't last long. A biohazard leak occurred in Observation Room 1. And even back then, we had no idea the nightmare had already begun. Dui Na covers her mouth in the video, stifling a gasp, her eyes darting nervously behind her. Yeah. Inside the crystals, it wasn't just unknown energy. They carried a mutation virus too. It corrupted the energy. And once a living being gets infected, most just die because their bodies can't handle the fusion. But the ones who survive, they turn bloodthirsty, feral, eating their own kind, stripped of everything that made them human. August 12th, 2012. They dropped thousands of nukes. Due Na screamed, "You maniacs!" Then she just grit her teeth, watching the tragedy unfold. Completely helpless, Truong Thun watched the girl in the video curl up in the corner. Deep in thought, facing a rampant virus on that scale, suggesting herd immunity was already idiotic. But nuking the crystals, trying to destroy energy times with times energy, that's just delusional. The Six Nations built those massive walls to protect the last sanctuary of mankind. But thanks to those morons, we've probably lost everything. Now, our only hope lies in our own evolution. Humanity Log. September 12th, 2012. Experiment number 836. The giant rat is still mutating. Its stats have increased across the board. Bullets don't even faze them anymore. On the autopsy table, lay one of those massive mutant rats. Due Na carefully extracted a crystal core. Through the autopsy, we discovered the crystal's energy has fully merged with the host, forming a solid energy core. A perfect fusion. Human research just can't keep up with the mutation speed. At dawn, Truong Thun stared blankly at the core, thinking to himself, so that's a core, that's how they're created. In the video, Due Na collapsed to the floor, shaking. The new biological cycle has begun. The age of gunpowder is over. November 7th, 2012. The symbiosis serum trials are coming to an end. I've classified them as low-tier, mid-tier, and high-tier physique serums. The low-tier and mid-tier 1 serums have passed clinical trials. But the high-tier serum, it's still unstable. After injecting the fluid, she gritted her teeth. Fighting through the agony, she dragged herself to the screen. Listen to me. The crystals. They're the source of all these mutations. Nukes couldn't destroy them. I don't know what happens next. But if you're watching this, whoever you are, please find shelter. Number 1. It's humanity's last hope. Please. It felt like she was speaking directly to him. Jungtun's eyes went wide. The video cut to black. He immediately pulled up the map. Shelter number 7. Location, Songnam City. Batu Street. Basement level. Floor 7 of the Songnam Central Hospital. Map displayed. Staring at the minimap, he thought, based on what Tu Due Na said, if I can destroy the crystal core, maybe I can end this apocalypse. That shelter number 7. What kind of final hope is hidden there? Whatever it is, I gotta go there myself to figure this mess out. But thinking about it, he couldn't shake this suspicion. Xiao Shi and Shu Ruina. They look exactly the same. My gut tells me they're connected somehow. Zhang Chen immediately followed the map's lead, ran into some zombies on the way. Perfect time to test out his new ultimate move. 1/. Clean cut. The zombie split in half. Zhang Chen raised an eyebrow. He stood his ground, breathing heavy. Whoa. This heavenly bone blade is legit. It actually one-shotted that giant tyrant, way stronger than the Tang blade. Just then, the system blew up with notifications. Ding. Congratulations. You have advanced to high-tier Awakener Stage 11. Ding Metamorphosis 3 of 3. Passive skill. Your 3 stats have doubled again. Evolution path. Gene path received 1 talent point. Energy path received 1 talent point. Core resonance. When a high-tier Awakener kills a high-tier infected, there is a chance to drop a condensed energy core. The higher the infected's level, the higher the drop rate. Ding new talent tree unlocked. Gene evolution. Wastelander. 0 of 1. Increases damage against infected. Drop rate 33%. 66%. 100% for condensed energy cores and rare items. Skill Death Tornado. 0 of 1. Spin your weapon. Wielding a melee weapon to create a powerful energy vortex. After the vortex ends, jump up and deliver a heavy strike on the strongest or designated target, dealing 500% damage. Skill Sense Weakness. 0 of 1. Any normal attack or skill has a chance to trigger a critical hit, dealing 100% damage. Energy Evolution Path 4. Energy Refining. 0 of 3. Consume 1,000 energy core points to synthesize 1 condensed energy core. Success rate 20%. 35%. 50%. On failure. Refund energy core 0%. 25%. 50%. Soul burn. 0 of 1. Devour your own energy core, or a high-tier core to massively boost combat power. The more energy devoured, the stronger the power surge. Blink. 0 of 1. Teleport to a visible location. Max distance scales with your power. If the target is blocked, it automatically selects the nearest safe spot. Energy refining +1. Soul burn +1. Blink +1. Upgrading Wastelander. Ding. Upgrade successful. Hidden system. The hidden zombie pack in this area has been cleared. At the abandoned mall ahead, I detected a missed level 3 zombie, along with a survivor squad called the Heartless. The cold mechanical voice stopped. Zhang Chen pursed his lips. The Heartless. Right then, he heard Xiaoxi calling from behind. Ruina and Xiaoxi brother Chen, we finally found you. Boss, he froze, turning to look at them. Why are you two here? Xiaoxi grinned and explained. You suddenly said you were heading to Shan'an City. You're not heading back to base. Bet you're planning some insane suicide mission again. Am I right? No way we're letting you go solo. Triu Hai Duet nodded. Totally agreeing. Exactly. We're family. Whatever goes down, we ride together. Trong Than chuckled. He figured Sunnam City would be a total mess, so he thought he should handle it alone. But thanks. Inside, he was thinking. To do Na's situation. It might be connected to Too High. If they want to tag along, fine. He looked at the two girls and shrugged. All right. Let's roll. The girls beamed, shouting. You got it, yeah. Not too far from there. Agonized moans filled the air. MMMPH. Asterisk. Two guys dragged a girl across the ground, whining. Man, she's so weak. The boys didn't even get a full turn with her yet, and she's already half dead. Seriously. Aren't there enough chicks around? Just get a fresh one. The girl looked totally wrecked. She could only whimper. Asterisk. Her eyes were empty, and her mouth. It was stitched shut. Tears streamed down her face. The guy in brown grabbed her leg, lifting her like she was just some animal. He laughed. Hey, boss, sewing her shut like this genius move. Whether we're messing with her or the zombies are eating her, she can't scream at all. Toss her to the zombies outside. She'll make a decent meat shield. Squarehead side-eyed him. Impatient. Quit yapping. If we don't get back, the next girl's gonna get wrecked too. And we'll be stuck on trash duty again. The guy froze. The girl had managed to rip her mouth open, screaming a curse. You will rot in hell. The two scumbags just laughed at her. What was that? I can't hear you, ha ha ha. Still laughing like maniacs. They tossed the poor girl off the edge. She stared down at the horde of zombies waiting below. Hopeless. The two animals up top looked satisfied. Done and dusted, that's a wrap. Suddenly, a noise came from behind them, making them spin around in panic. Geez, scared the crap out of me. They looked at the guy trembling with a knife in his hand. What the hell is the guard doing letting him in? How did this loser get out? The guy was shaking, but he gritted his teeth and shouted. Did you kill her? Squarehead dusted off his hands and barked. Shut your trap, unless you want to die. Get lost. The guy in brown laughed like it was nothing. She was used goods? Man, we fed her to our cute little zombies. Recycling the trash. Tears filled the guy's eyes. With a bloodshot stare, he pointed his knife right at them. You animals, I'll kill you. The goons scrambled, running for their lives and screaming. Run, move it. The guy with orange hair looked back, totally terrified. He's right behind us. He's coming. The guy's eyes were savage as he gripped his knife. Orange hair screamed in despair. Help me, the guy growled back. Scum like you. You don't get to ask for help. The blade flashed cold and plunged down. Asterisk splatter times. The sound of blood spraying was loud and clear. Asterisk splurt times. Seeing that, the other two ran for their lives. Not looking back. The screams echoed on and on. Asterisk a times. Meanwhile, Truong Than's group had reached the bottom of that building. Hi do it, pointed at the zombies. Brother Than. Look over there. Too High was confused too. In front of the mall. Why are there so many zombies gathered there at that exact moment? The guy with the knife got bitten. The zombie turned its gaze toward Truong Than's squad. It gave the order, no matter what. That is our target. Clearing the path first. He swings his blade, bam. Takes out the whole zombie horde in one hit. Xiaoxi shouts out to him. Boss, you gotta see this. He raises an eyebrow at her. HM. The three of them look absolutely terrified. Zhang Chen is so shocked he's speechless. Xiaoxi speaks up. That poor girl. Why is her mouth sewn shut like that? He stares at her corpse, thinking to himself. So that's how it is. Suddenly, a system notification pops up. Hidden chest detected in the abandoned mall ahead. Scanning for the missed level 3 gold chest and a nearby settlement. This place is marked as the Heartless Camp. Zhang Chen continues. 80% chance they sewed her mouth shut to keep her from screaming. Shi Yue gasps. That's so cruel. Just then, a huge guy bursts out from inside. He's screaming in panic. Help me. There's a maniac inside. He's killing everyone. Save me. The two girls rush over to calm him down. Calm down and tell us what happened. One of them says. The guy collapses to his knees, shaking, and points inside. There's a guy who killed his own mom and wife just to level up. Now he's on a rampage killing everyone. Help me. Please all, my teammates are dead. Hearing this, Zhang Chen purses his lips. Eyes deep in thought. Shi Yue steps forward to help him up. Is he from that Heartless Camp? Stay calm. We'll help you. The guy stares right at her chest. A flash of lust in his eyes. Ha. Thanks. The moment he says thanks, swish, Zhang Chen chops his head right off. Shi Yue freaks out. Brother Chen, why did you kill him? He barely made it out alive. Zhang Chen looks at her calmly. Si Yue. Chill out. Just because someone's hurt doesn't mean they're good. Anyone trying to get stronger by harvesting human lives is evil. Check his pocket. Xiaoxi checks it immediately. Bloody fishing line. Boss. Sister Siye. I'm 80% sure this is what they used to sew that girl's mouth shut. Chi Yue holds the string. Terror, written all over her face. Zhang Chen's system chimes with a hidden hint. Judgment correct. You have eliminated the last member of the Heartless Camp. However, the remaining members of this settlement have all been slaughtered by an unknown entity. Zhang Chen glances inside and says, actually, the guy hunting him. I bet he's actually a decent guy. Shi Yue nods in agreement. True. Zhang Chen thinks to himself. Anyone who's sworn enemies with the Heartless Camp is fine by me. The two girls follow Zhang Chen inside. Let's go. Let's go. Grab what we need and bail. The crazy man from earlier is hiding in a corner, secretly watching them and sizing him up. One hit to kill the leader. His strength is definitely not weak, but I can't see his level. That means there's only one possibility. A high-level awakener. Does someone like that actually exist? Zhang Chen might have spotted him. He signals to Shi Yue. The man watches them pass by, thinking to himself, he ignored me, did he not see me? Or did he let me go on purpose? Zhang Chen's group searches for a while. Finally, they find the level 3 gold chest. The system chimes, ding. Level 3, chest opened. Initiating auto loot. Received 500 energy cores. 5 speed fertilizers. 5 vials of berserker blood. 5 thorn hides. Received 1 talent crystal. And a vitality potion. Once used, it instantly wipes all fatigue from the body, restoring you to peak condition. Can be used at most once a week. Usable in combat. Received Rare Vitality Potion Blueprint. Rare Vitality Potion Blueprint consumes stimulant fruit, 100 energy cores, and 2 vials of Berserker blood. Received Jingzhou Electronic Map. Racing car key in the parking lot. And Blue Tech Blueprint 7. Blue Tech Blueprints. Currently have 4 out of 27. Total 27 fragments. Gathering them all allows mastery of the entire aquamarine planet technology system and activates the level 10 Central Energy Converter, a high-power central energy converter. Completely silent. Capable of converting energy cores into electricity to power cities or buildings. Zhang Chen looked at the pile of loot and mumbled. Sweet. Found 3 more blue tech fragments. My energy converter is going to be a total game changer later on. He also got this. The screen displayed the words Junior X-ray skill. Learn it yes or no? He selected yes without hesitation. Ding. The system's robotic voice rang out. Congratulations. You have learned the Junior X-ray skill. Can identify storage rings below level 6. And clearly see items inside the ring. Storage below level 3. He frowned. Looking around. Seeing things makes sense. But what does identify mean? Whatever. I'll figure it out later. Zhang Chen suddenly froze when he looked at Xiao Shi. Whoa. I can seriously see everything. Her items appeared clearly before his eyes. 4 energy cores. 3,600 fragments. A storage ring. 56 cans of beef. 700 cheese. 120 changes of clothes. And 4 pistols. Zhang Chen was confused. But Xiao Si, why did you steal this weird stuff from the Nihong people? Shi Yue suddenly stepped closer. Brother Chen. What's wrong? Zhang Chen quickly turned his head away, turning off the skill. Then stammered. No. Nothing. Look. This is the race car key I just got. We should head out. He turned to look at Xiao Yue. Fatty. Go back to the Jiangxin villa and guard the house. Hearing this, the dog barked with big, watery puppy eyes. Woof. The next second, Xiao Yue jumped up, stomping on his head and barking continuously. Woof, woof, woof. Zhang Chen jumped, screaming. It's not that I don't want to take you, it's a race car. There's no room. Plus, someone needs to watch the house. Right? Besides, your Wolf King suppression aura is too fierce. If you leak it by accident, you'll scare off the monsters I need to grind. Shi Yue hugged Xiao Yue, comforting him. Good fatty. I know you're worried about Brother Chen. Don't worry. We'll take good care of him. When we get back, we'll bring you some meat. Okay. The puppy's eyes lit up after being coaxed by the beauty. Woof. Zhang Chen looked at Xiao Yue with a dark face, thinking, this damn dog. Once I find food, I am definitely making stew out of you. The group got in the car and zoomed off. Zhang Chen saw her standing up and said, Xiao Si, sit down properly. Xiao Shi turned to look at him, her voice full of excitement. It's my first time in a race car. It would be perfect if the driver wasn't a boss with a death wish. Hey. Zhang Chen laughed and replied, relax. I'll drive steady this time so you can enjoy the ride. Shi Yue suddenly noticed something behind them, feeling a bit uneasy. Is that a dark cloud back there? She turned to him. Brother Chen, look quickly. That cloud over there is weird. It's catching up way too fast. He glanced back and clicked his tongue. That familiar system sound rings out again. Ding, hidden alert. Contaminated clouds are closing in fast. A massive wave of bioenergy rain is incoming. The bacteria loaded with bioenergy will deal damage to survivors. Metal and structures. Estimated time until impact 1 hour. 5 minutes. Current driving speed is too slow to escape. Please accelerate immediately. Xiao Shi watches him shift gears, looking totally confused. Seconds later, he floors the gas pedal and launches the car like a storm. Xiao Shi grabs the door handle for dear life and screams in misery. Boss, you broke your word. You said no street racing, he immediately shouts back. Xiao Si, sit tight. Zhang Chen barks urgently. Quiet, hold on. We gotta speed up. Dark clouds roll in. Thunder roaring. It's starting to rain, hurry, there's a garage up ahead. With that, they zoom forward, rushing straight inside the garage. Inside, a group of people glares at them. The car spins around and stops perfectly. The crowd scatters to the sides. Zhang Chen lets out a sigh of relief. We finally outran it. You okay? Xiao Shi's head is spinning, and she lets out a weak gag. He looks at the blackened hood of the car, thinking, just a few drops of rain did that. That corrosion is intense. But I guess, with our bodies evolving recently, the rain damage to humans isn't as severe. A bearded man walks up to their car, speaking like he owns the place. He says, well, hello there. Where did you folks come? That rain out there is terrifying. You guys are lucky you made it in here. Need a place to stay? Greed flashes in his eyes. Behind him stands a group of burly men. The man enthusiastically leads them inside. Welcome to my humble establishment, the AA Hotel. Our motto is to provide absolute safety for you. Zhang Chen raises an eyebrow, looks around, and speaks up. Absolute safety. Huh, pretty confident. The man lifts his chin proudly. Of course. Suddenly, he spins around to the crowd and says, oh right. I forgot to introduce myself. I'm AA. And behind me is my little brother, Basil. We've got heavy firepower, plenty of ammo, and a prime location. While AA is bragging about the facilities, a zombie appears on the ceiling, stalking them. Plus, the most important thing is the charged strike. As soon as he speaks, Basil rips apart the zombie trying to attack. And this, AA points at the pulverized zombie on the floor, proudly continues, is my brother, Basil, a level 2 novice awakener. His charged strike hits harder than a cannon shell. He can one-shot a crawler. With him around, no zombie dares to come near here. Heymanchas. Xiao Shi rolls her eyes in contempt. It's just a crawler. And he's flexing like that. Zhang Chen covers her mouth and turns to AA with fake praise. Whoa, that's amazing. The man turns his back to them, acting mysterious. But the key thing is, I have a few rules here, Zhang Chen asks, confused. Rules. The man's voice drops with a hidden meaning. Rules in this apocalypse are priceless. Then he turns to look at them. He flashes a professional smile. But simply put, it's not complicated. It's just money. No, I should say crystal cores. As long as you can pay enough cores, whether it's beautiful women, a comfortable and safe environment, clean food, or even weapons, you name it, I can provide it. So, how much can you offer? The rain is pouring out there. You've got nowhere else to go. Shelter is 1 core per person. An iron bed is 2 cores per person. Private rooms start at 10 cores and go up. If you're broke, I can hook you up with some work. Especially her. She'd make a fortune. Hearing this, Bazar's crew cracked up. Haha. That's right. We can come support your business tonight. He stepped up immediately, shielding the 2 girls behind him, and tossed over a bag of cores. Is this how you treat customers? Forget about safety for a second. Your service attitude seriously needs some work, don't you think? Whoa. Looking at the bag, he raised an eyebrow. The guy just threw it over and said coolly, there's 100 cores in there. I want the best suite you have. Ba-I caught the cores and immediately switched to a respectful attitude. No problem at all. Honored guest. You will definitely get the VIP treatment. Please. Right this way to our As the 3 of them walked away, glanced at Bazar. Pretty generous spender. What's his power level? Bazar looked at the 3 figures and replied, my eyes can't pick up anything. And guys, 3 levels higher than me don't just exist out of nowhere. So, he's definitely a total noob. Bazar smirked and muttered, weak. Arish. And has a beautiful girl with him. That's a fat sheep right there. Remind him of our rules. Bazzer. Don't break them. In a dark corner, a man's eyes flashed with greed as he mumbled. Meat delivered right to my mouth, and I'm supposed to skip it. Idiots. Just as expected. Zhang Chen's group was taken to a luxury room. Xiao Si stepped in, eyes sparkling as she gasped. Whoa. The receptionist behind them bowed respectfully. This is our finest accommodation. I wish you a pleasant stay. Hearing that, Xiao Shi turned to look at him, raising an eyebrow. Is this really the best place? Don't try to trick me. This room doesn't even have a window. The man gave a professional smile and slowly explained. It is currently raining outside. A windowless room in the basement offers the highest safety rating. A red warning system popped up. 15 hours, 37 minutes, and 43 seconds remaining until the heavy rain stops. The virus in the rainwater contains energy. Living creatures will absorb and corrode them. So, full contact with the energy won't cause any damage. To those who are already infected, Zhang Chen rested his chin on his hand. Deep in thought, the fact they set it up like this proves there's frequent energy rain in this area. But Tianyang City never saw this. That means the closer we get to the meteor, the stronger the environmental impact. Over on the other side, the receptionist shoved something into Xiao Shi's hand. Dream spores are good stuff. One sniff, and I guarantee you'll be floating on cloud 9. What do you say? Try it. It's on the house. Zhang Chen immediately grabbed the guy's wrist. His voice growled with rage. Sniff your own damn sister. You're done here. Now get the hell out. The guy shrank back, forcing an awkward smile to smooth things over. Going? Going right now, don't get mad. Xiao Shi looked at him blankly and asked curiously. Boss, why are you so angry? What was that stuff anyway? He let out a sharp breath. Then grumpily poked her hard on the forehead and scolded. Stop being so nosy. Remember this, never take things from strangers. Got it. Do you understand? Now, get in the room. Xiao Shi yelped pitifully. I know. Ouch. That hurts. As soon as he let go, she screamed and dashed off. Suddenly, a man appeared out of nowhere. He patted Zhang Chen's shoulder. Overprotecting the kid isn't exactly a good thing. You know, since we're here, she needs to know. That stuff is Bio's biggest money maker. Anyway, it's his whole supply chain. And the pull, you can't fight it. Everyone knows that stuff is poison. But plenty of folks would rather get hooked. And when they can't pay up, boom, they become Bio's slaves. They just want to get high. Anything to forget the despair. Just like I guessed. Forget all the extra noise, money is king here. This place is actually pretty chill. After yapping for a bit, he reaches out, acting all polite. Hey there. I'm Park Jang-rak. From Korea. Long-term resident. The other guy just gives a cold, two-word reply. Chang Chen. Suddenly, desperate screaming erupts outside. Please, let us stay. I'll do anything. Seriously. Anything. A little girl and a nurse. Basil eyes up the pretty lady and whistles. Aisha guests. Y'all hear that? This cutie says. If we let her stay. She's down for whatever. Tears are streaming down her face. She's begging. The rain outside destroyed our shelter. We barely made it here alive. We can't go any further. Please. Save us. Basil grabs the nurse's collar, laughing like a creep. You want saving? Fine. But first, we gotta inspect the merchandise. She screams in terror. The crowd surrounds her like demons in human skin, chanting together. Check the goods, check the goods, check the goods. She struggles, terrified. Stop suddenly. The kid lunges and bites Basil's hand hard, making him howl in pain. He throws the kid off and winds up for a slap. You little brat. You dare bite me. The nurse dives to protect Min Su. Basil glares at them, grinning like a psycho. Now I'm gonna wreck you for free. Then toss you out to let the rain melt your skin off. He looks down at her and starts undoing his belt. He rips Gia Yun's shirt open, exposing her pale skin. She screams. No. She falls to her knees, grabbing Aisha's hand, sobbing. Boss, please help me. Aisha just shrugs coldly. Like rules are rules. If you can cough up 4 crystal cores right now, sure. If not, sorry. Blame yourself. If you had just been a good girl and didn't fight back, you might have actually made some money. Suddenly, crystal cores appear in someone's hand. Park Jang-rak steps up like a hero. Is it too late to pay for them? Aisha looks surprised, then smirks. Oh, so mister? Park likes the feisty ones. No wonder my girls couldn't get a dime out of you. But this lady is stubborn. She might not want to sell. Park looks at Ji Yeon. So, will you sell to me? She looks at him like he's a god. She nods fast. Yes, as long as it's not him. Basil grinds his teeth. Furious. You bitch. You think you're too good for me? Ji Yeon flinches. Tears welling up again. Park shoots him a death glare, shutting him up instantly. He throws his coat over Ji Yeon, wraps an arm around her, and walks off like a boss. Leaving, Basil shaking with rage. Park knocks on Zong Chen's door and shoves Min Soo inside. Bro, do me a solid. Let the kid crash in your room for a bit. Can I have a chat with this young lady, the little girl? Eyes red and teary. Looked back at her sister. Unwilling to leave, Truong then just gave a slight nod. Trong Lak waved his hand. Thanks a bunch. They headed back to their room. Hai Du-yet clenched her fists in rage. I saw what happened back there. I thought he was genuinely helping. Why is he trying to make a move on that girl? Trong then shrugged. Voice calm. It's a consensual deal between them. We're in no position to tell a guy to spend cash without getting something in return. Before long, shady moaning sounds started echoing from the room next door. The 2 adults turned beet red and rushed to cover the kid's ears. Tu Hai was stunned by the sudden move. Hey, what are you doing? The heavy panting from the next room kept echoing. Hai Du-yet frowned. He is not a good guy. Acting all polite and friendly can't hide how filthy he is on the inside. Total hypocrite. I can tell he's a scammer. Bro. Brother Than. You gotta watch out for him. Trong then held the brat's head tight and whispered. Yeah. Don't worry. Tu Hai gritted her teeth in rage, struggling to get free. Boss. What the heck are you doing? Truong then thought to himself. Asterisk, but what's his angle? Asterisk. Asterisk, I hate this type of person the most. He better not mess with me. Asterisk, just then. The door clicked open. The 2 adults jumped and turned around. Tri Nigan was standing at the door. Her face was flushed as she hesitated. Sorry to bother you. I'm here to pick up Man too. The little girl happily rushed into her arms. Tri Yen took her hand to leave. She gave them a look full of gratitude and nodded slightly. The 2 sisters walked away, smiling under Truong Than's watch. The moment the door closed, his eyes went wide in shock. Asterisk, done already. It's only been a second. Asterisk. Asterisk. Korean stamina is seriously concerning. Asterisk. Suddenly, Tri Yen's panicked scream rang out. Mantu Trong Lak led the charge. Kicking the door open, he stormed into Trong Than's room, shouting in a rage. What did you feed Mantu? You're gonna kill her? The 3 people in the room looked at him in confusion. Then everyone rushed to the room next door. The little girl was clutching her stomach, crying miserably. Hai Du-yet stepped up to check on her for a moment, then concluded, it's definitely food poisoning. Tri Yen sat on the sofa, burying her face in her hands, sobbing. Mantu has severe digestive issues. If she's not careful with what she eats, it's dangerous. She hasn't eaten anything except at your place. Tu Hai picked up a water bottle on the table. Voice cold. You guys clearly drank water. But this clean bottle shows signs of being opened. Tri Yen spoke up. That water isn't the problem. Because Mantu and I both drank from it. Azay didn't hesitate to point a finger right in his face. Don't try to play the victim here. You maliciously poisoned her and ruined our shop's reputation. Track.ne chimed in. Exactly, you have to pay up. A lot of money. Hearing this, Trong then instantly figured it out. Asterisk. No wonder these two tagged along. So it's a scam. Huh. Truong Lak's crew handles the drama. And AXO's brothers handle the intimidation. They take me for a fool and want to squeeze me for cash. Truong Lak put on a worried face, holding out a bottle of medicine. This is antibiotics. Man 2 will get better if she takes this. But try, Nguyen. This medicine is seriously expensive. I can't just give it to you for free. It was an open bottle of antibiotics. Try Nguyen hesitated. But I don't have any money. Trong Than used his basic peeping eye skill. He put his hands on his hips, thinking. Asterisk Truong Lak's crew is this asterisk. Not only do they want to scam me, but they won't let that woman off the hook. He smiled again, his eyes looking totally sincere. I really like you. How about you sell yourself to me in exchange for this medicine? It's a good deal for you too. From now on, I can take care of you. Standing nearby, Zhang Chen, the antibiotic bottle was opened, and the low-quality vitamins were laced with dream shrooms. He glanced over, thinking, dream shrooms kill pain fast. He just needs to trick Kui Jian into signing a slavery contract. And by the time she finds out, it'll be too late. This isn't his first rodeo. Is it? Immediately, he used his X-ray vision to peek into Bu Changle's system inventory. Energy cores. 88 homemade amateur porn clips waiting to be sold. 7 uniforms. 3 expired loaves of bread. 100 bottles of contaminated water. 50 bottles of clean water. 15 jars of pickled cabbage. 150 packs of instant noodles. 40 dream shrooms. 90 assorted medicine bottles. And get this. A helicopter with a full tank of gas, plus a basic piloting skill book. Zhang Chen's eyes filled with disgust. This scumbag uses drugs to trick girls, then scams people and sells dirty videos to get cores for leveling up. He's already scammed 126 victims. Then, he realized something. But this guy has a helicopter. Seeing him spacing out, Zier grabbed him by the collar, lifted him up, and barked. You punk. What are you daydreaming about? I'm giving you face by letting you pay up. Say no, and I'll kill you right here. Zhang Chen smiled to calm him down. Chill. Chill out. I don't want any trouble. It's just money. Right. But hey, let's take this one step at a time. The guy immediately let go. After being dropped back down, Zhang Chen walked over and draped his arm around Changle's shoulder like an old friend. Mr. Bu, I'll take responsibility for this mess. Just do me a favor. When the shop owner asks for compensation later, put in a good word for me. I can see you're a businessman. Mr. Bu, how about this since Miss Kui Jian is with you? I'll offer 20% above market price to buy all your supplies. Consider it compensation. What do you say hearing that? The guy spun around, his voice pitching up in excitement. Make it 30% higher. He immediately pulled the ring off his finger. Grinning smugly, his eyes gleamed as he glanced at him. Deal. As long as you have the funds. Mr. Zhang, that'll be 1,380 cores total. He thought to himself, if I swap all these supplies for cores, I'll be powerful enough to rule this place. And then, not only will I get Zhang Chen's money, but all of Aiche's assets will be mine too. Zhang Chen held the ring, a look of pure contempt on his face as he spoke. You're a real calculator, Mr. Bu. But the contaminated water and moldy bread, you're trying to sell that to me at normal food prices. Hearing that, the guy's eyes popped out in shock. Before he could say a word, Zhang Chen cut in. But it's fine. I'm rich. I'll take it all. He immediately pulled a box out of his spatial storage. Zhang Chen leaned in close, his eyes sharp and cold, thinking, He needs to be a little stronger to be interesting. If I just slap him to death instantly, that would be so boring. The guy snatched the box from his hands with lightning speed. No takebacks, Zhang Chen happily let go. Then, he took something out and handed it to Jian. Give this to Mingxiu. What Bu Changle gave you was just dream shrooms. Jian teared up and thanked him profusely. Meanwhile, Ai Che turned and whispered to Zhe. Bu Changle's level was already just a bit lower than yours. If those cores are real, his power will surpass you instantly. If that happens, find a chance to take him out. The guy frowned. Bro. Didn't you say we couldn't break the hotel's rules? Ai Che slapped him across the face without hesitation. You really are brain dead. Zaire, despite getting slapped sideways, still argued back. Since you're the smart one, isn't that enough? Didn't we say you handle the thinking and I handle the leveling up? Over on the other side, Changle was surrounded by the system's light. Asterisk ding times. He laughed maniacally. Ah ha ha, level up, I leveled up. At the same time, the system's cold voice echoed. Ding, upgraded to Tier 2 Novice Awakener. He continued. Finally, I'm qualified to become a member of the S13 organization. Zhang Chen looked a bit confused. S13 I seized the chance and shouted. Damn it. Don't let him finish upgrading Batrachni. Kill him. Batrachni charged in like a wild beast following orders. Trumlak glanced over and smirked. Hee hee. Batrachni activated his charge strike. But before he could land a hit, Trumlak vanished into thin air. Batrachni looked around frantically. What the hell is that, an energy evolution talent? Did he blink away or turn invisible? Standing aside and watching, Zhang Chen thought to himself, it's invisibility. Low levels just can't see it. That's all. He activated his X-ray vision. The image of Trumlak holding a knife appeared crystal clear. The guy was grinning like a maniac. Batrachni swung his arms wildly. Ah, here. Is he here? After toying with him for a bit, he finally plunged the knife down. Splat. Batrachni coughed up a mouthful of fresh blood. Trumlak's eyes flashed cold. I'll kill you first. Is your brother next? Panicked. Batrachni he rushed over to catch his brother. Trumlak tried to use this moment to attack Isa, but he was blocked by Zhang Chen. He was terrified. You can see me, Zhang Chen replied with a dark expression. Not only can I see you, I see you very clearly. He grabbed Trumlak and slammed him hard against the wall, eyes bloodshot with pain. He screamed. You're playing the pig to eat the tiger. You and Isa are on the same side. Zhang Chen waved his hand. First off, I'm not on anyone's side. I'm beating you simply because I couldn't stand it anymore. Damn it. You were really asking for a beating? Second, I've always been a tiger. You're just the pig who couldn't see it. Third. He paused for a second. He approached slowly like the Grim Reaper, grabbed Trumlak's head tight, and spoke in a chilling voice. I'm actually really curious. How much of a beating can an idiot take? He started pummeling Trumlak's face. He stammered, begging. Stop it. Don't hit me anymore. Zhang Chen raised an eyebrow. Point 2-0. You can still talk. You take a beating well. His face was beaten to a pulp, but he still tried to act tough. I'm a member of S13. If you know what's good for you, let me go or else my organization won't let you off the hook. Zhang Chen, hands covered in blood, laughed. An organization with 13 idiots. I've never heard of it. But honestly, you guys are great at picking names. Suddenly, Trumlak yelled, It's Superhuman 13. The superhumans organized by the strongest group in the apocalypse. The organization won't stop until they hunt you down for revenge. Hearing this, Zhang Chen paused. Seeing this, Trumlak's eyes lit up with joy. Scared? Are you scared now? Then let me go. Trumlak. Zhang Chen ignored him, thinking to himself, if birds of a feather flock together, If I kill Trung Lak here, then later on, there will be at least 13 other awakeners delivering themselves right to my doorstep. Thinking of this, he smirked. Perfect. This levels me up faster than killing zombies. In that case, I definitely can't let you live. Trung Lak jumped, eyes wide. What are you doing? He immediately bolted like a frightened deer. Whoops. The prey slipped away. Zhang Chen cried out in mock regret. He looked at Isa's group, pointing at Zhang Chen. You guys, stop that lunatic. Kill him. I'll give you dream mushrooms 3 years worth. Isa raised an eyebrow. 3 years. The others were drooling, stammering. 4. For real then. Laughing like zombies, they charged forward. Ha ha ha. 3 years of dream mushrooms. Trung Lak turned to mobilize the rest of them. You guys attack too. I already killed Ba Trak Ni. I run the show now. Whoever kills that guy gets Isa's hotel as a reward. I'll hand it over personally. The crowd looked just like starving zombies, charging in with a death wish. Zhao Shi sat on the sidelines, complaining. They're total zombies. Zhang Chen nodded slightly. Yeah, exactly. That's why I'll treat them just like zombies. All right. Shi, Yue. Xiaoxi. What? They replied instantly. Got it. Don't worry. Boss. Zhang Chen gripped his sword, leaving a river of blood in his wake. Bu Changla gritted his teeth and cursed. You useless trash. There's so many of you. Yet you can't even touch him. While the mob cornered Zhang Chen, Changla made a run for it. But this chaos is my ticket out of here. Zhang Chen's sharp eyes caught the movement, and he instantly raised his sword, charging forward, trying to run. You fat sheep, no way. As soon as he spoke, he slashed through the crowd, landing a direct hit on the fat sheep. HMH the system chimed immediately. Ding, auto-looting initiated. Received energy cores. 1060. Plus 848.8%. Plus a custom S-rank talent listed for sale. And 7 uniforms. Item 3. Acquired moldy bread. 50 units of purified water. 15 packs of preserved pickles. 150 packs of instant noodles. 42,500 illusion. 90 assorted items. And 47 empty medicine bottle. Received 650 energy cores. Plus 520. Plus 80% talent proficiency. A fully fueled helicopter. 1 basic piloting skill. 1 storage ring fragment. And 66 charm bones. Item 2. Charm bones are only found in the bodies of illusion mushroom addicts. A special material required to craft specific items. Zhang Chen grinned. Woohoo! I scored a helicopter, and these charm bones. Never seen them before. Wonder if they're worth anything later. Then he shouted out. The guy who promised you everything is dead. Anyone else want to throw their life away? The crowd stared at him, trembling as they backed off. Meanwhile, in the infirmary, Asa heard coughing and rushed over. Basil, you're not dead. Thank God. You scared the hell out of me. Basil, wrapped in bandages, struggled to sit up and cursed. That bastard Bu Changla really did a number on me. You're always the one with ideas. So figure out how to deal with him. Fast. Suddenly, Zhang Chen walked in, speaking calmly. Don't bother. I just killed Bu Chang Li. Right now. You should be worrying about how exactly you two plan to stay alive. Zhang Chen ignored their terrified looks and drew his sword. My memory's a bit fuzzy. Did someone say I poisoned Asa earlier? Funny. I don't recall doing that. As he spoke, he pointed his sword at them, making them go pale. Zhang Chen leaned in with an accusing glare. Why don't you jog my memory? Isa panicked and stammered. It's a misunderstanding, a total misunderstanding. Bu Changla tricked us too. He thought to himself. If I tell the truth, I'm dead meat. Plus, with all, my shop is done for anyway. Zhang Chen raised an eyebrow. Oh really? He immediately pulled the water bottles he just looted from the system and demanded. This is the purified water bought from Bu Chang Lei. Drink it, and I'll believe you. The system chimed. Removed 50 units of polluted water. He grabbed Isa by the hair and shoved the bottle into his mouth. Isa tried to dodge. No, I can't drink that, I can't. Basil watched and screamed helplessly. Zhang Chen was loving this. He asked again. Why can't I drink it? Huh, explain. Ixa was shaking in his boots. Stuttering. I'll talk President Lua. He targets the pretty girls and the rich folks. He either scams them until they're broke or he poisons them. It's his usual trick. If we have a scheme, we play along with him too. That kid got poisoned this time because she drank his dirty water. By now, those two were on their knees, spilling their guts about everything. Zhang Chen turned his head to Ji Yon, standing outside the door, and called out. You hear that? Don't just trust anyone. You'll get sold out before you even know it. She looked super guilty and whispered. He shot a sharp glare at the two guys, his voice cold as ice. So, I'm not the poisoner anymore. Am I? Now, how about my emotional damage? Ixa's face went pale as a ghost. He hurriedly dragged out a crate of supplies. I get it. It's all our fault. Please don't hold a grudge here. This is a little token of appreciation from our shop. Please, take it. Zhang Chen laughed. Satisfied. Now you're being smart. He popped the crate open immediately. The system voice echoed. Received energy core. 15 cans of gourmet fish. 50 cans of fruit. 120 cans of beef. 80 packs of instant noodles. 230 bottles of purified water. 500 grams of frozen pork. 200 ice condensation flowers. 3 bottles of wine. 120 packs of sea salt. 200 packs of black pepper. 120 packs of cheese. 95 large loaves of bread. Holy cow, he raised an eyebrow. Why are there so few energy cores? Isa jumped in fright and replied. I used the cores to upgrade Basil already. If you're not happy, I'll go gather more. Zhang Chen immediately refused. No need. I'm not desperate for your scraps. He pointed at one item and asked. The ice condensation flowers. Where did you get them? Do you have more? I need a huge amount of them. Ixa hurriedly explained. A guest used them to pay for a room a while back. It seems he has a lot where he is. But I don't have any more. But if you want, I'll definitely help you get more, haha. Under the crushing pressure from Zhang Chen, the old man laughed awkwardly. Shaking like a leaf, he held up 3 fingers, his voice commanding. 3 days. In 3 days, I want to see ice condensation flowers. Or your Isa didn't dare say another word, nodding his head like a pecking chicken. No problem, I'll handle it. He walked out, but didn't forget to add. Also, make arrangements for Choi Ji-yun and Min-soo. The onlookers all turned their heads and faced the wall instantly. He looked at the 2 girls and spoke up. Qi Jue, Qiao Si. The rain's almost stopping. We should head out too. They were still looking after Min-soo, so they looked blank for a second before replying. Okay. The 2 of them followed Zhang Chen. He continued. I told Ixa to take care of them. Don't worry too much. Shi Yue nodded slightly. Then she said, looking a bit awkward. Ji Yan said, she wants to go to the survivor base in the south. I told her. My brother is there. And I gave her a supply map too. Brother Chen. Do you think I'm being too much of a saint? Zhang Chen replied smoothly, with a hidden meaning. They're trying to survive. They can't go on without seeing hope. Besides, being kind is different from being a naive saint. Xiaoxi leaned close to him, looking clueless. Boss, you talk in riddles. It's so confusing. What's the difference? Zhang Chen hesitated as he walked. Uh, it's the difference between what I like and what I don't like. Xiao Si pursed her lips. Oh. Zhang Chen pulled a helicopter right out of his spatial storage. Xiao Shi cheered excitedly. Whoa, boss. You're the man, so handsome. A chopper, I want to ride, I want to ride. Shi Yue was clearly happy too. We can get to Shannon City much faster this way. Seeing them happy, Zhang Chen felt pumped too. Don't rush. He looked at the system display screen. Ding piloting technique detected. Do you want to learn it? Ding piloting technique mastered. Truong then finished the setup, stepped forward, and shouted, Done, let's roll. Behind him, Mantu chased after him, screaming. Little Uncle Triangien was stunned, thinking, a helicopter. He spun around. Suspicious. Who are you calling Uncle Mantu? Spoke up again. Little Uncle. Wait up. He was ticked off but tried to keep his cool. Can't beef with a kid. She's just a kid. A kid. He crouched down with a grin. Yo, Mantu. You walking okay now? Mantu held something up. Blushing. This is for you. Uncle. The system chimed instantly. Ding. Congrats on receiving a level 1 lucky card. He held the gold card. Speechless. This is... The system popped up the card's stats. Event activated. The odds of looting zombie drops will shift in your favor. Opening supply crates. Duration 10 minutes. Trying Yen stepped up from behind the girl. I seriously don't know how to thank you guys. We don't have much to give. But maybe this can help. Mantu thanked him too. He held out the card, frowning awkwardly. Are you sure about this? Don't you guys need this more than I do? Triangien replied instantly. We wouldn't know when to use it anyway. And we can't rely on luck. Giving it to someone reliable is the right move. He didn't hesitate anymore and stored the card. Got it. Thanks. I'll make it count. Mantu hesitated again. Uncle. I have a gift for you too. Can you lower your head? Truong then finally snapped. Change the title. Call me Big Bro. I'm not mentally prepared to be an uncle yet. The moment he leaned down, the girl blushed, grabbed his neck, and Meiba. Big Sis Truong then froze. Huh, what the? Tai Hai jumped up. His face went dark. Mantu giggled and collapsed into her sister's arms. Triangien blushed, totally embarrassed. Mantu, what are you doing? The kid ignored her. Uncle, now that we've kissed? You're mine now. Marry me when I grow up. Okay, Trong Than's face dropped. Marry an uncle like me. You don't mind I'm old? Mantu replied innocently. Nope. Since we got here. Big Sis Triangien always got bullied by other guys just to protect me. You're the only one who was nice to us for no reason. I like you. Big Sis said. Good men are extinct. If I ever find one, I gotta lock him down and never let go. Trong Than sighed, stood up, and patted her head. Good and bad aren't absolute. In this world, if you want to live well, you have to rely on your own strength. Got it? Mantu paused. Oh, you've got it? Then she looked at him with starry eyes. So once I get strong, I can marry you then. Truong Than's lip twitched. He turned and walked away. Forget it. Bye. The helicopter took off. Mantu and Triangien waved and shouted. Take care, thank you. Hope we meet again. As the helicopter faded into the distance, she turned and looked gently at Mantu. All right, let's head back. But just then, a young man stepped out. He was covered in blood, making her scream in terror. Mantu saw him too. Big Sis, someone's there. He's the guy who killed that bunch of scumbags at the mall. He stared up at the sky, ignoring the sisters. And he muttered, how come they didn't just have a race car? He even has a chopper. How are you supposed to chase something buzzing way up in the sky? Tu Hai looked down and shouted, we're here. That's the Sun Nam City Central Hospital, right below us. Down there, Bloody zombies were growling, staring right at them. Truong Than warned them carefully. Doesn't look like anyone's cleared out the hospital yet. There's a ton of zombies down there. Watch your backs when we land. Hai Duet couldn't help but exclaim. Brother Than, you can even fly a helicopter. And you're so gentle with girls too. You really are a good man. Tu Hai nodded along. A total good guy. Truong Than's face went dark. Give me a break. When is this weird vibe gonna end? Man 2 is literally just a kid. Can you two stop being so unreasonable? Hearing that? Tu Hai got steaming mad and snapped back. Did you just call a girl unreasonable? That is a classic bad boy line. But Hai Duet stayed calm. Exactly. Since she's so young. Why didn't you just reject her? Brother Than, that's basically a crime. He didn't answer. He turned and landed the chopper right in the middle of the zombie horde. Smelling fresh meat. The undead instantly charged. Truong Than quickly used core resonance. He was protecting the helicopter. Then he charged out like a hero with his sword. Come and get it, you want a piece of me? Zombies. Let this good man play with you guys for a bit, he shouted while slashing through them like a maniac. The zombies piled up at his feet. Meanwhile, the two beautiful ladies over here were chatting away while spraying bullets from the chopper. The boss wasn't even this reckless when fighting the zombie tide last time. Hai Duet thought to herself. Asterisk. Maybe I went too far. I'll apologize later. Asterisk. But honestly, Brother Than really has no sense of boundaries. Asterisk. The three of them worked perfectly together and reached the hospital entrance in no time. Truong Than looked at them. There are a lot of zombies here, but nothing too tough. Easy to handle. Hai Duet nodded. Yeah. The courtyard should be clear now. Tu Hai went quiet for a second, then realized, wait. No. I'm pretty sure there's still a big one left. Here Hai Duet looked at her. Confused. Tu Hai pointed at a building. Signaling. Over there. Suddenly, the ground shook. Truong Than muttered. Stunned. That sound. Don't tell me. Before he could finish, a tank rushed out. Everyone stepped back. It really was a tank. The other two looked at the little girl, thinking to themselves. Asterisk, how did Tu Hai know times the tank charged in aggressively? Tu Hai glanced at the two of them. Hai Duet pulled Tu Hai behind her. Truong Than rushed forward to fight the tank. He caught it off guard, raised his sword, and cut the tank in half. Fight over. System notification. Auto-collect activated. On the other side, Hai Duet was full of worry. Brother Than Tu Hai is. Hearing that, he rushed over immediately. Tu Hai Duet saw she looked weak and shook her gently. Tu Hai, what's wrong? Tu Hai whispered. My head. Sister Hai Duet. My head hurts. He supported the girl, looked straight into her eyes, and asked, Tu Hai, does this headache have anything to do with you knowing that Tank was going to show up? No. No. The little girl looked up at him. Her eyes were full of tears. Voice trembling. I don't know. But I just knew there was danger there. A giant monster roared in a frenzy of rage. Suddenly, Truong then launched himself forward. His golden sword blinded it, stabbing straight into its eye. Then a clean slash from the top of its head all the way down to its crotch. The massive body split cleanly in two. Truong then landed lightly on the ground. System notification. Auto-collect activated. Tu Hai suddenly. Triu Hai Duet's panicked voice echoed out. Brother Than Tu Hai is. Truong then spun around. And startled. Tu Hai. Triu Hai Duet rushed to hold her up. Tu Hai. What's wrong? Tu Hai's face was turning purple. Gasping for air. My head? Sister Hai Duet. My head hurts. Truong then hurriedly asked. Xiao Si. Does your headache have anything to do with knowing that giant egg thing was going to show up? No. Xiao Shi stammered in confusion. I'm not sure. But I just knew there was danger there. A thought flashed through Zhang Chen's mind. The secrets here might be way crazier than he imagined. Xiaoxi and Shu Ruina look freakishly alike. No way that's a coincidence. Zhang Chen kicked a nearby door wide open and asked anxiously. I gotta find rest chamber 7 right now. Xiaoxi. You okay? Xiaoxi clutched her head. I'm fine. It's getting better. Doesn't hurt as much now. Beep. System activated. Auto scan. Warning level 4. Zhao Shiwen narrowed her eyes. Scanning the area. Bodies were piled up. But not a single zombie in sight. Xiaozi guessed. Maybe this place was sealed off during the early stages of the mutation. That's not it. A screen popped up in front of Zhang Chen. The building's hidden system detected 5 crawlers, just like deformed poisonous worms. They pose 0 threat to you, he replied. Maybe they moved on. Still, Zhang Chen felt uneasy. The deeper they went, the weirder the bodies got. At first, it was just dried-up corpses, then half-human, half-zombie hybrids mixed with strange monsters. A bad feeling surged in his gut. Something's wrong. This twisted, creepy appearance. It looks exactly like that Nihong guy who don't tell me these bodies are also products of that semi-finished drug. If that's the case, they've stumbled into a research lab. Zhang Chen surmised. The source of Nihong's drug research is right here. He gave out orders. Find rest chamber 7 first. The entrance must be well hidden. Let's split up and search. Zhao Shiyue was startled, looking where Xiaoxi was pointing. Huh, Xiaoxi? She asked in a panic. Xiaoxi, how do you know this place? Have you seriously been here before? Xiaoxi just kept running in one direction. I don't remember ever coming here, but I just know the rest chamber is this way. There should be an elevator. Found it. She rushed over and pressed the button. Beep. Zhaozi's face lit up with joy. Awesome. There's still power. We go down from here. The elevator doors slid open. Both Zhang Chen and Zhao Shiwei jumped. Xiaoxi looked inside, smiling mysteriously. Huh. Seeing the undead Shu Ruina inside? She screamed. Holy crap. The monster writhed, making sobbing noises. Zhang Chen quickly pulled Xiaoxi out of the elevator. It's a whaler. His mind was in total chaos. There's a whaler here. Why didn't the hidden system warn me? Zhang Chen gritted his teeth and cursed. Tisk. This damn system played me. He quickly drew his sword to attack. You two. Get back, I'll handle this. Yeah. The whaler just sat there moaning. The sound made Xiao Xe flinch. She rushed over to stop Zhang Chen. Wait. Boss, don't kill it. He was pushed suddenly and lost his balance. Zhang Chen scolded her in frustration. Xiaozi, why are you interfering while I'm fighting a zombie? Xiaozi kept repeating. It's a person. It's a person. Zhang Chen froze. What? What do you mean? Zhao Shiwei was starting to figure it out. So this whaler never intended to attack from the start. The monster was literally just curled up in the corner, crying. Boo-hoo-hoo. Zhang Chen asked in surprise. A person looking like that? Xiaoxi tried to explain. Well, you can't really call it a zombie. It must still have its humanity. Zhang Chen finally understood. If it's a human, it makes sense. The system didn't warn him. He approached and grabbed the whaler's shirt. Be honest, or I'll kill you. It startled and whimpered. That's when an ID card caught his eye. Laboratory Supervisor Yu Ruina. Zhang Chen's eyes went wide. You're Shu Ruina? Yes. Zhao Shiwa asked, confused. Brother Chen. Are you saying she's the scientist from here? Then, why did she turn into this? Zhang Chen could only guess. She probably used herself as a test subject. Didn't you see those freakish bodies? Scientists are total nutjobs. I told everyone to watch out. But what was her motive? Why did she do these experiments? How much of her humanity is actually left? We have no clue. Better safe than sorry. Got it. Zhao Shiyue saw the elevator hit the bottom. The doors slid open, and Zhang Chen gasped in shock. He rushed out in a panic. What the hell? Another parking lot. This is the bottom floor. There's no rest chamber here. Zhang Chen asked. Confused. Little Shi. Are you sure your memory is right? Little Z clutched her head. Yeah. I can feel it. It's definitely here. Suddenly, a growl from behind made them all freeze. Ex-Uroi na. What are you doing? Little side jumped. Ah, she pointed it out to Zhang Chen. That's it, boss. Down here. He got it instantly. Under the elevator, everyone. Stand back. He drew his sword and slashed the floor with full force. Boom. The stone shattered, revealing a secret tunnel. Got it, it's here. Zhang Chen was stunned. You guys really hid this well. There's actually another floor. Zhang Chen shined his flashlight down. Watch your step. Guys, don't rush. Shu Rui Na took the lead, sobbing hoo as she went. They reached a sealed room. Zhang Chen looked surprised. Is this it? Where's the light switch? Dust was everywhere. Zhao Shiyue asked anxiously. Brother Chen. Zhang Chen flipped the switch. It's fine. Found it. As soon as they stepped inside, Zhao Shiyue saw Shu Rui Na crawling forward. Brother Chen. Over there. Zhang Chen walked over to look. Looks like this really is Su Rui Na's lab. Zhao Shiyue called out again. Brother Chen. Is this rest chamber number 7? Zhang Chen tensed up at the sound of noise. Looks like it. He shouted. Exurui na. What the hell are you doing? She was frantically digging through papers on the desk. Zhang Chen rushed to stop her. Hey. Hey. Hey, stop it. Are you trying to find something or destroy it? But then, Shu Rui Na clutched a stack of papers tight. Sobbing hoo. He ran over to check. What's this? Did you find this specifically for me? Zhang Chen started to realize something. This proves Shu Rui Na is still conscious. But the crying woman clearly had a complete human body, yet she couldn't control her actions like a normal human. He asked Shu Rui Na. Is this a printout of an online chat? It had Mo Lin's picture on it. I feel that experimenting with bioenergy and combining it with microorganisms is a huge mistake. The structure of these microbes is too simple. The genetic mutation rate is insane. We just started the experiment, and at least 5,000 variants have already appeared. Even as we speak, that number is skyrocketing. Mo Lin? Also, I stumbled upon a specific type infected by bioenergy. I say infected because we didn't fuse them using tech. The bioenergy actively latched onto them. It feels like this bioenergy is alive. It seeks out suitable hosts for symbiosis. Mo Lin. The bacteria that the bioenergy latched onto doesn't show random mutations. Instead, it constantly reproduces, dividing and replicating perfectly. I've never seen anything like it. From the 2nd to the 30th generation, the genes remain stable. But this thing, it craves sugar. It feeds on traditional energy sources. And when I say food, I mean all organic life forms. I've decided to destroy it. This can never see the light of day. This is a final notice to all elite researchers of the Divine Destiny Project. Lab C-056. A fire broke out during an experiment, leading to a massive explosion. Sector 4. The support squad has deployed for emergency search and rescue. No survivors found yet. We pay our respects to the pioneers. The Eternal Secret Expedition. They are our heroes. Zhang Chen hid. Confused. Eternal secret. If only you could talk. There are just more and more secrets, leaving us in the dark. Hearing this, Ixu Ruina let out a sad groan. Just then, Zhao Shiyue called out. Brother Chen, check out this resting pod. Zhang Chen was puzzled. What's wrong? Zhao Shiyue announced in a panic. The pod is empty. It looks like it's been broken for a long time. Hearing that, Zhang Chen rushed over to check. He suddenly remembered Shu Ruina's words. Listen. The meteorite core is the source of all mutations. Even a nuclear strike couldn't destroy it. But hidden in resting pod number 7 lies humanity's last hope. Jiang Chen went pale with worry. Are we too late? Or was Su Ruina wrong? He questioned himself in shock. Is humanity really finished? Suddenly, a terrifying scream echoed out. Ah! Zhao Shiwei spun around. Startled. That sound. Jiang Chen screamed. Xiaoxi. Xiaoxi's body was shaking like she was being electrocuted. She clutched her head, screaming frantically. Ah! It felt like electricity surging through her body. Xiaoxi clutched her head and collapsed in exhaustion. Ugh. Ugh. Jiang Chen rushed over. Xiaoxi, what's happening? Zhao Siyue stared at her, wide-eyed. This? Xiaoxi. Your hair. Xiaoxi looked up. Her face had turned terrifyingly hideous. Her eyes savage like she was possessed. Zhao Siyu stumbled back in fear. What's wrong with Xiaoxi? Just then, the system sent a notification to Jiang Chen. Unnamed subject of pod 7 awakened. Self-designation Xiaoxi. Reached initial state. He tried to snap her out of it. Get a hold of yourself. Xiaoxi. Xiaoxi's data was changing rapidly. Originally biohumanoid type 10. The ultimate genetic tech of the blue star perfectly merged with extreme crystal energy. Age 14. New skill passive. Power will grow naturally with age. Through combat, learning, and observing practical methods. Her environmental adaptability will increase. Furthermore, automatic genetic enhancement can proceed without a blueprint. Jiang Chen stepped in front of Zhao Shiyue. Shiyue, don't go over there. She is the test subject from Pod 7. She froze upon hearing that. What? Jiang Chen hesitated. But this skill is too overpowered. If Xiaoxi has really lost her mind and attacks us, I'm not sure I can control her. Suddenly, Xiaoxi lost control and lunged at Jiang Chen. Whoa, he dodged just in time. Xiaoxi kicked someone else instead. It was Su Ruina. Her body slammed hard into the wall. System display health at 19%. Xiaoxi didn't stop. She jumped in for another attack. Luckily, Shu Ruina scrambled up and ran. Zhao Xiao noticed something strange. She's hunting. Shu Ruina was the test subject. No. Was Xiaoxi built to exterminate zombies? Jiang Chen gasped. With just physical attacks, she dealt 11% damage to Shu Ruina. A type 3 zombie. That's insane. Veins bulging. Xiaoxi even grabbed an iron pipe to attack. This time, Jiang Chen flashed in to block the fatal blow for Shu Ruina. He grabbed her hand, holding tight. Jiang Chen screamed. Xiaoxi, please. Wake up. That person isn't a zombie. They're unkillable. Suddenly, a creepy grin spread across Xiaoxi's face. She attacked Jiang Chen without holding back. He gritted his teeth and shouted, God, what are you mumbling about? Just killing zombies? You're trying to wipe everyone out. If anything moves, she attacks. Suddenly, Shu Ruina's continuous groans rang out. Ugh. 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 Her body started convulsing. Ugh. 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 The whole laboratory shook. Her screams echoed all the way to the surface. Wah. Shu Ruina's cries caught Xiaoxi's attention. She lunged forward to attack again. The system kept alerting zombie infectee. Stage 3. Human rationality lost. Mutating into the Weeper, simultaneously summoning a zombie horde. Jiang Chen shook his head. Annoyed. Just one problem after another. Xiaoxi's power is insane. She just punched a hole through the stone floor. Jiang Chen kept blinking in front to block her. He used a suppression skill to counter her attacks. While clearing a path for Shu Ruina to escape, he shouted right in Xiaoxi's face. You are not going out if you run off and get lost. Where am I supposed to find you? Be a good girl and snap out of it. Or, I'm gonna have to spank you. A lightning-charged punch launched from Xiaoxi's fist. Zhang Chen used everything he had to nullify her attack. Meanwhile, Zhao Shiyue was frantically searching for the antidote. Brother Chen. Hang in there. If Xiaoxi is a test subject, there has to be data on how to restrain her here. But Zhang Chen was losing his cool and yelled, "Hurry up and find it. I can't hold on much longer." Luckily, Zhao Xiyue found a book. Got it. Got it, she cried out. I found it. I found it. If the biosubject shows symptoms of dizziness or vomiting, if the biosubject's limbs are swelling, if the biosubject is bleeding from all orifices. She flipped to the bookmarked page. Ah, this is it. If the biosubject exhibits violent tendencies. Suddenly, Zhao Xiyue froze. Zhang Chen shouted, "Say it. What happens if there are violent tendencies?" Her voice went into full panic mode. What? The rest of the page. It's burnt off. Just as Zhang Chen got distracted, Xiaoxi charged up another lightning orb. She didn't hesitate to smash it right into Zhang Chen, sending him flying. The massive explosion left Zhang Chen injured. Zhang Chen screamed like a madman. God, you little brat. You really want me dead. Yet Xiaoxi still rushed in to finish him off. Just then, Zhao Xiyue ran in and shoved her away. Xiaoxi. Xiaoxi's gaze seemed to waver, and Zhao Xiyue held her tight, crying out, "Xiaoxi, don't do this. We're family. You can't hurt your own family." Xiaoxi's body suddenly froze, sanity slowly returning to her eyes. Zhang Chen seized the chance and popped open the obedience potion. He dashed forward. Perfect chance, since she's going berserk. I'll teach her to be obedient first. He grabbed Xiaoxi's jaw. She grunted. Zhang Chen quickly tossed the potion into her mouth. Swallow it. Xiaoxi swallowed, and a white light exploded outwards. She screamed in pain. Ah! Her hair gradually turned back to pink, and her eyes returned to their normal color. Zhao Xiyue hugged her, relieved. It worked. Xiaoxi is back to normal. However, Zhang Chen stayed on guard. We can only say she's okay for now. A system notification then announced the side effects of the obedience potion. Entering temporary coma state for 5 hours, 37 minutes, and 23 seconds. Due to the target's physical constitution, the obedience potion only temporarily suppresses violent tendencies. Total submission impossible. Please prepare to increase dosage and try again. Just then, the ceiling shook violently. A collective roar echoed from above. Grr. Grr. Zhao Xiyue guessed anxiously. That sounds like a zombie tide. Zhang Chen quickly gave orders. Hai Juet. You take care of Tio Hai. I'm heading out to scope it out. Up on the surface, yeah. A massive zombie horde is rolling in. They're smashing the elevator doors non-stop. By early morning, Trung Tun speed blitzed straight to the rooftop. He stands there, analyzing. Bet these things were lured here by that psycho to do Day Nam. Trung Tun stretches out on the terrace, his mind racing. The automated sentry tower won't hold out for long. There's definitely high-level zombies in the backline. Hey. Whatever. It is what it is. He thinks about that giant red flare pointing at the sky. Why not light up the heavens with some fireworks right now? Let's go big or go home. At that exact moment, the monsters in the distance look up, eyes glowing. Grr. Jungpun smirks. Satisfied. Soul burn. Stage 1. He whips out his blazing sword. Half the city must have heard that. Every single zombie is gonna be drawn here. Let's heat things up. Guys, Trung Thun leaps off the roof like a balloon. He's in freefall. Soul burn. Stage 2. The hotter you guys get, the more hype I get. Trung Thun grins in satisfaction. Massive energy radiates from his body. Trung Thun's eyes sharpen, glancing back on guard. The monsters are actually sprinting from the distance. Super fast. Trung Thun dives straight at them. Core resonance. He breezes through the horde like the wind. Core resonance. His eyes flare with red smoke. Looking dead serious. Core resonance Truong Thun fights like a maniac. Red blood splattering everywhere. Even so, the monsters are swarming from everywhere. Suddenly, a round ball is tossed into the air. Energy crackles out like lightning. Truong Thun glances back and casually waves his hand. Instantly, fresh blood sprays everywhere. The monsters aren't scared at all. They keep rushing him. Then, Truong Thun frowns. His eyes are glued to his hand. Deep in thought. Soul burn. Stage 3. It eats 4 cores every second, quadrupling the total consumption, in exchange for double the power, usually reserved for life or death moments, or to finish off a high-level monster on its last breath. But I'm built different. Thinking that, he unleashes a massive burst of energy. I've got a mountain of cores from the pay-to-win players. What's there to be afraid of? Soul burn combined with core resonance. Meanwhile, somewhere else, True He Duet is supporting Tu He. Walking anxiously. Gotta get Tio Hai to a safe zone first. Then I can go back up Truong Thun. Suddenly, a pack of monsters rushes out of the shadows, blocking her path. True He Duet gently sets Tu He aside. Then she pulls out a massive gun. 6 of them. She smirks confidently. Bring it on. I won't let you lay a finger on Tio Hai. The monsters charge forward. Looking terrifying, True Hai Duet skillfully takes them down. 1, 2. Shoot. There's too many of them. Her weapon is about to overheat. This sucks. We left most of the ammo with Thoi Tree. Gritting her teeth, she risks switching weapons. Trio He Duet whips out a rope. Quick as a flash, she binds one up. That's 3. It gets thrown way back. It struggles madly, roaring like a beast. Clack, clack, clack. She thinks to herself, satisfied. Good. It's restrained. Struggle more, and you'll just kill yourself. Suddenly, she remembers something. Trio Hai Duet grits her teeth and spins around. She spots Tio Hai about to be attacked by the horde. She screams in panic. Tau Hai. At the same time, a monster pounces and pins her to the ground. Trio Hai Duet quickly draws her weapon to block, but that electric shock is deadly. Before the monster can escape, she springs up and bolts. Trio Hai Duet fights while remembering Truong Thun's advice. Brother Thun once said, the crawler's biggest fatal weakness is the spine. Her eyes burn with rage. That's 4 die. Right then, the monster closest to Tio Hai looks confused. Its face is full of doubt. But in a flash, Trio Hai Duet appears behind it, swinging her arm to attack. Get lost. Stay the hell away from him. She rushes to hug Tio Hai. That's 5. Zhao Shiyu was sweating buckets, gasping for air. Huff. Huff. She hugged little Shi tight, completely drained. Luckily, there's only one venomous bug left. Then, she saw 3 monsters approaching. Wait. How are these 2 still alive? She panicked as they got closer. I'm still too weak. Even though we're teammates, I can't even catch up to their shadows. Then Zhao Shiyue started thinking about Zhang Chen. No weak abilities. Then she thought of little Xi's fierce fight. Instead of being protected in the back, or shoved into the safest mech, she closed her eyes and finally made up her mind. But I want to protect you guys too. Even if I collapse from exhaustion. Zhao Shiyue gritted her teeth, supporting her teammate. Even if I'm weak, I want to shield you all. Before the monsters could react, she sprinted. I survived alone in a safe room for months without dying. Running away is my specialty. Zhao Ziyue summoned all her strength and flew forward, like when the elevator trapped Shu Rui Na. The moment she got in, she slammed the door shut. This must be the safest spot. Watching the monsters get closer, Zhao Shiyue gritted her teeth, frantically mashing the button. Luckily, the door closed just. Zhao Shiyue looked back firmly. Okay, little Shi, you're gonna be fine. Suddenly, the monster's Zhao Shiyue attack turned around. Whoosh. Suddenly, 2 flashes of light sliced through, cutting 2 of them in half. She stared, totally stunned. When she saw the figure rushing in to take down the last one, she was even more shocked. This is... Zhang Chen swept past the monsters like the wind. He quickly appeared in front of Zhao Shiyue. Zhang Chen knelt down, worried. Shiyue, how are you? Are you hurt? She called out blankly. Brother Chen, he explained to calm her down. The zombie horde outside wasted some of my time. Sorry. Hearing that, Zhao Shiyue teared up and rushed to hug him tight. Sob. I thought I'd never see you again, she cried and apologized. Feeling guilty. I'm so weak. I couldn't even handle a few crawlers. I'm just a burden. You were in danger out there. Yet you had to come back for me. Zhao Shiyue trembled, her voice full of self-blame. I've never been any help. I don't deserve to be by your side. Same with the zombie horde last time. Even piloting a mech. I still needed you to save me. Finally, Zhang Chen nodded and spoke. If we're talking about peak human strength, your body doesn't look that strong right now. Zhao Ziyue looked at him, confused. Zhang Chen smiled to reassure her. But since when were you useless? Come on. Just now you killed 3 crawlers solo and saved little Shi? And you saved my life before too. He looked at the unconscious little Z to comfort her, then generously listed Zhao Shiyue's strong points. You're super smart. You can do housework, and you can cook. If it wasn't for you... By now, Zhao Shiyue stopped crying and turned away shyly. With this apocalypse food, little Shi would nag me to death. Then Zhang Chen confidently pointed at himself. The important thing is, strength? That's a man's business. Protecting women is a man's duty. Zhao Ziyue spoke up shyly. Brother Chen, thank you for comforting me. I will definitely get stronger. So, can I still be your teammate? Zhang Chen cut her off instantly. Not teammates. He gently stroked her cheek, his eyes completely sincere. Your family. You're important to me. Suddenly, the elevator behind them dinged, making both of them jump. The doors slid open slowly. Little Z stumbled out, still half asleep and groggy. Hey! Zhao Ciyue stammered. Little X. You're awake. But something was wrong. Tiny blood-red veins were creeping around the corners of her eyes. Zhang Chen warned. On high alert. Something's off. Her eyes... Watch out. Just as Zhang Chen predicted, little Shi suddenly lunged at them. Rah! Zhao Shiyue panicked. Little Shi. But before she could reach them, little XE face planted onto the ground. Thud. Asterisk. At that moment, the electronic panel popped up. System hint. Under the effect of the submission potion, the target is temporarily in a comatose state. 4 hours, 53 minutes, and 33 seconds. Zhao Shiyue, Brother Chen, is little Izai. Zhang Chen replied calmly. She's asleep. Then he thought to himself. This kid's physique is insane. She could still move after taking the submission potion. Lucky she actually passed out. Zhang Chen carried little Shi on his back and turned to warn Mouse. She'll wake up in over 4 hours. We need to find a safe spot to rest during this time. But that lab from before is a no-go. Zhao Shiyue quickly replied. The psychiatric ward in the hospital basement is pretty hidden. Let's check the archives room first to see if there's anything useful. Dozens of papers were scattered everywhere. Hospital development history records, hospital layout blueprints. Zhao Shiyue suddenly cheered happily. Brother Chen, look at this. Quick. It might be useful. Zhang Chen took it, staring at the red dots on it. The Central Hospital in Shannon City, the Shannon City Epidemic Prevention Station, and a composite map of Shannon City. He frowned, deducing silently. Asterisk nuclear radiation markers deep in the northwest forest. That must be where the crystal fell back then. But this place was hit hard. so we definitely can't just walk right in. To play it safe, I need to find some radiation suits first. That Shannon City Epidemic Prevention Station should have them. Asterisk, it's about 10+ miles away. I should be back in an hour. Asterisk, yeah, thinking that. He instructed Shiyue. I need to go to the Shannon Epidemic Prevention Station. You and Mouse stay here and wait for me. She replied. Okay. But thinking of something. Zhang Chen paused. I cleared out the monsters outside. But just to be safe, we should take precautions. He tied up the sleeping little Ji tightly and locked her onto the long table. At that moment, Zhao Shiyu realized. Asterisk, so we have to guard against little EC. Asterisk. Brother Chen. Zhang Chen waved his hand. Feel free to take a souvenir photo if you want. I won't tell her. As soon as he stepped out of the alley, the system sound rang out. He stepped over the pile of corpses, and the system announced it was entering auto loot mode, reopening the function. A barrage of notifications popped up. Received energy cores 52,000. C1 680%. 680%. Speed fertilizer talent. 899 evolver blood. 290 tough skin. 758 sharp claws. 550 anti-corrosion skin. 32 corrosive liquid. 16 rapid fertilizers. 125 talent crystals. 1 high-grade pet food. 15 B-rank energy gathering cores. Damaged radiation suits. 3 high-level infected indicators. 1 storage ring fragment. 833 nano battles. 1,015 simple armors. 10 machine guns. 1,835 machine gun ammo. 7,500. The high-level infected indicator can be used. It displays the distribution status and location of high-level infected within the current city. Nano Battlesuit 1.0. Upon use, a battlesuit covers the entire body, insane resilience and regeneration. Becomes rock solid when taking heavy hits. Blocks damage. Note can be stacked with energy armor. The simple armor set can push the user's strength and speed past the limit. But real talk, it has 0 actual defense. Radiation suit is toast. Full of holes. Totally unusable. Tag reads, Sunnam City Epidemic Control Center. Zhang Chen scrolled through. Suspicious. Simple armor. Wearing this? Isn't that just a transformation sequence? Zhang Chen muttered. Looks like this skill physically changes my appearance. In a way, that's kinda sick. Not bad. But the problem is, he paused for a second, then suddenly screamed. Energy condensing cores are vital. Drop rate is that trash. And I even have the double buff from the Explorer. 4 energy condensing cores. Just wait for the next announcement. He clutched his head and howled. 1,000 energy cores equals 1 condensing core. Upgrade costs 4,000 energy cores. That's 4 condensing cores. 180 stage 3 infected in the last corpse tide, didn't drop a single one, killed 4. Stage 3 mutants this time, and only got 4. Leveling up is getting insane. The system chimed in again. You have used a talent crystal. Process. Starting now. Evolution Path Death Whirlwind 1. Weakness Detection. Energy Evolution Path Energy Tempering 1. Soul Burning. Flash. Thank God for the talent crystal. Function info popped up. Death Whirlwind 1. Swing your weapon. Requires a melee weapon. Whips up a powerful energy tornado around the user. When the spin ends, you jump high and unleash a heavy smash on the strongest enemy or a designated target, dealing 500% damage. 4 energy tempering. You can consume 1,000 energy core points to fuse 1 energy condensing core. Success rate 62%. If it fails, no energy cores are refunded. Total energy cores currently owned 119. Zhang Chen yelled in frustration. This result sucks. I don't have anywhere near enough cores right now. He rushed out of the building. Grinding monsters is the only way to go. Let's roll. He sprinted out the gate of the epidemic control center. But a surprise was waiting. Elsewhere, monsters swarmed like ants. They were pouring out of the city station. Inside, people were still peeking out. The monsters weren't giving up. They split up to search. Quan Han's face went pale. Hong Ha. What do we do? She answered anxiously. No good. They won't leave. Quan Han glanced at the group behind her. Worried sick. That female monster is smart. She's leading the pack. Hunting us down. Zombies were packed tight down below. Eyes glowing like headlights. Yo. Is this the Sun Nam station? They seemed to sense the killing intent. They all snapped their heads toward him. Not many high tiers. But luckily, there's a ton of them. Zhang Chen spoke while unleashing his new move. Perfect time to test if this skill is any good. Death Whirlwind. Zhang Chen's eyes went sharp. Attacking full force. He was kinda surprised by the weapon's power. Whoa. He was impressed as he dashed through. This thing is basically a meat grinder. Works great. A zombie twice the size of the others suddenly charged. There's also. Finally. But for Zhang Chen, way easier than anything else. 500% crit damage. System alert. Receive 2,400 energy cores. 1,920. Plus 80% from the mutant fertilizer talent. 11,119 rags. 7,834. 34 storage ring fragments. 7. Zhang Chen smirked. Looking at the blade in his hand, not bad. Hits hard enough. As he spoke, he casually sliced through the zombie horde again. They keep rushing in. But too bad this side is full of low-level trash. If I want energy condensing cores to drop, I gotta find the whalers and giant eggs. This high-level infected tracker. It only shows the general distribution of high-level infected in large areas. It's kinda useless. Can't compare to my hidden system. Suddenly, a sound rang out. Ding, hidden system. Inside this building, there is 1 whaler and 7 crawlers. There are also 6 survivors. Zhang Chen was startled and looked back. What? Shannon City Epidemic Prevention Station moving like lightning. He tore through the remaining zombies. A whaler, I'm not letting a single one go. Even small gains count. Resonance cores. The monsters seemed to sense something bad coming. They all looked toward the exit. Seeing the lightning outside, they went crazy and rushed toward the window. Guan Xin whispered, "Hey, look down there. I think someone's killing zombies. Could it be Squad 9 returning?" The pink-haired girl couldn't help but speak up. "Forget it, Captain. While they're distracted, we need to run." The noise attracted the attention of a monster called a licker. Guan Xin quickly covered the girl's mouth. Hong Ha anxiously warned, "Keep it down. Everyone, follow me. Be careful." Helping them up one by one, she whispered, "Don't make a sound. Easy now." Suddenly, a girl screamed in terror. Hong Ha frantically warned her, "Hey, if you're that loud." But before she could finish, the girl shouted, "Captain, behind you." Hong Ha spun around in shock. Spotted, she quickly drew her weapon. She fired rapidly at the monster, then turned and yelled to her team, "What are you waiting for? Run." But they didn't get far. They were blocked off. Everyone's faces turned pale. Slowly, the monsters blocked the other side. Slowly stalking toward them. Roar. The female monster let out a terrifying screech. Grr. The other monsters seemed to receive an order. They charged at the group. Waah. Hong Ha looked back in panic, totally off guard. But luck was on their side. At that exact moment, Zhang Chen kicked through the glass window. "Found you." He instantly slashed the one attacking Hong Ha. Just small fry. Then the others dropped one by one. 2, 3, 4. Everyone's jaws hit the floor. They stared blankly at the stranger who just appeared. 5. "Is that all?" Zhang Chen smirked, excited to see the female monster. "Finally getting to you." Huff. Sensing danger, it immediately turned to flee, trying to run. A burst of energy surged out instantly. Zhang Chen bared his teeth. His sword pierced straight through the female monster. Not a chance. Stay right there. A moment later, its body shattered into pieces. Drop the energy condensing core 4 resonance cores. System notification. Ding auto loot active. Congratulations. Zhang Chen happily muttered. Finally. No trash drop rates here. At the same time, cheers erupted. Whoa. He's totally hot. Zhang Chen suddenly remembered, oh right. People. Yo. You guys alive? Guan Xin and the crew clapped. We're good, thanks to you. You're insane suddenly. Hong Ha rushed in. Blocking Guan Xin, voice full of suspicion. Who are you? And what are you doing here? One-shotting a Type 3 infected, and the way he wiped out those crawlers? I didn't even see him move. This guy is a monster, Zhang Chen thought. Annoyed. To be honest. Rude much times, but he kept it cool. Pretty obvious I'm the guy who just saved your lives. Right, he cut to the chase? Skipping the gratitude. But I'm here for radiation suits. If you want to pay me back. Hong Ha snapped back. Who straight up asks for a reward like that? Zero class. Guan Xin quickly stepped in. Thank you for saving us. But we don't have any hazmat suits on us. She smiled. Explaining. We actually came looking for them today too. But someone beat us to it. Suddenly, the system chimed again. Hidden system, the Weeper's Wail. Can attract high-level infected in combat mode. Range 3 kilometers. Zhang Chen instantly hyped up. That is sick. With that, I won't have to chase monsters all over the map. Without thinking, he stepped up to Guan Xin. I know what I want. If you don't have the suits, give me that instead. I can pay if I have to. She blushed. Startled. Huh. This Hong Ha rushed in, slapping his hand away. Hey, what do you think you're doing, pervert? Back off. Zhang Chen blinked. Confused? Pervert. I'm talking about the pendant. You want that? Hong Ha rolled her eyes. The necklace. Guan Xin happily took it off. Oh. Just the necklace you saved us. This little thing is practically worthless. Hong Ha tried to stop her, whispering. Xin Xin, that's proof Squad 9 set us up to get killed by that high-tier zombie. We can't just give it away, she replied instantly. We know Squad 9 dropped it. But if they deny it, we're stuck anyway. Might as well give it to our savior. Pay him back. It's settled. Guan Xin didn't give her friend a chance to argue. She handed it to Zhang Chen. Here? Oh. What should I call you? He grinned. I'm Zhang Chen. Guan Xin introduced herself politely. Brother Zhang. Let me introduce us. We're the 8th squad of the 4 Horsemen Guild. This is Captain Wei Hong Ha. And I'm Guan Xin. Then, she put on a flirty face and suggested, we don't have the suits you need on us. But there should be spares back at camp. Wanna come with us and try your luck? Standing before their squad. Zhang Chen was a bit surprised. To your camp. Before he could finish, Guan Xin leaned in invitingly. Our base is at a hotel nearby. Let's go together. Zhang Chen glanced at his HUD. Thinking deeply. Still got time before little G wakes up. I can make it. That's probably the only place around here with radiation suits. After thinking for a second, fine. Trong Than replied quietly. But I'm pressed for time. Hearing that, Quan Han cheered happily. Awesome. I'll thank you properly once we hit the base. Overjoyed, Quan Han grabbed Truong Than's hand and squealed. Right, our truck is downstairs. Her move instantly drew curious stares from the squad. Surprised, Truong Than quickly pulled his hand back. Let's move. Then, he said hurriedly. But inside, he questioned himself. Asterisk. For a guy she just met. This girl is way too touchy-feely. I'm done playing the nice guy. Beside him, Quan Han deliberately thrust her chest out, answering shyly. Sure thing. Behind them, A squad member whispered curiously. Hong Ha. Looks like Han Han's totally into that guy. Hearing this, the other girls started buzzing. I get that vibe too. Think she wants to make a move. The girl next to her chimed in. Maybe. That Trong Than guy isn't bad actually. He's up there with the 4 horsemen. He seems pretty upright too. Han Han's a big girl. She's not one to just use people. While they were chatting away, Guy Hong Ha snapped, shouting furiously. What did you say? How can he even compare to the 4 horsemen? She pointedly warned them. Remember this, our love belongs to the 4 horsemen, they just muttered back. Yeah. We know. As she turned away, the red-haired girl whispered. She scares the crap out of me. Hong Ha's reaction was way too intense. Her friend just giggled. She's a diehard fan. She's already saved up 1,000 points. She gets to have dinner with Xiao Qian now. A while later, in the pickup truck, Truong then asked quietly, So you girls went on this mission for points and ended up getting ambushed. Curious. He asked. What are these points? Quan Han immediately explained. The point system is our base's rule. Quan Han gestured as she spoke. If you go out to scavenge supplies or kill zombies, you earn points in exchange. Save enough points, and you can have dinner or even a date with the 4 horsemen. Truong then pressed on. Who are the 4 horsemen? As soon as he asked, the girls in the squad instantly squealed. The 4 horsemen supergroup, they're the ultimate idols. Every single one of them is handsome and strong. Before the world ended, they were our spiritual pillars. And in this apocalypse, they are our light. The girls spoke with growing passion, imagining the 4 horsemen performing. They started screaming. 4 horsemen supergroup. Let's go. To be transported to another world with the 4 horsemen during their concert. It's destiny. Chasing them is our life's mission. Truong then sat there, helplessly watching them scream. Finally, Truong then couldn't take it anymore and snapped. So basically, they're 4 guys mooching off a bunch of girls. You go out scavenging for supplies, while they just sit back, eat, and go on dates with you. The red-haired girl immediately argued back. That's not true. The 4 horsemen are strong, like, really strong. Then the girls swarmed him with objections. Can you even imagine the apocalypse without spiritual support? Do you know how miserable that would be? They are our reason to live, and the 4 horsemen sacrifice way more than us. We're the ones being protected here. Truong then, actually getting scared, warned them. The truck's moving. Standing up suddenly is really dangerous. But they completely ignored him. The girls kept explaining. We just have to scavenge for supplies nearby, while the 4 horsemen have to defend the border against the massive, terrifying radiation monsters. Those things are way scarier than the Type 3 infected. Hearing this, Truong then muttered to himself, radiation monsters scarier than Type 3s. The closer to the radiation source, the higher the zombie level. That's actually possible. Guess those 4 guys aren't weak after all. All of a sudden, someone knocked on the car door. It was Wei Hongha. She shouted, Yo, we're here. Get out. Zhang Chen poked his head out and replied, Oh, got it. After hopping off the truck, Zhang Chen stared at the building in front of him and gasped. Holy smokes. An ancient castle hotel. Guanxin stepped out and immediately asked him, Brother Zhang, our place is pretty nice, isn't it? But Zhang Chen kept staring intently at the scene and replied, You're being modest. This place is insane. Inside, he was blown away. For the first time, he felt like the Lake Hart Villa was treating little Shi poorly compared to this. Then, Guanxin stood behind him and shyly spoke up. Brother Zhang. Actually, I've been wanting to ask you something. Guanxin stepped closer, pressing into Zhang Chen's space. You're so incredibly strong. You could even rival the 4 horsemen. So, have you considered becoming the 5th horseman? Meanwhile, at the pool atrium, a woman was rushing around, looking for someone. Before she even got inside, she could hear the young guys laughing and joking. The four of them laughed. Ha ha, that kid from Squad 9 really listens well. Squad 8 is definitely done for. What a waste. That Guan Xin chick was pretty cute. But having to eat with Wei Hongha, she eats like a total animal. I'd rather just die. The woman yanked the curtains open and saw the guys swimming and grinning. Nearby, there was a cabana making some interesting noises. Hearing the commotion, a gray-haired guy turned around and yelled, "Oh, Sister Xiao," but the guy next to him didn't care and whined, "Little Jian, I want some peaches. Cut some for me." The woman named Sister Xiao ignored them and started yelling, "I heard Squad 8 got ambushed during their mission. I knew you guys pulled something." But facing Sister Xiao's rage, one of them nonchalantly climbed out of the pool and replied, "They were just too weak. Oops. My bad. You can't blame us for that." Jian immediately chimed in. "Ha ha ha. Exactly." Sister Xiao pleaded. "I'm begging you. Have a conscience. How many times have I told you tone it down?" Sister Xiao looked at them, completely helpless. Then, those moan and groan sounds kept ringing in her ears. Sister Xiao marched over to the nearby cabana where the constant moaning was coming from. She couldn't hold back and scolded. "I'm begging you. Take this seriously. Stop messing around. How many times have I told you to control yourselves?" She ripped the curtain open. A half-naked girl was lying on top of a guy. She screamed in surprise, but the guy just laughed lewdly and said, "Whoa. Why so grumpy?" Sister Xiao warned furiously, "If you don't learn some self-control, what if you ruin everything?" The guy wasn't scared at all and shot back, "Ruin what? I'm just giving the fans some service." Then he looked down at the girl in his arms and asked, "You like that, don't you, babe?" The flirtatious girl purred. "I love it." As the two of them got all touchy-feely, the guy whispered, "Besides, there aren't any hunters around right now anyway." Sister Xiao sighed helplessly, clutched her head, sat on the edge of the bed. "True. There are no hunters. But the fans are smart. There are eyes and ears everywhere." Sister Xiao continued to complain. "I work so hard to manage this business. I scraped together every single point just to turn you guys into powerhouses. But if those girls stop going out to get crystal cores, how are you going to level up?" The guy holding the girl heard this, and his face instantly went dark. She looked out at the rest of the group outside and continued, "People out there can barely find food to eat. And you guys are throwing a pool party? Do you really want to lose everything? Suddenly?" The guy behind her put his hand on Sister Xiao's shoulder. Then he said, super gently, "Sister Tiu, that stuff you're talking about, that's ancient history from when the world. Back then, we were weak. We were on the same level as those little girls out there. But things have changed." He pulled Sister Tiu into his arms, whispering sweet nothings, manipulating her with every word. "We've become powerhouses. And the strong, we get to call the shots. We get more choices. Don't you think so?" As he kept talking, his face twisted into this insane look. He said, "Crushing people with raw power is just easier. But I'm not gonna lower myself for some pathetic points. Or a few crystal cores. Just to suck up to those little brats. And that includes you." As soon as the words left his mouth, he violently ripped a chunk of flesh right off her chest. She groaned in agony. Arc Sister 2 collapsed onto the floor instantly. The crowd by the pool gasped, totally shocked. "Huh, he actually did it. That's brutal. But honestly, having Sister 2 around was kinda convenient." Inside the room, the girl was terrified. She pulled the blanket over herself and screamed. But even with all that screaming, the others actually praised him. "A Luan, you're stone cold, that guy." A Luan crushed the chunk of flesh in his hand savagely. He said, I've been sick of looking at that old hag for a while now. I gave her some face, and she started acting like she ran the place. From now on, the four horsemen decide what happens in the four horsemen's camp. The brown-haired guy by the pool grinned and replied, "No complaints here." He paused mid-sentence, hearing a commotion echoing from outside. "Who are you?" "The four horsemen are resting inside." "Keep out." Then came the reply, "We're members of Team 9. Here specifically to see the four horsemen." He glanced back over his shoulder and announced, "Whoa. Team 9 actually made it back alive. We're screwed. That Wei Hong Ha's points alone could probably buy dinner for 2 guys." Akin clicked his tongue impatiently. Seeing that, Avin got all excited and stepped out for the tea. "Wait. Doesn't she have a thing for A Luan and little Kian? You guys are totally done for." Haha. They made sure to shout it to the guys inside. "Hey, A Luan. Didn't you tell Team 9 to go deal with them?" A Luan gritted his teeth. "Those useless pieces of trash. Can't even handle a simple job." He started to stand up, ready to answer. "Fine. I'll go check it out." Right at that moment, the girl in the skimpy outfit, sobbing her eyes out, grabbed his sleeve and cried, "A Luan." A Luan didn't even bother to look back at her. His voice dripped with disgust. "So annoying. I never should have bothered with these stupid schemes." He swung his arm back hard. Blood splattered everywhere instantly. Aluan left the girl's body lying there on the bed, flicked a drop of blood off his hand, and said coldly, "Trash should just be killed outright." Meanwhile, outside the hotel, a group of women blocked the path. One spoke up, her voice rock steady. "I haven't received any orders. You can't go in." Wei Hong Ha immediately held up the item in her hand. "I've got 1,000 points right here." She was trying hard to prove who she was, using her big win at the to get a meeting with a Luan. But the purple-haired captain didn't waste time on small talk, and flat out refused. No matter what. She turned her head and asked, "And what about you?" "Guan Han." "Who's the guy with you?" Trong then started to speak. But Quan Han grabbed his arm tight and cut in. "He's the 5th horseman." The guards were stunned. The 5th horseman." Wei Hong Ha shouted a warning. Han, but Quan Han ignored them all. She continued swooning over him, saying, "He's seriously insane. If he joins our base, our power will definitely skyrocket." Zhang Chen could only stammer in protest. "I told you. I never agreed to be some 5th knight." Right then, a small hand lifted Zhang Chen's sharp chin. The purple-haired female captain looked him over for a moment and scoffed. "Relying on this kid? Guan Xin. Don't think you're special just because the 4 horsemen used to favor you." Dragging in random stray cats and dogs, now Wei Hong Ha stood in the back. Totally worried, she shouted a warning. "You idiot. Let go. This guy's power is seriously." The captain didn't get what Wei Hong Ha was saying and just grunted. "Who?" Just then, Zhang Chen calmly peeled her hand off him. Then he said, "Don't get the wrong idea. I'm just a passerby looking for supplies." A split second later, he locked her arm behind her back and asked in a cold voice, "But who exactly are you calling a stray dog?" The purple-haired girl didn't see that coming. She could only scream and beg. If you want, let go. Let me go. I'm sorry. Sorry. I spoke too soon. Please. My arm's gonna snap." Wei Honghe couldn't stand watching anymore and spoke up. "That's enough. Okay, you have 0 class as a man." Even the bodyguards in the back were impressed. The captain couldn't even fight back. Right at that moment, the hotel doors opened from the inside. Someone spotted him and gasped. Quickly realizing it was A Lun, he pretended to be clueless and asked, "Who's causing a scene out here? And a 5th knight? Never heard of him." Zhang Chen quickly observed him. He immediately recognized this was one of the 4 horsemen. As soon as he saw the guy, Zhang Chen couldn't help but size him up. His level was so low it barely even registered. At this level, forget the weepers. Could he even beat a crawler? And you said his strength was close to mine. You gotta be kidding me. This guy is clearly just living off women. Zhang Chen quickly shoved the purple-haired girl aside. He told himself this had nothing to do with him. Then pretended to be harmless and said, "It's a misunderstanding. There's no fifth night here. Your Team 8 just brought me here to find supplies. If anyone has radiation protection gear, name your price. Once I get the gear, I'm gone." Alun immediately snapped his head around to look at Wei Hongha and asked, "Team 8, seeing that?" Wei Hongha obediently ran to Alun's side and replied, "Yes, Alun. A lot of things happened during this mission, but I finally have enough points. So I can have dinner with you now." But before she could finish, Alun slapped her hard across the face. Leaving a red mark, he shouted ferociously, "Shut up, you murderer!" Guan Xin couldn't help but yell out in worry. Hongha Zhang Chen stood on the side watching and couldn't help but tease. Oh wow. Is this what chivalry looks like? But inside he thought, did I just get ignored? Over there? Wei Hongha sat on the ground in a daze, calling Alun's name. That guy Alun pointed straight at them. Then told the bodyguards, "Team 8 broke into my room and killed Sister Xiao. Team 8 has betrayed us. Arrest them." Now, everyone at the scene gasped in shock. What? Sister Xiao is dead? Wei Hongha also stood up to explain. This is a misunderstanding. But while everyone was panicking, Zhang Chen calmly observed and thought, a murder case, I'm just here for supplies. Why am I getting dragged into this soap opera drama? His eyes swept over the storage rings of the crowd. No one has radiation suits. I gotta bail before I get dragged into this mess. Just then, Guan Xin noticed him. She immediately ran over, crying. She hugged Zhang Chen's arm tight and wailed, "Ah, I'm so scared, Brother Zhang. Save me. Everything I promised you before. It's yours. Please, save me." Zhang Chen asked helplessly. Huh, but you guys don't have the protective gear. Do you? Why make it sound so intimate? Watching them hug from a distance, Luan completely lost it, gritting his teeth. He spat out every word. "Quan Han, you filthy woman." His fists clenched tighter and tighter. Luan roared like a madman. "I asked why you wouldn't get with me, even when the king isn't here. So, you found yourself a new man. Huh, after I treated you so well and didn't even try to force myself on you." With a furious roar, Luan fired a charged energy blast straight at the pair. Luckily, Truong Than was quick enough to shove them apart. He thought to himself, so he's a stage 2 awakener. Suddenly, Quan Han stepped in front of Truong Than to shield him, explaining to Luan, "This has nothing to do with him." Truong Than immediately played along. "Exactly, I don't have anything to do with you people. And that's how I like it. Every word she says just drags me deeper into this mess. I'm busy looking for supplies. And I seriously don't have time for your little mind games. I saved your lives. For crying out loud. Don't you have any gratitude?" But just then, the rest of the knights stumbled out in confusion, muttering, "What's going on? Is someone trying to steal our women? That's unforgivable." Hearing this, a furious Luan barked a warning. "You dare steal my woman? Listen here, kid. I don't care who you are. You're dead meat today." Finally, Truong Van snapped. He shouted, "So annoying, can't you smell the green tea on her?" Then he immediately unleashed an energy bullet, deflecting Luan's attack right back at him. The whole place went dead silent. Truong then spoke up instantly. "I don't give a damn about your internal drama. But if you don't let me leave and keep pissing me off, don't blame me for what happens next." One of the group members stammered in shock. Hey, I didn't see that clearly. Did he just swat away Luan's attack with one hand? Vin, trembling with fear, stuttered, "He's too strong. Luan, maybe we should just let him go." Luan didn't appreciate his teammate's advice. Instead, he exploded in rage. Let him go. Are you kidding me? Just because he thinks he can act tough in the Four Horsemen's base. No wonder Team 8 dared to betray us. I bet this guy is behind it all. He's probably the one who killed Sister 2. Everyone. Attack. Kill this intruder, avenge Sister 2, and defend our base. A group of women leaped forward to attack. Trong then let out a cold snort. That's quite an accusation. Even in the apocalypse. That's a bit much. But there's nothing I hate more than being framed. As he spoke, he swung his sword at the three of them. Orange lights flashed, paralyzing them instantly. Arg! It hurts Trung Than. Still fuming. Shouted. If you don't explain yourself right now, I'll level this entire base to the ground. Guan Han, standing nearby, jumped in fright. But then, a dangerous smile crept onto her face. Trung Than was caught off guard, thinking, she's smiling. On the other side, Luan dragged his teammate with one hand, while helplessly defending with the other. Avin put up a defense, even though he was being hoisted up. Avin showed no sign of fighting back. Ha, but I'm scared of pain. Don't make me. While the enemy was in a panic. You're just spacing out, Trong Than thought. Did my words actually force her to show that expression? Was it actually a success pushed to the brink? Avin had no other choice, and suddenly transformed his arm into a grotesque, demonic limb. I guess I really have to kill you now. That mutated arm shot straight toward Trong Than in a vicious attack. What? What the hell is that? Suddenly, a terrified scream erupted from outside, making all the girls inside jump. What is that horrible screaming? That sounds like Avin. Where is it coming from? Quan Han rushed forward, her face pale with pure terror. Hurry, everyone. Go save the Four Horsemen. What's wrong? I know her. That's Quan Han from Team 8. Guan Han. What's going on? She didn't even have time to catch her breath before hurriedly explaining everything to them. A terrifying guy just barged in trying to kill the Four Horsemen. Everyone. Go help right now. If we're late, it's over. The girls were totally triggered by those words. What, someone's trying to hurt the Four Horsemen again? Wait. Was that scream earlier? Avinho Wei, we won't let this happen. Sisters. Let's go back them up. Anyone who dares to hurt the Four Horsemen, I'll kill them myself. I protect what's mine. Watching them all rush off one by one. Quan Han smiled an even more mysterious smile. Go on then. You bunch of crazies. Outside, Luan was supporting Avin from behind since he had lost an arm. Blood gushed from the wound, making him scream in absolute agony. The other two horsemen were totally shook by this. This kid. He managed to slash Avin. That blade is dangerous. We need to get serious. Got it. Both of them lunged forward, using thin wires as weapons to bind their opponent first. Good. It works to lock down his weapon. Trung Than was baffled by this bunch, wondering if they were actually brain dead or something. These wires are super strong. What, is there a problem? Do they seriously not realize what it means when you can't detect my level? His hands gripped the two wires tight, pulling them taut. His lips curled into a scornful smile. Or do you guys lack even basic observation skills? You parasites love playing with these flashy little tricks. Don't you? Then let me get a little flashy too. Through the two wires, Trong Than unleashed a surge of concentrated electric energy transformation version. Energy conduction. Meanwhile, Luan was crouching in the corner holding Avin, silently calculating in his head. Even with two of them attacking, they can't beat him. The strength of us Four Horsemen is about the same. Avin was wailing miserably because of the wound on his shoulder. Luan. Boo-ho. It hurts so bad. Save me. Luan was backed into a corner. His face lost all traces of humanity, revealing pure malice and cruelty. Avin. You're done for. You had the strongest defense out of the four of us. I never expected you to end up like this. Well, since it's come to this, DF. Avin had no strength left to resist and used his last breath to whisper, "Save me." Aluan reached out and strangled him. "You might as well die by my hand so I can level up." Meanwhile, a Kien and a Hao, the other horsemen, were electrocuted to the point of paralysis, their souls practically leaving their bodies, without a shred of regret. Over here, after killing Avin, Aluan successfully leveled up to become a Tier 1 Intermediate Awakener. Truong Than looked at this guy, someone who dared to kill his own brother in arms, and he figured it out. Damn. Are you even human? Killing your own teammate just to level up? Then I don't even need to guess. That sister too you mentioned earlier was probably killed by you too. Right, eh? Luan grinned a cruel, vicious grin, showing zero remorse for his actions. The weak are meat for the strong. That is the law of nature. You're that strong. Surely, you understand this concept. By this time, the group of girls had caught up, and seeing A Kien and A Hao lying on the ground, they were heartbroken. My little Kien-o. Little Hao. Aluan put on a fake act and pinned the blame on Truong Than. It's him, girls. This guy murdered little Keen and little Hao Avin and sister Tu. They're already dead by his hands. I really couldn't save them. Truong then glanced over, grinding his. He couldn't swallow this anger. I didn't realize you were such a professional actor. You flip-flop so fast. The group of stupid women had no clue they were being played, and were about to throw their lives away for him. I want you to pay with your life, you murderer. Jung Tun, the so-called killer, was absolutely losing his mind because of these morons. Are you all completely brainless? Seriously? He pointed at the ground, screaming in their faces. Me and teammate just got here, and you're already calling me the killer. Use your heads. When would I have had time to do it? And Gui Hong Ha and her guards saw everything. Yelling wasn't enough, so he immediately turned his rage toward A Luan, and about killing that silenced guy. Look closely. Who's the one that actually leveled up? Who has his supplies right now? Isn't it obvious? Don't let him use you as a weapon without you even realizing it. Think for a second. I don't want to kill innocent people, but don't push me. Aluan thought back to how that woman acted earlier and realized something. Using them as weapons. Damn it. I fell for the trap too. Something felt off from the start. And now I know why. Logic wasn't working. So A Luan switched to his charm. Ladies, look at me. Would I ever lie to you? I'm your A Luan. Remember standing nearby. Truong Thun wanted to puke. It was absolutely revolting. Who would believe that garbage? How can people be this brainless? The women charged at him. A Luan would never lie. The four horsemen never lie. I believe whatever A Luan says. This guy is the killer. Kill him. Kill him. Truong Thun was surrounded and mobbed by the women. God. Today, I'm finally seeing what they call brainless fangirls. He channeled his energy and blasted them away. Get the hell away from me. Don't think you can push me around just because I'm a guy. But these women wouldn't let up. Kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him. Unhindered. Aluan smiled a mysterious smile. He casually threw his two teammates over his shoulder, getting ready to leave. He barely took a few steps before Truong Thun yanked him back. You bastard. You're not going anywhere. Hiding behind women. What kind of man are you? A stupid girl lunged forward and stabbed him with a knife. Don't you dare bully my A Luan. He hadn't wanted to hurt them, but they drew first blood. He wasn't going to just stand there and take it. Truong Thun's expression went dark as he looked at the foolish women. She was clinging to him. So he swung his arm and sent her flying. Are you insane? That little dagger can't even scratch me. He calmly pulled the blade out of his body. All the women were holding identical daggers for self-defense. He just tried to hurt A Luan. Don't let him get away. Yeah. Don't let him leave. Anyone who hurts A Luan has to die. Truong Thun didn't even have the energy to be angry anymore. His brain stalled, completely helpless against their stupidity. Are these women insane? No self-respect. No logic. No judgment. How are they any different from brainless zombies? Just then, the system popped up with an explanation. Crystal resonance can affect humans. It's just less effective than it is on zombies, he thought. People like this in the apocalypse will either be used or die anyway. Why should I show mercy? Crystal resonance. He decapitated them instantly, cleaning up the stupid mess. Meanwhile, Aluan carried Akian and Ahau away from the danger, setting them down by a nearby tree. Akian was exhausted but managed to speak. Thanks, brother. I didn't think you'd be able to save us in a life-or-death situation like that. But Ahau still had his wits about him and shared his theory. I get the feeling that guy didn't actually want to kill anyone. We just pushed him too far. Otherwise, with his power level, we would have been dead a long time ago. Just then, Aluan raised his knife. His face twisted with malice. Yeah, maybe. But what if I'm not ready to die yet? His level and power are way too high. Even if I become a Stage 1 Intermediate Awakener right now, I can't guarantee I'd escape. So, I gotta do what I gotta do. Aluan jammed the knife straight into Ahau's neck. Do me a favor and help me out. Brothers. He didn't just take them out one by one. He slaughtered both his ride-or-die teammates at the exact same time. After doing the dirty deed, Aluan stood there, soaking up the power, getting ready to level up again. Nope. Just because I brought you guys here doesn't mean I'm saving you. I just needed a quiet spot to wait for that guy to leave. I'm still gonna rule this whole settlement. He hit Tier 3 Intermediate Awakener. But right when he was feeling himself, a voice rang out from behind him. At first, I was actually thinking it had to be you. I just needed to grab the anti-radiation gear. And I didn't want to get dragged into your mess. But your absolute shamelessness successfully changed my mind. Zhang Chen clenched his fist and charged in. Fight start, you need to die. Aluan didn't even have a chance to run. He just stood there frozen, shaking like a leaf. Did I just see his level? No way. Is he a high-tier awakener? Does a monster like this actually exist? Aluan was so scared, his legs turned to jelly. He could only scream in panic. Hey, let's talk about this. You just want supplies. Right. I'll give you everything. Zhang Chen didn't say a word. He swung his sword, lightly slashing the ground and leaving a massive gash. Aluan scrambled to dodge in terror. Even if he fought back now, it would only delay his inevitable death. He couldn't beat this maniac, but with his current power, escaping shouldn't be hard. Zhang Chen attacked relentlessly, forcing him back. In the chaos, he smashed open the cages, releasing all the zombies inside. If those stupid women were useless, I guess I'll use these brainless freaks instead. Core resonance. Zhang Chen moved like a blur, dodging effortlessly. Aluan glanced back once, then turned and bolted without hesitation. It's risky, but with a zombie horde this big, buying even 1 second against that monster is worth it. Zhang Chen leaped high and stomped hard on his back. Aluan couldn't react in time and face-planted into the dirt. What do you want? Zhang Chen stood towering over him, pinning him down with his foot so he couldn't escape. Shut up, I ask. You answer, refusing to go down quietly. Aluan screamed in rage. What are you doing, you lunatic, you monster? No matter how much he snarled, Zhang Chen didn't let up. His level up meant nothing. He was total trash. All level. No skill. Speak. Your mission to stop the radiation monsters at the border was a lie too. Wasn't it? Wasn't it, eh? Luan lay still. Then a smirk crept across his face. Those stupid women. They believed whatever we told them. Who would actually risk their life fighting? I figured just give them a little taste of success, and we'd get all the resources without breaking a sweat. And leveling up was a piece of cake. Hey, how about you team up with me? We could be the Apocalypse Legends. We could live like kings here, better than the old world. Even better than that. Zhang Chen thought about it for a second. So, you guys never hunted the monsters, but the radiation monsters at the border actually exist. Right. He moved his hand to sheath his sword. What about the radiation gear? If you didn't go to the border? How did it get lost? Aluen answered quickly without thinking. I don't know, it wasn't important anyway. Forget that. What do you think about my Apocalypse Legends team-up idea? Before he could finish, Zhang Chen's sword slashed down. With a stone-cold face, he cursed him out. Legends my ass. Didn't I tell you to go die? You piece of trash. System automatically collecting core. Energy. 9,300. 7,540. Sky Splitter Axe at 80%. 1 Guild Seal. 230 dancing props. 520 basic water purifiers. 1 crossbow. 196 crossbow blueprints. 1 sharp short sword. 182 sharp short sword blueprints. 1 map of Bing City. 1 storage ring fragment. Number 722. Just dealt with this one. And another swarm is already rushing in. Zombies are swarming from all sides, cutting off every escape route. Staring at the massive zombie in front of him, Zhang Chen hid. A straggler. Drawing his blade, he let out a cold laugh. I'll send you on your way. Just as he raised it, a scream echoed out to stop him. Don't hurt him. Guanjin rushed out, shielding the zombie with her body. Brother Zhang, the radiation suits you need. I'll give them to you. I just beg you. If you want to kill, then kill both me and him together. Zhang Chen frowned, totally annoyed. But in the end, he raised his blade again, planning to slash through both the person and the zombie in one strike. Guanxin didn't expect things to turn out like this, and slumped to the ground in shock. Zhang Chen's voice was ice cold. Cut the act. Do you honestly think I won't kill you? Speak. You used the radiation suits to lure me here step by step. What is your goal? Tears streamed down her face. And finally, she broke down sobbing. My goal, of course, was to drag everyone here, straight to hell. From the moment I first saw you, I knew you could help me. Thinking back to that day, it was the Four Horsemen's concert. My boyfriend and I were suddenly dragged into this apocalypse. After adapting for a while, we started to accept reality, feeling that as long as we were together, there was nothing to worry about. But that's when everything changed. The Four Horsemen started acting like saviors, standing before everyone, claiming to fight against the radiation monsters. They organized their fans to scavenge for supplies. But gradually, I noticed there were fewer and fewer men in the camp. My boyfriend and I decided to escape. Then my boyfriend disappeared too, and I was pushed toward those four. Being chosen by the Four Horsemen is a blessing for you. What is your boyfriend anyway? Is it not normal for such a useless man to disappear? Loyalty to the Four Horsemen is our mission. Except for the Four Horsemen. All men deserve to die. Guan Xin's voice grew more and more helpless. To survive and reunite with him, I stayed in the camp. But in the end, when I found him, he had turned into something like that. She clenched her fists in rage and pounded the ground. It was the Four Horsemen who did this to him. And everyone else in the camp is an accomplice, including Wei Hongsha. What's even more shameless is that those four use girls to help them level up. Prostrate on the ground, Guan Xin sobbed until she couldn't make a sound. But they never actually went to the border to fight the radiation monsters. Those despicable liars. Zhang Chen's face darkened as he growled. So you used me to kill everyone here. Huss. She stood up abruptly and ran off, speaking as she went. I am so sorry for using you. But for someone like me to get revenge, I really had no other choice. Reaching a spot, she pulled off a cloth covering an object. Guan Xin took the item Zhang Chen was looking for and handed it over. Here are the protective suits I promised you. 4 sets in total. I've said what needed to be said. So go ahead and do it. I hope I can die together with my boyfriend. So the radiation suits were hidden here by you all along. No wonder searching the whole camp turned up nothing. Putting on the radiation suit, Zhang Chen replied with a sigh. I got what I needed. As for killing the people in the camp, I also got a lot of supplies out of it. Let's consider us even. He turned and walked away, not caring about them anymore. No. I have no reason to kill you. Besides, I'm in a hurry. If you want to die, be my guest. After walking a bit, Zhang Chen looked back at her and added, but does that zombie boyfriend of yours really want to die with you? Standing face to face with the giant zombie, Zhang Chen didn't even flinch. He just threw a few punches and kicks, taking it down easily. Guanxin saw this scene and screamed in panic. What are you doing? Zhang Chen stood up, smiling kindly, not forgetting to dust off his hands. I was just worried you couldn't kill it yourself. You know, just broke its arms. That's all. No need to thank me. After doing all that, this time he actually left without looking back. To the south of Tianyang City, there's a military base guarded by Dragon Country soldiers. If you don't die, go there, you've got a good brain. They'll welcome you to stay. Even with your zombie boyfriend. Guanxin hugged him tight. The military base in Tianyang City. Her mind couldn't stop thinking about what he just said. Does that zombie boyfriend of yours really want to die with you? Meanwhile, Zhang Chen leisurely walked away from the camp area, if she's actually smart enough. Next time at the southern military base. Maybe we'll meet again. At the Nanshan City Central Hospital, the obedience potion has 10 seconds left. The obedience potion has 9 seconds left. The obedience potion has 8 seconds left. Zhang Chen was getting more and more anxious. Oh God. Oh God. I'm not gonna make it. Is that girl gonna lose it? The moment the obedience potion wore off, Zhang Chen went crazy too. Wah, we're screwed. She's actually gone mad. He kicked the door open and rushed in, screaming in panic. Shi Yue. But unexpectedly, the scene before his eyes was Shi Yue and Xiao Shi playing happily together. I told you not to shake it. Mom Xiaozi is really playful. He approached Shi Yue from behind. Shi Yue. What is going on? Why did you let her out? While she was still stammering, not knowing how to answer, Xiao Shi whipped around, rushed over, hugged her tight. Mom Zhang Chen was terrified and looked down at the little girl. Dad Xiaoxi exclaimed happily. Daddy, Shi Yue didn't know what else to do. So she just told him, just play along for now, leaving him completely dumbfounded. What? What is this? Xiaoxi ate deliciously chicken legs, bread, all the snacks kids love. Her eyes were shining, completely ignoring the person in front of her. Zhang Chen looked at this and immediately asked, is this how she is after waking up? Remembers nothing. Appetite is huge. And she calls you mom. Shi Yue leaned her whole weight on him. After she fainted and woke up, it seems the imprinting effect triggered. Thinking of Zhao Ji before this, she let out a sigh of relief. Thank God it's only this. You weren't here. And I just let her out on my own. It was so risky. She huddled close to him, lowering her head and closing her eyes. I'm sorry. She just looked at me so pitifully like that. I really didn't have the heart to stop her, the little girl. Shi Yue gently walked over and stroked her hair. But luckily, Xiao Shi is still Xiao Shi. Even if she doesn't remember anything, she's still Xiao Shi. The little girl beamed with happiness as her mom patted her head. Whatever she doesn't know and whatever she's forgotten, we'll just teach her again, bit by bit. So, over the next 2 days, Zhang Chen meticulously guided Xiao Shi through every little thing, taking care of her just like his own flesh. And if you want to get to know the world again, let's start with Peppa Pig. Hey, don't just learn how to oink. However, the things Xiao Shi was interested in were the complete opposite of the lessons. Ha ha ha. The little girl held a massive gun and sprayed bullets wildly into the crowd of zombies. She didn't stop until they were smashed to bits, then happily hopped around calling out, Dad, Daddy. Look. Daddy Zhang Chen clapped and cheered on the surface. Whoa. Amazing. You didn't back down an inch killing those zombies. But quit calling me Dad. Call me Boss. And of course, She just yelled back. Boss Dad. It made him want to explode with helplessness. No matter how much she messed around, the two of them kept discussing the mission. Little G is recovering really fast. If she could remember the past, that'd be great. But can't force memories. She's doing fine now. Yeah. So with little Zhai's current state, we should keep moving toward the crystal lake. Total crystal energy is currently 21.00. Total gathered cores is 4. That morning, Zhang Chen turned to little Shi and shouted, "Little mouse, quit playing. We gotta move out after lunch." She puffed out her cheeks, gave them the side eye, and completely ignored him. Then she suddenly took off running like crazy. Zhang Chen panicked and yelled, "Hey, why are you running?" He and Shi Yue rushed after her. "Seriously, now I gotta chase her down." Shi Yue, bring the plane around to the hospital corridor for extraction. Zhang Chen headed deeper inside, calling out as he went, "Mouse, little mousey, stop messing around. We need to go, suddenly." A weird noise echoed out. He instantly dropped into a combat stance. What's that sound? Zhang Chen bolted down the stairs. If he went any faster, he'd be flying. He shouted, "Little Shi, what are you doing?" pointing his blade towards her. He warned, "It's a weeper, little Shi. Get over here now. I didn't realize this thing was still in the building. Damn, system hints are too slow." Dad, little Shi stood next to another woman and said, "She's pretty, I dressed her up. She's mine. If we go, I'm taking her with me." Zhang Chen was stunned. "Are you?" "Shu Rui Na. You turned into this." The pink-haired woman pointed at the syringes beside her, one surprise after another. His face went dark. "Haven't seen you in a few days. It turns out you've been secretly injecting yourself. You haven't turned back into a human yet, but you look a lot better. Wonder if your mind has recovered." As he crouched down in front of her, little Ji panicked. "Boss Dad, you're not allowed to hurt her." But Zhang Chen had no intention of attacking. "Hey, Xu Hui Na. We're heading to the Crystal Fall Zone to find crystals. You want to come with us?" A miserable wail drifted from the plane in the sky, drawing the zombies below. Little Shi screamed, clinging to the doorframe, refusing to let go. "Boo-hoo, my pretty zombie baby." Zhang Chen flew the plane with a helpless look on his face. Dealing with this weird headache, Qi Yue gently comforted her. "It's okay. She'll be safe staying here. Come on. Sit down." But little Ji vented her grievances. "It's all Boss Dad's fault. Boss Dad was too mean. He scared her away." Zhang Chen was out of options. As he flew the plane, he turned back to explain. "Why are you blaming me?" She felt like her condition was unstable. "That's why she didn't come with us." He sighed, trying to sound as sincere as possible. "If she wants to join us later, she'll find her way." Little Shi sniffled, walking up to the pilot's seat. "Really?" Shi Yue chimed in to back him up. "Brother Chen wouldn't lie to you. Stop crying now. Go back and sit down." Zhang Chen's voice dropped to a warning tone. "Even if she doesn't come, no crying allowed. I don't spoil brats." Like a kid denied a toy by an adult. She was ready to bawl her eyes out. He was the typical strict parent. No means no. "Don't think tears will work on me." The plane kept flying on, and the conversation up there just kept going. Shi Yue called out awkwardly, "Brother Chen." But he wouldn't budge an inch. "See that? Shi Yue, don't spoil her. You have no idea. I ran into a horde of fangirls earlier." Upon arrival, Zhang Chen took the lead. He easily cleared every obstacle in their path. At the blockade zone where the meteor had crashed, right next to Nanshan City, Zhao Shi looked around and gasped. "The trees here are huge." Shi Yue nodded in agreement. "Mho. And they're really dense too." "Walking ahead," he explained. "Starting from here, we're entering the meteor crash blockade zone. There's a high chance of intense radiation." "Si Yue, what are the numbers looking like?" She checked her watch carefully. I'm not entirely sure. But if this is just the border of the blockade, it might not be dangerous yet. Back in our world, radiation is measured in grays, sieverts, and röntgens. The lethal limit for a human body is 100 roentgens. But the unit here is TT. The reading is fluctuating between 0 and 1. Zhang Chen suddenly realized something he had totally forgotten. Because the world structures were so similar, he forgot they belonged to two different civilizations. Suddenly, a system notification popped up. Hidden System TT is the radiation unit of the blue Mercury star. Normal humans can withstand a limit of 200 TT. Awakened ones, regardless of rank, have a limit of 2,600 TT. Radiation damage can be reduced via energy shield skills by consuming a large amount of crystals as the price to pay for protecting the body. For a short time, radiation suits can block 500 TT. Once radiation exceeds the suit's tolerance limit, it loses all protective effect. Corpse-type infected mutants are immune to radiation, but when radiation exceeds 1,500 TT, the zombie virus loses activity. Above 3,000 TT, the virus begins to die. Type X biohumans can currently withstand 200 TT of radiation. Depending on environmental changes, resistance will gradually increase. Reading through the long list of system info, he cursed under his breath. Adapting to the environment, its resistance keeps rising. That is just perverted. Standing nearby, Xiao Shi didn't get who he was talking to. Perverted. What is a pervert? Zhang Chen suddenly forgot himself. Reaching out to cover her mouth. It's exactly that thing you're hiding in the third row. Third slot of your storage ring. Shi, Yue. TT is the radiation unit here. A normal person's limit is 200 TT. Just to be safe, we should put on our hazmat suits. Okay. She agreed immediately. All right. Let's all suit up. Let's move out. Walking behind with Shi Yue, Xiao Shi asked curiously, Mama, what is this thing along the way? The two of them didn't seem worried at all, chatting happily like it was a normal day. Xiao Si, why do you still have this? Throw it away. Now, the little girl, not knowing why, asked back. Why? Leading the group, Zhang Chen sighed helplessly. Could you two please show a little tension? He thought it was a jungle. But turns out this place used to be a city, without humans around to disturb it. Its appearance had completely changed. The deeper they went, the bigger the trees got. Even cars were lifted high into the air. Looking down at a sign lying on the ground, he confirmed. Forest Park. This is the country where the crystal fell. Hai Dued checked the radiation gauge on her wrist. Then turned to him. Brother Chen. Radiation levels just hit 230 TTS. You were right. The closer we get to the crystal, the stronger the radiation gets. He scanned the area carefully. Starting from here, this is a zone where humans can't survive. But the whole way here, we haven't seen a single zombie. It's actually kinda unsettling, even though those simps from the Four Horsemen camp never made it to the border. We know for a fact there are radiation monsters here. Is it because of them they ventured deeper into a specific zone? Hai Duyet reported. Radiation levels here just broke 1,000 Tétes, but little Ji was dancing around next to them. Whoa. Is this where we're going? Looks super fun. Before they could react, she darted inside. I'm gonna go check it out, leaving the two of them frozen. Unable to stop her. You idiot, don't just run in there like that. Little Shi's eyes went wide. These trees are huge. Zhang Chen and Hai Duet chased right after her. Hey little mouse. We don't know what's out here. Why are you running around like crazy? Suddenly, little Shi spotted something and started giggling. Boss Dad, there's something over there. Zhang Chen snapped his head around. What is it? As they got closer, a shadow flashed past them. Hearing a rustle like something dashing by, he yelled out in panic. Watch out, something's coming, but it wasn't a human. It was a creature that looked exactly like a fire phoenix. It didn't attack, just swooped over their heads. All three looked up, hearts pounding. They expected a brutal fight any second. But the bird just flapped its wings and disappeared, leaving little She with sparkling eyes, cheering in excitement. Whoa, so pretty. Those feathers are gorgeous, I want. Zhang Chen's face went dark as he yanked her back to his side. Stop it. Are you a wild animal or something? It's gone. Suddenly, the hidden system chimed with a notification about an energy beast, which relies on absorbing radiation to grow. This species is a C-rank red feather energy beast. Adult form. He rubbed his chin, deep in thought. Energy beasts. The radiation monsters we've heard rumors about must be these things. But it didn't look that dangerous. Though if it was, I'm not sure I could beat it anyway. While he was busy analyzing, he didn't notice little She sneaking up behind him. Her eyes were shining as she latched onto his arm. Boss Dad, catch one. Catch one. I want to keep it. I want to keep it. Zhang Chen shot her down immediately. It was a hassle, and he was too lazy to ask for more trouble. No way. Non-negotiable. Let's keep moving. He was strictly against spoiling kids. Definitely not because he couldn't beat the monster. The radiation levels were spiking, rising at a dizzying rate. 1,500 T-tests, 2,000 T-tests, 2,100 T-tests, 2,200 T-tests, 2,300 T-tests. They were deep inside the zone now. Normal humans couldn't possibly handle the physical strain in these conditions. Zhang Chen noticed it immediately and turned to check on Hai Duet. How are you holding up? You don't look so good. She struggled to take a step and replied, I'm fine. It's probably just psychological. I feel a bit drained. Brother Chen. Starting from here. Every few steps we take, the radiation spikes again. Looks like we're getting closer to the crystal. Little Ji was right behind him. I'm so tired. I want to sleep. Zhang Chen was calculating everything in his head. 2,400 TTs. Even with the anti-radiation gear, we've hit the absolute limit for an awakened. The radiation levels are only going to spike higher from here. If the numbers jump suddenly, with Shi Yue's rank, she won't survive the exposure, and Little Zai's resistance seems to burn through her stamina to work. Once he made up his mind, he turned to them. From this point on, I'm going on alone. You guys head back to the safe zone and wait for me. Of course, those two weren't gonna just listen. But I want to go too. Zhang Chen immediately offered a deal. No beating around the bush. He got straight to the point. Just protect Mom. Okay, I'll be back in a bit. If I find a non-aggressive energy beast, I'll let you keep it as a pet. Deal. Who could say no to that? You promised if you catch one, I get to keep it. He added quickly. But you have to show Mom first. Only if she says yes. Then you can keep it. Shi Yue stood there blushing. Zhang Chen was already acting like they were a family, calling her Mom, unnoticed. Rui Na had quietly followed them. Zhang Chen headed into the radiation zone alone. The radiation rose with every step. 4,950 TTs. 4,950. If he took another step, even a tiny one, his anti-radiation suit would fail. This was insane. The radiation was becoming visible, flowing around him, visible to the naked eye. But the meteorite core was right there. Hesitating now was useless. He decided to risk it all. 5,000 TTs. The suit started disintegrating. It couldn't hold up anymore. Waiting until the suit was gone, he activated his energy barrier and jumped straight into the crystal pit. He slowly approached the spot he could see. Found it. This is the meteorite core, the most powerful energy source in the world. It's tiny, but looking at that energy density, this thing is equivalent to at least 5 kilograms. That little lab rat experiment Shu Rui Na did back then only used 1/1000th of the energy from a shard of the outer shell, and it turned that mouse into a monster. Remembering that thing, Zhang Chen instinctively pulled his hand back. He didn't dare touch it. Right now, without even a protective suit, direct contact would probably kill him instantly. But just the dust falling from this core was enough to mutate the world's entire ecology and destroy a civilization. And now, the purest core of the meteorite is right in front of me. The energy here is massive. No way am I missing this chance. Can I put it in my inventory? Can I even absorb it? Suddenly, a system notification popped up. Unique eternal meteorite core. Storable in inventory. Contains violent biological energy. Possesses mysterious eternal power. Upon contact, it will trigger a terrifying energy backlash. Even 1 second of contact will require at least 10 days to digest. Assuming peak condition, absorb the energy completely, and your power will rise to a whole new level. During the digestion of violent energy, you are immune to all damage. Hearing that, he made his choice instantly. It means I won't die. That's good enough for me. Guess this energy is mine. But then, bam, Shu Ruina lunged out from behind. She dove straight for the crystal, trying to grab it. Zhang Chen freaked out and yanked her back. Why are you here? Don't touch that. No, you can't handle this much radiation, damn it. I messed up. I thought the levels were too high for anyone to follow, but she's not even wearing a hazmat suit. And she's been tailing me the whole time. What do you want? Don't you know? This stuff will make the zombie virus go dormant. This isn't what you want. Shu Runa must have figured out that the radiation suppresses the zombie virus's control over the body, so she tried to use the meteor core to completely kill the virus inside her. But that's impossible. You're insane. You're already a walking corpse. You need the virus just to move. If the virus dies, you die too. To think she just exposed herself to that insane radiation level, without any protection. She must have reached her limit by now. They say there's a fine line between genius and insanity. This girl, definitely insane. A total lunatic. Whatever. I'll just leave her be. Not my problem. There won't be another crazy one like her. Actually, if she stays here, she's done for. Boosting the energy shield. I gotta get her out of the radiation zone. Fast, deep in the safe zone. Shi Yue was searching everywhere for her wild daughter. Xiaoxi. 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 Where are you? No matter how much she yelled, Xiaoxi didn't answer. She was too busy staring at baby birds in a nest. Hey little bird. Come home with me. Not even 5 seconds later, Zhang Chen appeared right behind her. His face was dark and scary, terrifying the little rat. What did you say you wanted to bring home? Xiaoxi jumped and spun around. Boss Dad, why are you back so soon? He lowered his voice, emphasizing every word. Didn't I tell you? Absolutely not. Then Zhang Chen started disciplining her. Shi Yue heard the ruckus and panicked. Brother Chen Xiaoxi. He grabbed her by the collar and jumped down from the tree. Shi Yue rushed over. Thank goodness. I finally found you. Xiaoxi saw her and immediately tried to snitch. Boo-hoo Mama Yue, Boss Dad hit me. Zhang Chen got heated and exploded again. That was going easy on you. If you don't listen, I'll tie you up with a rope. But Xiaoxi was completely ignoring his lecture, because her eyes were glued to something nearby. Wait. What violent dad? Pretty zombie doll spotting Shu Ruina. Xiaoxi sprinted over there. Shi Yue explained. Brother Chen brought her back with him earlier. Why is Shu Ruina here? When did she start following us? Why does she look like this? Zhang Chen walked over to them. She followed me. She wanted to use the meteor radiation to kill the zombie virus inside her body. Now she's in this state. I don't know if we can save her. Here. Xiaoxi took a big sniff, but the smell of rotting flesh hit her hard, making her almost throw up. Gross, she just smells like a rotting corpse now. Is she not a zombie anymore? He let out a sigh, thinking. Asterisk. She's insane enough to experiment on her own body. Asterisk, turning into a zombie, then risking death just to destroy the zombie cells to become normal again. Talk about ironic. Shi Yue turned to him. Brother Chen, do we need to bury her? He tapped away on his system screen and replied. No need for that right now. Her body is special. There might still be a chance to turn this around. You never know. I might be stuck at the crater for a while. Here, take these supplies. Seeing the gear he pulled out of thin air, Hai Duet froze. Weapons and supplies. Are you gonna be gone that long? Wait. You're going times the crater. Are you insane? The radiation levels there are. Even as the waves of radiation hit him, then was quick to reassure her. Don't worry. I can handle it. You two just take care of yourselves. Wait for me. I'm off. And to Hai. Listen to Hai Daye. If you pick up any random junk again, you're gonna be in big trouble. With that, he bolted, heading straight for the crystal crater. Hai Duet called out after him. Then please be careful, entering the high radiation zone. Then grimaced. Getting close to this place always feels nasty. He reached his destination in no time. Once he steps into the core radiation stream, his hazmat suit will be useless. So be it. Asterisk. Deep breath. Asterisk. He inhaled sharply and soul burn level 5 berserk. As the massive wave of radiation hit him, his whole body turned blood red. Veins and muscles bulging out. He used blink to get close. And now he was hovering right over the crater's mouth, finally going down. Gotta absorb it. He grabbed the crystal core tight. But the thing resisted. Can't absorb it. Then used every ounce of his strength. The radiation was chewing through his energy shield fast. Was he gonna have to give up? His eyes suddenly flared up. I can't go down this easy. No way am I quitting. Absorb. Damn it, finally. Got it. The crystal core. Its power is insane. Off the charts. Even my inventory space might not be able to contain it. What the inventory can't suppress its energy. The core invaded Then's body, making him feel like he was shattering into a million pieces. What kind of freakish energy is this? I'm a high-tier level 1 awakened. Maxed out my skills and I still can't take it, damn it, my body. It's melting away. Was that ominous warning actually right? Meanwhile, back in the safe zone, Tu Hai perked up at every sound, checking if he was back. Hai Duet couldn't bear watching her. She thought, asterisk, Tu Hai hasn't slept or rested in days. Asterisk, she seems used to this hell, but she just keeps staring into the woods. Asterisk, what is she looking for times? She forced a smile. Tu Hai, stop staring. Come eat something. Up you go. Little Mouse paused. Tu Hai hesitated. She made up her mind. Mama Hai Duet. I'm gonna go get boss dad. You wait here. Okay? Before Hai Duet could react, the girl bolted into the forest. She vanished. Huh. What Tu Hai? Come back. But Little Mouse was getting faster. She scanned the terrain as she ran. Smells like radiation. Yuck. Not tasty at all. What has boss dad been doing in there for days? The radiation smell is fading now. After bounding through the woods, she finally reached the crystal crater. The smell was coming from this big hole. She peered inside. Her eyes lit up. Found him. Boss dad. Tu Hai skipped happily toward the shadowy figure. Boss dad. Why are you sleeping here? Mama Hai Duet made food, let's go home. But all she found was a dried-up corpse. Barely looking human. She stared, emotions crashing down, and let out a scream that shook the whole forest. But little Hai came back panting, holding a motionless body tight. Mama Shi Yue. Her voice sounded weak. Shi Yue turned around, her eyes wide with terror. Little Hai. Where did you go? I was just about to go find you. Little Hai looked up, her face unusually serious. I went to find Boss Papa. Shi Yue froze, staring closely at the person the little mouse carried back. Her voice trembled with a mix of anger and worry. Brother Chen. Brother Chen. She rushed over and knelt down to check his stiff body. She felt like she was suffocating. Why? Why is he like this? How did this happen? Didn't you say there wouldn't be any danger? You liar. Little Hai was gasping for air but still tried to comfort her. Mama Shi Yue. Don't cry. Boss Papa is okay. Shi Yue looked up, tears still streaming down her face. She looked back at the motionless man. You're telling me he's okay. But look at this. No breath. No heartbeat at all. Yet. The little mouse remained firm. It's really okay. Boss Papa is just sleeping. Mama Shi Yue really doesn't need to worry. She clenched her fists. Little Hai's words sounded ridiculous, but her eyes were so pure. Full of faith. Ji Yue went silent. Deep in thought. I don't believe Brother Chen is gone either. He's too strong to die that easily. Little Hai is simple-minded, but her instincts have never been wrong. So if Brother Chen is in this state now, and Little Hai is too innocent, then I have to step up. I have to take his place and look after everyone. She wiped her tears. Determined to do everything for him. Little Hai trotted over to Shi Yue. Her eyes sparkled with excitement as she pointed at the parked aircraft. Whoa, 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 Mama Shi Yue. Look, Boss Papa left a helicopter for you. Are we going to fly up in the sky again? She smiled softly. She gently stroked the fuselage. Looking it over. It was the clearest proof that Brother Chen had prepared for this. Yeah. After we eat. We're going to our new home in a different zone. The survival squad cautiously approached the rally point. The tension was tight enough to snap. There are 3 of them. We might be able to handle this. Captain Dong Shijun crouched low behind a concrete slab. He watched the 3 giant zombies moving nearby and whispered firmly. Wait a sec. I'll deal with that straggler. You guys flank them from behind. Use the structures to distract the other 2. Don't let them get close until I take this one down. A soldier quickly nodded, signaling he understood. The captain gripped the handle of his massive blade. Then he waved his hand. Move out. He led the way toward the lone zombie. His body merged with the shadows, gliding silently along the ground. Everything was going according to plan, until a loud noise drew attention. A sudden scream shattered the silence. Li spun around instantly. Face pale. We haven't reached the designated spot yet. Why so loud? The guy who made the noise was trembling as he pushed himself up. His face was white with fear. I'm sorry. I was so nervous I tripped. Another member looked anxiously at the captain. He lowered his voice. Captain. The situation. That zombie heard the noise. It's locked onto this area and roaring. Dong Shijun gripped his weapon tighter, eyes burning with rage. No choice now. Let's do this. Li shouted in panic. Captain, the zombie roared furiously. There was no avoiding the fight now. Dong Shijun muttered, unable to hide his despair. We're screwed. The captain let out a cold, helpless laugh. Ha ha. We are in deep trouble this time. Dong Shijun charged straight at the nearest zombie. His eyes glowed red. Fists clenched as he roared in fury. Damn it, come get some. He gritted his teeth and jumped high. I just need to take one down first. He threw a punch straight at its face. It stumbled back. But then, a claw swung from the side, smashing right into his chest. Dong Shijun stumbled and went flying. Li screamed when she saw the captain get knocked away. Captain, someone in the squad shouted out. Li. Cover Captain Dong. Use this chance to run. But Dong Shijun spat out a mouthful of blood and smirked, standing up even though his body was running on fumes. Run. You think that's my style? Besides, if I run, I'd just be leaving you guys as snacks. Right, the zombies roared, their guttural laughter sounding absolutely ghastly. Dong Shijun poured all his strength into activating his ultimate skill. His whole body burst with blinding light. Focused energy combo blast Li, and the teammates rushed over. The captain let out a tired chuckle, asking everyone, your captain is pretty amazing. Huh, took care of those guys all by myself. Now, hurry up and support me a bit. I'm a little drained. Li looked terrified, with tears welling in her eyes. She screamed, Captain, look out behind you. He bewilderedly whipped around to check the situation. Seeing the scene in front of him, Dong Shijun's face went dark, his whole body trembling. Meanwhile, elsewhere, little Z sat next to Zi Yue, making a grumpy face. Mama Shi Yue, I'm hungry. I want chocolate. She sighed softly and gave an awkward smile. Sorry, little she. Right now, our supplies only have bread left. Wait until we get back to Tianyang City to eat. Okay, little Sai pouted. Reaching out to poke Zhang Chen's face. Boss Papa is the worst. Why didn't he prepare yummy food beforehand? So hungry. So hungry, I want yummy food. Shi Yue could only look helpless. We actually had a lot of food. It's just that you eat too much. Little she. And you're picky. Only eating snacks and chocolate. Is this the downside of spoiling children? A voice echoed from outside the plane. Shi Yue looked out to observe for a moment. The captain can't hold on much longer. What do we do? Dong Shijun struggled to stand, signaling everyone to gather. Everyone, come over here. He pulled a satchel of explosives from his waist. His eyes serious. I'll figure out a way to stall them. Captain, you guys leave immediately? Got it. A panicked soldier tried to stop him. No way, how can we just leave you behind and run? Captain? What are you doing with those explosives? Dong Shijun shouted. Turn around. His voice mixed with anger and despair. Go now, that's an order. Suddenly, someone screamed. Chocolate. It was none other than little Ji. Then Ji Yu asked in confusion. What? Dong Shijun was already prepared to die with the zombies. Die, right at that moment. Little Shi swooped down from afar. Don't explode it. If it explodes, there won't be any left. Shi Wei was terrified. Little C, what are you doing? The scene was total chaos. Although his body was falling apart, Dong Shijun still tried to stand firm. His gaze fixed determinedly ahead. Little Shi whipped around to look at him, dropping a warning. Don't explode it. Dong Shijun trembled violently, thinking to himself, is this a level 4, a talking zombie king? The little girl snatched the explosive charge right out of his hands. Then she threw it straight at the zombie horde, causing an earth-shattering explosion. Little Shi leaped high into the air. Get out of my way. With sparkling eyes, she moved forward, smiling brightly without a shred of fear. A chocolate bar in her hand. I love this, hee. This time I have enough to eat. It's all stuff I like. The plane fired weapons down. The zombies roared in pain, clutching their heads and retreating. Shi Yue watched anxiously from the plane. Little C. You're really being too reckless. If Brother Chen finds out, he's definitely going to spank you. Standing amidst the massive zombies, the little girl replied calmly. Boss Papa is a sleepyhead. He won't know. Then, she looked up. Mama Shi Yue, you won't snitch on me. Right. Shi Yue sighed and coughed a few times, then nodded. No. But there won't be a next time. The situation was tense. Li from the squad stared at little Shi, asking nervously, Captain, what's going on? Who are these guys? They're insane. Dong Tiquan shook his head, fear creeping into his sharp gaze. No clue. But at least they aren't enemies. Just stay quiet and watch. With our current strength, if we get dragged into this mess, we're toast. Suddenly, a scream rang out. Trong Than's dried-up body plummeted from the plane. Hai Du Yet panicked and screamed. Rather than the fierce battle between the teams and the zombie horde, was getting more chaotic by the second. Trong Than's body got swallowed up by the sea of undead. Screams echoed everywhere. To He's red, teary eyes couldn't hide the terror and despair. Oh no. Boss Dad's being targeted. The massive zombie horde closed in on his dried-up body. On the plane, Hai Duyet was losing it, rather than down below. Tu Hai ignored the danger and rushed into the center to save him. Get lost. Don't you dare hurt the boss dad. Amidst the thick dust and smoke, Leela shouted as he witnessed the horrific scene. Captain, that guy is done for. There won't even be bones left. The air grew heavy. Even though they were strong, they couldn't handle that many zombies. Right then, something weird happened. A strange energy burst from the center of the fight. In a flash, Trong Than officially woke up. shocking everyone around him, especially Dong Tich Quan's group. Captain. In this? What is this? I don't know. Looks like Truong. Then he looked down at his limbs. Awake at last. That deep sleep was annoying. Finally awake. Instantly. Everything around him seemed to freeze. A notification popped up in his head. Current rank high tier awakened body level 1. This? Truong then realized. Wait. Did I just level up? High tier awakened body level 1. Automatic full talent buff. Plus 20 talent points. Plus 300 skill crystals. All attributes leveled up 100%. Acquired ultimate skill Annihilation Finger. Annihilation Finger shoots a sharp beam from the fingertip, dealing 1,500% damage. If the target isn't dead, they take 100% damage every second. Lasts for 10 seconds. Skill cooldown 20 hours. Crystal Core Energy activated. More superhuman energy awaiting unlock. The higher the rank, the more you unlock. The absorption and utilization rate of crystal energy will also increase. Suddenly, the zombies roared again. The people outside were scared he'd get hurt right after waking up. Brother Than? Look out. Trong Than pointed a single finger, and they were easily wiped out. Just one finger blasted through several buildings in a row. Everyone's jaws hit the floor in pure shock. Captain, am I hallucinating this? Looks like we found someone totally OP. Inside the room, the tension was suffocating. Ace's eyes were full of rage and anxiety. His voice was rushed, like he wanted to vent his anger. Have you found the owner of the ice crystal flower yet? The girl across from him bowed her head slightly, hands trembling like she just got bad news. She exhaled, trying to keep her voice steady. Manager. The guy who supplied the ice crystal flower before. To you. He's dead. Heavy breathing filled the room, mixed with fury. He ground his teeth, growling every word. What? Asa slapped her hard. A sharp smack rang out. You useless trash. Why didn't you look for him sooner? The 3-day deadline is almost here. If Truong then comes back and doesn't see the ice crystal flower, we're all dead meat. From the heavy darkness, a figure stepped out. Cold eyes scanned everything. Then he asked softly, voice tinged with surprise. Oh, you've met Zhang Chen before. The guy froze, looking back with a confused face. But before he could answer, a commanding voice rang in his ear. Where is Zhang Chen? That's member number 513. Kim Dong-sok. Only a clenched fist was visible. Murderous intent radiated heavily as he choked the guy and lifted him high. I give you 3 seconds to answer, or you die. Fear seized his mind completely. Asa thought to himself, this guy's aura is insane. Who is he, friend or foe of Zhang Chen? Under the crushing pressure, he tried his best to look down. Guessed. Zhang Chen went northwest. I don't know what business you have with him. The sentence wasn't even finished. A scream of pain rang out. A clean, decisive strike. Asa was sent flying like a sandbag. Kim Dong-sok glanced around coldly, muttering in a hoarse voice. You talk too much. No hesitation. He turned and ordered. Boys, lock onto the location. Come with me to kill him. Avenge Park Chang Rak. A spine-chilling laugh echoed from the crowd. Hey, I just want one of his arms. The rest of the parts belong to you guys. On another battlefield, a fierce fight just ended. Xiao Si panted, looking at the large man in front of her, eyes full of admiration. Boss. Dad. You're the goat. You got bitten by a zombie, and you're totally fine. Zhang Chen smirked, his voice calm like it was nothing strange. Yeah. Don't be so surprised. Dad leveled up. So, before he could finish, a sense of danger hit. He immediately turned and snapped. Watch out. In a split second, screams filled the air. Help, Captain. Save me. A miserable shriek rang out, followed by the sound of a body being crushed. The air smelled of blood. The captain gritted his teeth, eyes red as he yelled. Damn it. Xiao Xing is dead. Amidst the chaos, someone screamed in despair. Captain, let's run. There isn't just one tank nearby. In the middle of the chaos, Zhao Longquan suppressed his pain, clenching his fists and deepening his voice. I'll cover the— Everyone get out of here quickly. Shi Yue spun around, eyes revealing pure panic. Chaotic footsteps echoed, blending with the terrifying roars of the monsters. Chaos swept in. Zhao Longquan fell to the ground, his body stained with fresh blood. A trembling, worried voice called his name. He startled and looked back. His eyes softened, recognizing the person in front of him. Shi Yue, why are you here? She rushed over, looking anxiously at his wounds, tears welling up. You're hurt. The situation was critical. And before they could catch a breath, another force struck. This is— Zhao Longquan frowned immediately, reacting fast as lightning. Not good. Suddenly, from the outside, another force crashed in, slamming straight into that zombie. It stumbled, disoriented, and collapsed. Zhao Longquan grabbed Xiyue and pulled her aside. Get out of the way. Xiaoxi screamed frantically from behind him. Boss. Dad, you almost smashed Shi Yue. Ha ha. Jiang Chen laughed awkwardly, sounding a bit embarrassed. Oops. Emergency situation. My control was a bit. His figure walked closer, eyes full of concern. Shi Yue. Captain Zhao. You guys aren't hurt. Right. She smiled with relief and called out softly. Brother Chen. Gratitude surged in her heart. Shi Yue bowed gratefully. We're okay. Thank you for saving me and the brothers. Before the atmosphere could even settle, all eyes turned toward him in unison. Everyone couldn't hide their shock and disbelief. Is that Jiang Chen? Was that him just now? No way. That can't be right. Did that kid seriously just instant kill a giant beast, with eyes popping out of their heads? They let out a quiet sigh, so they didn't see it wrong. Even heavy weapons barely scratched those giant beasts. Yet he wiped it out in a split second. But then, memories came flooding back. Some of them remembered meeting Jiang Chen before. He definitely wasn't this powerful back then. He and Xiaoxi just leaped straight down from the nearby building like it was nothing. Approaching them, Captain Zhao stepped up too, keeping it real and speaking first. Jiang Chen. Thanks for the save back there. Jiang Chen just gave, his voice calm and polite. Captain Zhao, weren't you searching for supplies in the other sector? What are you doing running over here? Captain Zhao sighed, his face looking totally ashamed and helpless. Honestly, it's embarrassing. My team and I were investigating some foreign forces nearby, but we got surrounded by giant beasts. We lost a lot of good people. Seeing the patchy wounds on the captain, Jiang Chen frowned and warned him. Captain, you're hurt. Go back to base and heal up. But Captain Zhao shook his head, stubborn as ever. Our mission isn't finished yet. If we go back now, I'm afraid. Jiang Chen cut him off. His eyes were kind but firm. Keep searching, your body won't be able to take it. Health is the ultimate currency. Man. The air got heavy for a second. Jiang Chen smirked and continued. Besides, I want to come with you and get things sorted out. Right then, a clear voice rang out. Xiao Si, are you hungry again? Zhao Longquan burst out laughing. All right then. Let's head back together. He turned to the girl. So, Xiao Si, bring Shu Ruina with you. Xiao Shi grinned happily. You got it. Boss. Suddenly, a familiar sound cut through the air, a soft dog bark. Woof. Kim Dong-sok went on high alert immediately. What's the situation following that direction? His eyes went dark as he scanned his memory. I remember the Dragon Kingdom base is over there. The people in that base have been investigating us. A cold smile twisted the corner of his lips. Perfect. We'll take them all out today. Who? Over here. A strange noise echoed in the dark. The guards whipped around, eyes sharp as knives. Tension skyrocketed as a black shadow flew at them. Meanwhile, inside the base, Zhao Longquan looked at the person on the emergency table and asked, Zhang Chen, who is this? He cleared his throat, acting all mysterious. Long story. She's Shu Ruina, a researcher. Zhang Chen waved his hand, adding, she specializes in researching zombies, and she's hiding a ton of secrets about them. Captain Zhao frowned, repeating it. Secrets about zombies. Zhang Chen nodded. Dead serious. Like finding a treasure chest? Exactly. Her condition is critical. We can't let anything happen to her. Captain Zhao. Does the base have a doctor? Get them to check her out. Okay. Zhao Longquan turned quickly. I'm on it. But before he could take a step, a strange noise hit, and the ground shook like someone was dancing on the roof. Xiao Shi asked in a panic. What was that sound? Zhao Longquan frowned, sounding annoyed. Damn it, something's wrong. He spun around, waving his hand to order. You guys wait here. I'll go check it out. Xiao Shi rushed behind him, eyes full of worry. Brother, be careful. He sprinted to the base gate, and the scene nearly gave him whiplash. A group of strangers was stomping down the fence, marching in aggressively like they owned the place. Kim Dong-sok laughed menacingly. So this is the Dragon Kingdom military base. What a joke. So fragile, one kick and it's totally wrecked. The soldiers in the base started screaming the moment they saw it. What the hell is happening? Zhao Longquan jumped out front, looking like he was ready to kill someone. He angrily shouted, Who are you? Looking at the girls in the base. Their eyes lit up like headlights. Whoa. Look at all the chicks they got here. The guy next to the leader licked his lips and grinned wickedly. So boss? Are we sticking to the old rules? He nodded, his voice sharp as a knife. Obviously. Kill the men. Capture the women. While the gang laughed maniacally, a loud shout rang out. Don't move. Zhao Longquan kept a cold face, hands on his hips like he was busting a crime. Who are you people? Why did you break into our base? The others whispered. Hey, this guy's a pretty boy. I hate pretty boys the most. Leave him to me. Watch me chop him into pieces. Kim Dong-suk smirked viciously. Hey you. You. And those two over there. Stay with me. The rest of you. Split up and drag Zhang Chen out here for me. Hearing that name, Zhao Longquan felt like he'd been struck by lightning, thinking to himself, did he just say? Zhang Chen. The gang leaped into the attack, instantly taking down people in the base. A lackey behind Kim Dong-sok reminded them, Hey, when you guys hit the women, make sure you don't hit their faces. He laughed with pure contempt. Ha ha ha. It's hard to hold back when the opponents are weak as shrimp. Zhao Longquan unleashed a barrage of bullets at them. Damn it, how dare you look down on us. Get them butt in a split second. Kim Dong-sok had already flown right up to him. Trash like you dare to show off in front of a master. You won't last one hit against me. The gun in his hand shattered into fragments. With no other choice left, Zhao Longquan threw his body forward to tackle him. Brothers, attack now. Killing shouts rang out as everyone rushed in to attack. But Kim Dong-sok anticipated it and dodged easily. Is that it? I can handle this all by myself. Saying that, he grabbed the captain and threw him at the crowd. Everyone panicked and pulled back their weapons. Captain. This guy dared to use the captain as a human shield. Kim Dong-suk handled it effortlessly, not forgetting to scold them. Idiots. With this little skill, struggling is useless. I'm done playing with you guys. Zhao Longquan thought to himself. He's too strong. This guy is at least an awakened one. Mid-tier stage 2 or higher. We can't win. Staying longer just means more casualties. Making up his mind, he immediately turned and ordered. I'm fine, everyone retreat immediately, go run. Kim Dong-suk's minions looked unhappy. Hey, come on, you gotta leave the women behind. They quickly chased after them, trying to leave. Did you ask for our permission first? Deep inside the base, Chiyue was worried sick. He hasn't come back yet. Is he in danger? Zhang Chen couldn't bear seeing her like that. So he spoke up. If you're worried, I'll go out and check. Chiyue hesitated a bit. But Brother Chen, we're still waiting for the doctor. He shrugged and laughed cheerfully. You can just wait here. Right. Don't be so polite with me. Little Shi chimed in eagerly. Boss? I mean, Daddy, I want to go with you too, it's so boring here. Walking to the door, Zhang Chen warned her. Why do you have to be everywhere? I'll be back really fast. You stay here and be good with Chiyue. You can't come. Little Ji stuck out her tongue. Aggrieved. Mean Daddy. As soon as he left the room, he couldn't stop worrying. Seriously. Checking on Little Mouse's condition for the doctor. I wonder if it'll work. Suddenly, the door opened, surprising him. What did the doctor get here that fast? Just as I was leaving, Yoon and another guy walked inside. Their voices teasing. Wow. Hiding two beauties in here. Dad Chiyue's eyes went wide with terror. Are those two actually the doctors? The guy grinned like a maniac. Loving it. Hey doc. What kind of game are we playing here? Playing with a hottie I got all day. Just tell me one thing first. You two know a guy named Truong Than? Where's he at? Hai Duyet was freaking out. Thinking to herself, this guy's definitely no doctor. Why's he looking for Brother Than? Is he an enemy? Doan stepped forward, reaching out to touch Hai Duyet. His face said he knew she was hiding something. Be a good girl and answer. And maybe the game won't hurt as much. But little Hai wasn't having it. She immediately jumped down from above. You perv, get away from mama. Hai Duyet Doan was fast. He grabbed little Hai's leg instantly. He yanked her down and trapped her in his arms. This little girl's actually pretty strong. Huff. I like em feisty. Not gonna give up. Gonna keep struggling. Let me go. The guy behind them laughed, totally mocking them. Brother Doan really likes this type. Wouldn't that chick over there be more fun? Doan scolded him for being stupid. You don't get how fun a lively little thing like this is. Hai Duyet gripped her gun tight. Put little Hai down, get out, or I'll shoot. The two thugs just got even more hyped up. Hey, put the gun down. I still want you in one piece so we can play. Doan hated people pointing guns at him. You got the guts, go ahead. Shoot. Hai Duyet took the dare and fired repeatedly. But no way, he dodged every single shot easily. Damn. Not bad. He rushed in, choked her, and lifted her off the ground. Last person who pointed a gun at me is pushing up daisies now. Little Hai screamed in terror. Mama Hai Duyet, the minion behind, held the little girl tight. Don't run. That woman is done for. Now it's just you left to play with us. Right? Doan raised his hand, ready to unleash a skill. Now go die with him. In that life or death moment, Hai Duyet suddenly thought of Brother Than. And boom, he showed up, instantly crippled both hands of the boss and his lackey. Heard you guys were looking for me, I'm Truong Than. Doan was shaking in pain but still tried to rush in and fight. You punk. You punk. You dare sneak attack me when I wasn't ready. I'm gonna take your dog life. Truong then pulled Hai Duyet behind his back. He smirked coldly. Sneak attack wasn't ready. You think being ready would change anything? She was still worried. Her face was pale and grim. Brother Than. Be careful. This guy is insanely fast. He just shrugged calmly. Relax. Hai Duyet. A guy like this, he's just a clown. He easily finished him with one move, killing him before he even knew what hit him. How? How is this possible? Why? Are you so strong? He held the blade in his hand. With weak skills like that, you dared to come for revenge and hurt my teammate. The system announced auto collection started. He held the item. Not really getting it yet. A doll. What kind of weird stuff is this? Little Hai skipped over happily, calling out, Boss Papa. Only that minion stayed silent the whole time. frozen stiff with fear. What just happened? Brother Doan was a mid-tier stage 2 awakener, and he got killed by this kid just like that. Truong Than walked into the room, sword in hand. His angry voice echoed. Your big brother's already down in hell. Aren't you gonna go keep him company? The bald guy saw him coming close and stammered, shaking. Don't come over here. Truong then didn't say another word. He swung his sword straight at him. Take this. He spits out blood in agony, his body sent spinning helplessly in midair. Zhang Chen leaps up again, frowning as he delivers another vicious slash. You dare mess with the girl by my side, none of you are making it out alive. Zhang Chen sends him flying the moment he finishes speaking. He glares coldly at the body sprawled on the ground. Suddenly, something flies down right in front of Zhang Chen. Boom. A massive explosion, then Zhao Long rushes in, covered in wounds. Captain Shi Yue screams in panic. Brother, she rushes over and pulls him into her arms. Sobbing, she asks, Bro, are you okay? Please? Don't scare me like. Little Shi looks at Zhang Chen, terrified. Boss, what's wrong with Dad? He looks at Captain Zhao and frowns. I don't know. But something definitely happened outside. Mu Chen Chen and the team are fighting desperately to stop Kim Dong-sok. Stop them, don't let them get near the captain. Chen Chen fires round after round, but the bullets don't even scratch them. Kim Dong-sok charges in and blasts all three of them back with a single palm strike. You trash think you can stop me. You have no idea who you're messing with. Chen Chen and the team are helpless, screaming in despair as he beats them down. After dealing with them, Kim Dong-sok charges straight at Zhang Chen. He sneers sarcastically. So, the Dragon Nation base is nothing special after all. Let me enjoy killing you. Shi Yue sees him coming, frozen with fear. She can't move, she just hugs her brother tight, waiting for the end. Zhang Chen sees the danger. He grabs her shoulder and pulls them both out of the way just before the attack hits. He missed. Kim Dong-sok looks shocked. Zhang Chen glares at him furiously and says coldly, Damn it, you keep attacking the people around me. You really have a death wish. He raises his sword and slashes down without hesitation. A direct, furious strike. But he misses. Kim Dong-sok dodges the blade and asks coldly, Do you have any idea who I am? How dare you act so arrogant in front of me? Zhang Chen ignores him. He stomps the ground to launch himself forward, glaring back. I don't care if the King of Heaven himself shows up. I fear no one. Hearing that, he looks surprised. Wait. You are Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen answers with his crystal resonance attack. The blow knocks Kim off balance, sending him stumbling back. He screams, Arg! But right after that, he kicks off the wall to regain his footing. Sneering at Zhang Chen, I finally found you. Then, he charges at Zhang Chen with full power, closing in. He whispers, Let me show you the true power of Super 13. Little Shi panics, losing sight of him. Boss Dad, watch out. He turned invisible. Over here, but Zhang Chen sees him clearly. Furious, he delivers a massive kick. Invisible my ass, I can see you just fine. Taking the kick. Kim panics. How is this possible? With a stone-cold face, Zhang Chen unleashes a combo of strikes right to his face. So powerful. Super 13, come on. Show me what you got. Under Zhang Chen's assault, he can do nothing but scream in agony. Erg. Ah. Unable to take it, he bursts into flames to counter. Don't look down on me. I am the leader of Super 13. I won't be humiliated by the likes of you. Die. He unleashes his ultimate move, 7 wounds soul burn. Zhang Chen dodges it effortlessly. With a flick of his wrist, he swings his sword at him. Instantly, the blade slashes right through him, leaving him completely stunned. No way, I'm a high tier awakened. So why is my power completely useless against him? I can't even fight back. Zhang Chen didn't hesitate. He raised his blade high and served him another vicious strike. Who cares if you're high tier? Kim Dong-sok realized he was completely outmatched. so he frantically pulled out his rare items to bargain. Zhang Chen, look. I admit you're strong, but my black turtle shield is impenetrable. You'll never break through. Let's make a deal. Just let me live, and I'll give you all my gear. I'll even tell you the native secrets. Zhang Chen pointed his sword coldly. If I kill you, your stuff becomes mine anyway, and I can find the secrets myself. Deal rejected. Realizing he was cornered, Kim gritted his teeth. You? Suddenly, a mob appeared behind him. He screamed a challenge. If you won't take the deal, then we die fighting. Nobody leaves here alive. Zhang Chen's expression didn't change one bit. He raised his sword. Glancing at the surrounding mob, Kim's minions charged in all at once, screaming, "Die!" But before they could land a hit, Zhang Chen had already vanished behind them. His voice was ice cold. Trash like you think you can kill me. Keep dreaming. He instantly executed the first guy, sending his head flying. The rest panicked and screamed. When did he move? He's too fast. No way, is he immortal? Zhang Chen raised his blade, face frozen in indifference, and unleashed his ultimate, burning the souls of the survivors. One single slash crashed down. The entire group dropped dead. 0 survivors. Kim watched his men fall one by one. Panic set in. Sweat poured down his face. Damn it, he's stronger than a monster. He wiped them all out. Zhang Chen pointed his blade at him, voice devoid of emotion. All right, you're next. He swung down hard. The sheer force of the strike shattered the ground. Kim fought back desperately, but he couldn't escape his fate. He roared like a madman. Stop wasting your energy. My black turtle shield is unbreakable. Zhang Chen raised an eyebrow, totally unimpressed. Oh, is that so? With a casual strike, he punched a massive hole straight through Kim's stomach. The shield shattered. Kim screamed in pure horror. How? And just like that, he was sent to hell with his minions. The system pinged. Auto loot successful. Congratulations. Received Energy Core XZ800. ZZ400. Talent increased by 80%. Energy Condensing Cores 20. Rare Item Prismatic Saber 1. Rare Blueprint, Prismatic Saber 1. Rare Blueprint, Black Turtle Shield 1. Blueprint Life Herald Energy Armor 1. Top Secret File, 17-1. Special Core, Basic Stealth. Top Secret Javan Lab Research Report, TZ1. Strange Video 1. Hearing the loot list, Zhang Chen actually looked surprised. Number 13 was loaded. Can't believe he had that much rare gear on him. He walked over to the other bodies to keep looting, thinking to himself, the others must have some good stuff too. The system pinged again. Congratulations. Received Rare Skill Anti-Gravity Flight. Rare Skill Fatal Charm. Energy Weapon Ice Spear Thrower. Rare Skill Tier 3 Equipment Enhancement. Basic Meteorite 1. Rare Skill Fatal Charm 1. Makes members of the opposite sex totally lose their defenses for a short time. The effect wears off once combat starts. Energy Weapon Ice Spear Throw 1. By dismantling energy weapons and rare gear, there's a chance to extract special stats and fuse them into new equipment. A basic bad luck talisman. Use it, and the target gets hit with bad luck for the next 10 minutes. Rare Skill Anti-Gravity Flight 1. Lets the body float up without being held down by gravity. After gathering up the loot, Zhang Chen finally felt a chill run down his spine, letting out a long sigh. He realized he'd totally underestimated those guys. Thank God he fused the meteor core, or else he would be the one dead on the ground right now. Suddenly, Ji Yue's sobbing echoed from behind. Brother, don't die, wake up. Sob, sob. Don't do this. No way. Hearing her cries, Zhang Chen spun around in shock, his face draining of blood as he looked toward Captain Zhao. What, Zhao Longchuan is dead? Brother Chen and Chen Chen rushed over upon hearing that, dropping to their knees and sobbing. Captain Yu. Zhang Chen dashed over immediately, panic filling his heart. No. Something's wrong. This can't be. Chen sobbed, looking at Shi Yue. Shijue. Hold it together. The captain is gone. She refused to believe the truth, screaming back in pain. No, the others covered their faces in guilt. It's all because he tried to save me. Captain Zhao. Sob. Zhang Chen shook his head, his gaze darkening. Something is definitely off. Do a. Let me check Zhao Longchuan. Shi Yue didn't understand, but she still handed her brother over to him. Little Shi stood by and asked curiously, Boss Papa, what are you doing? He gently touched the ring on Captain Zhao's hand and replied, checking for clues. Zhang Chen activated his peeping eye. Upon checking, he found something unusual. Weird as expected. Through the god eye, he spotted a doll. This doll again. Zhang Chen frowned, breaking into a sweat as he speculated. A level 3 spatial ring is tiny, so wasting space on a useless item makes no sense. But the strange thing is, Captain Zhao's ring seems completely empty. Aside from this doll, there's basically nothing else inside. Seeing his grim expression, Shi Yue asked anxiously, Brother Chen, my brother isn't dead. Right. We can definitely save him. Right. Hearing this, everyone around shook their heads in sorrow. Shi Yue, just accept the truth. Chen, sitting nearby, sobbed and added, no matter how much it hurts, if we don't accept the death of our comrades, we can never move forward. That's what the captain told us before. After saying that, she reached out to cremate the captain. Even though the captain is dead, we will continue to strictly follow the rules he set. All right. I'll store his body. Seeing this, Zhang Chen hurriedly stopped her. Wait. Don't rush. He looked up at everyone and said, everyone just calm down a second. Captain Zhao might not be dead yet. Hearing that, the whole group gasped in surprise. What did you say? For real? Brother Chen. Little Ji thought he was talking nonsense out of grief, and stepped forward to comfort him. Boss Papa, I know you're sad about Uncle's death, but the dead can't come back to life. Zhang Chen frowned in annoyance, brushing little Ji's hand aside. You naughty kid. Get back. It's not that he's coming back to life. It's that he probably never died in the first place. Okay. Then he held out the strange doll and explained. This weird doll, and what I just found in Captain Zhao's ring, it's definitely connected. Zhang Chen asked in surprise. The captain's just then. A familiar voice rang out from behind. My guess is this thing is called a substitute doll. Hearing this, everyone whipped around, shocked, screaming in unison. Ah, you. Captain. Then, Zhao Longchuan let out a sigh. Looking at everyone to show he was safe and sound, everyone cheered. Captain Shi Yue rushed toward her big brother, asking urgently, what on earth is going on? Captain Zhao smiled softly and replied, yeah. Sorry for making everyone worry, but as you can see, I'm still alive. Shi Yue couldn't hold back her emotions, throwing herself into a tight hug with her brother, sobbing. I was worried to death. I'm sorry. But Zhang Chen, seeing him standing there, looked blankly at the corpse lying on the ground, wondering, then what's the deal with that body? Zhang Chen pulled out the doll and asked, this thing created it. Right. Captain Zhao nodded. Bingo. Lucky you figured it out. Then, Zhang Chen looked at the doll and deduced, because no matter what, I couldn't figure out its use. But more than one person was carrying it. When something unusual happens, there's always a trick. If you don't use it normally but keep it on you, the highest probability is that it's a life-saving item. Right. Plus, the shape of this doll makes it easy to make that connection. Captain Zhao took back the doll, explaining further. Sharp. You're right. This item is called a substitute doll. Its ability triggers when the owner takes fatal damage. The price is sacrificing all items and a portion of the storage ring's level. teleporting the real body to any safe point within a 10-kilometer radius, while leaving behind a substitute body. Hearing the explanation, Jiang Chen instantly understood everything. No wonder the storage ring's level was so low and basically empty. So, why didn't you tell your teammates you scared them half to death? Hearing this, Shi Yue chimed in angrily. Exactly, Captain Zhao Longchuan explained awkwardly. I was afraid if you knew I could fake my death, you wouldn't agree to it, and we wouldn't be able to secure a surprise victory at the critical moment. After all, this isn't the only item of its kind. Saying this, Zhao Longjuan suddenly felt something was off. He turned to ask Jiang Chen, "Did you just say not only one person was holding a doll? You mean?" "Exactly," Jiang Chen said seriously. "If the doll can teleport the real body, then that blonde guy I killed is most likely still alive. Him being alive is a major threat. We have to find him." "Right." Saying that, he immediately opened the system and sent a notification to everyone. Elsewhere, Asa was leisurely having a meal with Basil when a message popped up in front of him. This. Jiang Chen doesn't need to find the ice condensation flower anymore. Go find the blonde guy. Number 13. Reading this, Asa panicked and spat out his tea. Basil saw this and asked, startled, "What's wrong?" Asa frantically read the message again. "Wait. Jiang Chen is still alive. He's telling us to find number 13. Hearing this, Basil's face went pale, crushing the piece of meat in his hand. "What? Still alive?" he raged, shouting, "Don't tell me." "We can't escape that brat's clutches." Asa sighed helplessly and walked away. "If he's still alive, then I'd rather offend his enemy than offend him." With that, he stood up and went out to announce, "Come with me. Notify all personnel. Go all out and hunt down that blonde guy." Superman 13. Somewhere else, Trin Hao was focused on checking the inventory, mumbling to himself. The contribution and distribution list for this week is... He was looking through it when suddenly, a message popped up, leaving him stunned. But right at that moment, someone rushed in from the door, shouting loud, "We've got a problem." Brother God Trin Hao quickly closed the system and asked, "What's got you so panicked?" The guy pointed outside, gasping for breath. "Among the new survivors who just arrived, some people are starting drama. Please." Trin Hao paused for a second, then whipped his head around. "Here we go again. How is that even possible? Let me go see." Yes. A mob of women was crowding around, screaming insults and bullying a lonely, frail girl. "What gives you the right to eat different food than us?" It didn't stop there. The guys around them started adding fuel to the fire. "Exactly. We're all in the same camp. Why are we being treated differently?" They got louder and louder, acting more violent by the second. He pointed right at the girl's face with a twisted thought. "Don't tell me it's just because of religion. Our beliefs are different from yours. So you're discriminating and oppressing us." The girl was shaking all over, hugging the item tight to her chest and protesting. No, it's not like that at all." Taking advantage of the chaos, he made his move. "Then why don't you hand over what you're holding?" She tried to shrink back, refusing to give it up at any cost. "This is something I found myself." At that same moment, a figure appeared at the door. The person clenched their fists and walked closer. Having heard every word of the argument inside, the thug switched to violence the moment she refused to do it the easy way. "You want to do it the hard way." He raised his hand to strike, threatening her. "You want a beating?" The weak girl just looked down, accepting her fate. Right at that moment, Trin Hao kicked the door wide open. The move made everyone in the room stare wide-eyed in shock. They immediately called out his name. Trin Hao. He walked in, flashing a friendly smile and speaking in a relaxed tone. "Everyone, you make a very good point. I respect everyone's beliefs." That was the first sentence that calmed things down a bit. "You go outside first. I'll handle things here." Hearing that, she was overjoyed and agreed immediately. Yes, divine envoy. She scrambled out the open door as fast as she could. The moment she left, the mob inside started pointing fingers and mocking. Just a guy in charge of a tiny base, and you call yourself a divine envoy. Another fraud calling himself a divine envoy. They bashed other people's beliefs without any shame. Your gods are all fake, even so. Trin Hao stayed cool-headed. Not arrogant at all. He replied as calmly as possible. Everyone, our God is very forgiving. If you have any requests, you can tell me. The gang leader spoke up immediately. He must have been waiting for those words. Yeah. Our demand is simple. All the good food must be shared with us. Otherwise, it's discrimination. Trin Hao turned the question back on them. Understood. Just now, you said the God we believe in is fake. So, is your God a real existence? Everyone there smiled with absolute pride. Of course, you should give up your fake gods and believe in the Lord. The Lord will save you. The friendly smile on Trin Hao's face vanished, slowly shifting to a cold, ruthless grin. Very good. I understand your demands. Since you believe your God can save you, then I'll give you 10 seconds to pray. Let your God appear and prove his existence. The prayer is simple, just ask him to save your lives. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Hearing the count and seeing this scene, those guys were totally freaking out. Time was almost up, but they still didn't get it. Kept asking themselves, what's this about life? We're at the end of the line. And they still have the guts to act high and mighty. Gods won't appear the way humans understand. To you. Don't you dare use this to insult the Lord. 3, 2, 1, time's up. I gotta show you guys what a blessing from a times real times God looks like. He lunged forward, unleashing decisive spin kicks on them. Every move was lightning fast, truly pathetic. Trin Hao dared to proudly declare, my God is the one who made me this strong. From behind the leader, his hand opened wide, ready to crush that guy's skull. While times your times God can't even answer a single prayer. He focused all his energy to wipe out the one talking the most trash. Witnessing this, their faces twisted in pain. A final question was dropped. So, whose God is the fake one now? They all had to take the hit. Consequences for their reckless words and actions. Now they finally realized who they were messing with. Screams of agony kept ringing out, mixed in with pathetic begging. Save me. In the blink of an eye, Trin Hao cleaned the place out. Not a single one left standing. The floor was covered in pools of fresh blood. He stepped right over those piles of trash, walking out. Blood still stained his soles, leaving a trail of that foul stench with every step, since it took quite a while. The summary list for today wasn't finished yet. Right. I think I got a private message earlier. I haven't checked. While checking the system, he found some insane news. It's from Trung Tun. If I knew, I would have checked it sooner. Reading the content. His face tensed up. He wants me to hurry up and find that blonde guy. Super 13. Looks like Trung Thun handled everything smoothly. The wanted posters have all been sent out. Hope we can find that guy soon. Anyway, time to sort out my inventory. It seems this operation made Trung Thun pretty satisfied. The loot gathered recently is insane. If it can be used, use it. He observed for a long while, decided to pick his favorite item. Ding, you lost 11,500 storage ring fragments, 25,000 energy crystal cores. Storage ring successfully upgraded to level 9. Trung Tun smiled. Amused? Very good. Then, another item appeared. Level 9 storage ring is about to unlock the portable manor. The sudden system notification left him stunned. He tapped it lightly, muttering, portable manor. Trung Tun isn't a machine, so there are things he can't possibly control. So not knowing is normal. Wait, this thing actually exists. Curiosity surged inside him. He rushed off. I gotta go check this out. The deeper he went, the foggier it got, slowing him down. Why is it all fog? Trung Thun walked slowly to explore everything. He found a clear spot, about 1 acre wide, untouched by the fog. There really is a manor space here. He tapped his finger on the misty edges. Seems like there's no way to enter this fog. Looks like this is the boundary. Just got here? But he was already making big plans. The soil is super fertile, seemingly perfect for farming. He got to work immediately, pouring a bunch of seeds from a small bag. He decided to plant some just to see what happens. Then I tossed in the quick fertilizer. And just like that, boom, instant reaction. Plants were sprouting faster than I ever imagined. Right then, the system pinged me. Ting, quick fertilizer used. Cultivation cycle shortened by 180 days. Potatoes. Maturity cycle 120 to 180 days. Melon. Maturity cycle 110 days. Jade fruit. Maturity cycle 180 days. It takes at least 24 hours for agricultural crops to be harvestable. The system sure knows how to keep a guy hooked. Wait. The harvest time for the crops just dropped to 24 hours. No way. That is awesome. With this, at least I won't have to stress about soil pollution as this apocalypse drags on. Suddenly, a red alert flashed. Emergency message. At exactly 0000 hours, on the 24th day of the apocalypse, the food suppression order is lifted. The stronger the powerhouse, the bigger the hunger. Talk about speaking it into existence. Don't know whether to laugh or cry. It just hit midnight. And barely seconds after the notification, Trong Than felt a sharp pain in his stomach. He froze, doubling over from the sudden cramp. He didn't think it would hit this fast. No choice. Starving. Gotta find food. He spun around and bolted. Once he escaped that thick fog, Trong Than let out a long sigh of relief. He was officially back in reality. But man, the hunger was hitting even harder now. Got any food? Just as he was checking the system, a woman lunged at him from behind. She moved like an assassin in the shadows. But with his insane combat senses, even the slightest sound tipped him off. Truong then glared back and growled. Who's there? To protect himself, Truong Than had to swing his sword to counter. But the moment he struck, he realized who he was fighting. He froze for a second, totally confused. You two do na? Why are you here? The blade was inches from her skin, so she didn't dare make a sound or move a muscle. She stood there, stiff as a statue. Her claws were still out in attack mode. Recognizing his friend, Truong Than quickly pulled back his sword. You scared the hell out of me. When did you wake up? Maybe she was still in shock, because Duna just stared at him without saying a word. Seeing that, he gently patted her head. Why so quiet? Are you not fully recovered yet? But that touch seemed to annoy her. She instantly grabbed his wrist. So fast, it left him stunned. She must still be on edge. Her face was blank, like she didn't understand a single word. Truong Than's heart nearly jumped out of his chest. Not good. What is she planning? He thought Du Na was about to hurt him. But plot twist. She hugged his arm tight and flashed a smile as bright as the morning sun. The sudden closeness made him super flustered. While trying to speak, Duna pointed at the bathroom like she wanted something, lightly touching her body. That's when Truong Than guessed it. She wanted a bath. Duna looked thrilled that he understood. Truong Than's face turned beet red. If you want to bathe, just go. Why pull me along? Duna looked at her heavily injured hands with a sad expression. Even though he was shy, he asked directly, You mean? Your hands are too hurt to wash yourself, and you want my help instantly. Duna ripped off her outer clothes. Now she was standing there in just a sexy bikini. Truong Than was enjoying the view, but pretended. You're barely covering your eyes. Are you peeking through your fingers? Hey, cut it out. Men and women need boundaries. Seriously? Rowena. We can't do this. Rowena just strutted into the bathroom, totally hyped and refreshed. She stretched out, took a deep breath, and let out a satisfied scream. They officially shut the bathroom door. and all you could hear from inside was Zhang Chen panicking. Hey, stop taking your clothes off. Fine. I'll help you wash up. Scene switch. A convoy of trucks was rolling down the highway. One after another, 4 long-haired guys stood up in the truck, scanning the road ahead with binoculars. So that's the True God Church base up ahead, hee hee. Inside the base, the emergency bell started blaring like crazy. We're in trouble. Divine Envoy. A girl rushed in from outside, gasping for air as she reported. Divine Envoy. We've spotted a squad heading this way. They don't look friendly. What Zheng Hao looked super annoyed, his face darkening. Why are you panicking? Do we have intruders? She replied, her voice shaking with worry. We've detected 3 different groups closing in on us. To the south, it's the Japanese. To the west, it's Westerners. And coming up from the rear, there's a large group of black. After a while, Zhang Chen finally finished the job. But now, he was carefully drying Rui Na off. She wrapped a towel around herself to make it less awkward, while he tried to explain himself. I didn't mean to look at your body in the bath just now. Okay, so don't blame me. Rui Na just tilted her head and smiled. Afraid something else might happen? Zhang Chen quickly warned her. Hey, don't move. It was peaceful until Xiaoxi. That ball of energy came bursting in. Boss Dad. Let's go outside and play. Shi Yue was standing right next to her. She looked way more mature now, but letting them see this intimate scene between a man and a woman, Zhang Chen had no idea how to explain. He froze up, turning his head away in total embarrassment. Even they must have felt awkward seeing that. But Xiaoxi just asked excitedly, Boss Dad, what are you doing? Zhang Chen played dumb, ignored the situation, and turned to answer. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Shi Yue ignored the awkwardness and got straight to the point. Brother Chen, we've been at the base for a while. Should we make a trip back to the camp? Hearing that, Zhang Chen got serious. He rested his chin on his hand, thinking deep. Come to think of it, Zheng Hao's, we could go over there and check it out. I gave him some seeds last time. I wonder how they're growing. Suddenly, all 4 systems popped up a notification. Instant teleportation available. Cooldown 3 days. When teleporting, those near the leader will be transported as well. Non-teammates limit 10 people. Teammates unlimited. Zhang Chen was totally caught off guard. We can actually teleport there. All 4 of them huddled around to look at his system panel. Shi Yue seemed the most excited. Besides Zhang Chen, I've never tried teleporting before. Should we test it? All right. Let's do it right now. He pressed the button immediately. Ding! Instantly, everyone vanished into thin air. Back at Zheng Hao's side, everyone was scrambling around, trying to deal with the mess. Reports were flooding in. First up was Bing Yu. Our drones have detected an army approaching. They're less than 3 kilometers away. Suddenly, Zhen Yu chimed in, her voice trembling with anxiety. We just survived a zombie wave. We lost half our people. We only have 120 fighters left. What are we gonna do? With everything hanging by a thread? Bung Nok had a simple thought. Why don't we just pray to the god, ask him to come save us? Chai Nok held her head, helpless. Are you kidding? The god is supreme? We're nobodies. You think he'll just show up? 'Cause we asked. Trin Hao raised a hand, confident. Don't panic, we survived the zombie wave. You think this scares us? The Nin envoy is already at the southern square, prepping a surprise attack. The black faction is even faster. They're at Vong Son Hotel behind the farm, assembling something. The Westerners are the real threat. Look at this drone footage. Before they left, look, those prisoners are being tortured brutally, and the place is crawling with glowing-eyed zombies. The prisoners are terrified. So many zombies. We're screwed. They were panicking, clueless. Then they got an idea. We should hide. Let's run for it. Tring Thun looked up and frowned. Damn it. Bunch of cowardly snakes. Dragging a mob here before the fight even starts. Yelling like they own the place. I want to see the Pope, yeah. Bring out the divine envoy. Trine Houseman tried to stop the noise. But it was useless. The envoy is busy. Talk to me. But they just got louder and cockier. Selfish. Forcing everyone else to do what they want. Who the hell are you? The enemy is invading. We need the holy God. Now. Hearing the chaos. Trine House stepped out. His voice boomed with power. Just 3 words. What is it? Everyone stared. They called out to him, hoping he'd save them. Divine envoy. He walked out cool. But honestly, Trine Hao was clueless. What's all this noise? A subordinate rushed over to explain. Envoy. They say enemies are invading. They want the holy God. It's a riot. Bung Nok sighed. Her voice cold. Believers. Believers, my foot. I say they're spies for the Westerners. Hit the nail on the head. They panicked and stuttered. Don't you dare slander us. What proof do you have? We just want to see the holy God, yeah. Zombies are coming. Where is he? Bung Nok stroked her hair. Graceful steps. Soft voice. Strange. Isn't the zombie attack a secret? Even the Nins and the Black Faction don't know. How do you times know? One simple question exposed them. Smart. Aren't you we? We have our own sources. Suddenly, green energy exploded behind them. One guy noticed and turned around. The light got bigger, sending them scrambling. Guilty consciences make you jump at shadows. What is that? Trine Hao's group was surprised, but relieved. It was Trung Thun and his friends, teleporting in. Perfect timing. He waved at Trine Hao. The spies stared at the flashy entrance and started whispering. Who are they? Is that the holy God? He just appeared out of thin air, out of nowhere. Who else could it be but God himself? Seeing someone high tier, they all rushed over to claim a connection. They definitely want to brown nose him first. Trung Thun just arrived. He hadn't even grasped the situation yet before getting mobbed by this crowd. What the heck? Nothing's even confirmed yet. Just on a hunch. They're already obeying him blindly. Why aren't you bowing yet? Pay respects to the holy deity. Trung Thun rolled his eyes, surprised by this sudden, overwhelming reverence. Trine Hao. Hey Trine Hao. What is going on here? Chun Nok saw Trung Thun being surrounded and hesitantly asked Trine Hao. Bro, how? Shouldn't we help them out a bit? Trine Hao smirked, thinking it was a great idea. Right. You're so right. He excitedly ran over, loudly calling Trung Thun the holy deity. It's so good that you appeared, my lord. Since Trung Thun didn't know the situation yet, and now even Trine Hao was calling him. Confusion piled on top of confusion. All he could say was, Trine Hao got straight to the point. Actually, our settlement is facing a huge danger right now. We hope you can step in and save us. He was only gone for a moment, and chaos already struck danger. That's right. A massive horde of zombies is incoming. To be sure. He looked up to observe the sky. Is that so? Let me go take a look. Trung Thun activated gravity flight. He launched up from the ground with terrifying power. Trine Hao's eyes popped out in total respect. What am I seeing? The holy deity is flying. No way. Oh my God. The holy deity is truly extraordinary. He's even stronger than before. Does Trung Thun have no limits? But this is actually good. Observing from high up gives a massive field of view. From what Trung Thun could see, their reports were 100% accurate. Danger was lurking everywhere. Are they crazy? These guys actually dared to lure the zombie horde here on purpose? Having grasped the situation, Trung Thun landed quickly. The first person to ask him was Trine Hao. Holy deity. What's the situation? From what I saw, someone is intentionally luring the zombies here. Among the 3 squads, the strongest one is just a mid-tier awakener. Wait. What did you just call me? Tuduena didn't want to waste time, so she stepped in to interrupt. Save the jokes for later. Let's deal with those guys first. Seeing Duena's expression and attitude, Trung Thun was a bit surprised. Oh, Duena, you want to test your skills? Seeing her so enthusiastic, Trung Thun didn't stand on ceremony. Okay, I'll leave those Westerners to you. But before letting her go, he added an important warning. Don't push yourself too hard. Be careful. Accepting the order, Duena left with dizzying speed. Bung Nok and Chan Nok couldn't even keep up with their eyes. That speed is insane. At this moment, the one more worried was Trinh Hao. Can she handle it alone? Trung Thun knew Duena's abilities well. That's why he assigned her. Yeah. Don't worry. She knows her own limits and how far she can go. Dropping that topic, he turned back to ask privately, how are those plants I told you to grow coming along? Take me to see them. Trinh Hao was dedicated to this task, so he led him there immediately. Over here, a vast, lush green field awaited. It must have been cared for meticulously by Trinh Hao. The agricultural work was going very smoothly. We invested 300 people into this work. Currently, in one season, we can harvest about 4 tons of tui tui fruit, 7 tons of potatoes, and 2 tons of lettuce. They chatted about productivity as they walked, discussing what they had accumulated from farming. But standing amidst the fields, Trung Thun felt an overwhelming joy. He must be satisfied trusting Trinh Hao with this. Not bad. In 6 days, the apocalyptic monster suppression seal will be lifted. Although only partially lifted, the entire land will be corrupted, and vegetation will mutate. Little Hai loves playing with plants. So no matter how hard it is, we can't relax. Even though everything looks stable right now, we can't let our guard down. In these 6 days, we have to go all out on farming and stockpiling. Seeing the seriousness in Trung Thun's eyes, even Trinh Hao looked a little shook. Meanwhile, the enemy convoy was closing in on the target. They kept scanning the terrain with their binoculars. Our 4 battle squads are in position. We can launch the attack at any moment to smash through the Dragon Nation's defense. How many battle squads do you reckon we need? From what we know, those Dragon Nation folks are weaklings. That's why they're getting cocky and slacking off. I'm telling you, 1 squad is plenty. The others nodded in agreement. Yeah, I'm with you. Last time, when we wiped out the bandit camp, it was over before we even broke a sweat. I hope the Dragon Nation will. While looking through his binoculars, he saw Duena closing in at insane speed. He was totally shocked. What the hell is that he didn't even need the binoculars anymore? Duena was close enough to see with the naked eye. Look, someone's rushing out from the dragon base. Even though he underestimated them, he had to admit that speed was insane. The moment he said that, Duena dove down from above, without a second thought. That's when they realized they were facing a girl with supernatural powers. No talk, just action. Duena started taking them out one by one. The leader gripped his knife, ready to fight. Seeing his teammates getting dropped one after another, he finally made his move. Crap. It's an ambush. But before he could even turn around, Duena was already on him. She slashed at his knife with her razor-sharp claws, striking again and again. It shattered instantly. Just like that. His only weapon was toast. He froze, staring in disbelief. How could this be an awakened? I'm a level 2 strength user. So how am I getting killed in a split second? After finishing him, Duena moved to the next targets. This guy was on high alert. Having watched her moves, he managed to dodge that strike. But it was still a close call. Damn it, she's too fast, I barely dodged that. But she didn't stop. Duena unleashed a barrage of attacks. He dodged the first one, but there was no way he could dodge the second. Or by now, he was completely drained. The driver dropped his jaw and yelled, What the hell? It looked like a massive explosion up ahead. Every guy Duena took down was sent flying and rolled across the ground. The guy was drenched in sweat, completely out of gas. His lackeys ran over to check on him. Completely useless. Boss, are you okay? But before he could answer, he got smacked in the face so hard it swelled up. He was taking his anger out on them. He cursed. You useless idiots. What are you standing there for? Get her. On his command. They grabbed their guns and charged. But their fighting stance was a total mess. Do Na cleaned them up all by herself. Realizing they couldn't fight her up close, they hung back and sprayed bullets at her. But the noise made a nearby horde of zombies freeze. They looked around. Confused. The sound of gunfire had drawn them in. They swarmed in like a pack. More and more of them appearing. What zombies? Even in this situation. They still had time to wonder. How did she summon the zombies? Is she not from the dragon base? Is she one of the infected? Even if they work together. They were screwed. Kill them. Hurry, no way. They're too close. There's too many of them. They weren't acting tough with their guns anymore. They turned and ran, screaming for their lives, but running wasn't enough to save them. They tried to shoot their way out as they fled. He fired wildly, muttering, damn it, how did it come to this? If it wasn't for that freak-infected girl. He didn't realize Duna was already right behind him. By the time he noticed, those claws were inches from his face. His eyes went wide with shock. In a split second, his head went flying. She stood there, towering over the trash she just took out. The whole thing was caught on tape. But the real bosses pulling the strings, they're way bigger deals. Nima and Gu Yi saw what was going down and got super salty. These Western trash are useless. Dying to the zombies they lured in themselves, pathetic. On the flip side, Gu Yi couldn't care less about them. It's like she never even counted them as part of the plan from the get-go. Whatever. Forget it. With or without those losers. We still gotta make our move. She gently stroked her pet snake and laid it out. Our goal this time, expansion. The divine summoning sect. If the people of the Dragon Kingdom don't convert, then let them taste true suffering. Don't sweat it. Boss. The minions grinned with confident malice. We're all locked and loaded for battle. Immediately, the two female leaders gave the order. Charge nerves of steel. Nima and Gu Yi weren't just standing around barking orders. They rushed in, too. Meanwhile, right in front of the base entrance, it was swarming with enemies. Inside the walls, the survivors could hear the chaos outside. It sounded like a total earthquake. They looked through their binoculars and saw the mob charging straight at them. Wait. Where are the Ning people from again? Those guys are bad news. The Ning faction is attacking us too. Report this to the Divine Envoy. ASAP. On it. Meanwhile, Zhang Chen and his buddies were still busy tending to the industrial crops, totally clueless about how insane things were getting outside. It had been a while. And Ruina was still Mia, making the whole squad super anxious. Zhang Chen. She still hasn't come back. You don't think she's... Before they could say anything, doomed. Zhang Chen cut them off. She's fine. She's just... Suddenly, the system pinged Zheng Hao with an alert, reading the notification. Zheng Hao looked so freaked out he started sweating buckets. Everything was happening so fast. Seeing his face, Zhang Chen immediately pressed him. Zheng Hao. What's wrong? The news spread in a blink. It was the Ning faction. They're moving way faster than we thought. They're already here. For them, it was a code red emergency. But for Zhang Chen, it was just another fun little game. He kept that chill smile on his face. Not worried in the slightest. He even hyped up the team. Don't sweat it. They're just small fries. I'll handle this. Little G got super hyped too. Boss. Let me go. I haven't stretched my legs in ages. Let me take care of those Ning losers. But Zhang Chen stopped her right away. He was worried. Her childish temper might mess things up. Then Shi Yue jumped in. All fired up too. Brother Chen? I'll go with little Ji. Seeing them both so eager, Zhang Chen decided to let them have their fun. All right. It's no biggie anyway. If you guys are that interested, then go for it. I'll sit this one out. Seeing Zhang Chen hand it over with such confidence, Zheng Hao was actually shocked. Haha. Guess we don't need the big boss for a skirmish like this? The second she got the green light, little Shi zoomed off, vanishing in an instant. Qi Yue couldn't even keep up. Little C. Wait up. Zhang Chen stood back, watching them fade into the distance, waving goodbye. First, Rowena. Now, little Xi. Bing Yu and the others were low-key impressed. That kid is insanely fast. But hasn't little Zai's personality changed a lot lately? Outside, the enemy mob had gathered at the gates, ready to throw down. Gu Yi took point, her voice dripping with excitement. Is this the place her minions cheered like crazy behind her, acting like she already won the war? Gu Yi pointed her knife straight at the fortress and barked an order. Get ready to take over this palace for me. Roger Ma seemed to sense something was off. Her eyes went wide with panic. She was the one who had stepped up to save Gu Yi before. A girl who just charges in head first without looking left or right. So dangerous. Boss. Watch out. Thanks to Ma. Gu Yi didn't get her head blown off. No subordinate behind them took the bullet for her. Talk about a close call. What the? Shi Yue was the one who pulled the trigger. She felt a bit let down. That person just now looked like the leader. Too bad I couldn't take her out with one shot. Little Ji didn't flinch. Mama Shi Yue. Don't be sad. Leave it to me. The little girl launched forward with insane strength. A bright smile plastered on her face. You're the one with that snake toy. Right? Ma did everything she could to protect Gu Yi. Boss. Get back. So fast. Turns out, they had crossed paths before. Hey. It's you again. Hello there. Invader Little Shi unleashed an attack, coming down from above. Down below, Ma gritted her teeth to take the hit. Pushed past her limit. She coughed up fresh blood. She immediately collapsed onto the ground. Gu Yi anxiously caught her, calling her name in agony. Erma still. She felt guilty for not being of any help to her, and getting beaten so badly. A weak voice spoke up. Sorry. Boss. I'm so useless. Gu Yi couldn't stand seeing her closest ally in pain and blaming herself like that. The rage inside her started to explode. Damn it. How dare that thing hurt you this badly? She roared with determination. I will never forgive you. The snake on Gu Yi's body launched into the battle. It opened its mouth wide, revealing a long, as if it wanted to swallow the enemy whole. But facing that sight, if little Ji said she wasn't scared, she'd be lying. She was so terrified she couldn't control her body. Just standing there frozen stiff. Behind her, Shi Yue had to scream out a warning. Little Xi. Move, dodge it. But it seemed too late. Just as she realized what was happening, that snake had swallowed half of little Shi's body. Shi Yue was terrified to the core, only daring to peek from behind. What a chicken. But from that signal, Gu Yi realized that beside little Shi, there were teammates. Then she continued ordering her subordinates. Capture her for me, Roger. As they rushed in, that snake suddenly had a strange reaction. It looked like it was about to explode. Seeing that, they froze in their tracks. That snake died instantly. Gu Yi was panicked, not understanding why. What is going on? The snake writhed in agony. Little Xi caused its belly to bulge and burst apart. Then she dashed out, her body covered in blood. But those were just traces left by the snake. She herself was completely unharmed. After escaping danger, little Shi immediately charged at those subordinates. She rushed in with iron fists, sending them flying with direct hits. Your little snake is too fierce. It's no fun at all. Regardless of how chaotic the situation was, Gu Yi stood still in one spot, filled with unwillingness. How is this possible? She's not dead. And she even killed my pet snake. I can't take this anymore. Watching everything she loved die one by one. Gu Yi drew her knife with sky-high hatred. Damn you, give Xiaoqing back to me. Just as she lunged forward, Little Xi easily dodged it. Now, officially fighting Gu Yi. Little Xi actually looked, "Your speed is way too slow," saying that. She kicked her hard in the back. Ugh, the kick made Gu Yi stumble. But she still madly rushed forward without hesitation. One simple move revealed just how weak she really is. She spent all day relying on that snake. Now that it's gone, she's completely useless on her own. She spat out fresh blood. Eyes rolling back, terrifying, Gu Yi collapsed right in front of her minions with a heavy thud. It made them jump out of their skins. Xiaoxi just stood there calmly, watching her humiliating defeat. That kid is something else. Still, Gu Yi wasn't ready to. Damn it, how does a monster like him exist here? I barely had time to blink. Then, poof, she vanished. But right before she fully escaped, she turned back, leaving behind a warning. A smart person knows when to cut their losses. We'll settle this later. But Xiaoxi wasn't happy about that at all. I'm not done beating you up yet. Where do you think you're going from a distance? Shi Yue already had her locked in the sights of a massive gun. You think you can just waltz in and out of our territory? Go die somewhere else. Target locked. Boom. The bullet flew straight out. Xiaoxi had already mocked Gu Yi for being as slow as a turtle. So how could she possibly outrun a bullet? There was nowhere left to hide. Realizing her fate, she still tried to scream in despair. No, don't. But bullets don't have mercy. It sliced right through, severing her head. She hit the ground, dead. Her mouth was still wide open, probably from a final scream. Xiaoxi was thrilled and praised Shi Yue. Whoa, that was insane. Of course. She didn't forget to return the compliment to Xiaoxi. You're the real MVP. Xiaoxi, I just landed the finishing blow. They thought it was all over. But nope, one mess just leads to another. They could feel something bad was about to happen. They looked around frantically. What's that noise? An earthquake? Then they saw it. A massive horde of zombies swarming in. There were too many to count. Shi Yue was terrified. Not good. It's a zombie wave. We can't fight this. She grabbed Xiaoxi's hand and dragged him along. Run. All these zombies? Rui Na was the one who summoned them. She lured them here to wipe out those scumbags. They looked absolutely traumatized. But why? What are we gonna do? One of the guys didn't have an ounce of strength left. Running forever isn't the answer. But if we stop, we're dead meat. He collapsed, bowing his head and punching the ground in total helplessness. Damn it, I can't run anymore. And just like that, the zombie swarm kept getting bigger. It was like a domino effect. Rui Na was the one who called these zombies. But now, even she couldn't control the sheer number of them anymore. She had to fight for her own life too. They rushed forward, attacking the base one by one. Rui Na tried her hardest to stop them, but she couldn't do it alone. From the walls, the others saw everything clearly. We're screwed. The zombies are here. They frantically yelled for everyone to close the gates. The moment they got the news, Zhang Chen and Zhang Hao rushed back to the base. What's going on? Aren't the zombies dealt with yet? They stood up high. Looking down below, it was packed like a sea of fire. It felt like doomsday was knocking on the door. The zombies' eyes glowed red like burning fire, their mouths gaping open to reveal, sharp fangs dripping with long streaks of blood. Everyone froze in terror at the sight. Their legs turned to jelly. God, we can't just stand here and die. From inside the city, screams echoed out. Attack, hurry. Terrified screams filled the air. AH8. Zhang Chen just stood there, completely calm. He rested his chin on his hand, lost in thought, softly humming a tune, just wondering how to deal with this mess. I mean, Due Na can summon zombies. After all, outside the walls, Due Na is going ham, unleashing a barrage of power, sending the undead flying thousands of meters. Trong Thun sees every bit of effort she's putting in, but she still hasn't fully mastered her powers, leading to this totally ridiculous situation, summoning zombies just to beat them up herself. What a weird way to waste stamina. The undead horde is inching closer, and Trin Hao is starting to sweat. Is Trong Thun seriously not making a move yet? This is bad. The zombies are about to overrun us. Should we just run? Hearing that made Trin Hao totally disappointed. He just wanted to slap that guy right across the face, to snap him out of that loser mindset. We're in the middle of a crisis. Why are you being so negative? Thun is right here. What is there to be scared of? Thinking that, Trin Hao pointed his gun right at the guy to ramp up the drama. But the guy was stubborn. You want to give up already? Look at that massive zombie wave. Can Thun even handle that? If we don't run, we are all dead meat. What he said wasn't totally crazy. But that attitude is totally unacceptable. A zombie wave is nothing to Trung Thun. But he couldn't figure out exactly when he was going to make his move. Still not time yet. Trung Thun. Hai Duyate and Tu. He just ran up the wall, panting as they reported. Brother Thun, the zombies are about to storm the place yet. He remained shockingly chill, replying with a cold. Haijet knew well enough how Trin Hao was feeling right now. What are we gonna do? I think Trin Hao is getting impatient. All right. After watching closely for a long time, the giants in the back have pretty much all gathered. Good. Having said that, Trung Thun instantly teleported without another word. Tio Hai and Hai Duit watched his moves in shock. Everyone stay put. I'll handle them. The first skill he used to deal with them was Deathstorm. The war god's speed sliced them into 100 pieces in the blink of an eye. Even if there's not much hope, he wondered if he could force the energy out of their crystal cores. That whole flashy performance made the crowd on the wall open their eyes wide, in disbelief. Is that Thun? Did he seriously just charge into that zombie horde alone? Like a human meat grinder, without breaking a sweat. Trung Thun is fast and graceful. Every slash he swings is insanely sharp. After clearing out the small fry, it's time for the giants and the behemoths. Now the people up there are starting to panic and pray for him. 3 of them at once. Can Thun actually win? Even though they know he's powerful, they still don't dare to trust him 100%. No way. That's insane. Those behemoths have terrifying combat power. But Trin Hao isn't following the crowd, because he knows exactly what Trung Thun is capable of. New problem. To boost their confidence, Jin Hao declared, the envoy is fine. I've witnessed with my own eyes that man single-handedly take on multiple behemoths. Honestly, this is a piece of cake for him. The only issue is there are way more of them than we thought. This morning, Trung Thun switched to a new move, Crystal Core Resonance. Drenched in sweat, he started getting annoyed. This is so freaking troublesome. I'm gonna burn out at this rate. I can't drag this out. Gotta find a way to speed blitz these behemoths. And use a low-energy method so I can still deal with the rest of the zombies. The power he unleashed sent the behemoths into total chaos. Truong Than had been waiting for this moment for a long time. And this is it. Trin Hao's group stood way back. But they couldn't take their eyes off him. They just stood there. Jaws dropped. Stunned by that insane pressure, Truong Than's energy formed a massive ring and then boom, it shot out at breakneck speed. It looked like a nightmare bullet. The monsters couldn't even react before taking the full hit. The explosion was massive. Dust and smoke everywhere. It wasn't just the giants, everyone nearby felt that shockwave. The smoke hit them so fast they started choking immediately. Seriously. Those giants were wiped out in a split second. Talk about total submission. Tu Hai and Hai Duet tried to shield themselves. But they couldn't stop staring. Is this the power of a god? That's terrifying. Looks like we're safe now. Du Na got hit hard by the blast too. She stumbled back and crashed right into Truong Than. He felt a bit guilty seeing that. My bad. Didn't calculate the shockwave properly. But it's not over yet. There are still some survivors out there in the distance. That aftershock wasn't enough. He figured he should keep some distance. Burning this much energy constantly isn't a great strategy. Time to test the new move. Automatic Sentry Tower Domain. Those things fire automatically. Not just one, but 4 rounds at a time. That'll amp up the explosions and wipe out the zombies faster. Auto collection successful. Trong then was pretty satisfied with the first test run. Super effective. The loot isn't bad either. Auto collection successful. Situations looking up. Trong then leaped onto the rampart in one go. Done for now. Heading back. The crowd up there felt totally ashamed. After doubting him before, the moment he arrived, they bowed their heads and got real. Divine Envoy. I am seriously reflecting on my doubt of the god's power. He didn't hold a grudge and just smiled. Very, very good. Even Trin Hao, his old friend, was shocked. I gotta admit. Even I was spooked by your power just now. Hi, Duyet was eyeing that last move. Brother then. What was that new weapon? Just something I picked up recently. Thought I'd take it for a spin. Can't take down a giant. But it handles these small fry just fine. They were looking at him with totally different eyes now. No sweat. Truong Van's got this. Our god is absolutely amazing. Who says otherwise? I thought we were all gonna die here today. But right as he said that, before the celebration could last, some thug assassinated him from behind. A knife straight to the neck. And the blood just sprayed everywhere. The guy next to him panicked. But he didn't make it either. A blade pierced right through his back. The killer, the leader of the raiders. If you guys are dying today, it won't be because of fate. The zombies weren't even gone yet. And the raiders were already swarming in. Boss. The long quack base defense is distracted by the zombies. We use this chance to ambush. The leader grinned like a maniac. Perfect. After wasting time scouting, boss, we found a farm nearby. The raider leader stomped on the corpse of the guy he just killed. He sounded hyped. Like he found buried treasure? Oh, these long quack losers have stuff like that. They moved out immediately, shamelessly hunting through the nearby warehouses, checking for edible rations. Obviously. The people on the wall had no clue. It's absolute chaos down there. And those two patrol guys gone. Poof. Nowhere to be found. They skipped shift change to mess around. Like, hello, that's right next to the battlefield. Probably too busy watching that divine summoning to check the time. But seriously, that guy is not going to be happy about this? This is unacceptable, sis bang. You gotta teach them a lesson later. But the second he said that, he looked ahead and screamed his head off. Bang Nugok froze. Totally clueless about what was going down. Hoy. They found the two teammates lying in a massive pool of blood. Stone cold dead. They rushed over. Freaking out. What the hell, did a zombie break in? Wait. Look at the wounds. Sis bang. These guys, they were murdered by humans. They got sloppy. And now they're paying the price. We're screwed. Did someone actually sneak inside? Dodging zombies. Infiltrating the base. And wiping out the patrol without a sound. This enemy is insane, she yelled. Go get the Divine One now. We need his help. The guy didn't hesitate. He bolted like his life depended on it. But the moment he turned around, the bandit leader appeared and started dropping bodies left and right. He choked him out and smirked. Whoa there. We just got here. Don't leave so soon. Snap. He was gone. Right in front of Bang Nok and the rest of the crew. Brutal. The intruders were getting annoyed. Everywhere they went, guards were swarming like flies. Things weren't going smoothly. What a drag. Seriously. Still more guards. These guys, every word out of his mouth made Bangok want to smash his face in. She went berserk and beat him to a bloody pulp, taking the chance. They made a run for it. Run go got it. We just need to get out of here and find the Divine One. But in the panic, one of them stumbled and fell behind. Big mistake. Boom. Sniped from a distance. A massive round tore straight through him. It punched a hole in his chest the size of a donut. And then, the bandit leader stepped out from the shadows. His voice was so creepy it sent shivers down Bang Nok's spine. Bang Nok. Did I say you could leave? Hearing the shout, Bang Nok whipped around. Her eyes deadly cold. Searching for that voice, her teammate was losing it, stumbling over his own feet but sprinting for his life. He was desperate to escape the Grim Reaper's claws. He poured every ounce of energy into running, like a rocket. But suddenly gotcha something grabbed his ankle. And just like that, dead. In you piece of trash. Nice punch. Huh. Boss. Let me handle her. Haha. Look at that pathetic mess. The guy was gone. His head smashing onto the floor, watching her squad get wiped out one by one. Bang Nok felt like she was falling into a nightmare. Before handing her over, the boss gave a warning fine. She's all yours to play with. But do not kill her. You hear me? But the moment he said that, the guy went rogue. He screamed. And lunged at her. His face twisted and eyes totally insane. Bang Nok was paralyzed with fear. Unable to move. Just staring into the abyss of death. But right as that fist was about to smash her face, she snapped out of it. She threw her arms up to block. Meanwhile, the boss saw his goon losing control, ignoring orders. So he whipped out a knife and threw it to stop the madness. That stopped him dead in his tracks. Then came the lecture. Hey, idiot, are you high or something? I said don't kill her. Are you deaf? The guy scratched his head, muttering. My bad. But this chick is from the Dragon Nation base. Why show her any mercy? The boss didn't care about killing her. He just wanted what she could give him. Those Dragon Nation rats hide their food too well. We need a guide. And she's perfect for the job. The goon grabbed her by the hair and yanked. Yeah, you hear that. Bang Nok was struggling in pain, but couldn't break free. That cocky leader waved his knife around, laying down the law. You want to live, take us to the warehouse and hand over the grub. Now, refuse. And you're my meat shield. I can always find another guide after you're dead. This psycho is itching to end Bang Nok right here. He's obsessed with killing. Boss. How about I just snap her neck? Hehehe. Bang Nok was cornered. Survival first. She'd get her revenge later, even if it took 10 years. She had to play along. Wait, I'll do it. I know where the supplies are. He let go, sounding smug. See, was that so hard? Move it. Bang Nok clutched her bruised arm. Mind racing? Damn it. 2 patrol squads over there. No one checks before the shift change. I gotta keep them calm. Then find a way to signal for help. She faked cooperation to hide her plan. The storage room is this way. But they kept threatening her. You better not try anything funny, or I'll make you regret being born. This is it. We're here. But they were too chicken to go first, forcing Bang Nok to open the door. Hey, boss. You're a genius. Getting a guide was the right move. All right. Get in there. They swarmed inside like they'd just found paradise. Their eyes lit up. Whoa. Look at this haul. They dove into the supplies like starving animals. Search everything. The blonde guy rummaged around and dragged out a huge sack. Boss, I found a ton of seeds here, and sweet potatoes too. The boss grinned, clearly pleased with the loot. Excellent. This trip was worth every second. Boys, take everything. Stash it in your spatial rings. We can carry way more that way. While everyone was busy looting like crazy, one guy was lagging behind. He finally rushed forward. Hey, don't leave me out of this. Bang Nok saw her chance. They were totally distracted by the food. Now was the perfect time to run. She slipped out and slammed the warehouse door shut. The loud slam echoed instantly. There was no way they didn't hear that. The boss was holding a handful of gold. But his smile vanished instantly. He stomped over, furious, yelling at the guy supposed to be watching Bang Nok. What the hell are you doing? You couldn't watch one girl terrified. The minion tried to cover up his greed with excuses. Sorry, boss, I didn't think she'd run. That was completely idiotic. She has legs. Of course she can run. When we catch her, break her legs so she can't use them again. Bang Nok thought she was safe for a moment, but she hadn't gone far when disaster struck. They were already right behind her. Bang Nok saw them and panicked. Pure terror filled her eyes. She instantly changed direction. She had to find Trung Thun. She ran and screamed with everything she had. Help someone, help me help. Trung Tun's team was chilling, waiting for updates. Suddenly, he sensed something was wrong. I think I hear something. Duena heard it too. He pointed toward the noise. Duena, you hear that? Where's it coming from? Hai Duet saw them looking around and asked. Brother Thun. What is it? Zazuet. Hai Duet. To me and to Duena, think we hear screaming over there. But there's too much background noise. I can't be sure. Do you remember what's over that way? That way. Isn't that the farming zone? The food storage is there too. Yeah. If that's the case, I'm guessing someone broke in to steal our supplies. Hai Juet. Let's go check it out. Xiao Shi heard everything and wanted in. Boss Dad, let me go too. Bing Yu sprinted with everything she had, trying to escape those creeps. But for a girl like her, this help somebody help me. Just as the leader's filthy hand was about to grab her hair. Bam! A knife flew straight into his palm. He yanked his hand back, grimacing in pain. The blonde guy froze for a second. Boss, that just made the leader even more furious. Son of a bitch. So you ran here to find back? Zheng Hao showed up first. Who the hell are you guys? Why are you breaking into our base? Seeing him, Bing Yu felt a rush of joy. Zheng Hao. She was so scared the tears just started flowing. Zheng Hao whispered to her. I saw the bodies. They're scattered all over the other side. Thank God you're okay. The leader was determined to wipe them all out. Okay? You think you're gonna be okay? You dare throw a dagger at me, and you think you're walking away from this? How do weak chickens like you own the richest base around here? What do you think we're here for? Saying that, he hurled the knife right back at them. It flew at max speed. Luckily, Zhang Chen showed up just in time. He blocked the knife midair. He hit it so hard it shattered into 100 pieces. Robbery. Huh. Seeing him, Zheng Hao was overjoyed. Zhang Chen. Bing Yu saw Zhang Chen and her joy doubled. Oh my God. But the leader was furious. He immediately demanded. You little brat? Who the hell are you? The bandits were stunned just looking at Zhang Chen. Yeah. These guys were definitely bad news. Bing Yu felt like she just walked back from the gates of hell. Still weak, she stayed glued to Zheng Hao's side. These guys are seriously strong. Please be careful. Dad Zhang Chen was totally confident in his power. It's fine. Just a bunch of bandits. Nothing to be scared of. The leader hated him to the bone hearing that. You talk a big game, don't you? Since his knife was gone, he switched to an axe. Originally, I just wanted to take the stuff quietly. But since it's come to this, going big isn't bad either. He ordered his men to attack. Boys, get 'em, kill them all, and take over this base. Zheng Hao gripped 2 glowing blades. You bastards! How dare you kill people in our base? He rushed in confidently, slashing at the enemy. But, sadly, it didn't work. Is this all the skill you have? What a letdown. The only 2 weapons in his hands shattered completely. Zheng Hao didn't expect it to end so fast. On the other hand, Zhang Chen was confidently fighting bare-handed. He was taking on 2 bandits at once. The other guy stood back, watching his every move. That guy might not be easy to handle. Let's take one each. Next, let's take down the girl. The woman he brought isn't like that useless trash from before. Let's split up. Dealing with them won't be a walk in the park. Xiao Shi used her long legs to kick the opponent right in the face. Almost dislocated his jaw. The leader was distracted, plotting his next move. I just need to kill one of them first. Seeing that, Zheng Hao immediately sneaked an attack from behind. Where are you looking? He tried to land the hit. But the moment the leader noticed, he vanished into thin air. He slashed at nothing. That's when he realized. It was just an afterimage. The leader chuckled. Still hidden. You just realized. Too late. A moment later, he reappeared. The one getting sent flying was Zheng Hao. He took the full force of that brutal hit. He slammed into the floor and coughed up fresh blood. You Dragon Nation trash. You couldn't even handle 3 of my moves. So what gives you the right to hoard all this food and supplies? He raised his axe high, ready to end his life. At that same moment, Zhang Chen noticed his bro was in deep trouble. Bang, Noke, screamed in panic. Trung Tan Trin Hao. Truong then grabbed that curly-haired guy by the neck, leaving him totally confused. Turns out, he was using their own against them. He hurled that guy straight at the leader. It stopped the leader dead in his tracks. Both of them flew back and slammed hard against the wall, without stopping. Truong then rushed in, crushed his wrist, and sneered. Listen here. You're just a bunch of bandits. And you actually thought you could touch my people. He channeled his supernatural power, looking so casual about it. But in reality, he was pulverizing every bone in that guy's hand. Know your place. A blood-curdling scream echoed. Pure agony. AHH. He tried desperately to pull back. His voice was full of hate. Damn you, you dare sneak attack me. Truong then was actually surprised by that. What? He pulled out another weapon. You think I need to sneak around to kill trash like you? No point wasting breath on this stubborn fool. Truong then charged with his sword, aiming for the leader's gut. But the first strike missed. The guy dodged and got cocky. You only got me earlier, because of a cheap shot. I dodged that, don't think I'm scared of you. Their weapons clashed with a piercing screech, ramping up the intensity. Truong Than's gaze suddenly turned sharper than ever. He smirked. Oh, really? I actually love guys who talk big like you. The more he spoke, the more his fighting spirit surged. You're about to die. And you're still running your mouth. You couldn't even see his moves. But somehow, miraculously, the leader's head just got punctured. Blood sprayed everywhere. He collapsed in ultimate agony. A minion ran over in panic. Boss, you okay? The pain made the leader writhe uncontrollably. The minion stood there helpless, clueless on what to do. The leader looked at him with desperate, pleading eyes, but it was too late. In an instant, he died right there in that begging pose. The bandits swarmed like ants. The boss is dead, we're screwed. He's actually dead. What do we do now? Truong then decided to spare no one. Simple. I'll send you all to join him. He dashed sideways. Slashing, slash, went the blade. And he landed lightly on his toes. Just like that. Sent them all straight to hell. Trin Hao and Bang Nok dropped their jaws in shock. It hasn't been that long, but his power has multiplied like crazy. But it wasn't over yet. Giant beasts were still lurking around, rushing in to wipe them out. By this point, Truong Fan was running low on stamina. He realized this was gonna be tough. Gritting his teeth and frowning, a giant beast smashed everything with just a fist, roaring loudly, right as that terrifying punch came down. Tiu Hai and Hai Duet dodged fast, yelling at each other to be careful. Time to group up and block it. This is our last safe zone. We can't lose it. After using its fists, the beast switched to kicking. The one taking that kick was Trin Hao. Truong Than was a bit confused. Weird. How did one slip through the net? He powered up and leaped high for a sneak attack. Did I miss a defense line somewhere? Truong then plunged his sword deep into its flesh. It roared furiously, a scream that shook the earth. Truong then gathered a surge of energy and blasted it into a daze. Then, the beast's head officially parted ways with its neck. Smoke rose up after the battle. Trin Hao was overjoyed. Words couldn't even describe it. Awesome. Since Truong then stepped in, we're safe. Problem solved for now. Truong Than jumped onto the wall, scanning the layout from above. He got suspicious. The watchtowers were still standing. Strange. How did the beast get in? Truong Than thought about it, then shook his head. Whatever. I'll investigate later. Gotta deal with the immediate problems first. He packed up the weapons he'd laid out earlier. Shi Yue looked at them with interest. Brother Chen, this gear is insane. If you sell this, you'd make a killing. Her words made him pause for a beat. Then he facepalmed. Right. I've got tons of this stuff. I can totally sell them for some cash. No sooner said than done. He started looking for a sales channel. At Tucker's Inn, zombies were flooding in, one after another. They were terrifyingly fast. It looked like doomsday was right before their eyes. Aisha fired her gun nonstop. Damn it. Zombies are getting in. This isn't gonna work. The gun clicked empty, no more bullets. He panicked. We're screwed. Out of ammo. The zombies are closing in. They had no useful weapons left. He screamed in helplessness. A zombie's claw was about to come down. Luckily, Zur saved Aisha's life, grabbing her shirt and throwing her aside. His other hand stabbed a knife straight into the zombie's head. He yelled. Watch out, Zahir was drenched in sweat. Too many zombies. If this drags on, we're dead meat. Aisha stated their grim reality. It's over. I'm out of ammo. There are so many of them. We can't break through the encirclement. Saying that, Zur quickly checked the system. Mr. Tucker, I have a batch of weapons here. Help me sell them. Aisha still didn't understand. What weapons? The weapons have been sent. If they sell, you get a cut. Without hesitating, he clicked the gift box icon. Zhang Chen's massive weapons appeared. They could barely stand before the sheer terror of it. Before they knew it, the thing started blasting the zombies automatically. The zombies couldn't dodge. They died in heaps. Zaire asked in shock. What? What is this? Aisha laughed with delight. Haha. So this is Zhang Chen's weapon? Awesome. We're saved. Chapter 179. And just like that, the weapon kept firing, never running out of ammo. Zombies ate lead. One after another, they were riddled with holes. Blown to pieces. Heads flew. Brains splattered right in front of them. Aisha stared at the thing, thinking, Zhang Chen's weapon is absolutely terrifying. Silence returned once the zombies were dead. How does he have this kind of weapon? But this stuff came just in time. Zahir asked him suspiciously. Did he really entrust these weapons to us? He told me to help him sell one. Selling it for 150 spirit stones. For something this useful, to Zahir. That was pretty cheap. Which is why he was surprised. That cheap? Even Aisha thought so. It is cheap. But I guess it's a trial price. Once it gets famous, the price will definitely go up. Back at Zhang Chen's side, it was suddenly more crowded than usual. Shi Yue looked at them and asked, Brother Chen, why did you gather everyone here? He said. Just 4 key words. Reorganizing the base. Zheng Hao. Everyone's here. Right. Zheng Hao looked at the group of people chained up. They were still screaming to be let out. The civilians were seeing this for the first time. So panic was normal. Are those zombies? What do you want to do? Zheng Hao led the zombies into a large cage like he was walking dogs. Then, he carefully exited. He almost got grabbed by their reaching arms. Zhang Chen spoke directly to everyone. The zombie crisis earlier showed me the cowardice in some of you. But our base doesn't need cowards. So, I've set up a checkpoint for everyone to train. Those who pass can stay. Those who don't must leave immediately. They trembled at the challenge. What? Oh my God, you mean? You want us to go in there and fight zombies exactly? Survive for 10 minutes and we pass? Seriously? With that many zombies, we're dead meat. Plenty of others nodded, totally agreeing with him. Mage. Truong Than's right. This base doesn't need cowards. I'll breeze through this. No sweat. All right. Shao Si, open the door for me. But don't you dare rush in on your own. Shao Shi sighed softly. Every single time with the lectures. Got it. The brave ones charged in without a second thought. Let's go, I'm gonna crush this test and make Truong Than proud. The cowards stayed back, frozen in fear, unable to move a muscle. You guys giving up already? The girl over there was shaking like a leaf. She couldn't take a single step. I'm scared. Hearing that, Truong Than looked totally disgusted. It's literally the end of the world. You think telling a zombie I'm scared is gonna save you? You want to stay, get in there. If not, get lost. That little provocation worked. And they finally made their choice. Grinding their teeth. Damn it, fine. Let's do this. Meanwhile, inside the iron cage, it was total chaos. Screaming. Panicking. Arg. Everyone was pushing and shoving like crazy. Help somebody help. Trin Hao put all his strength into stabbing a zombie. Mantu gritted his teeth and charged. Skewering another one. I'm passing this test. Truong Than has to see I'm worthy. The screams just kept echoing. Non-stop. Help me. Arg. Hai Diet watched from the side. Looking super anxious, Truong Than just stood there, silently counting down. 8, 7, 6. He glanced over, gripping his sword handle tight. Inside the cage, some guy was desperately punching a zombie with his bare hands. Damn you, just die already. But suddenly, the zombie lunged up and choked him out. Erg, staring at that rotting face inching closer. He gasped helplessly. No. I'm done for. This is no way to dodge. Suddenly flash, a blade of light cut through the air. Blood sprayed everywhere from the zombie's neck. In the blink of an eye, the zombie was sliced into 100 pieces, revealing the guy who saved him. The guy stammered. Truong Than. Hai Duyet quickly shouted out. Time's up. That's 10 minutes. Congrats. You passed. The guy cheered in relief. Yes, awesome, thank you. Sir. Truong Than instantly went full slaughter mode, hacking through zombies while barking orders. Xiao Si, help me get them out of here. Trin Hao, get the wounded to the medics. Now, roger that. Both of them moved instantly. Got it, Truong, then added coldly. Anyone who didn't last the full 10 minutes? Once they're healed, kick them out. Trin Hao stammered. Oh, okay. Understood. Once the dust settled, Xiaoxi walked over. She asked softly, Papa, are you really gonna kick them out? Truong Than replied, face stone cold. That's right. Because the apocalypse, it's only gonna get more dangerous from here. Sooner or later, we won't be able to protect everyone. Hai Duet. Did Trin Hao break the news to the group that has to leave? Hai Duyet answered slowly. Yeah. He looked pretty bummed about it. But this is the apocalypse. The end of the world has its own rules. You can't just rely on others to survive. It doesn't work that way. Enough. Truong Than's voice dropped a bit. As the one in charge of this base, he needs to understand this. The weak, they'll just drag the whole base down with them. It's easy to pity people. But trying to carry the weight of so many lives on your own shoulders, it'll crush you eventually. Honestly, I just hope they can find a way to survive out there. That goes for you. Xiao Si. And Trin Hao too. Suddenly, Trin Hao walked over from a distance. He asked cheerfully, what about me? Hai Duet spun around. Startled. Trin Hao reported immediately. The injured have been taken care of. Any other orders? Boss. Truong Than instructed. Reorganize the base defenses. I don't want to see any gaps like last time. Trin Hao nodded fast. You got it. On my way, Truong Than took Xiaoxi and Hai Duyet's hands. All right. Time for us to get some rest too. Xiaoxi chirped happily. Yay. Okay.